Great. So hi guys, what's up? Long time. All the people who are from May 25 and if any September 25 people are watching me guys, good evening. How are you guys? I hope you guys remember me. Long time ago, we have met. I hope you guys are doing very good, amazing, and as promised that I'll be coming with a revision session. So here we are with a revision sessions. All the people who are attending live, I request you that come live every day. I'll be doing all the chapters on YouTube, okay, as a revision session. That's number one. Number two, in case if you don't, if you're unable to come live due to any reason, okay, due to any reason, light is not there, power cut is there, okay, any reason. So I would request you to watch the recorded session, download the video and watch the recorded session because I'll be revising it for your exam. Okay. So straight to the point we talk. Okay. No time pass here and there. I'll be revising whatever handwritten notes you have. You can open that notes. Okay. I will be revising from the chart book. This is a new chart book which we have designed. Okay. It will cover all the chapters. I mean revision. I'll be doing it with all the chapters. I will be saying the same content. You have written handwritten notes. You can follow that. In case if anybody wants this chart book, you can visit Yeshas website. You will get this chart book. Okay. The book is for May 25, September 25, Jan 26 until unless for Jan 26 any amendment comes. Right now as such there is no amendment. Okay. So I wish all the very best to all the people who are appearing in May 25 and September 25 and Jan 26. Okay. May 25 people, very less time. It's just 35 days from now. And I want you guys to get a rank. This time we have got 4 ranks from Yeshas. Number 2, I want 70 plus in my paper because if you get 70 plus mark, you know that hungry India, poor India, okay, hungry India, poor India, you will get the food. Okay, that is from my side. Okay, so every day we have scheduled the class. I am trying to do all the lengthy chapters in one or 1.5 day. Small chapters will get over in 1 day. So as per my schedule, we should be able to finish this in like 12 to 13 days, the entire content. Okay. So every day we're gonna revise, and important disclaimer, it's a revision. I assume that you have studied. Okay, we are assuming that you have studied and we'll be revising the content. Okay. Now I will not talk anything in between. Whatever doubt you are getting, in case if you get a doubt, after like some relevant content or maybe one chapter gets over, I will take all the questions. Okay. Is that fine? Let's be interactive. Please keep messaging in the chat. If you know the answer also when I'm revising, write the answer in the chat. It will give you a lot of confidence, guys. Okay. And do ask your friends also to join. Reason being because when you revise with me, you will remember all the examples what we have done in class. Okay. So it's group 1, paper number 2, chart book on corporate and other laws. And there are total 15 chapters. Okay. Cool. So as per the schedule, the today's topic is preliminary and dividend. So first we start with preliminary. Okay. Jai Mata Di, let's rock. Lord Jesus, Mother Mary, please bless the poor child. Remember all the God, what we have done in the class. I remember Govinda. Okay. Let's, because right now you need prayers. You need God ka blessing. Okay. Let's start. So after a content, after like a relevant content, I will take a pause and I will take your doubts, whatever doubts you have. Okay. So first we are doing a definition of article. Okay. Very rare not to be studied. Article, cut up. Waste. Sir, what is an associate company? If you know the answer of associate company, please write in the chat. It will give you a lot of confidence and jealousy also because you can't answer, somebody else is answering. Okay. Associate company. Sir, associate company means a company in relation to other company which has a significant influence, but which is not a subsidiary. Okay. And such influence also includes a joint venture. My question is, at what percentage do we become associate company? Guys, at what percentage do you become an associate company? What percentage, guys? What percentage? Please write in the chat. Sir. In the chat. Very good Ashwani, very good Sushmita, very good Rishi, very good Purna. Okay, sir, minimum 20%, minimum 20%, at least 20%, not less than 20%. Sir, significant influence means the control of at least 20% of the total voting power. Minimum 20% you have to understand. Okay, that's again an MCQ for you. That's the first definition, associate company. Then, sir, next definition. What do you mean by the word authorized capital, nominal capital? We have written in the question in the notes. So authorized capital means that capital which is the maximum amount. Sorry, the company is registered with the maximum amount of the share capital of the company. That's a max capital. Okay. Okay. There's a concept called, can you alter the authorized capital? The answer is yes. We have to follow section 13. When we do incorporation, we will do the revision at that time. Okay. Sir, authorized capital, nominal capital means such capital as is authorized by the MOU of a company to be the max amount of the share capital of the company. Then, sir, what do you mean by the word called up capital? Called up capital means, sir, capital means such part of the capital which has been called for the payment. Sir, very easy definition, very rare in the exam. Sir, what do you mean by the word company? Company means a company which is incorporated under this act. Sir, this act means Companies Act 2013, or any previous law, that is Companies Act 1956. Very rare in the exam. Sir, what do you mean by the company? Company limited by guarantee, company limited by shares. Sir, company limited by shares means where the liability of the member is limited to the amount of unpaid amount on shares. It is limited to the amount of unpaid on shares. Sir, in case of guarantee, it is limited to the extent of guarantee given. And it is not written there, so I have written it to the extent of guarantee given. Okay. So, sir, liability wala company mein, in case of share wala company, the liability is limited to the extent of unpaid amount on share. In case of guarantee company, the liability is limited to the extent of guarantee given. For example, okay, Vishwanath ka face value is 10 rupees. He has paid 6 rupees. So maximum company can ask how much amount? 4 rupees from Vishwanath. So the liability is limited to the extent of unpaid amount on share. Sir, very rare in the exam. Okay, board of directors. A board means what? Collectively, a body of the directors. In relation to the company, it means a collective body of the directors of the company. Sir, what do you mean by the director? A director who is appointed to the board of the company. Board means what? Collective directors. The director means, sir, who is appointed, basically who manages the company. So in this entire page, on slide number 1, only one concept was important, that is associate company. Associate company, you become at minimum 20, at least 20, not less than 20. Cool? Slide number 2. Sir, what do you mean by the word body corporate or corporation? Sir, body corporate means a company, everything. It basically means a company incorporated outside India, but does not include two things. What are the two things? Sir, a cooperative society registered under Cooperative Societies Act, or any other body corporate as notified by CG. CG will say it is not a body corporate. Body corporate means everything except two things. Sir, everything means what? All. All means sub. Company in India, company outside India, everything. Body corporate includes everything except two things. So what are the two things? Number 1, cooperative society registered under any law. Number 2, any other body notified by CG. So exam mein, what is important? Cooperative society. Always remember, cooperative society is not a body corporate. Rest everything is a body corporate. Then, sir, debenture ka definition, cut up, irrelevant content for the exam right now. Sir, next definition is OPC. Sir, OPC, very important concept, guys. OPC mein, can you tell me how many minimum members are required in OPC, guys? How many minimum members are required in OPC? Please write in the chat. Bindu, Bhumi, Khushi, Sindhu, Likita, PK, Krishna. I want everybody to write in the chat. Sir, OPC mein minimum members. Sir, minimum 1, maximum 1, only 1. Mini 1, maxi 1, only 1. Sir, OPC में minimum director. OPC में minimum director is also 1. Sir, maximum director in OPC. I want maximum director in OPC. Can somebody answer maximum director in OPC? Maxi director. Mixed masala recipe. Wow, what a name it is. Mixed masala recipe. Cheers, guys. Cheers. Very good, Likita. Very good, Sushmita. You can't say unlimited. It's basically 15. 15 is a problem, but then we can have more than 15 also. I mean, as such, Companies Act may we can have more than 15 directors also. But 15, if you want to go beyond 15, you have to pass special resolution. You have to pass special resolution. Kavya, you are wrong there. Okay. Then, sweat equity shares. Very important. The definition and conceptual thing. Sweat equity shares are issued to employees. Sweat equity shares are issued to employees or the directors. Guys, at par or at premium. Sweat equity shares are issued at par or at premium. Manohar and Govind. Govind, I hope you are studying, and Manohar, I hope you are also studying. You both are not together. Sweat equity shares are issued at par or premium, guys. Come on, please answer. Very good, Swati. Very good, Vishwanath. Sir, sweat equity shares are always issued at discount. And it is issued at discount. Uday, you are wrong there, my friend. It is issued at discount. Very good. Sir, sweat equity shares are issued by a company to its directors or employees. They can twist to with public. Public ko no, it is not issued. It is issued to the directors or employees at a discount or for consideration other than cash for providing their know-how, making available rights in the nature of intellectual property or value addition by whatever name called. Okay. If they are working for the company, so it is issued at shares at discount. Okay. Then there's a definition called as, sir, what do you mean by the word financial statement? Sir, financial statement will include 5 things if you remember, guys. 5 things. Sir, balance sheet, P&L. Okay, if it is a section 8 company, it is income and expenditure account. Income and expenditure account. Then third, cash flow statement. Fourth, statement of changes in equity. And fifth, notes to accounts. Fifth, explanatory notes. Okay, balance sheet, P&L, cash flow, notes and SOKI. Statement of changes in equity. Okay, statement of changes in equity. Now there is one more point which will come in accounts of company chapter. We have done this. Sir, cash flow statement. I'm just recalling it right now. Sir, cash flow statement is not applicable to. Anybody remember? Cash flow statement is not applicable to. Sagar, still people are behind Kathy. Kathy is you in US. Right now you have your exam. Nonsense. Why the hell are you not talking and not studying? Sir, cash flow statement is not applicable to DOS. Dormant, OPC, small, startup, no. Dormant, OPC, small and, yeah, startup private company. Dormant, OPC, small and startup private company. Cash flow statement is not applicable to dormant, OPC, small, startup private company. Clear? Is my voice now clear? I think background weight will not come now. Correct. What teaching? You remember all? You remember? Nice. Free reserve ka definition is there in our book also. Free reserve ka definition. So reserves which are free, that is available for distribution of dividend, it is called as what? Free reserve. But it will not include 2 things. Sir, any amount representing unrealized gains or notional gains or revaluation of asset. Any amount representing unrealized gains or notional gains or revaluation of asset. Number 2, any change in carrying amount of asset or liability. Just remember notional gains. Notional means assumed gain. Like for example, if I bought 100 rupee ka share, okay, right now the market price is 120. I have bought at 100 rupee, market mein the price is at 120. How much is my gain, guys? I have bought a share at 100 rupee, market mein the price is 120. Can you tell me how much is the profit I made? How much profit did I made? How much profit I made? Very good, Swati. Very good, Swati. It is 0. I have not made any profit. When do you make a profit, boss? When you sell. I have not sold anything, boss. 20 is my notional gain. Very good, Swati Shinoy. Very good, Dikshit. I have made 0 profit. Very good, 0. I'm sorry. Very good, Uday. So it is a notional gain. So it is not, it will not go to my free reserve. When I gain something, when I realize something, that is my gain. So any unrealized gain, any notional gain, any revaluation, any change in carrying amount of asset or liability is not a part of free reserve. It is not a part of free reserve. Okay, they can use it in descriptive or MCQ answer. Next answer, you know this, okay, let's be very quick, okay. Government company. Guys, at what percentage do we become government company? At what percentage do we become government company? At what percentage do we become government company? Sir, Rishi place, you are wrong there. It is minimum 51%, minimum 51%. Minimum 51%, minimum 51% of paid up share capital carrying voting power. Okay. Now, let's quickly recall a concept. Bail Limited. Sir, minimum 51% is held by CG, SG or partly CG, partly SG, then it is a government company, right? Now, BAIL has invested more than 50% in AB Limited. So, my question is AB Limited a government company? Is AB Limited a government company? Tell me. Tell me, is AB Limited a government company? Yes or no, guys? Yes or no? Sharat says yes, Ashwani says yes. The correct answer is yes. Boss, if it is more than 50%, okay, if it is more than 50%, sir, it will become subsidiary. Now, subsidiary of a government company, subsidiary of a government company, subsidiary of a government company is also a government company. Subsidiary of a government company is also a government company. Subsidiary of a government company is also a government company. Arey boss, godfather of AB is BAIL, but BAIL ka godfather is government only. So eventually AB ka godfather becomes what? Government only, na? Uday Kiran, you are wrong. Raji, you are wrong. Manohar, you are wrong. Okay. See. Means any company in which not less than 50, that is minimum 51% of paid up share capital is held by CG or SG or both. And it includes a company which is a subsidiary company of such government company. And it includes a company which is subsidiary. Subsidiary you become at more than 50%, correct? Subsidiary you become at more than 50%. Subsidiary you become at more than 50%. Cool? Now, so sir, for holding and subsidiary, what are the relations? There are two ways. Okay. If you hold more than 50% of the paid up share capital, if you hold more than 50, more than 50% of the paid up share capital, or if you control more than half of the board of directors, more than half of the board of directors. If it is more than 50% of the paid up share capital, or if you control more than half of the board of directors, the main company becomes the holding company, the small company becomes the subsidiary company. Okay. I'll use the same example what we have discussed in the class. AB Limited. Okay. If I have invested more than 50% in AB Limited, or if I control more than half of board of directors. So boss, AB becomes what? Holding company. BB becomes what? Subsidiary company. AB becomes holding company, BB becomes subsidiary company, correct? Now imagine if BB holds more than 50% in Santa Limited. If BB holds more than 50% in Santa Limited, then Santa also becomes, who is the father of Santa? Guys, who is the father of Santa? AB. So, this is a subsidiary company and AB becomes the main holding company. Then, I have two kids, both are playing out. Banta. If AB holds, like for example, 20%, Baby holds 20%, Santa holds 50% in Banta Limited. Now the question is Banta subsidiary? The answer is yes. Of which company, sir? Which company? Sir, of AB Limited. Is Banta subsidiary? The answer is yes. Of AB Limited. Nonsense. Govind Swami is saying, ask baby. I will throw chappal on your face. I am telling you. Chappal. If a holding company along with its subsidiary or subsidiaries, holds more than 50% in another company, then this other company becomes the subsidiary of main holding company. Understood now? Very repetitive exam question, very repetitive. Then, next example is key managerial person. You just have to read. Key managerial person means, okay sir, CEO or managing director or manager, or CS or whole time director, or the CFO or such other officer not more than one level below the board. It is there in the module, but very rare definition in the exam, okay, or such other officer as may be prescribed, okay. If you want to remember, just remember like this: CEO or managing director or manager or whole time director. KMP means CEO or MD or manager or WD. That means out of this four, anyone. Yenda CFO, Yenda CS. CEO or MD or manager or whole time director, Yenda CFO, Yenda CS. Okay, this is definition of KMP, very rare. Okay, for our attempt, for our exam, holding subsidiary ka definition, government company ka definition. Let's be very clear, government company is 51%, minimum 51%. Holding subsidiary is more than 50, associate company is minimum 20%, and associate company is minimum 20%. Wholly owned subsidiary is 100%. Wholly owned subsidiary is 100%. Okay. Then, sir, next definition. Sir, what do you mean by the word document? Document means sub. Sub means all means sub. Sir, any summon, notice, requisition, order, declaration, form, register, whether issued, whether in physical form or electronic form, everything is a document. Very rare. Employee stock option ka definition. You can skip this also. It is an option to the officer, directors or the employees of the company to buy the shares of the company or the shares of holding company, okay, where the price will be decided today and he will buy the shares at a future date. The price will be decided today and he will buy the shares at a future date. So we give you an option to decide the price today and you can buy it in future. That option is called as what? Employee stock option. Okay. Then, definition of public company, private company, very rare in the exam. Just remember, public company means a company which is not a private company. Sir, what do you mean by private company? Private company means a company which has following restrictions. So what are the restrictions? If somebody remembers, private company ka restrictions, I will write what we have studied. TRP, if you remember. So restriction on transferability of shares. Sir, R, restriction on membership. What will you say? Sir, restriction on membership. So what is the restriction? Maximum 200. Here there were two rules. Sir, employee member and ex-employee member shall be excluded when you count 200 ka limit, and joint shareholder will be counted as 1. Joint shareholder would be counted as 1. P, so there is a prohibition. There is a prohibition on public issue. TRP. If you remember TRP. Correct? Cool. Next definition, very important. A lot of questions twice we have done in the class also. Net worth ka definition. Please mark in your notes also, important definition. Sir, what does net worth mean? Sir, net worth basically means you will take paid up share capital plus free reserves plus securities premium plus credit balance in P&L. However, if it is a debit balance, you will minus. After deducting, what you have to minus? Accumulated losses, deferred expenses, miscellaneous expenses not written off. Accumulated losses, deferred expenses, miscellaneous expenses not written off. Okay, you have to remember DER. DER, if you see in the question, you will exclude. You have to exclude DER. DER means what? So D say depreciation reserve, A amalgamation reserve, R revaluation reserve. Depreciation reserve, amalgamation reserve, revaluation reserve. I hope you remember this. Very important definition. Sir, net worth means what? Net worth means paid up share capital plus free reserve plus securities premium plus a credit balance in P&L. If it's a debit balance, you will minus. Minus accumulated losses, deferred expenses, miscellaneous expenses not written off. In the question, if you see DER, depreciation reserve, amalgamation reserve, revaluation reserve, you have to exclude that. Net worth ka definition, okay? Next. So next definition talks about managing director. So just a point here, remember managing director basically means a person who has been appointed as managing director. To become a managing director, you first have to be the director of a company. To become managing director, you have to be a first director of a company. Also, managing director means a person who will do all the big things. He will not do any administrative act. He will not do any administrative act. Administrative acts basically means signing any document. All those will be done by the director. So it says means a director. That means to become a managing director, first you have to be a director who by the virtue of articles or a resolution passed in the GM or by its board. So either the power is coming through articles or by members or by board of directors. Okay, with substantial powers of the management, is entrusted with substantial powers of the management of the affairs of the company and includes a director occupying the position of a managing director or by whatever name called. You call him MD, you call him manager. If he is managing the affairs of a company and he is having substantial powers, then he is a managing director. Then it says substantial power will not include administrative act. Sir, what are the administrative acts? Number one, sir, the power to affix common seal of the company. Stamping. MD will not do that stamping a job. Stamping a job has to be done by BCom people. Number two, to draw and endorse any check on the account of company in the bank. He will not sign check also. Check has to be signed by normal director. MD do not sign the check. Third, to draw and endorse any negotiable instrument. To sign any certificate of share or to direct registration or transfer of share. All these are administrative act. It will not be done. It will not be deemed to be included within the substantial powers of management. So they can ask us in the MCQ whether this can be done by the MD. No, this can't be done by the MD. Okay. Next answer is private company, which we have done already. Next answer is private company, we have done. Okay. Control ka definition they have given only for our understanding. It includes majority of the directors, the power to appoint majority of directors, more than half of the directors. Okay, this is also not important. Then related party, you will write RTP, read if time permits, related party. Now, very important definition, small company. Very important definition, small company. So, small company means what? Small company means a company which is other than a public company. Other than a public company means a private company. Whose paid up share capital, whose paid up share capital is how much? 4 crores. And the turnover can be maximum 40 crore. Maximum 40 crore. Then, HUS is not a small company. HUS means what? Sir, holding company, subsidiary company, section 8 company and special ek wala company. Special ek wala company will not be a small company. HUS, holding, subsidiary, section 8 and small company will not be a small company. So, a special ek company will not be a small company. If you remember this diagram I have drawn, sir, small company is a type of a private company having paid up share capital of less than or equal to 4 crores and turnover should be less than or equal to 40 crores. So, this capital and this turnover is what? This is max. This is also max. Small company is a private company having paid up capital of maximum 4 crore and turnover of maximum 40 crores. Cool. Then we have done relative also, if you remember. So relative mein first one was husband and wife. Number 2 members of HUF. Third was others, if you remember others. Sir, others mein what we have drawn? Sir, others mein if you remember that circle. Imagine there's a guy called Yo-Yo. You remember this circle? We have drawn here like this. You can open in your notes. Papas, mamas, brothers, sisters. Then it was sons. Below that it was son's wife, daughter, 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 daughter. Below daughter, daughter's husband. Below daughter, daughter's husband. Oh, I remember this word. Alia, Alia. Alia, right? Alia. Alia. Section was 277. Relative. Sir, papa's mama's means basically step, 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 step. Step, step. Remember this? Great. Last definition, subsidiary company, which we have already discussed. Okay, it means a company in which the holding company controls the composition of the board of the directors or exercises controls of more than one half of the total voting power. Okay, then a company shall be deemed to be subsidiary company of the holding company even if control referred in Baby Limited and then Santawal example. And the last one, the last example is basically Bantawal example. We have already discussed this. Finish. Chapter over. Done. What teaching? What teaching? What teaching? Do you remember, guys, all the content? How's the revision session going on, guys? Tell me, how's it? How's it, guys? How's it? Are you guys enjoying? Purna is saying full overheads. Yeah. You have a defective problem. Manufacturing defect you have. Great. So today I have planned preliminary and basic part of little dividend. Okay. Basic part of little dividend. Okay. So I will be just giving intro of the dividend, few answer dividend. Tomorrow we're going to do dividend. I have kept tomorrow ka session as dividend. Correct. And I think some other chapter also. And dividend we will be doing question also. So be regular. I have given the schedule for till 29th. I am taking. Then I'll take a break of 1 or 2 days. Then again we will join. So I would request you that please join live because it's been long that we have not met and you are live. We are live. I mean I am coming live all the way from Bombay. Purnima, it becomes easy. Thank you very much. Menti, I'll try making some quiz. Sharat, sweat equity share, they are giving shares. ESOP, there's an option to buy the shares. Okay. So please open dividend ka notes. So I'll put a tick. Preliminary we have done. Now we are doing dividend. Kushant Kumar, yes, it's the same, almost the same. Yeah. Okay. And I hope you guys are studying well. I hope your accounts and taxes over. I want you guys to clear. If you are appearing one, if you are appearing both, and I want everybody to score for 70 plus. We'll be solving Janka questions also, Janka latest paper, because when I taught you, I think Janka attempt was not over at that time, right? So I'll be solving Janka question paper also with you guys when we do the revision, okay? So that you will get the confidence. People will say anything about me, people will say anything about you. Don't believe them. You trust me, I trust you. I have full confidence that you can clear. You trust me that I will teach right things to you. Study every day with me, revise all the content. I'm using same example so that you recall the concept and just solve Jan 25 ka paper. If you are able to solve Jan 25 ka paper, plus I'll be doing RTP also with you, RTP of May 25 and both MTP 1 and 2. We will be doing live only, okay? So if you are able to solve Jan 25, MTP 1, MTP 2 and RTP, you don't have to do anything. I will tell you there's a problem in Karnataka going on right now, especially in Yeshas, that people are saying that we should do module also. We should write module ka paper also. We should write module. 1 second. If module was the thing, she would have not got 72. Okay, whatever notes I have given you, it is exactly the same. Same it is. Okay, so he's my student, he has got 74 in audit. Shreya from our Jayanagar branch only, 22. Pranav again 20. Bhumika is my student, she's got 46. Oh, yeah. Just see log marks. 72. Riddhi got 69. Shreya got 65. Vaibhav got 65. Same note it is, same notes. Okay. This is on the same day of the result. Later on, lot of people have messaged. But on the result day, we prepared this list. Okay. So people get very good marks, provided they trust. Provided you need to trust. If you think you can study the module, write the module and write the content, it's your book. 35 days for the exam. If you trust me, if you write the notes, what I have given, concept is clear, you can easily get 70 marks. That's my guarantee, I'm telling you. People who have not given CA exam will talk about CA exams. People who have failed in CA exam, they will talk about CA exams. I am teaching from past 15 years, 30 attempts. People believe on handwritten notes. It's clearly written, Taj party due for students scoring 70 or above plus rankers. They will go to Taj. I'll be coming to Bangalore soon and I'll take them to Taj. So I want you guys also to come with me to Taj, but I want 70. Let's go. Jai Mata Di, let's talk. Next chapter, dividend chapter, very important chapter. Minimum 6 marks ka, 5 to 6 marks ka descriptive, 2 marks ka MCQ. Section starts at 123, ends at 127, 123 sources of dividend, 124 is unpaid, 125 is IPF, 126 is abeyance, 127 is time limit. Okay. Dividend. So dividends are of two types, final dividend and interim dividend. Final dividend is recommended by the board, declared by the members. Correct? Interim is proposed and declared both by the board. Now, first section says 235. So 235 means what? Dividend includes interim dividend, that you have written in the notes, right? Dividend includes interim dividend. Now, what are the sources of dividend? When I say what are the sources of dividend, it is basically final dividend. Final dividend. What are the sources of final dividend, guys? What are the sources of final dividend? Very good, sir. Free reserves, current year's ka profit, past year ka profit, accumulate profit, but after providing depreciation. Number 3, money given by CG or SG. Money given by CG or SG. Current year ka profit, previous year's ka profit or accumulate profit, okay, or money given by CG or SG. If you remember the section number, sources 1, 2, 3, section 1, 2, 3, sources 1, 2, 3, section 1, 2, 3, okay, but after providing depreciation, correct? Now, interim dividend. So, what are the sources of interim dividend? So, interim dividend is basically current year ka profit and surplus in P&L account. If you remember, current year ka profit or surplus in P&L account. Sir, it is declared by the board. It is declared by the board at any time between the closure of the financial year and the holding of AGM. Closure of the financial year and holding of the AGM. So, what are the sources of interim dividend? Current year ka profit and surplus. Current year ka profit and surplus in P&L account. Then, this we have done lot of times, lot of question in the exam. Sir, if a company incurred a loss during the current year up to the end of the quarter, immediately preceding the date of declaration of the dividend, immediately preceding the date of declaration of the dividend, then, sir, declare the dividend, we don't have a problem, but please take care of the rate. How much can be my rate? Sir, the rate of the interim dividend cannot exceed the average rate declared in the immediately preceding 3 financial year. Cannot exceed the average dividend rate declared in the immediately preceding 3 financial year. That means, sir, it is If you remember, I will use the same example what we have discussed in the class. 15th July 2024, we want to declare dividend. But in April, May, June, that means this quarter may we had loss. So sir, what it says, sir, you have to take care of the rate. You declare the dividend, but my rate of dividend should be less than or equal to average rate of last 3 years. Average rate of last 3 years. Average rate of last 3 years. Correct? Very important MCQ. It can come again and again in the exam. Then, sir, final dividend is declared at the AGM. Final dividend is declared at the AGM. The rate of dividend recommended by the board of directors cannot be increased by the members at the AGM. It can be that much or it can be less, but it can't be increased. If you remember, we have done one more concept. It says dividend declared should be less than or equal to proposed. If you remember this, we have written in the notes. Check in the notes. Dividend declared should be less than or equal to proposed. Sir, who proposes? Board. Who declares? Members. So member, your rate can be that much or less than, but it can't be increased. It can't be increased. Cool. Then this is accounts ka concept. It is used in some or the other answer I have taught you. Cumulative preference share. Sir, dividends accumulate if it is not declared due to insufficient profits in a particular year. Any arrears of dividend must be paid before before dividend is payable on equity shares. Sir, cumulative preference shares, what happens, sir? Even though you do not have a profit, you need to declare the dividend. But sir, there is no money. It's okay. It will get accumulated. It will get accumulated. Some or the other day you will have a profit. At that time, you have to first pay cumulative dividend. So what does non-cumulative preference share means? Here the dividends are payable only in when there is a profit. Only when there is a profit. If no dividend is declared in a particular year, the right to that year ka dividend is lost. There is no right because it's a non-cumulative preference share. If it's a cumulative preference share, here, even though there is a profit or a loss, you need to declare the dividend. Even if there is a loss, the dividend declared will get accumulated, and later on, whenever there is a profit, first you have to pay them, then only you can pay to the equity shareholders. Then only you can pay to the equity shareholders. I think in Nidhi ka some answers we have done this answer. Some Nidhi ka concept was there. Then, sir, next point was transfer to reserve. What was the next point, sir? Transfer to reserve. Sir, transfer to reserve means, sir, whenever company declares a dividend, some percentage of profit should be transferred to reserve. That concept has become voluntary. First, when we used to study long back, 15 years back, it was mandatory. Now it is voluntary. So transfer of profit to reserve for any financial year has been left to the discretion of the company. Cool. Then there is one more MCQ wala point we have done. Depositing of the dividend amount. Very important MCQ. Sir, the amount of dividend, what will you say? The amount of dividend shall be deposited in a separate bank account, within a scheduled bank. So the money should go to a scheduled bank and from there you will pay. So that transfer ka time limit is how much? So the transfer ka time limit is 5 days from the date of declaration of dividend. It is 5 days. So that time limit is what? 5 days. 5 days. Correct? Sir, dividend may be paid in cash, check, warrant, electronic mode. Okay, if I am manufacturing tube lights, you are my shareholder, you are coming in the meeting, I give you one tube light. Not allowed. Okay, fine, I give you 2 tube lights. Sir, not allowed. Sir, cash mangta, we want cash, money, cash, check, warrant, electronic mode. Then, it should be payable either to the shareholder or to his order or to his banker. Shareholder or to his order or banker. Sir, in case of Nidhi, any dividend payable in cash may be paid by crediting the same to the account of the member if the dividend is not claimed within 30 days of declaration. So you can transfer it to their bank account. Then, very important, prohibition on declaration of dividend. Guys, if you remember, if there's a default of section 73 and 74. Sir, public deposit ka default if you have done. If public deposit ka default you have done, you can't declare dividend. Till when? Till the default is rectified. Very important question. Please answer in the chat. Can a section 8 company earn profit? My question is, can a section 8 company, guys, earn profit? Yes. CA Abhinav, yes. Jayan Gabda, yes. But Section 8 company can earn profit. Now they cannot distribute the profit. That means they cannot give dividend. So no dividend for Section 8 company. They can definitely earn the profit. Arey, Yeshas Academy, Section 8 company. Yeah. So they can earn the profit, but they cannot distribute the profit. They can earn the profit, but they cannot distribute the profit. Cool. Then, so there is something called as loss wala provision rule 3. I am not teaching you rule 3 right now. I am skipping this. We will be doing this tomorrow ka class mein. Rule 3 is pending from this slide. Okay. Next. So we have done section 123 today. Now I am teaching you 127. Time limit for dividend. Okay. Sir, dividend is declared at AGM. Dividend is declared at AGM. It should be paid. It should be paid within 30 days. Guys, dividend is declared at AGM. It should be paid within 30 days. Sir, if it is not paid within 30 days, then company, you are liable for simple interest at the rate of 18% per annum. Company, you are liable for simple interest at the rate of 18% per annum. Officer, you are liable for imprisonment and fine. Sir, 1000 rupees fine, 1000 rupees per day and maximum 2 years ka imprisonment. 1000 rupees per day, maximum 2 years ka imprisonment. 1000 rupees per day, maximum 2 years ka imprisonment. Company, you are liable for simple interest per annum. Officer, 1000 rupees per day, 2 years ka imprisonment. 1000 rupees per day, 2 years ka imprisonment. Cool. Then, exceptions to section 127. If you remember, we have done DDLJA. Sir, in the following cases, there would be no penalty. First one, no default of company. No default of company. I have given the example of banker strike. If banker strike happened, strike went till 40 days. Company paid the dividend on 41st day. No penalty on the company because no default of company. Number 2, directions of the shareholder could not be complied and the same has been communicated to shareholder and informed to shareholder. Sir, shareholder is directed and cannot be complied and informed to shareholder. It's written in short. Direction given by shareholder could not be complied and the same has been informed to the shareholder. I have given a honeymoon wala example. Govind Swami went for honeymoon. Okay. He cannot do. He contacted me, sir, please help. I sent the tablets from Bombay. Bengali tablets. Remember that? Same example. Yell. Operation of law. For example, court has passed an order that nobody will give money to, nobody will have any contract with Aishwarya because she has become Chandramukhi, Ami Monjulika. Okay, that's operation of law. Court ka order is there. J jhagda means dispute. In Hindi we say jhagda. That is dispute. There is a dispute to receive dividend. Dhirubhai Ambani died. 2 kids, Mukesh and Mukku and Annu, both are fighting. Company is confused. After 3 years, it came to know that Mukesh Ambani is the legal heir of the company. Legal heir. Okay. So company paid after 3 years to Mukesh Ambani. So no problem, no default of company because it's a dispute right to receive dividend. NA, lawfully adjusted. Amount is lawfully adjusted against any limit due by shareholder. So company is supposed to pay 100 rupees as a dividend and they're supposed to take 1000 rupees from the maybe debtor. So they will pay 900 net, but they are paying this after 4 months. No problem because it is lawfully adjusted. The code is DDLJA. Again I repeat, it will be used in a descriptive answer or a MCQ answer. Sir, D, no default of company. One more D, directions given by the shareholder could not be complied and the same has been communicated to shareholder. L, operation of law. J is the jhagda. A, amount is lawfully adjusted against any limit due by shareholder. Sir, section number is 127. So 123 was time limit, sources. 127 was time limit of the dividend. Now what we are left with? We are left with 124, we are left with 125, 126. Let me do 126 also today. Abeyance. We are doing abeyance. Very easy. Abeyance. AB have sold the shares to, imagine, Govind Swami. AB has sold the shares to Govind Swami. Sir, who am I? I am the transferor. He is the transferee. Okay, now I am talking about the old time. When physical transfer was there. Today also it is there, but it is 99% is electronic, 1% would be physical transfer. So we'll get into an agreement. Now, Reliance ka share was there. I informed to Mukesh, I have sold my shares. So when I have sold my share, what will Mukesh do? Mukesh will cancel my name from the ROM. Mukesh will cancel my name for the ROM. Now Govind Swami went to the company. Company, please register my shares. Company says, Govind Swami, go and have shower and come. 3 days. Guys, he took 3 days. Full gis he like ding. He had a shower. He came to the company. Company, please register my share. Company says, Govind, you're still stinking. You go and please have the shower again. Please. Have a mud bath and come. Govind Swami, full mud mein, he was rotating here and there, revolving and rotating. In the meantime, company declared dividend. Can company pay dividend to AB? The answer is no, because his name is cancelled. Can the company pay dividend to Govind Swami? No sir, his name is not registered. So dividend is hanging in between. So the amount of dividend will go to which account, sir? It will go to unpaid dividend account. It will go to which account, guys? Unpaid dividend account. However, but BUT, if AB means sir transferor, if transferor has given in writing that please transfer the amount of dividend to transferee, then company will give it to transferee, or else it will be kept in unpaid dividend account. In the meantime, any right shares or any bonus shares is declared. In the meantime, any right shares or bonus shares is declared, it will be kept in abeyance. Abeyance basically means what? To stop or to hold. Uday Kiran, no interest will be paid because it is not a default of company. Okay. So it says, if a shareholder submitted a share transfer instrument, that is agreement, for registration, but the company has not registered the transfer, the company must transfer the dividend related to those shares to unpaid dividend account unless the registered shareholder, means AB in my example, gives in writing the authorization to pay the dividend to the transferee specified in the transfer instrument. Then the company must hold in abeyance what? Any right shares or any bonus shares. Abeyance basically means to stop or to hold. To stop or to hold. Guys, have you understood? 3 sections we have done. 123 sources, 126 abeyance, 127 time limit. Are you guys enjoying? Hold on. Chalo, I want to test your knowledge. How much do you remember? I have not taught you. Will be doing it tomorrow. I want you to answer. This is RTP of May 25. I want you to answer this in the class itself. So this will be a pattern. We'll be doing Janka paper plus RTP together only. Okay. I have not taught you today, but I have taught you in the class. Please answer number 5. I'll read for you guys. Baking Point Limited declared a final dividend for the financial year 23-24 at the AGM as per the company's act. What should the company do if a shareholder does not claim the dividend within 30 days of declaration? I have not taught you today. I have not taught you. Choose the answer. I have got the answer. Apple ball cat dog. Apple ball cat dog. Apple ball cat dog. Ball everybody. Ball. if you have not declared with, if you have not claimed within 30 days, if the investor has not claimed within 30 days, company will transfer it to unpaid dividend account. Logical. B, Jai Mata Di, let's rock. Let's check. 5 Kabhi, Lord Jesus, Mother Mary, Govinda. 5 Kabhi, 5 Kabhi, 5 Kabhi. What teaching? 5 Kabhi. What teaching, bro. I have not taught you today. But do you remember? It is full. Go the 8-2. Go the 8-2, go the 8-2. Ashirwad. Wow. Nice. I like it. Great. Superb. So I hope your confidence is back again. All the people who were having a lot of confusion in the mind, whether we should give this attempt or the next attempt. Now I hope you are clear that we'll be appearing and we'll be clearing in this attempt only. Completed preliminary. Okay, before we proceed, as usual, we have a habit of playing KBC. So we'll be doing KBC first, then we proceed with the further part. Okay. Now, can somebody tell me small company? Small company is not a dash type of company, can never be a small company. Dash type of company can never be a small company. Dash type of company can never be a small company. Please write in the chat. All those people who have come live, great. Dash type of company can never be a small company. Dormant, OPC, small, section 8 and startup private company. Mistake. Mistake. Number 1, small company has to be a private company and holding subsidiary, section 8 and special act company. HUS. HSSS. DOS wala answer is for cash flow. Cash flow is not applicable to DOS. So a lot of people have gone wrong here. I hope in the exam you don't go wrong. Okay, it is holding subsidiary, section 8 and special act wala company can never be a small company. Okay, remember this. Now when I talk about associate company, how much percentage I have to check? Associate company, how much percentage I have to check, guys? Venkatesh, you are also wrong there. Come on. How much percentage do we check for associate company? It is minimum 20%. Okay. When I talk about holding and subsidiary, holding and subsidiary के लिए what is the percentage given there? Holding and subsidiary का percentage, guys. Holding and subsidiary. Viresh 0, Jayant 0, Rishi 0, Nazia 0, Anusha 0, PK 0, Tarun 0, Shiva Kumar 0, Sai Prasad 0, Raji 0. The answer is more than 50%, more than 50%. So many times I have recalled in the class. Yesterday also we have done in the class. Still you people are not remembering. Hitesh 0. It's more than 50%. At what percentage do we become government company? At what percentage, guys, do we become government company? Please answer in the chat. What percentage do we become a government company? More than 50% is not 50, and it is more than 50, 50.01 also is 50, more than 50. PK, please don't use your not so common sense. Nonsense. What percentage now do we become government company? Tarun CS wrong. Minimum 51%, at least 51%, not less than 51%. Thank God, at least this much you know. To declare interim dividend, which resolution do we require? To declare interim dividend, which resolution do we require? Please write in the chat. Sushmadar, wrong. Tell me. Bhumi, you are wrong. Board resolution, board resolution, board resolution. Okay. Now, in case if I am declaring interim dividend and I have a loss, so it says my rate of dividend should be dash of average rate of last 3 years. What is that dash? My rate of dividend should be dash of average rate of last 3 years. What is that dash? Bhumi, please check. You're wrong there. It has to be board resolution. Quickly. What is the dash? Sushmita Harsha, 0. Lakshman, 0. Less than or equal to, less than or equal to average rate of last 3 years. My rate of dividend should be less than or equal to average rate of last 3 years. Okay. Now, when we talk about dividend, section number is 127. You have to, once you have declared, you have to pay within 30 days. If you have not paid, how much is the interest on the company? Don't go wrong here. Okay. Don't go wrong. How much is the rate of interest there for penalty? How much is the penalty on the company? Don't go wrong here. Okay. Very good. 18% simple interest per annum, 18% simple interest per annum, 18% simple interest per annum, and directors 1000 rupees per day, maximum 2 years ka imprisonment. 1000 rupees per day, maximum 2 years ka imprisonment. Section number was 127. Okay. So we have done 123, we have done 127. We have also done 126 also. Abhiyans also we have done. I hope you are getting confidence, people. I am purposefully saying your name. If your answer is wrong, don't take it in the other way. Don't take it in negative sense. See, once I'm telling your name, your answer is wrong, so that you make a, if you're making a mistake here, you will not make the same mistake in the exam. Okay. People who are giving right, I'm not telling their name because it is right. People purposefully, I'm saying your name so that you feel that was my answers are going wrong here, so I need to work more harder so that I don't go wrong in the exam. Okay. That's the only logic what I'm using here. Okay. Cool. Now, we talk about 124 and 125. We talk about 124 and 125 now. Very simple it is. So, dividend is declared. Dividend is declared within 30 days. Okay. So, dividend is declared at the AGM. It should be paid. It should be paid or it should be claimed within 30 days. That means it should be transferred to shareholder account within 30 days. Now, if it is not claimed, if it is not claimed, you will transfer it to unpaid or unclaimed dividend account. Okay. It would be transferred to unclaimed or unclaimed dividend, unpaid or unclaimed dividend account in a scheduled bank within 7 days. Okay. In a scheduled bank within 7 days. So to go to unpaid dividend account, it is 7 days. There. The money will be staying. The money will be staying for how many years? 7 years. The money would be staying for how many years, guys? 7 years. The money would be staying for how many years, guys? The money would be staying for. Oops, sorry. Slide is not working. Hold on. Sorry, my mistake. So I hope you guys remember the content of preliminary chapter and dividend ka half chapter. Today we will finish off the dividend. We start with deposits today. Okay. Now see. So we were left with, we have done 123, that's sources of dividend. We have done 126 abeyance. We have done 127 time limit. We just left with two section 124 and 125. Now it says, see, dividend once declared, it should be paid, it should be claimed, it should be paid, it should be claimed within 30 days. That means the money should go to shareholder ka bank account. If it is not claimed or if it is not paid, okay, it will be transferred to unpaid or unclaimed dividend account. If within 30 days, if he has not claimed, the money will be transferred to a separate bank account in a scheduled bank, which is called as unpaid or unclaimed dividend account. To go to unpaid dividend account, the days are how many days? 7 days. The days are how many days? The days are 7 days. The money will be staying there for how many years, guys? 7 years. The money there will be staying for how many years, guys? 7 years. Sir, can the investor claim the amount? The answer is yes. Investor can claim the amount. He has to go to the bank and claim the amount. So if the investor have not claimed the account, claim the amount. If the investor has not claimed the amount, so you will transfer the amount. You will transfer the amount along with the shares to IEPF. You will transfer the amount along with the shares to IEPF. IEPF means Investor Education Protection Fund Authority. Sir, if the money has gone to IEPF, can the investor claim? The answer is yes. So if the shares have gone to IEPF, can the investor claim? The answer is yes. After transfer, the shareholders can reclaim the shares and also the dividend. To claim, you have to apply to whom? You have to apply to IEPFA. To claim, you have to apply to whom? IEPFA. So what is IEPFA? Investor Education Protection Fund Authority. Investor Education Protection Fund Authority. Understood this much? So, sir, the duty is of the company to transfer the money to unpaid dividend account within 7 days. Sir, if you have transfer on 10th day. So that means day 8 ka delay is there, day 9 ka delay is there, day 10 ka delay. So 3 day ka delay is there. Law says you have to transfer it within 7 days, but you have not transferred within 7 days. Okay. If you have not transferred within 7 days, you are liable to pay interest. At how much percent? 12%. The company, along with the amount of the dividend, amount of the unclaimed dividend, you will also transfer 12% in the unpaid dividend account. That interest will also go to the investor as per the proportion, proportion of his dividend amount. Okay. Now, also it's an MCQ, it can come in the exam, that within 90 days they have to prepare a statement. Within 90 days they have to prepare a statement containing the name of the investor, the last known address, the unpaid amount, and place it on the website of the company and any other website approved by the government for this. That is IPF ka website. So here to prepare the statement of the name of the investor, the last known address, their unpaid dividend amount, it is 90 days. The money should go to unpaid account within 7 days. If it is a delay, 12% interest is there. The money will be staying in unpaid for 7 years. After 7 years, it will go to IPF. To go to IPF, the days are 30 days. See the diagram what we have written in the notes. Okay, we have written in the notes. Then, if 124 or 125 is contravened, how much is the penalty? Sir, company ka penalty is 1 lakh rupees, 500 rupees per day subject to maximum 10 lakh. So the penalty is how much? 1 lakh, 500 per day subject to maximum 10 lakh. Officer, sir, 25,000 to 2 lakh 100 rupees per day. 25,000 to 2 lakh 100 rupees per day subject to maximum 2 lakh. So penalty it's only for the MCQ. Descriptive 124, 125 is very rare because they generally ask on rule 3. We'll be doing rule 3 now. Okay. 124 talks about unpaid, 125 talks about IPF, 124 talks about unpaid, 125 talks about IPF. Okay. Then next answer is about IPF. If you remember IPF. Sir, 2 answers we have done from the book. Sir, what are the sources of IPF? We have written a code in the notes. You can check that. Dadi is great. Remember the Dadi is great? D. Sir, D is what? Unpaid dividend. Sir, A. Application money. Outstanding application money. Again D. Unpaid deposits. One more D. Unpaid debentures. I. Interest on above. Sir, unpaid dividend, outstanding application money, unpaid deposits, debentures, interest on above. Is interest on investment from IPF. Interest on investment from IPF. Sir, G. Great. Grants, donation from CGSG, company, financial institution. So they have given more sources also, but we have written this Dadi is great. So they can ask us in MCQ. Out of 4, 3 they will give source, 1 they will give utilization. Okay. Odd man out you have to do. Sir, where will the money of IPF will be used? Sir, money of IPF would be used for refund. Refund of what? Sir, same point. Refund of unclaimed dividends, deposits, debentures and application money and its interest. Number 2. Sir, for reimbursement of legal expenses for class action suit. So whatever case you have filed, you will get the reimbursement of that. 3rd, sir, the name, promotion of investors, education, awareness and protection. My favorite. Number 4, any other purpose, any other purpose. So what they can do is 3 they can give utilization, 1 they can give credits, source of IPF or vice versa. One more is that distribution of disgorged amount to the eligible applicant. That's basically compensation. Distribution of disgorged amount basically means the compensation to the shareholders, debenture holders, depositors who have suffered any loss. So 5 utilizations are there. Then this also we have done. Any person who is claiming to be entitled to the amount referred in section 125, that's IPF, may apply to whom? Any authority constituted under section 125(5). Who is that authority? Sir, Investor Education Protection Fund Authority. So 1 mark answer. This was also asked, to whom you have to claim the money? You have to claim from Investor Education Protection Fund Authority. Investor Education Protection Fund Authority, AAA Authority. Cool. So then here the chapter was over. We are just left with rule 3. Let me just read rule 3, then we do a question on rule 3. Okay. Rule 3. Sir, what does rule 3 says? Today, if you want to declare dividend, but you do not have a money, or money is there but money is less, either you do not have a profit or profit is there but it is less. Okay. So what do? You follow rule 3. Rule 3 ka 3 conditions. Rule 3 ka 3 conditions. Rule 3 ka 3 conditions. Condition 1. Sir, my rate of dividend should be less than or equal to average rate of last 3 years. My rate of dividend should be less than or equal to average rate of last 3 years. But this condition should not be checked when no dividend is declared in each of the last 3 years. This condition will not be checked when no dividend is declared in each of the last 3 years. Sir, what does each of the last 3 years means? Year 1 0, year 2 0, year 3 0. Year 1 0 and year 2 0 and year 3 0. Divided by 3, how much you will get? 0. Okay. But sir, if any of the case it is declared, then you have to check the now condition 1. And whatever amount you withdraw from the reserve, it should be less than or equal to 10% of paid up share capital plus reserve. It should be less than or equal to 10% of paid up share capital plus reserve. Whatever money you have withdrawn, it should be first used to set off current year losses. And third condition, amount in reserve after withdrawal. So balance of reserves after withdrawal should be more than or equal to 15% of paid up share capital. Should be more than or equal to 15% of paid up share capital. So first condition is less than equal to, second condition is less than equal to, third condition will be more than equal to. Okay. So 3 conditions you have to check. When you are declaring final dividend, and your money is not there, or money is there but it is less. So you follow rule 3 conditions. Understood? Let me open a question for you so that you get confidence. We'll do it from a book only. Just give me 1 minute. Rule 3 is applicable to interim dividend. No, rule 3 is for final dividend. So let's quickly calculate. So I am doing it with you so that we save our time. Okay. A company has accumulated free reserves of 75 lakh during the last 5 years. Okay. It has not declared any dividend during this year. That means in last 5 years they have not declared any dividend. Correct? They have not declared. That means my first condition becomes not applicable. Your brain should start processing that way. Okay. Number 2. Now the company proposed to appropriate part of this amount for making payment of dividend for the current year. Now when they say payment of dividend word is used, that means it is always final dividend. Okay. In which it has earned a profit of 20 lakhs. So 20 lakhs becomes current year ka profit. Okay. Now the board proposed a payment of 30 lakhs. So 30 lakhs, that is 30% of the paid up capital. Now I want to pay 30 lakhs. Okay. I want to pay 30 lakhs but I have only 12 lakhs. That means money is there but money is less. Money is there but guys money is less. That is insufficient profit. Okay. Now as per the Companies Act, decide whether the proposal of company is valid or not. So I would say I will follow rule 3. Right. Now my first condition not applicable. Second condition. So what is my second condition? And amount withdrawn should be what? Less than or equal to, should be less than or equal to what? 10% of what? Paid up share capital plus free reserves. And this amount should be used to set off current year losses. But current year there is no loss given in the question. So amount withdrawn. Now how much is the shortfall, sir? So 12 lakh I have, I just need 18 lakh rupees, right? So sir, 18 lakhs should be less than or equal to 10%. So what is my paid up share capital? Sir, they have given that 30% on paid up capital is 30 lakhs. So 30 lakhs is basically 30%. So how much is 100%? Sir, 100 lakhs. Correct? You do cross multiplication. So 100 lakhs plus my free reserves is 75 lakhs. Okay. Sir, my 18 lakhs should be less than or equal to 100 plus 75 will give me 175. 175 ka 10% would be how much? Sir, 17.5 lakhs. Sir, second condition is not fulfilled. 17.5 lakhs, okay, is not fulfilled. That means they can give dividend, but they can't give 18 lakhs. They can give how much? 17.5 lakhs. So I can withdraw how much amount? 17.5 lakhs. Now, third condition, and balance of reserves after withdrawal. Balance of reserve. My third condition is what? Sir, balance of reserves should be more than or equal to 15% of paid up share capital. Sir, balance of reserve. My 75 lakh was my total balance. I am withdrawing 17.5. 17.5. 5 gone there. 65 more 7. 57.5. So 57.5 lakh should be more than or equal to, paid up capital was 100 lakhs. It should be more than or equal to 15% of 100 lakhs. That is basically 15 lakhs. So sir, third condition is satisfied. That means how much I can withdraw? Sir, I can withdraw 17.5 lakhs. How much I can withdraw? 17.5 lakh. So they want to give, so can they give 30 lakhs? No sir, they can't give 30 lakh rupees. They can give 17.5 lakh from the free reserves and 12 lakh from the current year. So it is invalid. The proposal of 30 lakhs is invalid because they can give how much? Sir, 17.5 lakh from the free reserve and 12 lakh from the current year. So you write both the answers and you say 30 lakh is wrong. You can't give 30 lakhs. You can give 17.5 plus 12 lakh rupees of the old, of the current year ka profit, that is total 29.5 lakhs. Understood guys? Rule 3. Is rule 3 now clear guys? Rule 3 clear? Entire dividend chapter clear? Let me just scribble sections for you so that you remember quickly. So there were 5 sections. So 123 is basically sources. Sir, 124 is basically your unpaid dividend. 125 is basically IPF. 126 is basically abeyance. And 127 is basically time limit for dividend. Over. 2 chapters over 1.5 days mein. Understood guys? Are you getting confidence? Is the session fruitful? Because here we are not doing any time pass because it's your exam time. We are just going straight away to the pointers, just recalling all the provisions and doing it very quickly. Okay. So I am not doing any time pass also here. Reason being, in case you want to revise it during the exam time, like before the exam time, that 1.5 days, so that you can just watch it so that no time pass is there. Okay. So do recommend to your friends. Whoever is not coming live, they can watch it and record it. Also, it is still there on the YouTube ka channel. Okay, it is still there. Okay, and make sure that you clear. Next chapter is charges. Please open the notes of charges. We will do it quickly. So we move on to charges. Tanish, you can skip that penalty. There's a provision that neither company should deposit the amount of dividend if it is less than 100 rupees. If they don't pay within 30 days, it's okay, provided they follow the condition that they have displayed on the notice board and the advertisement is given in the local newspaper. Just remember that provision. Now, so let's quickly recall charges chapter. Let's try to finish this chapter. So if you remember, section number were 77. I'll write 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87. This was the section. Cool. Now I'll take the same example. AB Limited was there. HDFC Bank was there. AB Limited has given their bungalow of 1000 crore to the bank, and bank has given, let us assume, 800 crore rupees as a loan for 3 years at 10% interest. And there's a guy called as Reliance Industries who will be called as the buyer. Now, Sagar, you can buy this chart book from Yeshas ka website. You can go and buy chart book from Yeshas ka website. Okay. AB Limited is taking loan from HDFC Bank. Bank is giving the money. The bank is, they have taken secure loan because I have given a property. It's called a secure loan. So HDFC Bank is called as a charge holder or a creditor. Which creditors are? Secured creditor. AB Limited would be called as a debtor and Reliance would be called as a purchaser. In the entire chapter, you will find only these three people, okay, and the one authority, the one apex authority in this chapter is ROC. Remember this, all the section will be applicable towards ROC. In the entire chapter, you will only talk about ROC only in one section, that is section number 87. Only in one section 87 where we talk about the CG authority. Rest the entire chain where you will always see the ROC, okay, entire chain. Let's talk about first what is the charge. So charge basically means any interest or a lien created on a POW. POW means a property asset undertaking of the company or both, and it includes a mortgage. This is a definition of charge we have written in the notes. It is basically an interest or a lien created on the POW. POW means property asset undertaking of a company or a both, and it includes a mortgage. Number 2. Then there is something called as fixed charge and floating charge. Fixed charge and floating charge, okay. Now imagine this is a classroom. In classroom there are 7 ACs. AC number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now I have taken a loan on AC number 1. So if I have taken a loan on AC number 1, it is a charge. Bank will have a charge over it. So bank will have a charge not on all the ACs. They will have only on AC number 1. So it is one particular definite asset. It is called as fixed charge. It is called the word fixed charge. Sir, can I sell that AC? No. If I want to sell, I need to take the bank permission because bank has a charge over it. Bank has a charge over it. Can I use that AC? Yeah, I can use it. Okay. Now floating charge. Floating charge are basically created on raw materials, stock in trade, debtors. Okay. An asset which keeps on changing. An asset which keeps on changing, which keeps on floating. Now, imagine if I have taken loan on pencil. So the pencil which is ready, I have taken loan on that. Pencil which we have manufactured and kept it ready to be sold, we have taken loan on that. Pencils which are in the process of manufacturing, we have taken loan on that. Pencil which will manufacture in the next month, we have taken loan on that. I have not taken loan on one specific pencil. I have taken a loan on the entire pencil, that is my stock. Correct? It is called as floating charge. Sir, can I sell this asset? Yes, sir, definitely you can sell. In fixed charge, can you sell it? No, sir. Without the permission of the charge holder, you can't sell it. But in floating assets, sir, you can sell it. No permission is required. That's the essence of floating charge, right? Now, imagine if I have taken a loan on the pencil and EMI was there. I have defaulted in the EMI. I have not paid that EMI. What will the bank do? Sir, bank will come to you and take the possession of the stock. Because if you are not paying the loan, bank will sell the asset. That is called as what? Crystallization of floating charge. What it is called as? Crystallization of floating charge. The floating charge will stop. So whatever benefits were given to you, it will be taken away. Like for example, raw material, you can use it in your finished goods, in your WIP and finished goods, right? Then if it is a stock, you can sell that stock. So both the rights will be snatched away. You can't use it, you can't sell it. You can't use it, you can't sell it. That is called as crystallization of floating charge. When does it happen? If you default, if the debtor defaults in repaying the loan, okay? So this also we have written in the notes, you can check that. It says crystallization of floating charge occurs when the floating charge turns into a fixed charge, typically due to events like company's breach of term, liquidation or creditor ka enforcement. When will the creditor enforce? Sir, when you are not paying the loan. Then, before crystallization, the floating charge allows the company to use the asset. However, once crystallized, the charge becomes fixed on the company asset as of the crystallization date. This means that assets are no longer available for regular use and can be seized by the creditor to recover the debt. Crystallization happens when conditions such as default, cessation of business or liquidation are met. So this is like crystallization of floating charge. This also we have written a notes as fixed versus floating and crystallization of a charge. Understood? They have not yet asked in the exam. There are chances that they can ask this in the exam. Now, section number 77, registration of a charge. Very simple it is. Okay. You remember 30, 30, 60, 30, 30, 60, 30, 30, 60, same concept here, okay. Now, sir, first duty is of the company to register the charge. It shall be the duty of the company, in my example, AB Limited, creating a charge whether within India or outside India on its property, assets, undertaking, whether tangible or otherwise, that means intangible, whether situated in India or outside India, to register the particulars of charge with the ROC in form number CHG1 within 30 days. In form number CHG1 within 30 days. It will come on the next box, but I hope you remember the provision. So, company ka duty is a property in India, outside India, tangible, intangible, loan in India, outside India, on its POW. POW means property, asset, undertaking, to register the charge from the day they have taken the loan. So, if the company defaults, whose duty it is? It is the duty of the charge holder. So, section number 78, which section guys? Section 78 will talk about the charge holder. I will explain you later, charge holder. Sir, 79, who will do it? Sir, purchaser will do it. Registration of charge where a company purchased some property in whose a charge was already registered. That means Reliance. If I have AB Limited has taken a loan on the bungalow and that bungalow is purchased by Reliance. So now in the books of ROC, AB and HDFC Bank was there. Now AB ka name would be removed and Reliance ka name would be there. That is purchaser. Section 77 company, 78 charge holder, 79 purchaser. Okay. Now see. So the particulars of charge created, okay, in form number CHG1, that's normal. CHG9, if you remember 9, DEBEN. TURE 9, CHG9, debenture. So for all the assets, CHG1, for debenture, CHG9, together with the copy of instrument creating the charge. So instrument creating the charge means instrument, loan agreement, okay, signed by the company and the charge holder shall file with the ROC within 30 days of creating the charge along with the prescribed fee. So you have to register the charge within 30 days of creating the charge. Sir, this is also we have done. Verification of instrument of charge. Verification. Sir, if the property is outside India, who will sign it? Common seal or director of the company or CS of the company or authorized office of the charge holder. 4 people or under the hand of some person other than the company who is interested in the mortgage or charge. Basically purchaser. 5 people can sign. I mean out of 5, anybody can sign. Common seal or director or CS or office of the charge holder or purchaser. When the property is in India or partly in India. Partly outside and partly in India, okay. It shall be signed by whom? So, director or CS or officer of the charge holder. Common seal is not there, purchaser is not there. Common seal is not there, purchaser is not there. It is verification of instrument of charge. What it is, guys? Verification of instrument of charge. Cool. Now, sir, all the charge, so this I have cancelled, you know, 2/11/2018. In the main book also we have cancelled it. So, what is the latest provision? It says you have to register the charge within 30 days of the creation. If it is not registered within 30 days, then you will go in within next 30 days along with additional fees, If within this 30 days also it is not registered, then you will register within further period of 60 days along with ad valorem fees, 30, 30, 60, 30, 30, 60, fees, additional fees, ad valorem fees, additional fees, ad valorem fees, 30, 30, 60, fees, additional fees, ad valorem fees. I hope you remember this. Okay. Now, when you have given to ROC, ROC will give you a certificate. ROC will give you a certificate in form number CHG2. ROC guys will give you a certificate in form number what? In form number CHG2. You apply in one, certificate comes in 2. Then, there's a point in the main book we have done. Section 77 shall not apply to certain charges which are prescribed in consultation with RBI. So, RBI will say, okay, like agricultural land, it should not be registered, is exempted, okay. or maybe like some public property, public garden is there, ground is there, cricket ground is there. No, if you have taken a loan, charge should not be registered. The RBI will exempt it. RBI will exempt it. Okay. That was section 77. Company ka duty to register charge. Company will file an application in form number CHG1 within 30 days. Okay, if 30 days payment is not done, then along with fees. 30 days payment is not done, then next 30 days along with additional fees. Okay, if it is not done, then next 60 days along with ad valorem fees. 30, 60 fees, additional fees, ad valorem fees. Okay, form number CHG1, debenture is CHG9. Okay, next. Section 78. It says a company creating a charge must be registered. However, the company fails, then who will do it? So the charge holder may apply to the ROC. Charge holder will apply to the ROC. So charge holder means what? HDFC Bank in my example. Okay. And the registrar shall give notice to the company. Ideally, company ka duty is there to go to ROC. Company is not going. Bank is going it. So ROC will not directly register the charge. ROC will go to the company and say, okay, company, this bank has come to us. This bank has come to us for registration. What is your view? Please tell me what is your view. Now, company replies, objection is received. Company will register, company itself will register the charge. They will say, oh, ROC, we are sorry, we are registering it. We are registering it, the company will itself register, or any sufficient cause is given. Case no, sufficient cause is given. Okay, arey boss, we to have taken the loan, but we have repaid the loan in 2 days only. So, the charge should not be registered. So, ROC will not allow the registration by charge holder. ROC will not allow the registration by charge holder. Sir, if objection is not received, ROC will register the charge within 14 days after giving notice to the company. So, you need to reply back within 14 days. If no replies come, boss, what will happen? ROC will register the charge. But the application made by whom? The charge holder, the bank. So, the charge holder must have paid fees or additional fees or ad valorem fees, whatever they must have paid. They will pay from the pocket, but they will recover it from the company. They will recover it from the company. This is section number 78. Registration by charge holder. Remember, ROC gives notice 14 days. ROC give notice 14 days. Okay. Then, section 79. Sir, 79 basically talks about modification. Now, here it says, if Reliance has purchased the property which was already on charge. So, Reliance will go to the ROC के पास, delete AB का name and put my name in your register. So, it is a duty of the ROC to register that also. It is called as modification, because firstly in the contract 2 people were there, AB Limited and HDFC Bank. Now, AB has gone, Reliance have come. So, it should be with the Reliance. The name of the Reliance should be registered. So, in case of a property where the charge is already registered and if it is sold with the permission of the holder of the charge, it shall be the duty of the company acquiring it, that means Reliance, to get the charge registered under section 77. So, purchaser will register it. It is called as modification of charge. Sir, modification basically means what? Any variation. It means any change. So, change in loan amount, change in property, change in interest, change in any change is called as modification. So, any of the terms and conditions of the agreement, including change in rate, which may be by mutual agreement or by operation of law. So, variation in extent or operation of any charge is also kind of modification. Even if the rights of a charge holder are assigned to a third party, it is called as modification. So, sir, you will apply in CHG1. For a modification also, you will apply in 1. Certificate will come in 3. Certificate of modification will come in CHG3. So, for creation 1, certificate will come in 2. Modification apply in 1, certificate will come in 3. So, for creation and modification both, the form number is CHG1. 1, 2, 3. 1 may apply, 2 may certificate. Modification of 1 may apply, 3 may certificate. Section 79. Then, next we are doing section number 80. In the notes, please come section number 80. This we have done a lot of time. Section number 80, guys. Section number 80. Sir, what does 80 section mean? Sir, 80 section. Date of notice of charge. Sir, the purchaser will have a date of notice of charge. From which date? Can somebody tell me? From which date he will have the date of notice of charge? The buyer will have a notice of charge, guys, from which date? Can you tell me? The buyer will have a notice of a charge. The third party will have a notice of charge. From which date? Section number 80 we have done in the notes. Very important, very important. Somebody's adding 15, 12, 23. Arey amma yenda kondra lo 3 kutrilala ulla. That is the example what I must have given in the class. I am talking about the concept. Sir, anyone acquiring an asset with a register charge is considered to have notice of that charge. From which date? From the date of registration. 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 Just remember, from the date of registration. From the date of registration. From the date of registration. Understood? From the date of registration. Section 80 is over. This much only. So rest above, katapa. Here also below katapa. Only this much only. From the date of registration. Section number 80. 81. Everybody guy favorite answer? ROC. Register of charges to be kept by ROC. Register of charges to be kept by ROC. Sir, very simple. A register of charges for each company detailing the charges register should be kept by the ROC. Should be kept by ROC. Sir, who can inspect it? Sir, anybody can inspect. It must be available for public inspection upon payment of prescribed fee. ROC ka register, if you want to inspect, it is section number 81. 81, okay? You have to pay fees. 85. 85 is the brother of 81. Register of the charges. Register of the charges to be kept by the company. Register of charges to be kept by the company. So every company should keep a register of charges, including the verification of the instrument creating a charge at their register office, and it should be available for inspection. 2 people can inspect it for free. 2 people can inspect it for free. Who are the 2 people, sir? Sir, the members and creditors. Who are the 2 people? Members and creditors. That's logical, na? Member, boss, it is your company. You can inspect. Creditor, you have to have given the money only, so it is your right. Okay, but my friend want to inspect the register. Remember inspection? My friend want to inspect. You have to pay the fees. How much fees? Such fees as may be prescribed, with fees or other subject to reasonable restriction in company's articles. So it is free for members or creditors, but with fees for other subject to reasonable restriction. Oh, you can watch it only for 2 hours. Okay, after 2 hours you have to come out. Okay. The register of charges preserved permanently. The instrument of charge is retained for 8 years after satisfaction. Okay. So the records of charges should be kept for 8 years. The register of charges preserved permanently. Register of charges preserved permanently. The instrument of creating charge is preserved for 8 years. 8 years. Okay. So 81 and 85 both are brother and sister. Register of charges to be kept by company is 85. By ROC it is 81. ROC का register के everybody have to pay fees. Company का register में member and creditor free, others fees. Member creditor free, others fees. 81 and 85. 81 and 85. Clear? Then, sir, consequences of non-registration. Sir, what does happen if it is not registered? Obviously, you are liable for penalty. Sir, company AB Limited has taken a loan from HDFC when the charge was not registered by the company, neither by the bank. The bank came for recovery. Aye, bank, you made a boo-boo, you made a boo-boo. We to have not registered the charge. That means it is invalid. So, we will not give you loan. We will not repay your loan. Bank says, Maka, come here. Come here, come here. Do you think we are full? Something is written here. Huh? What? Boss, charge is an additional requirement of Companies Act. You have to inform to your mummy. Mummy means ROC. I gave you money, you gave me money. I gave you money, you gave me money only. It says, if a charge isn't registered, it is invalid against the liquidator and creditor, making the charge holder an unsecured creditor. But, hold on, the debt is still valid and enforceable, but the security is lost. The debt is still valid. Sir, the problem is when the company goes into liquidation. When the company goes into liquidation, even if the bank is a secure creditor, you remember this concept, even if the bank is a secure creditor, the bank will become unsecured creditor when the company goes into liquidation. But if the company is not going into liquidation, but they are not paying the money only, saying that boss, charge is not registered, why the hell we should give the money? Boss, you have to give money. Charge is still valid. Loan is still valid. Sorry, loan is still valid. You have to give money. You have to pay the money. Understood? The charge is valid. You still have to give the money. Then 82. So we have done 77. So 77 means company ka duty. 78 charge holder ka duty. 79 purchaser ka duty. 80 date of notice of charge. 81. Sir, 81 means companies register of the charges to be kept by ROC. Sir, 85. 85 is company ka duty to keep register of charges. Now we are doing 82. So satisfaction of charge. What are we doing, guys? Satisfaction of charge. Sir, what does satisfaction of charge means? Sir, payment basically. Now, company have made the payment, the company will give intimation of payment or satisfaction to the ROC within 30 days in form number CHG4. So, guys, you apply in form number CHG4. Okay, the time limit of 30 days can be extended to 300 days on additional fee. So, 30 ka you can give 300 days. Guys, it is 30 plus 300 or all inclusive 300? Please write in the chat, it is 30 plus 300 or all inclusive 300. So it is all inclusive 300. 30 plus basically it is 270. But in the exam you will remember just 300. Huh? Always remember this. Okay. Now you have informed to ROC that we have made the pin. Now what will ROC do? ROC will inform. So ROC will not directly register. ROC will now inform to the bank to show cause him. So ROC shall cause a notice of charge to the charge holder to show cause him in days mentioned in the notice but not exceeding 14 days. So ROC again will give you a 14 day notice. Charge holder, these companies come to us and saying that they have paid the money. You tell me, should I register this or not? Now it says, if no show cause is shown, the ROC shall order the memorandum of satisfaction of charge and will inform to the company, and ROC will issue a certificate in form number CHG5. Will issue in certificate in CHG5. So you apply for satisfaction in 4, you apply in 4, you apply in 4, certificate will come in 5, certificate will come in 5. Okay. So if show cause is shown, they will record in the register of charges, but they will not register it. But if no show cause is shown, ROC will issue a certificate. So it's very simple. All these records are preserved for 8 years. All these records are preserved for 8 years. So it's very simple. Satisfaction ke liye company will go to the ROC. We have made the payment. ROC will go to the charge holder because they have come that they are saying that they have made the payment. You tell me what is the problem. You are not saying me anything. ROC will give 14 days get time limit. Same. In both the situation, ROC is 14 days. ROC, both the case mein ROC will give 14 days ka notice. Very important MCQ. Okay. Now, if charge holder do not say anything, ROC will register this satisfaction and give a certificate in form number CHG5. Will give a certificate in form number CHG5. Section number is 82. Then 83, you will do it directly. We have written the theory for that. It says power of ROC to register the satisfaction of charge in case of absence of intimation from company. I repeat, it's power of ROC to register the charge in case of absence of intimation from the company. Guys, I just want to test you here. If company is not informing about satisfaction, who will inform to ROC? So it's a direct theory answer. You will do it from the notes. You tell me. If company is not doing it, then who will do it? If company is not doing it, then who will do it? Sir, either the charge holder, if one more guy is there, along with charge holder, the purchaser. Somebody to must have informed them, na? Somebody to will inform them. So it's a direct theory answer. You will do it from the notes. Whatever pointers we have written, that's correct. Okay, you will do it from there. Okay. So either the purchaser will do it or the charge holder will do it. But ROC, you have to register the satisfaction. Certificate will come in 5 only. The procedure is same. Only says whether ROC will register. ROC has to register. They will also apply in 4. Certificate will come in 5. Same form numbers. Okay. So it's power of ROC. So I'm saying power of ROC. Then next section number is 84. Oh, receiver, manager of a property. Sir, we say that bank will come and seize a property. Bank will sell the property, but selling will not happen immediately. Boss, selling will take lot of time, right? Selling will take lot of time. In the meantime, they will appoint a receiver or manager. What he will do? See, sir, bank has given money. Bank needs money. So he'll put the property on rent. He will try to sell it, he will put it on rent, put it for exhibition, something else, but he will recover the money. Now it says, If a person obtains an order for the appointment of a receiver or manager, it is basically the charge holder. Charge holder obtains the appointment order for a receiver or manager, or if such person is appointed, they will notify the company and ROC. So the bank will inform the company and ROC, okay, boss, receiver is appointed. This notice should include a copy of the order of instrument and must be submitted within 30 days from the date of order or appointment. So you inform to ROC within 30 days. Now, upon receiving the notice and the prescribed fees, the ROC will register the details of the receiver, manager or the relevant instrument in the register of charges. So ROC will take a note of them. Now, when the appointed receiver manager ceases, sir, when he will cease? When his job is over. What was his job? To recover the money. If the money is recovered, the job is over. Then they must inform the company and the ROC. They will inform the company and the ROC, who will then update the register accordingly. So why will not he inform to charge holder? Boss, charge holder has appointed him, charge holder has got the money. So he has no duty to inform to the charge holder, he will inform to the company and the ROC. In the first point, the bank is informing to the company and ROC that my receiver is appointed. In the last point, the receiver is informing. The receiver is informing to whom? To the company and the ROC. Whether you are appointing him or whether the cessation of appointment is happening, it will happen in form number CHG 6 or 7. 6. Notice of appointment or cessation of appointment of the receiver. Notice of appointment or cessation of appointment of the receiver, CHG 6. 7 is register of charge by the company, register of charges by the company, that is CHG 7. So I generally forget CHG 7, register of charges by company. Understood? So whether you are appointing him or whether the appointment is getting cancelled, you inform to the ROC in CHG 6. 7 is the register of charges. So this is section 84. 85 we have done, register of charge by the company, form number is CHG 7. Section number 86 very important, penalty. Very simple, flat penalty, company का 5 lakh, officer का 50,000. Company का 5 lakh, officer का 50,000. In case of any false, incorrect information or knowingly suppresses any material information to register the charge, penalties of 447. Company का 5 lakh, officer का 50,000. In case of fraud, 447. Sir, company का penalty is 5 lakh, officer का 50,000. In case of false information, 447. Section number is 86. Perfect. Last answer, section number 87. Sir, what is 87? Sir, in case you want to apply to, if you have forgotten something. So forgotten something basically means omission. So while registration of charge or while registering the modification of charge, if you have forgotten something, that's omission. Or if you have given something but it is wrong, it is called as misstatement. So if you want something which is omitted, or if there is some misstatement and you want to rectify that application, or imagine satisfaction was done, so you need to inform to ROC within 30 days. Extended period 300 days, but your 300 days are also over. You want extension beyond 300 days. If you want to rectify because of omission or misstatement, or if you want extension of satisfaction beyond 300 days, you will apply to CEG. In form number CHG 8. And CEG will pass an order for extension or rectification. So if you want extension or if you want rectification, you need to apply to CG in form number CHG 8. CG will see and they will give approval. Over. Chapter over. Finish. Guys, are you able to recall the provisions? How's the session going, guys? Are you guys enjoying? Are you able to recall the provisions? So we have revised 3 chapters. So the homework for the day would be, after finishing dividend, you will first revise dividend once. Just do the questions of the dividend immediately. Same way, tomorrow morning you will wake up, do charges ka revision and solve questions of the charges. So that if you are having any problem, you can ask me in the class itself. Every day I am coming, so that I want your result to be maximum, provided, see, the efforts have to be win-win. It has to be from the both side, right? So we have to walk together. See, if I am taking one step, you also take one step, because ultimately, see, understand, if you are not putting your efforts, it is waste. It is waste of doing this session also and attending at 9:30 p.m. I'm glad that you guys are coming and watching it. So I want everybody who's watching me in live or recorded session that you clear and share with your other friends also. That if you are unable to come live due to any reason, it's okay, but you watch the recorded session. And I'm using the same examples because you have studied through me, so you can easily recall it. And we just did. I know you have a problem of FIFO, first in, first out. Correct? Full Gajni. But at least we can give a try to that so that we get maximum marks. Understood? So before we wind up, let's quickly recall the sections of charges and the form number. Okay? Quickly. So you say at your house, it's okay. If your parents are saying you're mad, it's okay. I'm mad, you mad, we both mad. But the day we get a result, everybody would be shut. Everybody would be quiet there. Okay? Quickly. Sir, section 77, duty of the company to register charge. 78, banker, that's basically the charge holder. 79, purchaser ka duty. 80, date of notice of charge from the date of registration of charge. 81, register of charges by the ROC. 82, I forget 82. Satisfaction. 83, power of ROC to register the charges. Okay. 84, notice of appointment of receiver or manager. Correct? 85 is company ka duty to company's register of charges. 86 is penalty. 87 is rectification. Perfect. Cool. Let's do the form number. CHG1, registration of all the assets, certificate will come in 2. Debenture is 9. Okay. Then for modification apply in CHG1, certificate will come in 3. CHG3. Okay. For modification, for satisfaction apply in 4, certificate will come in 5. CHG6 is basically about the receiver. 7 is about register of the charges by the company. CHG8 is rectification. CHG9 is debenture. So to solve your question book is enough. Yeah, it covers a lot of questions. At least you do that much. Plus, I have released question bank. It is given for free to everybody in the Telegram group. Download it. It covers till Jan 25 all the questions. Whatever questions have come from till Jan 25, MTP, RTP, all are there. It is free. Solve that much at least if you have guts. I to remember everything. What about you guys? Do you guys remember the content? So I am getting a lot of confidence. I do not know about you. I hope you also feel the same. So guys, I hope you have studied the notes and you have studied the question bank for the 3 chapters. Today we are starting with the 4th chapter, accounts of company. If you are liking the video, do like the video, comment and share with your friends in the other WhatsApp groups or in Telegram group so that maximum people take the benefit of this revision classes. Cool. Let's start. So please open your notes. Accounts of company chapter we are doing, guys. Please open your notes. We are doing accounts of company. The section number for accounts of company is basically 128 to 138. 128 to 138. Straight to the point we'll go. And if you have any doubts, you can message me in the last. Okay. Let's quickly recall. So Jai Mata Di, let's talk 128. So guys, 128 basically talks about books of accounts. 128 basically talks about books of accounts. Sir, when will my books of accounts be proper? When will my books of accounts be correct? You remember books of accounts we call it bua. Father, sister, bua. People at home, please use your phone. So my bua should be perfect when? If it is giving true and fair view. It explains the transactions in a clear and accurate manner and it complies with the accounting standards prescribed under the Act. Sir, what will bua will include? Sir, bua will include my 4 things. Details of money received and expended as income and expenditure. Details of assets and liabilities. Then details of sales and purchase of the company. Purchase and sales. And the cost records. Income and expenses, purchase and sales, assets and liabilities and cost records. So it's a 3-mark answer. What are the contents of bua as per the Companies Act? What are the contents of bua as per Companies Act? Sir, where should the bua be kept? Sir, bua should be kept at the register office of the company. Bua should be kept at the register office of the company or any other place. So you can shift the bua at any other place, but that any other place has to be in India, provided the board of directors. The board of directors must pass a board resolution. The board of directors must pass a board resolution and they should file a notice with the ROC in form number AOC 5 within 7 days of the board resolution. So you remember all this. company ka books are at Mumbai, they want to shift it to Bangalore, so they can shift it to Bangalore, provided the board have passed a board resolution and they have intimated to ROC within 7 days of passing from board resolution in form number AOC 5. Inform number, guys, AOC 5. Just recall all the sections. Then, so BUA can be maintained physically or electronic in a prescribed format. If it is kept electronically, it must be accessible in India and it should comply with all the rules. It should comply with all the rules. Then, the company must preserve the books for at least 8 years, preceding the date of the current financial year. They have to preserve the books for the 8 financial years. So, if the company is incorporated for 3 years, then 3 years. So, if the company is incorporated for 2 years, then 2 years. But CG says keep the BUA for 20 years, then it will be 20 years. Generally, it is 8 years. Generally, it is 8 years. Then, next point. Next point is inspection of books of account. Next point says inspection of books of account. Sir, what does BUA means? Sir, inspection, BUA. Sir, to inspect BUA, only one person have a right. Who? Sir, director. Only a director can inspect the BUA. Sir, can the director ka agent inspect BUA? No. Only a director can inspect the BUA. Sir, where he will inspect? Sir, where the BUA is kept. Either at the register office or some other place. That some other place has to be in India. Okay. And he can inspect during business hours. Guys, please write in the chat. What are your business hours? Write in the chat. What are your business hours? Please write in the chat. What are your business hours? Likita has written very good, but you have not written the full. Others? Sagar, you are wrong, my friend. Uday Kiran, you are right. Govind Swami, you are right. Venkatesh, you are wrong. Others are right. It's basically 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Very good. 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. The business hours are 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Very good. Okay. Now, if the director wants to inspect subsidiary ka BUA, sir, he can't go and inspect directly. The holding company will authorize a director. So, holding company has to pass a board resolution. So, in the case of a subsidiary company, inspection it's applied to authorized person only. Who will authorize? So, holding company will authorize the director to inspect the BUA of subsidiary. Okay. Now, sir, for non-compliance, who are responsible? Sir, MD, WTD, CFO, any other officer. MD, WTD, CFO, any other officer. MD, WTD, CFO, any other officer. So, how much is the penalty? So, there's a typo error here. It's old penalty. The correct penalty is minimum 50,000, maximum 5 lakh. Minimum 50,000, maximum 5 lakh. In your book, you have written correct wala. Minimum 50,000, maximum 5 lakh. This is your section number 128. 128 talks about your books of accounts. 128 books of accounts. Cool. So, let me teach around 4-5 sections. Then I'll take all your doubts. Okay. 128 books of accounts. Now, 129. Guys, 129 basically talks about your financial statement. 129 basically talks about your financial statement. Sir, financial statement basically means what? So, it's a very RTP type section, very rare question on this. Sir, basically every company shall prepare the FS. FS will comprise of balance sheet, P&L, cash flow, notes, SOKI. SOKI means statement of changes in equity. Balance sheet, P&L, cash flow, notes and SOKI. Then this statement should give a true and fair view of the company ka financial position. They must comply with the AS. AS have been prescribed under which section? Sir, under section 133. It will come later on. Okay. Now, if I have a SUJ means subsidiary, associate, joint venture. If a company has SUJ, subsidiary, associate, joint venture, they also have to prepare their own FS. Plus, the holding company, you have to prepare the CFS. They also have to prepare their own FS. Own FS in English is called as what? Standalone financial statement. What it is called as, guys? Standalone financial statement. But they also have to prepare. The CFS. Holding company has to prepare the CFS. Then the CFS should be presented in the AGM. The CFS along with the SFS will be presented in the AGM. Then this both box are cut up. If you see, very rare things we have written in section 129. 129 the penalty is how much? 50,000 to 5 lakhs, imprisonment up to 1 year or both. 50,000 to 5 lakh, imprisonment up to 1 year or both. 50,000 to 5 lakh, imprisonment up to 1 year or both. It was not written here, so I have written it here. In the notes, you have written it. Section number is 129. 129. Okay. Hold on. There is one more point which we have written in the notes. We will do it from here. Hold on. So, every company has to prepare the CFS. If you remember this point, every company has to prepare the CFS. Every company has to prepare the CFS. Okay, but if this is the situation, the grandfather, the father and the son, if you see in your notes, it is written there. Okay, the grandfather, the father and the son. If A has invested 100% in B, so B becomes the wholly owned subsidiary, or if they have invested just 51%, that's basically normal subsidiary. Okay, for our understanding, I have written 51, but we have discussed this 50. You become subsidiary at more than 50. You become subsidiary at more than 50. Okay, so if A and B is there, A has to do conso. Imagine if B has invested in C, then sir B has to do the conso. Correct? But if this full diagram is there, ultimately A has to do the conso. Who has to do conso, guys? A has to do conso. That means who's chilling in life? Sir B is chilling in life. That means intermediate subsidiaries chilling in life, they don't have to do the conso. Conso means consolidated financial statement. But sir B will get exemption only if three conditions are satisfied. Number one, they will take NOC from all the members of one member, that we are not doing conso with C Limited, you will not have any problem. So NOC from all the members and one member, and B is not a listed company, not wanting to get listed. B is not a listed company, not wanting to get listed, and its ultimate holding company. Ultimate holding company means sir A Limited. A Limited. Its ultimate holding company prepares the CFS. Its ultimate holding company prepares the CFS. Then the intermediate subsidiary, that's B Limited, is not required to prepare the CFS. Then it is not required to prepare the CFS. Please check in your notes. We have discussed this. Okay. This is section 129. So 128 was your books of accounts. 129 was your financial statement. 129 was your financial statement. Then this next slide is basically RTP. It is about rules. So it is very rare in the exam for us. We have not written the notes also. We move on to 130. My favorite section, 130, short exam question. This and CSR. These are the two short questions. You should know all the provisions of this. Okay. Let's quickly recall. Okay. Cheers, guys. Cheers. 130. Please come to 130 in your notes. 130 talks about reopening of BUA. My BUA was closed. Now we have to reopen. How many people can reopen, sir? Only 5 people can reopen. 5 people means the Pandav. Who are the 5 people, sir? So the 5 people are CG, Income Tax, SEBI, any other regulatory body or any other person concerned. CG, Income Tax, SEBI, any other regulatory body or any other person concerned. Sir, they can make an application that we want to reopen the BUA. But the key of the BUA will be given by whom? The court or tribunal. Who will give the approval? The court or tribunal will issue the order. So the authority here, MCQ point, the authority here is court or tribunal. MCQ point, who can apply? CG, Income Tax, SEBI, regulatory body or any other person concerned. Sir, what are the grounds? There are 2 grounds. Sir, the earlier accounts are prepared in a fraudulent manner, or the affairs of the company, like you guys have your affairs, okay? The affairs of the company are managed in a manner that is causing a material impact on the affairs. Sir, the accounts are prepared in fraudulent manner, or the company's affairs are prepared in a mismanagement manner, okay? Then, sir, how many year ka affairs can be revised? Sir, you can revise for any of the last 8 years. So it was not written here, they have just written a statement directly. So I have written here, it can be opened for any of the last 8 years. But sir, if the company is just incorporated for 3 years, then any of the such years. Now, whenever it is reopened, so you will write on the top, it is reopened accounts. Okay. So very important point, who will give the approval? Sir, the court or the tribunal will give the approval. How many people can apply? Sir, 5 people can apply. CG, Income Tax, SEBI, regulatory body or any other person concerned. The grounds are these 2 accounts. The accounts are prepared in a fraudulent manner, or the affairs of a company are managed in a manner which is causing material impact on the affairs. Okay. You can open any of the last 8 years come. If the period is less than 8 years, then it is for any of the such years. Same point as section 128. Okay. This is 130. 131. This is basically your voluntary revision. If you remember, let's quickly recall voluntary revision. Sir, here also voluntary revision, it says a company's board of directors can apply for voluntary revision of 2 things. One is FS, other one is board report. Sir, FS ka section is, we just did, FS ka section is 129, board report ka section is 134. If you have done some mistake as per 129, or if you have done some mistake as per 134, then you can apply for voluntary revision. So company's board of directors will apply to voluntary revision. You can't do it on your own. You require approval. Who will give the approval? Here also NCLT, tribunal. Tribunal will give the approval. Sir, how many times you can open? How many times you can revise? Sir, only once. How many years ka you can revise? Can somebody write in the chat how many years ka you can revise? I just want to check whether you remember the content or not. How many years ka you can revise? Even if it's wrong, it's okay. Please come, please answer. Sir, any of the last 3 years, any of the last years. Very good Sagar, very good Gopika, very good Jayan, very good Khushi, Gauri, Tushra, Ambika, Shashank, very good. Any of the last 3 years. But how many times you can revise? Only once you can revise. Then every time when you have revised, it will be containing the revised FS. It will be containing what? Revised FS or revised board report. Revised FS or revised board report. So they have given the rule here. Okay. Sir, approval from NCLT. First you will take approval from NCLT. Number 2, scope of revision. The revision is limited to only correcting the non-compliance of section 129 and 134. If there's a non-compliance of 120 and 134, then only you can apply for revision. Sir, revise FS and board report. Once revised, the company must present both original and the revised version together for the reference. Time frame. It can be done only once for any of the previous 3 financial years. Circulation. So whenever you circulate, you will circulate only revised FS and revised board report. Auditor. The revised statement must be audited again by the start auditor, and the revised report should be attached with the necessary disclosures. So auditor will also give a revised report. So these are general rules for practical life. Exam, just remember, company can make an application. If there is a non-compliance of section 120 or 134, they can revise any of the last 3 years. Don't get confused. Reopening of BUA, if they give those authority, it is 8 years. If they talk about company FS board report, they want to revise voluntarily, it's any of the last 3 years. Any of the last 3 years. That's 131 for you. 132 NAFRA. 132 NAFRA. So guys, the next section is basically 132 NAFRA. Okay. So NAFRA ka here they have given lot of content we have put up. Then later on I realized that it is totally kassa. Kassa means waste. Okay, gobar, potty. So we do it from our notes only. So we'll change in the next edition that chart. Now, let's cover all the MCQ points. Sir, who will constitute NAFRA? The CG will constitute NAFRA, consisting of a chairperson, 15 other members. Chairperson and 15 other members. So, CG will constitute NAFRA, consisting of a chairman and 15 other members, both part-time and full-time members. Sir, the chairperson and the members who are in full-time employment should not be associated with any of the CA firm, including related consultancy firm, during the course of their appointment and 3 years after leaving the appointment. During the course of appointment and after 3 years also. Now, sir, in case of there is a misconduct, then the CA firm individual will be liable for minimum 1 lakh, maximum 5 times of the remuneration. Minimum 1 lakh, maximum 5 times of the remuneration. So, in case of firm, it will be minimum 5 lakhs, maximum 10 times of the remuneration. Maximum 10 times of the remuneration. Plus, they will be debarred to become the member or a firm for minimum 6 months, maximum 10 years to become the stat auditor, internal auditor, tax auditor, VAT auditor, any auditor. You can't do any audit. So, minimum 6 months, maximum 10 years. Now, NAFRA, very important. This is your exam question. NAFRA has a power to investigate in the auditors of the following companies. Which companies are registered company in India or outside India? Number 2, unlisted public company having paid up capital of minimum 5 crores or turnover of minimum 1000 crores or loans, borrowing, deposit, debentures of minimum 500 crores. Paid up capital 500 crore, turnover 1000 crores, loans, borrowing, deposit, debentures minimum 500 crores as on 31st month of the last year. Third, banking company, insurance company, electricity company, companies governed by special act. Fourth, any other body corporate notified by CG. Fifth, any foreign subsidiary or foreign associate of A to D if the income from such subsidiary or associate is more than 20% of the total income, or the net worth is more than or equal to or the net worth is more than 20% of the consolidated net worth. Income is more than 20% of consolidated income, or the net worth is more than 20% of the consolidated net worth. So, NAFRA has a power to investigate into the auditors of this company. They will not investigate this company, the auditor of this company. Section number is 132 NAFRA. 132 NAFRA. So, here in the chart also they have written the same point. Sir, who will constitute NAFRA? The CG will constitute NAFRA. Who is the king? Sir, chairman is the king appointed by CG, consisting of maximum 50 members. Okay, consisting of both part-time and full-time members. Then, application of NAFRA rules to this company. We have just discussed this from the notes. Listed company, unlisted public company, banking, insurance, electricity company, then notified by CG. Fifth, foreign subsidiary, foreign associate of A to D. Okay. Then we discuss penalty. How much is the penalty? Sir, for individual CA firm, minimum 1 lakh to maximum 5 times of the fee received, and for the firms it is 5 lakh to 10 times of the fee received. Cool. This is 132. Then this is all kassa. 133. Very simple section. accounting standard, accounting standards. So who will prescribe the accounting standards? Sir, CG in consultation with NAFRA. CG in consultation will prescribe the accounting standards. So whenever accounting standards or Ind AS is coming, it will be coming to section 133. Only one word, very rare in the exam. So we have completed, guys, half of the chapter. I am just recalling all the points. I am not doing any questions right now. I am just recalling all the points. 128 to 133 we have done. So I am scribbling. You also take a paper or rough copy, just scribble with me. 128 talks about, sir, books of accounts. 129 talks about, sir, financial statement. 130 talks about, sir, reopening of BUA. Reopening of BUA, the period is 8 years and 5 people are there. CG, income tax, SEBI, regulator, any other regulatory body, any other person concerned. 131 talks about your, sir, voluntary revision. Sir, voluntary revision of 2 things, FS and board report, and 3 years, any of the last 3 years ka you can voluntarily revise. Sir, 132 talks about my NAFRA and 133 talks about my accounting standards. Wow. Guys, how's the session going? Now shoot your doubts. Any doubt till now? Any doubt, any question? Net worth point. If the income or the net worth of a subsidiary or associate exceeds 20% of the consolidated income or consolidated net worth, yeah. What point you want in that? If the income of that subsidiary is more than 20% of the total income of the company or the group, then that subsidiary becomes important. So NAFRA will investigate the order of that subsidiary also. If 100 rupees is the net worth of the total group and 23 rupees is of the subsidiary, so that subsidiary ka auditor ka investigation will also be done by the NAFRA. Understood? PK is asking, say, you are sleeping time. Very bad English, PK. Very bad. You are sleeping time. After the batch, I had promised you that we'll be coming up with English understanding and English speaking classes you desperately require. We'll have a revision after the revision session. English speaking. Manohar, nonsense. What's special for dinner, sir? Why the hell are you talking this nonsense? Manohar and Govind Swami, I request you, please, you better clear in this exam. I message to Govind also and Manohar also. You better clear in this exam. Then or else I will come and ruin your life every day if you don't clear. How you have been doing every day in the different batches for me. Okay. 128 to 133 we have done. Now we move on to 134. 134 also again time pass section. So 134 basically talks about your signing of FS and board report. It is 2 years. I think I must have said 3. It is 2 years only. Sindhu 2 years. Purna, baby is good. She is fine. Bhumi says the penalties are important. Remember for 128 and CSR ka penalty. 128, 120 and CSR ka penalty. MCQ mein they can twist. MCQ mein they can twist. So I have uploaded a video on penalty on my channel, but it's in Hindi. If you can understand little Hindi, so I am recalling all the penalties and section number. Okay, you can do that. Okay. Now, So I'm glad that you guys remember me after so many lectures, so many teachers have come and taught you, and I am feeling very nice that you guys remember. And I also remember a few people, like I remember Sharad, I remember Manohar and Govind Swami. They are my Laurel and Hardy for me. Good. I'm so happy that you guys remember. And I hope with this kind of memory, you remember log answers also. Log answers, okay? Section 134, let's talk about signing of FS and board report. Signing of FS and board report, okay? First, we talk about signing of FS. Sir, signing of FS. If chairman is authorized, who will sign, sir? Sir, chairman will sign. If chairman is authorized, then chairman will sign. If chairman is not authorized, then it will be two directors, out of which one should be MD. Two directors, out of which one should be MD. Yend, CEO, Yend, CFO, Yend, CS, wherever they are appointed. Yend, CEO, Yend, CFO, Yend, CS, wherever they are appointed. You remember Kathy. Chappal I will throw now. Chappal, okay, Kathy. Nonsense. Yeah, I remember Mallu also. Okay, so this is signing of the financial statement. Very repetitive question. Who will sign the FS? So one chairperson and CEO and CFO and CS. 4. If chairman is not authorized, then two directors, out of which one should be MD, Yend, CEO, Yend, CFO, Yend, CS, wherever they are appointed. Then 5 people will be signing, and it will be forwarded to the auditors for the report before presenting at the AGM. Then auditor will prepare the report. Then next answer is board report. Contents of board report, we have done RTP. Contents of board report, we have done RTP. We have done DRS wala answer. Director's responsibility statement. Very important. In last attempt ka MTP, there was a direct question. What are the contents of DRS? What are the contents of DRS? Okay. First one is accounting standards, accounting policies. Third one, then it is records are properly maintained. Then internal financial controls, company has adequate risk management policies and applicable laws and regulations. Okay. I'll open notes so that it becomes easy for you. This is on, I think, page number, you can see 204. Okay, 204, here it is. DRS. It is important answer. Sir, in the preparation of annual accounts, applicable accounting standards have been followed along with proper explanation relating to material departure. That is, accounting standards have been followed. Number 2, all accounting policies selected and applied them consistently and made judgments and estimates those are reasonable and prudent so as to give true and fair view. Accounting standards, accounting policy. Third, safeguarding of assets. The director had taken proper and sufficient care for maintenance of adequate accounting records as per the provisions of the Act for safeguarding the assets of the company and for preventing and detecting frauds and errors. Fourth, the company has prepared the accounts on going concern basis. Fifth, internal financial controls. In case of listed company, company has internal financial controls. Sixth, the directors have devised a proper system for compliance with laws, compliance with all applicable laws. 6 points are there. It can come as a descriptive, or in MCQ they can keep 4 points. 3 would be from DRS, 1 would be something else. They will ask us to put odd man out, or 3 would be different, 1 would be DRS. So they will ask which is the point of a DRS. So you need to remember accounting standards, accounting policies, safeguarding of assets, going concern, internal financial control, system for all laws. Again I do accounting standards, accounting policies, safeguarding of assets, going concern, internal financial controls and compliance with all laws. Then we have done the penalty also. Company ka penalty is how much? It is flat 3 lakh rupees. Officer cut is flat 50,000. Company cut is 3 lakh, officer cut is 50,000. Company cut is 3 lakhs and officer cut is 50,000 rupees. Cool. That is basically your section number 134. Very rare. DRS and signing wala point is only important here. Okay. Next. Next answer is basically your CSR. Section number 135. Section number, guys, 135. Very important. Section number 135 CSR. Corporate Social Responsibility. Okay. For sure it cannot be there in the exam, either in MCQ or in descriptive. Okay. It says, sir, CSR is applicable to which company? Sir, CSR is applicable to every company. Every company having NNT. Okay. NNT means net profit, net worth, turnover. Net profit, net worth, turnover. 500,000. That's more than equal to 500,000. Sir, when you have to see if a company meets any of the above condition, it must comply with the CSR provisions. In any of the last years, if you meet, you have to comply with CSR. We have to comply with CSR. So net profit, net worth, turnover. If you remember this, 500,000. You have to see 31st March of the last year. You have to see what? 31st March of the last year. Correct? That is your CSR ka applicability. Then, if CSR is applicable, then you have to form a committee. If CSR is applicable, then you have to form a committee. In the committee, how many people will sit? So 3 people will sit. Out of 3, 1 should be independent director. Out of 3, 1 should be independent director. But if unless a public company is there and private company is there, to them CSR is not applicable. Then in the committee, sorry, independent director is not applicable. Then in the committee, 2 people will sit. How do you remember? Generally in CSR committee, 3 people will sit. Out of which one should be independent director. But unless a public company and private company, to them independent director is not applicable. So ideally in the committee, 2 people will sit. In a private company, 2 directors are there, then 2 people will sit in the committee. In a foreign company, sir, 1 would be authorized person resident in India and 1 would be nominated by the foreign company. But ultimately 2 people will sit. Okay. So the committee is responsible for what? Drafting the CSR policy, recommending the CSR activities and allocating and monitoring the CSR funds. So the committee will do all this job. Okay. Now, if you remember, if there is one point we have written via rules, if the amount of CSR is up to 50 lakhs, we have written this. If the amount of CSR is up to 50 lakhs, okay, then you don't require committee. So if you don't require committee, then who will do? So the work would be done by the directors of the company. The work would be done by the directors of the company. I think I must have dictated this point. If the amount of CSR is up to 50 lakh rupees, then we don't require a committee. Okay, then who will do the work? So directors will do the work. Who will do the work? So directors will do the work. Remember that point. Okay, that can come as an MCQ. Sir, how much money you have to spend? Sir, minimum 2%. Minimum 2% of what? Of average net profit. Net profit of how many years? 3 years. Whenever we talk about average, it is basically 3 years only. Sir, minimum 2% of average net profit of the last 3 years. Okay. If the company has been incorporated for 2 years, then you will do the average of 2 years only. Okay. That is basically period of incorporation. If a company fails to spend the prescribed CSR amount, it must specify the reason in the board report. You have to give the reason in the board report. Remember, 2% of average net profit of last 3 years. So first you take average of the last year, that means total net profit, year 1, year 2, year 3 divided by 3, you will get average. And that average you have to do 2%. That is your minimum amount spent. Then CSR activities should be spent as per the schedule 7 of the act. So they have given the full list, irrelevant for us. You just read once whenever you are free. Remember me, poverty, malnutrition, hunger, poor India, clean Ganga, sanitation, correct? All those activities. Then, so how they can do? So CSR activities can be undertaken either directly through the company or through a registered NGO or a trust or a society. NGO, trust or a society. The board must disclose CSR spending details in the annual report and if there is any unspent amount. But it should not be related to ongoing project. Okay, it must be transferred to a specified fund created as per schedule 7 within how many days? Within 6 months from the financial year. Within 6 months from the financial year. Then there is a penalty. Okay, so in the rules we have written here, company CSR amendment rules include stricter compliance norms including mandatory CSR impact assessment which came in the last attempt for large companies, registration of CSR implementing agencies and carry forward and transfer of unspent CSR fund. So it's just a hint. The entire content is written in the notes. Here it is in hint, here it is written in notes. So we'll do it quickly from the notes so that you remember that. This point. If a company spends an amount in excess of the requirement that is more than 2%, then such company may set off the excess amount, against a requirement to spend in such succeeding number of years. How many years they have given? Sir, 3 years. It can be set off in the max 3 years. It can be set off in the max 3 years. So if you have spent extra, that extra can be used in the next 3 years. Sorry. If the company fails to spend 2% in the financial year, then you should specify the reasons in the board report. And if the amount relates to what? Sir, ongoing project and not an ongoing project. This we just discussed. If it relates to not ongoing project, you will send to unspent CSR fund as per schedule 7 within 6 months from the close of financial year. But if it relates to ongoing project, like for example, we were building a building, maybe like public washroom, so it will take 2-3 years. So it's an ongoing project. So you will transfer within 30 days of the close of financial year to unspent CSR account in a scheduled bank. Their money will be staying for 3 years. So you have to utilize the money within 3 years. Still you have not utilized within 3 years, then you will transfer within 30 days from the completion of 3rd year. You will transfer to unspent CSR fund as per schedule 7. You will transfer to unspent CSR fund as per schedule 7. Then there is a penalty. In case of company, it is 200% of the amount to be transferred, 1 crore, whichever is less. In case of office, it is 1/10 of the amount or 2 lakhs, whichever is less. So this is a penalty. You can skip this penalty. Then point number 9 came in the exam. impact assessment. Sir, every company having average CSR obligation of minimum 10 crore. Understand this. My average CSR obligation was 10 crore. I'm not talking about profit. That 2% came as 10 crores. Okay, in the last 3 years. Now, when they're talking about average 3 years, like for example, year 1, year 2 is there, year 3 is there. Okay, here I have spent like 15 crores. Okay, here I have spent, let us assume, 11 crore. Here I have spent maybe like 9 crore. But if I do the average of this, it will come close to what? 20, let's take the 16, okay. 16, 36 divided by 3, around 12 crores, right? It will come around 12 crores. So average is coming at 12 crore. Even though if I spend in year 1 only 9 crore, but my average spend is minimum 10 crore, in the last 3 years, then what I have to do? Sir, I have to appoint an agency who will come and study my impact of CSR activities. Now imagine if we have distributed blankets to Hungry India, Poor India, food package to Hungry India, Poor India, or we are providing education, or we have built a public washroom. What has happened because of that activity? Okay. So every company having average CSR obligation of minimum 10 crores in the last 3 years, then such company shall take impact assessment through an independent agency. So we appointed JP Morgan. Of their CSR project having outlays of minimum 1 crore. Now when I was spending this money, okay, imagine 50 lakh I was spending on food packets, 75 lakh I was spending on, let us assume, distribution of blankets. Okay, 30 lakhs I was spending amount, let us assume, for distributing books. So I was doing total 9 crores. But 1.25 crores I spent, 1.2 crores I spent on building or maybe construction of a road. So cumulatively I spent 9 crores, right? So when JP Morgan will come, they will not study 50 lakh wala project, they will not study 75 lakh wala activity, they will not study 30 lakh wala activity, they will study only that 1.2 crore wala. So it says applicability mein it is 10 crores you have to see. And when they study the project, they will study only the big project. What is the definition of big project here? Where the CSR project having outlays of minimum 1 crore and which have been completed in less than like 1 year, like recently completed. Like I built a road, my 1.2 crore was spent, and 3 months back only it has been completed. So he will do that CSR ka impact assessment study. Now the JP Morgan will come and they will not do it for free. How much money you can give it to JP Morgan? It is 2% of CSR expenditure of 50 lakhs, whichever is higher. 2% of the CSR expenditure of 50 lakhs, whichever is higher. Understood? This came in the exam. Now 5A, 2 plus 2 plus 1, 5 mark ka question. Let's quickly read. Quick money limit attracts the provision of 135. That is basically CSR of the Companies Act and has a minimum average obligation to spend CSR amount of 15 crore. Your brain should start processing. What is the applicability of CSR obligation? CSR impact assessment. What is the criteria? Tell me. Minimum 10 crores. Correct? I was waiting for that only. During the preceding 5 years, right? But we don't have to see 5 years, we have to see minimum 3 years, right? Average years of 3 years. In this connection, answer. What is the meaning of impact assessment? Impact assessment means the impact of the CSR activity on the project undertaken by the company. Whether impact assessment is required to be taken by all the companies? No. Impact assessment is required to be taken by the company who has an average CSR obligation of minimum 10 crores and where the outlay is of minimum 1 crore for those projects. Okay. Now who can conduct impact assessment? Any independent agency can conduct impact assessment. 5 mark ka answer. Question number 5A, section 135. So if you know the provision, then you can easily answer. But if you do not know the provision, guys, you can't answer. Law is very easy provided you remember the provision. If you think I will just read the module, I'll get marks. No, you need to understand the provision. That's the reason we have written everything in the class, so that when you revise, you can quickly recall the answer. Okay. There's an MCQ came in the exam. We'll do that. Okay, in the class today only we'll do that. Okay, 5 mark ka question came here, 10 mark ka question came in the MCQ. Are you getting confidence, guys, now? Are you getting confidence? Peoples? Great. Now, next section, three section left, then we do the question 136, 137, 130. Okay. So I was solving Jan ka paper only, like the latest attempt we are solving. 136 circulation of FS. 136 circulation of FS. So sir, you have to file the FS, auditors report, board report, any other documents, sir, at least 21 days before the AGM. Okay, if it's a section 8 company, it is 14 days. Section 8 company, it is 14 days. Whom you have to give? So you can give physically or you can give electronically also. Whom you have to give it to Malti. If you remember Malti, members, auditors, official assignee, legal representative, trustee of debenture holders, trustee of debenture holders. So you have to give 21 days before the general meeting, and if it's a section company, it is 14 days. Then listed company, you have to upload it on the website. Listed company, you have to upload on the website also. There's some typo error here also. Listed company, you have to upload on the website. Rights of the members and the other. Any member, debenture holder or any other person entitled can claim the copy of the FS, and the company must provide it for free of cost because you are the member. So member, debenture holder or any other person, entitled person like auditor, official assignee. So they have a full right for the copy of the FS, and the company should provide for free of cost. Sir, penalty for non-compliances. Company ka penalty is flat 25,000, officer cut is 5,000. Company cut is 25,000, officer cut is 5,000. Okay. Then there was this provision. This is not written here, so I have written it. People who are having the chart book, you can copy it, but in the notes it is there. If it is a listed company or if it's an unlisted public company, having a net worth of more than 1 crore and turnover of more than 10 crore. Net worth of more than 1 crore and turnover of more than 10 crore. Net worth of more than 1 crore and turnover of more than 10 crore. Net worth of more than 1 crore and turnover of more than 10 crore. They can send their FS via email if email ID is given in the DMAT. If email ID is not given, they can send it via, somebody can request it. Please send the email on this email ID, coolhandsomeboymanohar@gmail.com. The company will send it via email. To others, it is physically. This benefit is not mandatory, it is voluntary. Company want to use the benefit, they can use the benefit. Which company, guys? Very clear, it is listed company. Listed company may never check the data except section 135. And unlisted public company having net worth of more than 1 crore and turnover of more than 10 crore. Net worth of more than 1 crore and turnover of more than 10 crore. Net worth of more than 1 crore and turnover of more than 10 crore. Only they can send the FS via email. Okay. Then section 137. Here also the chart what the student has made this for me. Okay, he has made a very complicated chart, but my chart was very easy, so I have cancelled this everything and we have written refer notes. Section 137 is refer notes. So you forgot to copy this. Please open 137 in your notes. If you remember this, filing of FS with ROC. Okay, all the people, please wait. We'll be solving that question now of Jan 25. Please wait till the end. We'll be solving that question, and I'll prove you that you will get immense confidence. And trust me, that is my bet. All answers will be right. All answers will be right. Okay, wait till the last. So only one section is pending. Then we do the question. Okay, question came on 137. Because somebody came to meet me when I was in Bangalore, state from your batch only. They are watching the lectures, sir. That people are saying that nothing comes from AB sir ka notes. No question comes from AB sir ka notes. We have to do the module only. We have to do the module only. I will prove that wrong in front of you right now. Okay, wait. People who trusted, they have got 72 marks. You saw AI 20, 22, 46, 50. People have got rank. People who trust, they will do it. People who want to follow 1,000 teachers, 1,000 notes, they will come in the next time and they will spread bad word. But if you trust one teacher, one book, that's it, you will clear. Okay, concentrate on this section. It came in the exam. Filing of FS with the ROC. Sir, FS plus CFS plus other documents should be given to ROC. Sir, if AGM is conducted and at the AGM FS are adopted means members have approved it, then you have to file within 30 days of AGM inform number AOC4. Within 30 days of the AGM inform number AOC4. Within 30 days of the AGM inform number AOC4. Sir, AGM happened, but FS is not adopted. That means members have not adopted. Still, that unadopted FS will be given to ROC within 30 days inform number AOC4. That unadopted FS will be given to ROC within 30 days of the AGM inform number AOC4. ROC will treat them as provisional. So provisional basically means temporary. Then adjourned AGM would be called. Their FS will be adopted. Those adopted FS will be sent to ROC in form number AOC4 within 30 days. Form number AOC4 is important. Sir, what if AGM only not happened? Sir, what if AGM only not happened? That FS and the other documents plus fact of not holding AGM along with the reason should be filed within 30 days from the last date on which AGM should be held. Within 30 days from the last date on which AGM should have been held. That means you have to mandatorily file. Sir, AGM happened, FS adopted. AGM happened, FS not adopted. AGM only not happened. Whatever the case is, you have to file within 30 days. Whatever the case is, you have to file within 30 days. So in case of OPC, it is within 180 days from the closure of financial year. In case of OPC, within 180 days from the closure of financial year. If 137 is contravened, following people are responsible. Very important, 3 marker separate question. Company, MD, CFO not there, any director authorized. No authorized director, all the directors of the company. Company, MD, CFO is not there, then all the directors. Authorized director not there, all the directors. How much is the penalty? This you need to remember. Company 10,000, officer 10,000, 100 per day, 100 per day. Subject to maximum 2 lakh for the company and 50,000 for the officer. 10,000, 100 per day, 100 per day, 2 lakh, 50,000. Then for few companies, AOC4 is not applicable, sir. AOC4 XBRL is applicable. AOC4 XBRL is applicable. Section 177 Audit Committee. Where it came? I didn't get Gauri Uday. If you're asking about notes ka point, it is there in the notes. Auditors chapter question number 16. Check your notes. It is there. Provide somebody must have studied, so he must have written it. Somebody who have not studied, they will spread false rumors and they will sit in the next attempt again. Yeah, we were talking about AOC4 XBRL. So AOC4 XBRL is applicable to which companies are listed company under Indian subsidiaries. Any company having paid up cycle of minimum 5 crores. Any company having turnover of minimum 100 crores. Any company is required to prepare FS as per Ind AS. Any company is required to prepare FS as per Ind AS. So to them it is AOC4 XBRL. Again, listed company plus their Indian subsidiaries. Any company having paid up capital of minimum 5 crores. Any company having turnover of minimum 100 crores. Any company is required to prepare FS under Ind AS. They are required to file AOC4 XBRL. Banking, insurance, power sector, housing finance, NBFC. Even if you fall in this category, AOC4 XBRL is not applicable to you. You are exempted. This is section 137. Last section, internal audit. Our favorite section, internal audit. Section number is what? 138. 138. So it's applicable to whom? It's applicable to every listed company. Then every unlisted public company having the code was DP Letu. What is DP Letu? So D is deposit, P paid up share capital, L is loan, T is turnover. Deposits, paid up share capital, loans and turnover. What is the data? Sir, 25, 50, 100, 200. Remember 25, 50, 100, 200. Sir, private company mate is Letu, loans and turnover, 100 and 200. Two things we need to remember. Sir, loan ka figure is exceeding 100 crores. Loan ka figure is exceeding 100 crores. Rest all the data is more than or equal. That's minimum basically. Another point was, sir, deposits and loans. Deposit and loans have to be seen when? At any point of time in the last year. At any point of time in the last year. However, rest other data has to be seen on the last year, 31st March. Except loans and deposit have to be seen any point of time last year. Rest all the data have to be seen on 31st March of the last year. Sir, who can become internal auditor? Sir, anybody can become internal auditor. It can be a CA, whether with COP or without COP, CA, CMA, any other professional BCom graduate. Who will appoint? Sir, board of directors will appoint at board meeting via board resolution. At board of directors will appoint at board meeting via board resolution. Section number is 138, internal audit. Section number is what? 138, internal audit. Finish. Any doubt from 134 to 138? Let's quickly recall 134. Signing of FS board report. 135 CSR. 136 is circulation of FS. 137 is filing with ROC. 138 is internal audit. Impact assessment point Preksha. Impact assessment basically means like whatever CSR activities you have done. So government says what is the impact your activity has created. Like for example, if I build a school to teach the children, so whether the teaching is going or not, it's called impact assessment. So every company ko impact assessment study should not be done. It is applicable to those companies who are like big company like Reliance. Their CSR obligation is 10 crores. Like average they are spending 10 CR. Imagine this is basically what? 2% of the average net profit of last 3 years. So imagine the amount of net profit that 2%, the 2% is 10 CR. So it's a very big company. So you must have been doing lot of CSR. So you appoint an independent agency like JP Morgan, Morgan Stanley who will come and do the study. Now you will be doing like 50 lakh ka some activity, 75 lakh ka some activity. They will not study those activities. They will study only out of this. Like imagine you are doing 20 activities. You are doing 20 activities. Sum of rupees, let us assume 70 lakhs, some of 80 lakhs, some of like 1.2 crores, some of like 35 lakhs, some of like 45 lakhs. They will study only which is covering minimum 1 crore rupees. Which is covering minimum 1 crore rupees. Understood, Preksha? It is called as impact assessment. So from my side, one more chapter is over. So today you will do it from the question bank, all the questions of this chapter. With full confidence, you will do all the questions. And in case if you have any doubt, you will be asking me tomorrow. Okay. One example of section 84, intimation of appointment of manager receiver. So I have taken a loan on the building and I am not able to pay the building. So the bank will appoint a receiver. Like for example, they have appointed Manohar. Manohar is called as a receiver or manager. What he will do? See, to sell a building, it will take years. So Manohar will put one floor on rent, one floor for the exhibition, one floor for the marriage ceremony, and he will collect the money and give it to the to the bank. So basically, bank has appointed Manohar, so Manohar is called as a receiver. Okay. Let's do that question which came in the exam MCQ. So there are 4 questions, 8 marks. And somebody was saying it is not there in the book. Let's see whether it is there in the book or not. The notice for conducting the AGM was sent on 3rd August 24 to all the stakeholders who are eligible to receive notice. The said notice specified the AGM will be held on 5th September 2024, but due to lack of quorum, the meeting was adjourned to 12th September 24, and the said meeting held on 12th September 24. The FS of the company could not be adopted due to some unavoidable circumstances. Since the FS of the company could not be adopted in the above meeting, the directors did not file the FS relating to the 23-24 with ROC on the plea that FS are not adopted in the AGM. Therefore, there is no obligation to file the FS with the ROC till the same are not adopted. Then, on 2nd December 2024, an EGM was conducted in which the FS were adopted. So, they have conducted a meeting in which FS were adopted. Since the company CS was on business and was absent from India from 10 December to 20 January, the adopted FS were filed with ROC on 3rd Jan 25. 3rd Jan 25. 3rd Jan 25. Okay. So my original meeting was 5th September. Original meeting. 12th September was adjourned meeting. There it was not adopted. Then it was adopted on 2nd December. Okay. 3 dates. 5th September is the AGM ka date. First adjournment is the 12th September. Correct. And then at the AGM they were adopted on 2nd December and they were filed on 3rd January. Cool. First. What is the course of action that XYZ should take for filing of the FS with ROC with respect to the adjourned AGM on 12 September? X should inform the ROC the fact that AGM was held on 12 September and since the FS were not adopted, the FS will not be required to be filed with the ROC. We will not be filing it. B. X is not required to inform the ROC the fact that the AGM was held on 12 September and since the FS were not adopted, the FS will also not be required. There is no obligation on the part of XYZ to inform the ROC the fact that the AGM was held on 12 September, but the unadopted FS will be required to be filed with ROC within 30 days from 12 September, which will be considered by ROC as provisional FS. There is no obligation on the part of XYZ to inform the ROC the fact that the AGM was held on 12 September, but the unadopted FS will be required to be filed with the ROC within a period of 30 days from the 12th September, which will be considered by the ROC as the FS. Choose the answer. Ammo. Uday Kiran, your section 177 audit committee ka dot, I have not got it. You can tell me later on. Somebody saying it is there in the notes or it is not there in the notes, or it's an actual doubt of yours. Please let me know. If somebody is saying it is not there in the notes, show them auditor ka notes, question number 16 in your handwritten notes. It is written. 1 ka C. Everybody 1 ka C. Okay. 2. What is the course of action should take file for the filing of FS with the ROC with respect to the EGM held on 2nd December? XYZ should inform the ROC the fact that the FS were not adopted in the EGM held on 12 September and the adopted FS will be required to be filed with ROC within 30 days from the 2nd December, which will be treated as the FS of the company for the year 2024. X is not required to inform the ROC the fact that the FS were not adopted at the adjourned AGM held on 12 September. But the adopted FS will be required to be filed with ROC within 30 days from 2nd December, which will be treated as FS of the XYZ for the year 2024. And the previously unadopted FS, if any, will be treated as provisional FS. Okay. Hold on. But the adopted FS will be required to be filed with ROC within 30 days from 2nd December, which will be treated as the FS of XYZ. Okay. XY is not required to inform the ROC the fact that the FS were not adopted at the adjourned AGM held on 12 September, but the adopted FSs will be required to be filed with the ROC within period of 30 days from the 2nd December and the previously unadopted FS will be returned back to the company. Nonsense. Return back. Waste. XY is not required to inform the ROC the fact that the FS are not adopted in the AGM held on 12 September, but the adopted FS will be required to be filed with ROC within 30 days from the FS, will be treated as FS. And the previously filed FS, if any, will be considered as if no FS were filed earlier. Nonsense. Choose. Choose, guys. Choose which one. B. 2 का B. 3. In the above case, an XYZ Limited could not convene the AGM till 2nd December 25, and the meeting held on date was the AGM. What will be the obligation of the company with filing of FL with ROC before conducting the said meeting? Could not convene the AGM till 2nd December 25. The meeting held on that date was the AGM. Okay, it is a situation. It is a situation basically. Okay, in case XYZ could not convene the AGM until 2nd December, and the meeting held on that day was the AGM. So 2nd December was the AGM. Then what is the obligation of the company? This is a situation in case XYZ. Okay, this is the word. Since the AGM was not held, XYZ was not required to file any FS with the ROC. Since the AGM was not held, XYZ was not required to file any FS with the ROC, but the statement of fact and reason for not holding the AGM should have been filed with the ROC within 30 days of the last date on which AGM should have been held. Okay. C. Even the AGM was not held, XYZ was required to file the FS only with the ROC within 30 days of the last date before which the AGM should have been held. Even the AGM was not held, XYZ required to file the FS along with the statement of facts and reason for not holding the AGM should have been filed with ROC within 30 days from the last date on which AGM should have been held. Choose your answer. Come on guys, choose your answer. Purnima says 3 ka B. You are saying XYZ was not required to file any FS with the ROC. Shashank also B, Manohar also B. Sagar B. Others are saying D. So I am writing D here and marking it because others are saying B also. Fourth. What is the course of action that XYZ should take for filing the FS with ROC with respect to AGM which could not be held on 5th September? One second. Okay, if the AGM is not held on 5th September, what is the answer? XYZ should inform the ROC that the fact that the AGM could not be held for the lack of quorum, therefore the FS will be filed with ROC only when they are adopted. XYZ should inform the ROC the fact that the AGM could not be held due to lack of quorum, but the unadopted FS will be filed. There is no obligation on the part of XYZ to inform the fact to ROC that the AGM could not be held for the lack of quorum, but the unadopted FS will be required to file with the ROC within 30 days from 5th September. There is no obligation on the part of XYZ to inform the ROC that the fact that the AGM could not be held for the violation of quorum. Also, the unadopted FS will not be required to file. Very easy, same situation. Same as the 80s. Answer, fourth. Manohar and Govind Swami. Govind, shut up, okay? Four ka B. 4 का B. Okay, let's check the answer. Jai Mata Di, let's rock. Where is the suggested? One second now. I'll just open. Sorry, suggested inter Jan 25 law. Okay, so there can be a change in the question here. One second. So there's a case change here. One second. 5th September का question is the first one. So that is the fourth one. 12th September question is 5th. 2nd December question is 6th. 2nd December. And 7th would be 2nd December. 7th would be before conducting meeting wala question. If you know there is a change in the question paper or with regards to MCQ, like what question paper we were solving and what ICI had taken it, the question would be upside down. There are 4 sets in the paper, okay, before conducting said meeting. Let's match it with our answers. Into the law. So 5th September, this is the first one. 5th September will become 4 is B. 5th 12th September question. 12th September is the first one. C. Then 2nd December question, which 2 is B, and this is 3 is D, sorry, 7th is D slash B. So basically we have matched our answer. Okay, let's check the answer. Questions are same, they are just upside down. Let's check. One second, there's a mistake here. Second. Fourth they are saying as C, 5th they are saying as C, 6th they are saying as A or B. A or B. They have given 2 answers. Wow. And 7 they are saying D. This is right. This is right. This is right. This is right. Fourth one is a mistake here. They are saying C. We have a B answer. Let's check what is fourth one. Fifth September question. What course of action should take for filing of FA with also with respect to AGM which could not be held on 5th September? there is no obligation on the part of XYZ to inform the fact or ROC. Oh, they have twisted the options also. Our answer is right. We have also written this only. If you see, one second. No, this is the answer. There is no obligation on the part of XYZ to inform the fact that ROC could not be held for the lack of quorum, but the unadopted FS will be filed within 30 days from the 5th September. So our answer is wrong. The fourth one has to be C. Fourth one has to be C. See, when do you inform? When AGM is not held till the date. AGM only not held. Till 30th September, the AGM is not held, then you inform to the ROC. Here the answer is there is no obligation on the part of XYZ to inform to the ROC. Because it could not be held 5th September. The last date is 30th September. There are chances that it can happen till 30th September. Then this is the right answer. So this is right, this is right, this is right, this is right. Our only one is wrong. But have you understood? The entire question was on section 137. Entire question was on 137. Understood? So we have completed full one chapter. We have completed one full chapter. So MCQs are tough. They have a level, provided you have a conceptual clarity. If you do concept very well, you can answer it. So we have completed 4 chapters, guys. We'll be doing it more chapters. So all the people who have left thinking that they can do MCQ on their own, God bless them. Jai Mata Di, let's rock. Let's start. Please open your notes. So I'll be revising first the content, and after doing 5-6 section, I will stop. I will take a pause. Then I will take all your doubts. Okay. Please open your notes. Foreign company. Sir, let's start. Okay. All the best. So we are starting with the first section, guys. 242. 242 is definition of foreign company. So what does foreign company means? Foreign company means a company or a body corporate which is incorporated outside India, having a place of business in India, either through itself or through agent, whether physically or electronically, and conduct any business activity in India. Sir, foreign company basically means a company which is incorporated outside India, having a place of business in India, established either through itself or through agent, whether physically or electronically, and conduct any business activity in India. Okay, that's a definition. Now, sir, what does electronic mode means? Electronic mode means everything. Everything means what? When you're doing services via email, mobile device, social media, cloud computing, document management, voice, data transmission, or otherwise. Whether the main server is in India or not, it doesn't matter. It is a foreign company. Okay. Now, it will also include what all? B2B, like Alibaba example I have given. B2C, that is basically Amazon example I have given. Data interchange, other digital transactions. Then financial settlements, web-based marketing, other advisory services. Plus offering to accept deposits or invite deposit or accept deposits or subscription or securities in India from citizens of India. Or online service such as telemarketing, telecommuting, telemedicine, education, information research. This is a definition of electronic mode. We need to remember electronic mode ka definition. Section 242. Okay. Now, application for section 3, to foreign company, application of the act to foreign companies, section 379. 379. So 379 basically what we say, foreign to Indian. Direct will do this, foreign to Indian. Okay. Now, if in a foreign company, guys, minimum 50%, there is a sign ka issue here. It says if it is minimum 50% of paid up share capital. Minimum 50% of paid up share capital. So which capital? Whether equity or preference or both. Sir, minimum 50% of paid up capital, whether equity or preference or both. Okay, is held singly or jointly by Indian citizen or Indian company or both. Indian citizen or Indian company or both. Then such foreign company shall become deemed Indian company. And if it's a deemed Indian company, they have to comply with the provision of this chapter. This chapter basically means foreign company chapter, that's chapter 22, and such other provisions as may be notified by CG in this behalf. 4-5 section would be there, which will be given by CG. So just remember, minimum 50%. It is minimum how much? Minimum 50%. If in a foreign company, minimum 50% of paid up capital, whether equity or preference or both, singly or jointly, is held by Indian citizen or Indian company or both, then that foreign company shall become deemed to be Indian company. And if it's a deemed Indian company, they have to comply with 2 things. Sir, first they will comply with the provision of this chapter, it's foreign company chapter, that's chapter 22. Reason being because they are a pure foreign company. Plus, Such are the provisions of this act. Such are the provisions that CJ will notify. Okay, 379. Now, please open your notes, section 380. In our book, we have done scrape. Scrape. You remember scrape? Scrape. So, scrape has to be given to the ROC of New Delhi. Scrape has to be given to ROC of New Delhi. So, what is scrape? S. Sir, please see in your notes, list of directors and secretary. List of directors and secretary. C. Sir, charter, statutes, why in English. If it is not in English, certified, translated copy. R. Registered address of the company. That is basically foreign address. A. Authorized person resident in India. A is what? Authorized person resident in India. P. Place of business in India. Place of business in India. E is eligibility. That none of our directors or authorized representative have ever been convicted or debarred from formation or management of the companies either in India or abroad. That none of our directors and authorized representative. You need to remember this. There's an MCQ on this in the module. Okay, none of our directors or authorized representative have ever been debarred whether in India or abroad. This scrape has to be given to ROC of New Delhi. This scrape has to be given to ROC of New Delhi in form number FC1. In form number, guys, which? FC1. Form number FC1. Within 30 days. Within 30 days of establishment of place of business in India. Okay. We are delivered to ROC in form number FC1. Okay. To Delhi office. In form number FC1 within 30 days from the date of registration, place of business in India. Establishing place of business in India. Okay. Then one more answer we have done from our book. List of directors and secretary. So in one attempt they have asked, sir, we understand scrape has to be given, but list of directors and secretary, what list we have to give? This list. You can open the main book and you can see there we have written, this is the list. You have to give name, father ka name, mother ka name, spouse ka name, email ID, nationality, PAN number, occupation, passport number. This is regarding list of directors and secretary. So they can ask you a question, what are the additional details to be given? What are the additional details to be given by the foreign company? Okay. Now, understand what I am trying to say right now. Please open your notes. You must have written that FC1 should be given to the ROC of New Delhi. Correct? You have written this in your notes. After that, there is one addition. In the entire syllabus, only one change is there, that they have given the clarification that we have to give to ROC of New Delhi, but where? You have to give to Central Registration Center. Where we have to give? Central Registration Center. Where we have to give? Central Registration Center. So, ROC of New Delhi, comma, Central Registration Center. ROC of New Delhi, comma, please add there Central Registration Center. ROC is not amended. They have just added one word. Central Registration Center. Please add there. Okay, I'll show you from the RTP exactly. So for the word registrar, what you will add? Registrar, comma, Central Registration Center. So in ROC, they have given one department that is called Central Registration Center. So as such, your answers are not getting impacted. Answer would get changed. No. Only what they have added. So the documents for registration by foreign company shall be delivered in form number 1, FC1 to the ROC. Correct? ROC. So ROC, comma, Central Registration Center. ROC, comma, Central Registration Center. Please make that change, and that's the only change. So wherever it was written just registrar, what we are writing here? So the above information shall be filed with the ROC within 30 days of the establishment of place of business in India in form number FC1 along with the prescribed fees and documents required to be furnished as given in section 380. The application shall also be supported with attested copy of approval from the RBI under FEMA or regulation and also other regulations if approval is required by such foreign company to establish a place of business in India, or a declaration from authorized representative of such foreign company that no approval is required. Now it was already there in the rules, only they have removed it from the rules. They have also added in the answer. So what you will do, below scrape, wherever you have written the answer scrape, write there what I am dictating. Please write there below scrape what you have to add. Along with above documents, right there, along with above documents, like along with above scrape documents, scrape. The application shall be supported with, the application shall be supported with the application shall be supported with attested copy of RBI approval, attested copy of RBI approval under FEMA and other regulators if any, and other regulators if any, or a declaration from authorized representative of such foreign company that no approval is required. Full stop. So you have to give one approval of RBI under FEMA plus other regulators. Like for example, if you are establishing a listed company, listed foreign company, then you require SEBI ka approval, pollution control board, then pollution control board ka approval, insurance company, IRDA ka approval. Okay, if no approval is required, you will the authorized representative will give that, then no approval is required. He will give in writing that no approval is required. Okay, so it is not amended, it was there, but it was not there in your answer. So from the rules, they have copy pasted in the answer. Okay, so if you want to check the amendments, if somebody would say, sir, lot of changes in May 25, please ask him where are the changes. See, I am opening which RTP? This is May 25, amendments for May 25 examination, correct? This is my first amendment. What amendment? After ROC, what they have added? Central Registration Center. Very big amendment, very big, 16 mark exam question. Okay, this they have added. This is page number 2, which we have already written in the notes. Third, oh, question. Wow, so many amendments are there. So there are a lot of people who will spread rumors. Or law is full change. A lot of amendment in May. Lot of amendment. No amendment. Simply no amendment. Only two things are there. But there, one, they have added Central Registration Center. One was already there in the bare act. They have just copy pasted in the answer. When we were writing the answer, it was not written there. So they have added there. Cool, everybody? If somebody says where is the amendment, please ask them what is the amendment, where is the amendment, where it is written. There could be a lot of amendments in practically, but in exam, if you have to check what amendments are applicable for your attempt, you have to open your RTP. RTP gives you a clear picture what amendments are there. Okay. So 380 is done. One more point was there, alterations. So alteration has to be filed. Alteration has to be filed in form number FC2 within 30 days of such alteration. So FC2 is basically alteration in form number FC2 within 30 days. So registration is FC1, alteration is FC2. Registration FC1, alteration FC2. Both the forms we have written in the notes. Then 381 talks about accounts of foreign company. 381 talks about, guys, accounts of foreign company. Very simple. Sir, every foreign company, please open your notes, shall prepare balance sheet and P&L as per schedule 3 or near thereto. Okay, it shall also attach a document which are required to be annexed as per chapter 9 accounts of company, or attach CFS of a parent foreign company submitted by it to its authority of the country of incorporation. So they have to give CFS and everything. If you want exemption, you will go to CG. If you want exemption, you will go to CG, right? Okay. If the above document should be in English, if it is not in English, then a certified translation in English should be annexed. Okay. Then along with that, they have to give, every foreign company has to give along with the financial statement 3 statements: statement of related party transaction, statement of repatriation of profit, statement of transfer of funds. Statement of related party transaction, statement of repatriation of profits and transfer of funds. Then here also they have to give list of place of business in India. Every foreign company has to give list of place of business in India. So list of place of business in India in form number FC3. Form number FC3. Sir, all the above FS should be audited by the auditors. that is basically individual or a firm or a LLP. Individual, firm or LLP. All the above documents should be given to ROC. All the above documents should be given to ROC within 6 months from the date of the financial year. 6 months from the date of the financial year. 6 months you have written there. So FC3 ka time limit is 6 months. FC1 and 2 is 30 days. FC3 ka it is 6 months. Cool. This is section number 381. Then, sir, 382. Remember 382? Two disclosure. 382, two disclosure. So, name of the company and the country of incorporation. Name of the company and the country of incorporation should be exhibited where? Sir, outside every office or place of business in English and local language, and in all the letters, bills, bill heads, notices and any official publication in English. Okay, the fact that the liability of company is limited. The fact that the liability of the company is limited. Same point should be exhibited outside every office or place of business in English, along with in English in business letters, bills, heads, notices, official publication plus prospectus. So it's very simple. So the first one, name of the company and the country of incorporation. Second disclosure, the fact that the liability of members limited. Same point should be exhibited outside every office in English and local language, and all letters, bills, notices in English along with prospectus. Prospectus point will come in this whole year. The fact that the liability of the company is limited. 382, two disclosures. 382, two disclosures. 383, service of documents. If any proceeding notice or other document have to be served on the foreign company, which is required to be served on the foreign company, shall be deemed to be sufficiently served if it is addressed to whom? Authorized person, any person whose name and address have been given to ROC under section 380. How would you serve, sir? Either by hand or post or by electronic mode. Either by hand or by post or by electronic mode. Section number is 383. 383, service of documents. If you have given it to the authorized person, it will be assumed that you have given it to the foreign company. It will be assumed that you have given it to the foreign company. 383. Then, very easy section, 384. We say 384 was what? Charges. 384, guys, 384 was charges. There we have not studied anything. We just said so and so sections are mutatis mutandis applicable to foreign company, right? If you see the list in your notes, okay, it was section 71, that was debentures. Section 92, that was annual return. Section 128, books of accounts. Section 135, CSR. Chapter 6 is charges, and chapter 14, inquiry, inspection, investigation. Section 71, 92, 128, 135, chapter 6, chapter 14 shall apply mutatis mutandis to foreign company. The only point to remember here is that foreign company should file annual return within 60 days, from the end of the financial year in form number FC4. People who have chart book, please write FC4. FC4 is missing there. Within 60 days from the end of the financial year in form number FC4. So 4 forms are there in the entire chapter. FC1 was registration within 30 days. FC2 was alteration within 30 days of alteration. FC3 is your list of place of business in India, 6 months it is. FC4, very repetitive, very important, 60 days from the end of the financial year. Clear? 385 was fees. It is RTP, such fees as may be prescribed. Okay, such fees as may be prescribed. Then 386, it was interpretation. We have not written in the notes because it was directly again RTP section. Sir, here only one point was that 386C. 386C says place of business includes share transfer office and share registration office. Place of business includes share transfer office and share registration office. If you see in the main book, we have written A. Director includes what? Any person on whose directions, instructions the board is accustomed to act. That is basically the director definition. Then one more definition is there, certified. Certified means what? Certified in a prescribed manner to be a true copy or a correct translation. To be a true copy or a correct translation. That's the definition of certified. For us in the exam, what is important is this one, 386C. Place of business includes share transfer office, share registration office. Share transfer office, share registration office. 4. So guys, let me quickly recall whatever sections we have done. Till here we have finished. So I'm scribbling, you also save at your house, okay? Definition of foreign company. 379 says foreign to Indian. 380 talks about scrapping, documents to be filed. 81 talks about accounts of foreign company. 382, two disclosures. 383 is basically your service of documents. 380 char is basically charges. 385 is basically RTP, that is basically a fees wala answer. 386 it is interpretation. From 242 till 386, guys, any doubt, please message in the chat if there is any doubt. And do like the video and share with other friends of yours in other WhatsApp groups and Telegram groups so that maximum people get the benefit. And if they can come live, it's good, it will be good for them. Any doubt till here, guys? Wow, Khushi, you are saying no, sir, understood. No, did not understood anything. Others? Govind Swami, Abhishek, Ashwini, Preksha, Pranad. Hi Pranad, how are you? I hope you are studying. Hi Ekta. Okay, cool. So let's proceed further. Then we finish and then we do JAN ka paper and RTP ka question. Okay. Next section, 387. 387. Lot of things I have cancelled in the chart also. 387 says contents of prospectus, right? Contents of prospectus. Prospectus should be signed, dated. Okay. It should contain following details. Contents of prospectus. Sir, the constitution of the company. The law under which the company is incorporated. Number 3. Address in India where the above documents can be inspected. D. Date of incorporation. E. Country of incorporation. D. Date of incorporation. E. Country of incorporation. F. Address of place of business in India. Okay. So these are the following contents of the prospectus. Sir, 1, 2, 3 will not apply. Don't change the answer. Don't change the order because this is important. 1, 2, 3 will not apply if the prospectus is issued after 2 years after company has commenced its business. 1, 2, 3 we don't have to give and the prospectus is issued after 2 years after the company has commenced its business. Okay, after the company has commenced its business. This is section number 387, contents of prospectus. 387, contents of prospectus. This is cut up. Then this is cut up. Then there is one more point in the question we have done. It says form of application for securities. So form for application of security must always be issued with a prospectus. Such issuance must not contravene section 388. We will be doing the next section 388. Forms for application for securities must be issued with the prospectus. It's mandatory. Like whenever somebody wants to apply to the prospectus, apply to the shares, you will issue what? You will issue a application form. So along with the application form, always prospectus house. Along with the application form, there has to be a prospectus, mandatory. Exception. When the forms are issued for bona fide underwriting agreements. So if you have given it to underwriters, the forms, at that time application, the prospectus will not be there because underwriters know about the company. To the public, you have to give mandatory. So there's a last question in our book, I think question number 13 or 12, second last question, very big question, okay. There we have done this, okay, when you are giving it to public, mandatory along with application form, prospectus should be there. But if you are giving the application form to the underwriters, at that time prospectus will not be there. It is an exception, it is allowed, okay. Then 388. So here it is in the chart what they have made, it is in negative form. I will read it from our notes. Okay, 388. Hold on. That will be the last answer. Please open 388 in your notes. No company shall issue, circulate or distribute in India any prospectus or subscription securities for a company incorporated to be incorporated outside India, whether a company has established or not established a place of business in India, unless it includes a statement made by an expert. His consent should be obtained and he should have not withdrawn his consent till the allotment of securities. So if in your prospectus as an expert statement, you will not issue prospectus unless the prospectus includes a statement given by the expert, his consent that you are using is a statement, third, and he should not withdraw his consent till the allotment of securities, till the allotment of security. That means whatever he is saying correct. Okay, now see, if I open the chart book, it says a statement is deemed to be included in the prospectus if it appears on the face of prospectus or in any report or memorandum incorporated by reference or issued along with the prospectus. Details or ensure all the reference material part is a part of official prospectus. Either you write a statement in the prospectus that Mr. Ram is a valuer, he is saying that the valuation of goodwill is 50 crore rupees, or Mr. Ram has prepared a valuation report dated so and so, filed with SEBI. The valuation of the goodwill should be taken from that report. So he has not written that statement in the prospectus. He has given a reference of something else, reference of a report. Still we will assume that expert has given the statement. So either it is written on the face of prospectus or in any report or memorandum incorporated by the reference or issued along with the prospectus. Then negative form here. Now when we say expert statement is included in the prospectus, the expert has given written consent for the statement. The expert has not withdrawn the consent before the prospectus. So it was written otherwise. I made it very simple. The expert has given written consent. The expert has not withdrawn the consent before the prospectus are delivered for registration. The prospectus include a declaration that expert given consent and has not withdrawn it. So he has given the consent. He has not withdrawn the consent, and in the prospectus we have written this, that he has given the consent and he has not withdrawn. It will be assumed that the expert has given the consent. The section number 388, it came in, I think, previous attempt. I think in the September 24 it came, expert wala answer. Okay, 388. This is again also important. 388. So this chart is basically RTP. This is section 389. There's a typo error, make it 389. Now we do next section, documents to be annexed. Following documents should be attached with the prospectus. Number 1, expert ka consent. If an expert is making a statement in the prospectus, his consent should be attached. Then contracts of appointment of MD, WTD. If it is not in writing, then a written memorandum. A memorandum giving full particulars. Third, copy of material contracts not entered in ordinary course of business but entered in last 2 years. Not entered in ordinary course of business but entered in last 2 years. Underwriting agreement. Then a copy of power of attorney if the prospectus is signed by an authorized agent of the directors. So what is the section number, sir? 389. 389 means basically annexures to the prospectus. 5 things you will attach. Number 1, expert ka consent. Number 2, contracts of MD, WTD in writing. If it is not in writing, a memorandum containing the particulars thereof. Third, material contracts not entered in ordinary course of business but entered in last 2 years. Fourth, underwriting agreements. Fifth, power of attorney if the prospectus is signed by the authorized agent of the directors. If it is signed by the authorized agent of the directors. Clear? 389. 390. IDR. If an Indian company wants to raise money from India, they will issue shares. If Indian company wants to raise money from outside, they will issue ADR and GDR. But if a foreign company want to raise money, if a foreign company want to raise money from Indian public, they can't come up with share. They have to issue what? They have to issue IDR. A company which is incorporated outside India, whether or not it has established a place of business in India, that means whether or not it is a foreign company as per 242, whether or not it is a foreign company as per 242, they can issue IDR. Only they can issue IDR. Only they can issue IDR. IDR means Indian Depository Receipt. Only they can issue IDR. So if a company is incorporated in London, they are doing business in London, they can issue IDR. A company incorporated in London doing business in Delhi, they can issue IDR. Indian company, you cannot issue IDR. So sir, for IDR, who will make rules? CG. Who will make rules, sir? CG. So CG will make rules for offer of ideas, disclosure to be made in prospectus, manner in which ideas should be dealt, manner, sale and transfer and transmission of ideas. So CG will make rules for IDR. Section number 390. Okay. 391. It says application of section 34 to 36 and chapter 20. No provision. It says RTP question. It is RTP section. It is 34, 35, 36 and chapter 20. Chapter 20 basically means winding up. Shall apply mutatis mutandis to the issue of prospectus and issue of IDR. So whenever a foreign company is raising money from India, though they will issue IDR, along with IDR they have to issue prospectus. So prospectus means if anything is misstated, wrong, so it is always governed by section 34, 35, 36 and chapter 20 is winding up. So it is only one answer, 34, 35, 36, winding up, shall apply mutatis mutandis to foreign company. Shall apply mutatis mutandis to foreign company. Straight away direct point. 392 penalty. So section number 392 refer penalty ka chart. So penalty ka chart they forgot to paste it. There's a typo here also. So how much is the penalty? We have done this. Company ka penalty is 1 lakh to 3 lakh. Continuing default 50,000 per day. And officer ka penalty is 25,000 to 5 lakh. 3 mark ka answer, 4 mark ka answer, 392. Very important, very important, very important. Quickly. 1 lakh to 3 lakh is the company ka penalty. Continuing default 50,000 per day. Officer is 25,000 to 5 lakh. Company 1 lakh to 3 lakh. Continuing default 50,000 per day. Officer 25,000 to 5 lakh. Again, company 1 lakh to 3 lakh, continuing default 50,000 per day, officer 25,000 to 5 lakh. Section number is 392. 392 penalty. 393. Sir, company का failure to comply with this chapter not to affect the validity of the contracts. If company has contravened foreign company, this all the section what company we just did, if they have contravened, then third party is coming to take the money. What will the company say? Oh, we have contravened this chapter. Nothing is applicable. We are a very bad company. So all the contracts are also bad. Okay? All the companies, everything is bad, sir. No, sir. Everything is valid. It says if any foreign company fails to comply with the provision of this chapter, it shall not affect the validity of contract. It shall not affect the validity of the contract. Oh, so third party can sue? Yeah. Third party can also sue. Capacity of the others to sue the company. It will not affect the validity of the contract and the capacity of others to sue the company. However, can the company sue? No, sir. It shall affect the right of the company to bring a suit, claim a set-off or initiate any legal proceeding until the provisions are complied with. Means, sir, it shall affect. That means third party can sue to you, but you can't sue. You can't claim set-off, you can't bring a suit, you can't initiate any legal proceeding until the provisions are complied with. Whatever the contracts are there, contracts are valid. Third party can sue. Company, you can't sue, you can't claim set-off, you can't bring any legal proceeding until the provisions are complied with. Section number 393. 393A is amended. It says CG can give any exemption to certain class of companies. Those are not applicable to us. Just remember CG can give any exemption. So we have not written here. 393A, it is there in your book. Okay. Let me just scribble this. 387 says, sir, contents of prospectus. 388, expert ka consent, important. It can come in exam. 389, annexure to prospectus. 390 is IDR. 391 is section 34, 35, 36, chapter 20, mutatis mutandis to foreign company. 392 is your penalty. Penalty, company ka penalty is 1 lakh to 3 lakh. Continuing default is 50,000 per day. And officer ka penalty is 25,000 to 5 lakh. 393 is basically your valid contracts. Contracts are valid. This is the entire chapter. Whoa, we did it in 40 minutes, close to 38 minutes. Wow. Let's quickly recall. So 242 is your definition. 379 is foreign to Indian. 380 is your scrap pay. 381 accounts of foreign company. 382 are two disclosures. 383 sorry. 383 service of document. 380 charge is charges. 385 is basically time pass answer. 386 is interpretation, again time pass. 37 is contents of prospectus. 388 is expert ka consent. 389 is annexure to prospectus. 390 is your idea. 391 is your mutatis mutandis answer. 392 is your penalty. 393 is contracts are valid. Plus we did 4 form numbers. Let's scribble that also. So FC1, FC2, FC3 and FC4. Sir, FC1 is basically your registration within 30 days of incorporation. FC2 is your alteration within 30 days of your alteration. FC3 is your list of place of business, list of place of business within 6 months from the close of financial year. Then FC4 is your annual return within 60 days from the close of financial year. What teaching? Guys, do you remember? Are you guys happy? Live revision of CA Intermediate, May 25, September 25. Easy. Are you now getting confidence that we can clear? I teach right, okay? Let's do the paper, then I will take that vouching. How I teach. Let's do the paper, Jan 25. Let me just see first MCQ. If there's any MCQ on this. Prima facie, there is no MCQ on this. FEMA ka MCQ is there. FEMA ka MCQ is there. Let's do the descriptive. Ori Baba, 5 mark answer came. Let's do this. Okay. I want everybody to comment. Don't leave the class. I will be talking something important. Don't leave the class. Let's do the question. Okay. So there are 4 points. I want everybody to concentrate. We just finished the concept. You need to answer. Okay. And I have told you in the class also, 99% they will ask you about 242 only. Okay. There's a one change in section 380. Remember that ROC New Delhi, Central Registration Center. So you need to add that word. We have written that notes in the notes. Scrap में plus that application form के साथ RBI का approval will be there. Okay, or other regulators. Okay, if there is no approval, authorized person will give a declaration that no approval is required. So you have to say which one is a foreign company. You just give me the number. I'll just read the question for you. It's a 5-mark answer. Company incorporated in Singapore, registered in Singapore, developed the patient card database for a hospital in Mumbai in India, server in Singapore. Okay, company incorporated in UAE, registered in UAE, no place of business in India, but employ agents in India. This is there in our book. Agents in India. Cape Town, board meeting held in Leh, India. This is also there in our book. Germany, 49% of shares held by Indian company. Just give me the number. Which one is a foreign company? 1, 2, 3, 4 में से which one is a foreign company? Think and answer. I want everybody to give and everybody to give right answer. There are around 10 hyper excited kids. They know that they think that they know everything. They left the class. We are doing question. They left the class. Lord Jesus, please bless the poor child. RIP. Please send them in the next time. Fast track lecture. If they fail. Sumuka and Vaishnav saying 1 and 2. This is Jan ka paper we are solving. Let's check the answer. Others are saying only one is a foreign company. Ashwini has said 1 and 2. Vaishnavi 1 and 2. Sumuka 1 and 2. Pooja 1 and 2. Anara 1 and 2. Others have just said 1 is a foreign company. Uday Kiran is saying 1. Let's check the answer. Jai Mata Di, let's rock. 1 second. What is the question number? Question number is 4A, 5-mark answer. 4A, 5-mark answer. 4A, 5-mark answer. So we are opening the suggestion of ICI. 4A, la, 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 la. Case 1, it is a foreign company. Case 2, it is not a foreign company. Case 3, it is not a foreign company. Case 4, it shall not be considered as a foreign company. La, 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 la. Okay, they have given alternate answer also. If it is not less than 50%, as minimum 50% of a held is by Indian company, it is a company on which provisions of chapter 22 will apply. Here only 49% held by Indian company, hence it is a foreign company. So, but we have said that it is not a foreign company. Okay. Maximum people have gone right. Ashwini, you were wrong. Anara, you were wrong. Pooja, you were wrong. Vaishnavi, you were wrong. Jayant, you were wrong. Jayant, but you need to write this explanation that 50% wala provision. If you're writing, okay. Others, I'll explain you why you went wrong. Okay. See, Singapore, they have developed in Mumbai. Singapore, Mumbai, it's a foreign company. Correct. Number 2, was question they have clearly said it is income in UAE. Income in UAE, and question is clear, no place of business in India. Bro, no place of business in India. Bro, no place of business in India. Bro, no place of business in India. In the Kundal, not a foreign company. Cape Town. Our only board meeting, they're coming and chilling, they're having it. Ladakh, mein they're going and enjoying it. Oh, very beautiful Ladakh, Pangong Lake, and they're going back. So no business. Okay. Sir, Germany. Sir, what about business? They have not given anything. They are just saying 49% shares held by Indian company. I have taught you. What you have to see? Place. Where you are borning. Who is borning is not important. Where you are borning is important. Where you are borning. Where you are borning? Germany, Germany. Not a foreign company. Over. 5-mark answer. Now, all those people who are spreading the rumors, this question did not come from my mind, the notes. Then how can you answer in the notes? Oh, it came from outside. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, people, hold on, hold on. I will show them. It came from outside. Ha 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 ha. Question number 12, page number 292. Can you see this question? Outside India, registered in Moscow, Russia. Main server in Moscow for monitoring office automation software by cloud company for client in India. Same question. In the question they have given Mumbai. Then company incorporated outside India, employs agents in India but has no place of business in India. Same question. Alala, lulala. Okay. Same question. Incorporated outside India, registered in Australia, authorized Mystery X to source customers. Okay. This is same year. To find customers and enter contracts with them. Same question. Same question 11 and 12. Yenda Kondra Lokitrila, but employee agent in India. Ashwani, you were sleeping in the class, I think. Question clearly says no place of business in India, no place of business in India, no place of business in India. If there is no place of business in India, how can you say it's a foreign company? If you remember the definition, incorporated outside India and having a place of business in India and doing any business activity in India. Employing agent is not a business. They are hiring the agents. If I work for Alibaba sitting at my home, okay, Alibaba has no office here. So you can't say it's a foreign company. So for all those people who are spreading rumors that things do not come, don't believe them. I have proven you Jan 25 actual paper. If you know the concept, you can easily answer. See, we don't expect exact same question. You are in CA intermediate, it's a professional level exam. If you think MCQ will come same, no, it will not come same. If you think everything will come from the model, it will not come. Your concept should be very much clear. Your concept should be very much clear. They can ask you any question. See, it's almost similar question. Here they have used the word Moscow in India. There it was Singapore and Mumbai. Okay, employees agents in India, same line, but they just shifted the words here and there. This is also there. Yeah, board meeting wala point. Board meeting held only in India. They have given lay wala example. They have used lay wala example in the question. So they can twist. But if you have done it, you can easily answer. So things come from the notes only. If you trust this, guys, you will clear. People who have not cleared the exam, they will only spread rumors. Understood? Trust me. If you trust me, I will make you clear. But if you want to fall in the deep pond, I will not save you. I am very clear. Okay? Come in the next attempt. Fast track batch. Yeah. BMW. Thank you. Okay? So please requesting you, whatever content we have done, just revise the content again and do the next exam. Do the questions next time. And so we have completed how many chapters? 4 chapters. Preliminary is done, dividend is done, accounts of company is done, and foreign company is done. 4 chapters is done. Now, so we have completed dividend chapter, we have completed preliminary chapter, we have completed deposits chapter, no, charges chapter, we have completed accounts of company, we have completed foreign companies. 5 we have done out of 15, we'll have it 10. So today we start with the chapter called as auditors. So today we are doing, guys, auditors chapter. Okay, the section number which we start is around 139, 140, then we do 141, 1 and 3, 142, 143, 144, 145, then it is 146, 147 and 148. Then there are 2 more sections, it is 277 and then there is 143.12. That's reporting of fraud. Okay. Please open your notes, whatever notes you have my handwritten notes, please open that. We start revising. Check. Hello. Hi everybody, thank you for the wishes, and it was yesterday, not today. Okay, thank you very much. Let's start with the session. We are doing audit revision. You open your notes. I will be doing it from the chart book. If you have chart book, you do it from the chart book with me, or else you can open with your notes. Okay. So we go on in a sequence, guys. We go in a sequence, so it becomes easy for us to remember. Okay. Minimum weightage is around 5 marks. Along with MCQ, it can come to sometimes 8 mark also. Sometimes it can come to 8 mark also. Okay. So let's quickly start. We do first section is 139. 139 is basically appointment. Okay. And let me give you one disclaimer, guys. This is basically a revision class. It's not a batch, it's not an explanation. Straight away to the point I will be telling, so that you recall all the pointers and then you easily solve the question. Okay. For the detailed class, you have to either buy a video or a fast track, a regular batch or a fast track batch. Okay. Understand this. I'm just going it for the exam revision. No time pass in between, just straight away revision. Okay. Let's start. 139. So 139 basically coming in. So when you enter into a company, that's called appointment, reappointment, casual vacancy. Everything will come in 139. So in the chart book, I am on page number 10.4. That's a side number. Okay. Appointment of auditor. So, sir, who can become an auditor? Sir, basically an individual can become or a firm can become. Firm basically means LLP. Sir, either an individual can become or a firm can become. Firm also includes LLP. Now, when we talk about the first appointment, so basically every company shall appoint an auditor at its first AGM. Tenure, he will hold the office from first AGM till the 6th AGM. That's basically subsequent cut they are talking about. And afterward, the appointment is made in every 6th AGM. So that's basic part. Then, before appointment of the auditor, you have to take a written consent from the auditor. Now, we take a certificate from the auditor. This we have marked in the book also. We have written, I think we have given a reference in the notes. Question number 22 or 23. Towards the end, you will see contents of certificate from the auditor. So, when you are appointing an auditor, when you appoint a stat auditor, when you appoint a cost auditor, so you have the auditor has to give a some declaration. There are 4 pointers. Okay, first, the individual or the firm is eligible for the appointment and is not disqualified under this act, that is Companies Act, under CA Act 1949 and the rules made thereunder. Number 2, the proposed appointment complies with the limit provided under the act. The limit is basically 20 ka limit. Third, then, comply with the terms provided under the act. That's the terms and condition. Third, the appointment is within the limits laid down by under the act. The limit is basically 20. Fourth, the list of proceeding pending against the auditor or the audit firm or the partner of the firm as a conducting professional concerning the professional matters of conduct are true and correct. So guys, 4 pointers are there. Number 1, that the appointment is the auditor is basically qualified, not disqualified under the Companies Act, under the CA Act and the rules made thereunder. Number 2, the appointment is as per the terms of that, like individual will be appointed for the 5 years, firm will be appointed for 2 terms of 5 years each. Okay. Third, the limit is the appointment is within the proposed limit, that is basically 20 ka limit is there. Number 4, whatever proceeding is going on, if it is going on, it is true and correct, it is disclosed and it is true and correct. This is an important answer in the notes, you can see it. Then, the company must inform the auditor of their appointment. Number 2, filing with ROC. The company must file a notice of the appointment of the auditor with ROC in form number ADT1. ADT1, we call this Aditi1. So whenever you are appointed, we are 1 number people, our appointment is in form number Aditi1 within 15 days. Aditi1 within 15 days. Aditi1 within 15 days. Then, number 2, next answer about your rotation of the auditor. Next answer, guys, is of your rotation of the auditor. Please in the notes come to the rotation of the auditor. Sir, generally my auditor will be, an individual will be appointed for 5 years. If it's a firm, it is 2 terms of 5 years each. Okay. Sir, till when they are appointed? Sir, forever of their life. Till when they are appointed? Forever of their life. Sir, forever of their life basically means lifelong. 5 years, then retire, then reappoint, then retire, then reappoint, retire, reappoint, retire, reappoint. Till when? Sir, till the last breath. Sir, last breath of whom? Either the auditor or the company, whichever is earlier. But if to a company rotation principles are applicable, so rotation principles applicable to which company? It's applicable to every listed company. Number 2, unlisted public company having capital of minimum 10 crore or a private company having capital of minimum 50 crore or unlisted public company or private company having capital less but loan is a minimum 50 crore. Loan is a minimum 50 crore. Okay. So it's listed, public, private, others. Listed, public, private, others. You open the chart, you will see that listed, public, private, others. 0, 10, 50, 50, 0, 10, 50, 50. I hope you are recalling this provision. 0, 10, 50, 50. Sir, what does this mean? That means if I am an individual auditor, he will be appointed for 5 years, then he will chill for 5 years. If it's a firm will be appointed for 2 terms of 5 years each and they will chill for 5 years. Individual will be appointed for 5 years and then they will chill for 5 years. Cooling period is 5 years basically. For a firm, they will be appointed for 2 terms of 5 years each and they will chill for the 5 years. Okay. So, this also you must have seen, individual is appointed for 5 years, individual is appointed for 5 years, firm is appointed for 10 years, right? 2 terms of 5 years each. Cooling period for both the entity, individual and firm, it is 5 years. That means you can't be reappointed. That means you are disqualified to be appointed as an auditor in the same company for how many years? 5 years. You will go to Himalaya. Balcony boys, you will chill. Then there were 3 rules we have written in the notes. Please see that. If there's a common partner on the date of appointment, the new firm is disqualified. If there's a shifting of partner, the new firm is also disqualified, provided the partner who shift has to be a certifying partner. If imagine we say in the old firm A, B, C is there, in the new firm D, E, F is there, okay. If C is shifting in this firm, then the new firm is disqualified, provided that Mr. C is a certifying partner. Sir, what if Mr. A shift? Then the new firm is not disqualified, because in shifting there is a condition that the new firm is disqualified provided the partner who is shifting has to be a certifying partner. So certifying partner means the partner who will be signing the audit report, the balance sheet of the client. Okay. Then same brand or network, if they like EY means there are so many CA firms. If one firm of EY is disqualified, then all the brands, all the network, all the firms of EY will also be disqualified for 5 years. So there are 3 rules for rotation principles. Remember this, 3 rules for rotation principles. Then rotation of the auditor. So in the company, audit committee is there, then the recommendation will be done by audit committee to the board. Then board will consider the audit committee recommendation, makes its own recommendation for appointment to the members at the general meeting. So audit committee will recommend to the board will recommend it to the members. Audit committee will recommend to the board will recommend to the members. Sir, but what if audit committee is not applicable? Boss, if audit committee is not applicable, if audit committee is not there, then board will decide on the rotation. Board will recommend to the members and members will appoint. Audit committee is there, audit committee will recommend to the board will recommend to the members. Sir, audit committee not there, so board will recommend to the members. Eventually the auditor is always appointed by the members. Auditor is appointed by whom? Auditor is appointed by the members. This is rotation principle. Then appointment of first auditor in case of a non-government company. Please open that provision, appointment of the auditors. Sir, if you remember, we have done this. Board will appoint within 30 days of incorporation. So if the board fail, members will appoint within 90 days, right? Within 90 days at EGM, and he will be the auditor till first AGM. Then, sir, in case of a government company, first auditor is appointed by CAG, Comptroller. Please remember this word, guys. Comptroller and Auditor General of India. Within 60 days from the date of registration. So if the CAG fails, then board will appoint within 30 days. If the board fails, within 60 days by the members at EGM, and he will be the auditor till first AGM. Okay. Now, in case of a subsequent auditor for a government company, so CAG will only appoint within 180 days from the commencement of financial year, who will hold the auditorship till the next AGM. Okay. If you remember 60, 30, 60, 30, 180. Remember this? 60, 30, 60, 180. 60, 30, 60, 180. 60, 30, 60, 180. Okay. Then, sir, reappointment of my retiring auditor. Sir, retiring auditor means an auditor whose term is completed. So retiring auditor means an auditor whose term is completed. So basically there are 3 situations. Please open the notes, you will see that. Reappointment ka provision. If the auditor is not disqualified, if he has not resigned, if no new auditor is appointed, if the auditor is not disqualified, if the auditor has not resigned, third, if no new auditor is appointed, then in all the 3 situations, my old auditor will come back. Exception, rotation. In rotation, the auditor has to go, right? He is disqualified. But if imagine I am a small private company having a paid up capital of like 1 lakh rupee, okay, then rotation is not applicable to me. Boss, if rotation is not applicable to me, then what will happen? Sir, my auditor will work for 5 years, then chill, then come back, right? Retire, reappoint. Till when? Sir, till the last breath of the auditor. So he will be appointed 2015 till 20, 20 say 25, 25 say 30, 30 say 35, 35 say 40, and so on. Because rotation is not applicable. Rotation is not applicable to everybody. Rotation is applicable to certain categories of company. This is section 139. So all the appointment and to get into the company is basically in 139. Last point, casual vacancy. So in case of a non-government company, casual vacancy happens when the auditor is appointed and between the term, like from the first AGM till the 6th AGM, if anything happens to him, like death, insanity, incapacity, resignation, then there is a vacancy. So new auditor has to be appointed. The new auditor is called as casual vacancy auditor. The new guy is called as which auditor, guys? Casual vacancy auditor. He will be appointed by the board within 30 days. He will be appointed by the board within 30 days. But, sir, if the reason is resignation, that means if the old auditor has resigned, it's a very big thing. So, appointment of the new will be done by the board only because he is not a normal auditor. He is a casual vacancy auditor. But the appointment has to be confirmed by the members within 3 months of the appointment. By the board. Very important point. If the reason is resignation of casual vacancy, board will appoint and members will confirm the appointment within 3 months. In case of other reason, death, like he became like Govind Swami, or he became very like Govind Swami, full time, Ami Moncholika, Chandramukhi, full Gajni effect, then board will appoint within 30 days. No other reason is there. Okay, no other reason. Understood? So in case of a government company, who will fill the casual vacancy? CAG will only fill within 30 days. If the CAG do not do it, board will do it. Okay, within the next 30 days. Board does not do it, members will. No, board will do it in the next 30 days. And he will be the auditor till next AGM. This is casual vacancy. So to get into the company, it is basically what? Section 139. 139. Cool. Please open 140 section. Manohar, please. Can you please concentrate and study and stop looking on my hair? You want some hair? Nonsense. Here we are talking about auditorship. Nice hairstyle, sir. In the exam also, nice hairstyle, sir, will come there. And Manohar is logged from 2 different accounts. Manohar Shetty, Manohar Shetty. Wow. Govind Swami and Manohar, both of you are obsessed with me. Obsessed. Shut up and concentrate and write your exam correctly. Section number is 140. So sir, 140 means what? Basically removal. 140 is basically removal. So removal happen at 2 places. One at the 6th AGM, another before expiry of term. Sir, you are removing the order before expiry of term. So it's a very big thing. What do you require? You require special resolution. So you require approval of CG also. You will apply to CG in form number. Form number ADT2. Form number Aditi2. Removal is in 2 number. 2 number 48. 2 number Aditi2. Third. And when the auditor will be removed, he will cry. You will give him an opportunity of being heard. Then once CG approval is received, you will call a general meeting within 60 days from the approval of CG. And then you will remove him via SR. Okay. So first your board will pass a board resolution. They will apply to CG within 60 days. They will apply to CG within 30 days in form number Aditi2. That general meeting will be called. At general meeting they have to pass SR and a portion of being heard would be given. This is removal before expiry of term. Before expiry of term. Then third, next is your resignation. Sir, resignation is also section 140. So sir, when can auditor resign? Tomorrow I am not coming. I don't like your face. Example, I will come tomorrow. Right? Okay, example. So sir, the auditor resigns. If the auditor resigns, they will file a statement in form number Aditi 3 within 30 days. Aditi 1 was 15 days. Aditi 3 is basically 30 days. So the resignation should include the fact and the reason for resignation. Plus, if it is in a government company, in case of government company, it will be done by, they also have to inform to CAG. They also have to inform to CAG. Sir, if Aditi 3 is not filed, how much is the penalty? Very important, can come in MCQ. Minimum 50,000 or the remuneration which is less. Minimum 50,000 or the remuneration which is less, plus 500 rupees per day subject to maximum 2 lakh. Plus 500 rupees per day subject to maximum 2 lakh. Plus 500 rupees per day subject to maximum 2 lakh. Okay. 50,000 rupees or the remuneration which is less plus 500 rupees per day subject to maximum 2 lakhs. Section number is 140, resignation. Then one more is there. Sir, removal at 6th AGM. So sir, removal at 6th AGM basically means member will say, okay boss, generally auditor you are appointed first AGM. You will retire at 6th AGM. You have a chance to come back again. That come back again is called as reappointment. We don't want you again. Exception, rotation. Okay, we don't want you again. So members will inform the company via which notice, sir? Via special notice. Members will give a special notice to the company that please don't appoint, please don't reappoint Manohar, please don't reappoint Manohar. Now upon receiving the notice, what will Manohar do? He will cry. Company will inform to the auditor, okay boss, members have told that you will not come back again, you will not come back again. So when Manohar will cry, he has a right to send a representation. He has a right to send a written representation. That representation should be sent along with the notice. Or if the notice is sent, company you have to send it separately. You have to send it separately. Or he will be given a right to speak at the meeting. Speak at the meeting. But this guy, this fellow, he had morning 2 potato juice. Potato juice basically means vodka. Okay. All the Jain people, oh vodka. Hey, potato juice, energy drink. So he got energy. My dear member, why you are looking to me, Toto? This old lady, let me tell you, this old lady, Preksha Jain, full time drinking, playing card, I'm telling you, with your money. Yeah. This Govind Swami is the most nuisance director of your company. He looks up to all the buys. Buys basically means maid. Full time looking on the maid, no working only. Yeah, your money he giving to buy maid. Yeah. Now, the auditor is abusing his right. He was given a chance of representation, but he is abusing. So, will the member say, "Arey, very nice, come on, tell me." Will continue, or the right will be snatched away. So, the right would be stopped, the right would be snatched away, okay. So, if the tribunal is satisfied that the rights of the auditor are being abused on the application by the company or the auditor, they will allow the company not to send the representation and not to read out at the meeting. So, it will be stopped. It will be stopped. So, this is representation at removal at 6th AGM. This also came in the exam. Next page, full cut up. Whatever steps I said, it is written here in the step form. Okay. Then, one more is there, 140 subsection 5, removal by the tribunal. 140 subsection 5, removal by the tribunal. Here, who has committed the fraud? Sir, auditor has done the fraud. Auditor, if you have committed the fraud. So, tribunal either suo motu or an application by CG or a person concerned. They will check the evidence, and if it is proved that you have done the fraud, then 3 problems will arise. You will be removed immediately. Plus you will be disqualified. You will be disqualified to be appointed as an auditor for 5 years. To be the auditor in any company. Plus you will be guilty under section 447. So 3 problems. Number 1, you will be removed. Number 2, 5 years disqualified to the auditor in any company. Number 3, guilty under section 447. Then, okay, if the application is made by the CG, then the order will be passed by the tribunal within 15 days. The tribunal will pass the order within 15 days. In case of suo motu and person concerned, they have not given the days. Only in case of CG, they have given the days. Sir, what does CG stands for here? CG is basically Income Tax Department, GST Department, any government body you can say, okay. So, if they make a complaint to the tribunal that boss, auditor has committed the fraud. So, here 2 important MCQs are there. Number 1, he will be disqualified to be the auditor in any company. Number 2, who will remove the auditor? Sir, tribunal will remove the auditor. Section is 140 subsection 5, 5 years ka disqualified. 145, 5 years ka disqualified. So, to get into the company, 139. To go out of the company, section 140. Then, next section is 141. Okay, 141. Ammu for life. Govind Swami is behind Ammu. I don't know who is this Ammu. Ammu, God bless you. Okay, all the best for your life. Sir, 141 is basically qualification, disqualification. Who can be appointed as an auditor? Sir, individual can be appointed as an auditor if he is a chartered accountant holding certificate of practice issued by the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India. Sir, in case of a firm, so firm including LLP, sir, provide majority of the partners. What is the rule, sir? Majority of partners should be CA plus COP. That is your qualification. Okay. Disqualification, very important. General in the exam, you will see this only, disqualification of the auditor. General in the exam, you will see this disqualification. Okay. Sir, so I am straight away reading the point. First one, body corporate is disqualified, LLP is qualified. Number 2, officer or employee of the body corporate is disqualified. Number 3, partner or officer or employee of the body corporate is disqualified. You see the notes. I am just reading it because I know it. D, person, firm, relative. 3 points are there. First, holding any securities are disqualified. Relative face value more than 1 lakh, disqualified. Relative face value more than 1 lakh, disqualified. Then the CA is disqualified. Okay. Then firm, indebtedness more than 5 lakh, disqualified. Indebtedness more than 5 lakh, disqualified. Guarantee more than 1 lakh, disqualified. In which company, sir? In CHAS company holding associate, subsidiary of such holding company. E, person or a firm who has a business relationship with CHAS, disqualified. 2 exceptions are there. Number 1, at ALP, Hata, hotels, airline, telecommunication, hospital, any other. Number 2, professional services rendered as per CA Act 1949. F, a person who is a director or employee or KMP in the company, disqualified. G, more than 20 companies, disqualified. In 20 companies, 4 companies will not come. Number 1, OPC, small dormant private company having paid up share capital of less than 100 crores. OPC, small dormant private company having paid up share capital less than 100 crores. Then, convicted for fraud and 10 years have not passed, disqualified. Then section 144, prohibited services, disqualified. If you are not getting attracted here, you are qualified. Later on you got attracted, then you become disqualified. You have to vacate the office. Then vacancy which creates is called as casual vacancy. Very important section 141 subsection 3, disqualification. Okay. Then 142 talks about, guys, remuneration of the auditor. What is 142? 142 remuneration of the auditor, exam question important. Okay. Sir, first auditor remuneration will be fixed by the board. First order ka remuneration will be fixed by the board. Sir, subsequent order ka will be decided by the members in general meeting. Subsequent ka will be decided by members in general meeting. Sir, remuneration will include everything. The fees, the remuneration of fees, the fixed, okay? Basically fees, audit fees, plus reimbursement of any expenses, plus any facilities extended to him. But if my auditor is handling, like for example, GST ka case, income tax ka case, or some certification, so he is giving some other services, correct, in professional capacity, he will bill to me. So it will not be part of auditor's remuneration. We will pay the money, but you will not put it under the heading auditor's remuneration. It will be a separate money. Guys, it will be a separate money. So he will get the money, but it says it will not include any remuneration paid to him for any other services rendered by him at the request of the company. So this came in MCQ. What should be included, what should be excluded? Remuneration will include everything except, like for example, he is a GST consultant, so he raised 1 lakh ka bill. So that will not form part of auditor's remuneration. We will show him as professional fees paid, but it will not be part of auditor's remuneration. Okay. Section 142. Then next section 143. Sir, 143 is basically to do 143. It is your right also, guys. It is your duty also. It is your right also. It is your duty also. Sir, right. This straight away we will read. Access to books and vouchers. Number 2. Right to information and explanation. Number 3. Access to all the subsidiaries ka books, associate ka books. You can visit branches. Right to receive remuneration. Right to read out qualifications. All those are rights. Very rare in the exam. Rights they can ask only in MCQ. Duties is little important. Duties of auditor. There are 3 sections if you see in the notes. 143, 1, 2 and 3. 1 is basically specific inquiries. There are 6 areas. The code in the notes you must have seen LT dice. What is the code, guys? LT dice. L, loans and advances. T, transactions. D, deposits. I, investments. E, expenses. S, shares. Loans and advances. T is transaction. D is deposits. I is investment. E is expenses. S is shares. Sir, LT dice. What it is, guys? LT dice. So the auditor will make inquiry in these 6 areas always, and he will report only when he is not satisfied. He will report only when he is not satisfied. If he is not reported, what will we assume? He is satisfied. Guys, what we will assume that he is satisfied. Clear? 143, 1 very important. 143, 2 true and fair view. 143, 2 true and fair view. It is only reading answer. Then 143, 3 it is your reporting requirements. It is your reporting requirements. Very rare in the exam they can ask you. When very rare they can ask you. Okay. It says the code here is A, B, C, D, E, F, O. What is the code, guys? A, B, C, D, E, F, O. A for all information and explanations obtained. What it is? A for all information and explanations obtained. B, books of accounts including branch books of accounts have been kept by the company. C, balance sheet P&L. Balance sheet and P&L is confirming with the books of accounts. D, financial statements are done up as per accounting standards. E, eligibility. That none of the directors are disqualified. None of the directors are disqualified under section 164(2). F, internal financial control is existing and it is effective. O is basically your others. O is basically your others. O is your others. Okay. So remember this A, B, C, D, E, F, O. So this can ask, they can ask you a direct theory question, but in law paper they are not asking direct theory. They are asking case based question. Okay. Then please open next section 143.12. We have written this answer very beautifully. 143.12. 143.12. Fraud. 143.12. 12 is basically what? Fraud. Now, sir, if the auditor comes across a fraud, what will you say? Sir, if the auditor comes across a fraud. Okay. So if the auditor comes across a fraud, he has to first report it within 2 days to the audit committee or the board. If audit committee is there, he will report it to audit committee. If audit committee is not there, he will report it to the board. They will revert back within 45 days. They will revert back within 45 days. Sir, if the reply is received, the auditor will go to CG within 15 days along with the report and the fact, report, the reply and the comments. Sir, if the reply is not received, still the auditor will go to CG within 15 days. What he will take? The report and the fact of non-receipt of reply. Okay, he has to report in form number ADT4. He has to report the fraud in form number ADT4. How much is the penalty? If auditor has not reported the fraud to CG, so if he is auditing a listed company, the penalty is 5 lakh. If he is auditing an unlisted company or a private company, the penalty is 1 lakh. This penalty will be levied on the auditor. Guys, this penalty will be levied on the auditor. This penalty will be levied on the auditor. Just remember this penalty will be levied on the auditor. My question is for the purpose of MCQ. For the purpose of MCQ, can you tell me how much is the days to report to CG? For the purpose of MCQ, how much are the days? For the purpose of MCQ, how much are the days? Manor, you are wrong. Very good, Uday. It is 60 days. Very good, Sharad. It is 60 days. We have written this. The breakup of 60 days is 45 and 15, but the auditor should report the fraud to CG within 60 days from the time he comes across a fraud. Very good, guys. What learning, what learning, what learning. Okay, 143. Very good. Then, audit of branch in India. So, if you are auditing a local branch, who can do it, sir? Either the stat auditor or a India ka CA plus COP. But if you are doing a foreign branch, either the stat auditor will do it or a person who is qualified as per the foreign law. Or a person who is qualified as per the foreign law. Okay. Then, sir, what are the rights and duties of the branch auditor? The duties and powers of the company auditor will be same as mutatis mutandis of the branch auditor. So, whatever rights and duties are of the stat auditor, same duties are of the branch auditor. The branch auditor will report to the company ka stat auditor. The branch auditor shall submit a report to the stat auditor. Okay. The branch auditor will also report the fraud as per 143.12 because we just said the duties are same. But that fraud will be confined only to branch. The fraud will be confining only to branch. The provisions regarding report of fraud by the auditor shall also extend to branch auditor to the extent it relates to the concerned branch. Okay, that's audit of branches. Your favorite, guys, 144, prohibited services. Prohibited services, yeah, correct. Fraud amount is minimum 1 CR. If it is only 80 lakhs, you will report it to audit committee or board. If it is minimum 1 CR, the audit committee board plus then CG. Okay. Back to this 144, section 144, prohibited services. They can ask you in MCQ, they can ask you in descriptive also. Sir, Mardi. Management and first one is what? Management services. A. Accounts and bookkeeping services. One more A. Actual services. One more A. Any other services. R. Rendering of outsourced financial services. Rendering of outsourced financial services. D. Design and implementation of financial information system. Design and implementation of financial information system. I. Internal audit, investment advisory, investment banking. Investment advisory, investment banking services. Mardi. Prohibited service. Prohibited service. Okay. Then, sir, 145, signing of audit report. This is also important. It has come twice in the exam in recent times. Please mark this. Sir, who will sign? So, the auditor must sign the audit report. In case of individual, he will sign. In case of firm, who will sign? The partners who are qualified chartered accountants. Sir, what do you mean the partners who are qualified chartered accountants? Basically, CA plus COP. CS can also become a partner, but he can't sign the audit report. Only a CA can also become a partner, but he can't sign the audit report. When I say person who are qualified chartered accountant, that is basically means CA plus COP wala guy. Only he can sign the audit report. The question came on this also. It is there in the main book. It is written. If there are any qualification or observations or comments regarding the financial transaction, the negatively affect that company function, this must be read out loud during the general meeting of the company. So whatever you are qualifying the report, in audit you must have done. Whatever qualification you are doing, you have to read that in the meeting. Where it is written in section 145. In our main book, it is written in rights wala part. You will see third or fourth point, right to read out the qualification. And we have marked that also. It's important. Section 145 is written clearly there. Okay. Inspection. The auditor's report can be inspected by the members. The audit report can be inspected by the members because who appoints the auditor? Member. Section 145, important answer. 146, attend general meeting. We have discussed this in the class. General meeting. To attend general meeting, it is right or duty of the auditor, guys? To attend general meeting, is it a right or a duty? Is it your right or duty to attend general meeting? Guys, if you're liking the explanation, do like the video also so that it shows as a feed to others who can watch the session later on. Very good, Manor, it is both. Very good, Manor, it is both. It's a right also, it's a duty also. Very good, Sindhu. Very good, Uday. It's both. Preksha, you're wrong. It's both basically. It's a right also, it's a duty also. So why it's your right? Because you have audited the companies, you're right. Obviously, you will go and attend the general meeting. Why duty? Because members will come there, they need an explanation. But sir, practically, I can't go and attend every meeting. It's okay. If you can't go, you will send somebody else. That somebody else is called as what? Authorized representative. Sir, what does that authorized representative means? It's not a proxy. It is called as authorized representative. Sir, authorized representative means a person who is qualified to be an auditor. Basically means CA plus COP wala guy. Basically means CA plus COP wala guy. So it is your right also, it is your duty also to attend the general meeting unless it is exempted by the company. Like preference shareholder committee, it is also a general body meeting. Even if you don't attend, it's okay. Company is considering buyback of shares, company is considering bonus shares. Even if you don't want to attend, it's absolutely okay, because there is no work of auditor. Where is the work of the auditor? Where the audit report is considered. Where the audit report is considered. That is section number 146. Right to attend general meeting. Okay. Penalty. 147, guys, very end. Very important section 147, penalty. Sir, if the company contravenes 139 to 146, how much is the penalty? 25,000 to 5 lakh. 25,000 to 5 lakh. Sir, if the officer contravenes 139 to 46, how much is 10,000 to 1 lakh? 10,000 to 1 lakh. 10,000 to 1 lakh. This is on the company and its officer. For us, what is important? Auditor. Understand this. Sir, if the auditor contravenes 3 sections, okay, 3 sections, we have just discussed. 139, appointment. 144, prohibited services. 145, signing of audit report. 139 is basically your appointment, 144 is prohibited service, 145 is signing of audit report. Again, appointment, prohibited service and signing of audit report. Then, how much is the penalty? Same like company, 25,000 to 5 lakh rupees, or 4 times the remuneration which is less. 4 times the remuneration which is less. 4 times the remuneration which is less. That 4 times is written beside maximum. 25,000 to 5 lakh or 4 times the remuneration whichever is less. Whichever is less. In resignation wala answer, it is beside minimum. It is beside minimum, that remuneration of the auditor which is less. Okay. Sir, if the auditor has contravened this section willfully, purposefully, okay, 139, 144, 145, then how much is the penalty? It is to cheat the creditors, the tax holders. How much is the penalty, sir? Minimum is 50,000, maximum is 25 lakh, or 8 times the remuneration which is less, or 8 times the remuneration which is less, and imprisonment up to 1 year, and imprisonment up to 1 year. Minimum 50,000, maximum 25 lakhs, or 8 times the remuneration which is less, and imprisonment up to 1 year. Plus, sir, if you are convicted, that means if you have gone to jail, imprisonment, you have to refund the remuneration, plus you have to pay for the damages. You have to refund the remuneration, plus you have to pay for the damages. This is written in section number 147. Very important answer for 2 marks ka MCQ. Plus they can ask you in descriptive also, like a case based question, and then ask what is the penalty. Remember this, guys. I have shown a question, I think it is there in a book also, in a test yourself towards the last ICA exam question, second last question, which talks about penalty for prohibited services. They made a story and they have asked the penalty. So it's basically minimum 25,000 to maximum 5 lakhs or 4 times the remuneration, which here is less. Okay, 147. Last answer 148. Cost records and cost audit. Very simple. So cost records. Sir, every company, whether domestic or foreign company, okay, your turnover should be minimum how much? Minimum 35 crores. So if your overall turnover is minimum 35 crores, then you need to maintain cost records. You need to maintain cost records. If your turnover is minimum 35 crores, you need to maintain cost records. However, a micro and a small medium enterprise is exempted from maintaining cost records. Micro and a small medium enterprise as per MSMED Act. Micro small medium Enterprise Development Act 2006. 1 second. Micro and small is exempted. Medium is not exempted. Okay. Sir, cost audit. Who will do? Sir, our brother, cost accountant. CMA plus COP. Our brother, okay, CMA plus COP. Sir, who's exempted here? Sorry, to whom it is applicable? Sir, if you are in a regulated sector, it is not written in the chart book, so I have written here. If you are in your notes, it is written. If you are in a regulated sector, then individual turnover minimum 25 crores and overall turnover minimum 50 crores. Individual 25 and overall 50. Just remember the limits. If you are in a non-regulated sector, individual 35 and overall 100. Individual 35 and overall 100. Individual 35 and overall 100. Okay. If you fall in this limit, then you have to do cost audit. Exemption. Sir, from cost audit, who will get exempted? A company whose unit in SEC. A company whose revenue from export is more than 75% of total revenue. More than 75% of total revenue. Number 3. A micro or a small enterprise as per MSMED Act. Sir, record is only not applicable. Then audit will also not be applicable. Correct? Remember this point. A company whose revenue from export is more than 75% of total revenue. They will give you total revenue, they will give you export ka revenue. Answer will come at exact 75. Then cost audit is applicable. You will get exemption only if it is more than 75% of total revenue. Okay. Only this much you have to study. This is cancel. This is cancel. Last page is cancel. This is also cancel. All sections done. Okay. Let's quickly recall the section. I'll just scribble. You can also scribble with me in a 1 page. 139 talks about appointment, casual vacancy, reappointment, rotation. If you can remember the subsection, it's good. Or you can just remember 149. Sir, 140 removal, resignation, and removal by tribunal. 5 years. Wala point. Okay. 141 qualification and disqualification. 3 years disqualification. 142 sir, remuneration of the auditor. 143 sir, rights and duties of the auditor. 144 talks about prohibited services. Mark the answer. 145 talks about signing of the audit report. 146 talk about rights and duties to attend general meeting. 147 talks about penalty, very important. 148 cost records and audit, cost records and audit. 277 we have done in this is your relative ka section. In preliminary chapter we have done this. 142 is basically fraud reporting to CG. CG minimum should be 1 CR. Minimum one should be 1 CR. Okay. So we did 4 form numbers: Aditi 1, Aditi 2, Aditi 3, Aditi 4. Okay. Aditi 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 talks about basically appointment. Company will intimate to ROC within 15 days. Aditi 2 talks about removal within 60 days. Right. Aditi 3 talks about resignation. They will go within 30 days only. Correct. Resignation within 30 days. Aditi 4 fraud reporting to CG within 60 days. Within 60 days. Whoa. Finish. How was it, guys? I think we took around 38 minutes to complete the chapter. I have straight away recalled the provision so that when you are revising again, whether you are appearing for May or September or Jan, whatever attempt you are appearing, so that you recall the provision, whatever examples I have taken in the class, I have used the same language, same scribble technique. How was it, guys? Getting confidence. This is the 6th chapter which we have completed live revision. As I assured you, as I promised you, I want everybody to work hard, so hard that you get a rank for a 70 plus. We'll book a tempo for Taj. Somebody need audit committee. It is there in the notes. You can do at least something on your own. Spoon feeder child. So do recommend to your friends also who are not part of Yeshas or people who are not attending live, ask them to watch repetitive. Audit committee, in your notes you can see question number 16. Second last question, audit committee. Somebody who was bluffing that audit committee I have not taught. It is there in the notes. How can I not teach here? Fools. It is there in the notes. Provide you study, then only you will realize. Na? And I don't know from where it came. It did not came in the exam, I think. Yeah, it did not came in the exam. Why is somebody spreading rumors about audit committee? And audit committee is not a part of your syllabus. Your last section is 148. From 149, director start. It will come in CA final, if any. We just have a reference of audit committee, which we have all discussed. Applicability of audit committee. So audit committee is applicable to every listed company. Number 2, unlisted public company whose paid up capital is minimum 10 crores or turnover is minimum 100 crores or loans, deposit, debentures exceeding 50 crores. Paid up capital minimum 10 crore or turnover minimum 100 crores or loans, deposit, debentures exceeding 50 crore. For all the three, this three data has to be seen on the last year ka 31st March. Last year ka 31st March. Understood? Audit committee also done. Let's do the exam question. Okay. So guys, let's do an MCQ. In CSR committee, minimum 3 directors, in that one should be independent. If ID is not there, the minimum 2 is there. So minimum 2, that 2 has to be, they will fall in CSR committee. You know, those 2 people will go. I will not appoint somebody just to be in CSR committee. If I and Sharad, we both are the directors of a private company, so independent director is not applicable to a private company, okay? So we both are the directors, we only will sit in the CSR committee. Now, why would we appoint somebody just to be in a committee? Understood? Full potato juice drink yesterday was, what sir, full potato juice drink yesterday? Vodka. So this came in the exam, guys, 6 marks answer. Let's do this. Let's do this, okay? Oh, let's do from the ICI old material only, so that you get this right. So I have opened suggested of the ICI. Case scene 1. 3 questions, 6 marks, okay? Jai Mata Di, let's rock. Jan 25 का paper I am solving where people are spreading rumors that nothing come from my book. Okay, I will prove it. Jai Mata Di. Let's rock. JK Logistic is one of the leading companies in the logistic industry. 5 years ago, 75% of shares were acquired by RK Logistic. 1 second. JK is a company which was acquired by RK. So RK invested 75%. So your brain should start processing. Okay. RK has a presence in Haryana, Punjab and is mainly into transport of agriculture produce. As timely transportation of agriculture produce, so above 3 states hold stake in RK. Now somebody is invested in RK. Who? Haryana, Rajasthan, Punjab. 19, 20, 18. Can somebody do one calci how much it is coming? 38 plus 20 is 48, 50, 57. Correct? 57%. Okay. Now, by doing this much, we come to a conclusion. What is RK? Guys, what is RK? By doing this much, what is RK? I taught you 2 days back only, I think. Oh, preliminary chapter. People who are leaving, please wait, understand the concept. How the level, what is the level of MCQ? Very good, Sharath. RK, I am writing with blue ink, it becomes government company. Correct? Now, use your common sense, try to interpret quickly. What is JK? What is JK? After my dot, what is JK, guys? Very good, Lakshman. Very good. It is also same government company. Arey, we did na AB invested in blah 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 government company. Same deemed government company. Understood now? Basic is clear. On 29th September, 29th September, just after conclusion of the AGM, Mr. Rohan, the auditor of JK, suffered a stroke and in order to reduce the workload, he resigned as an auditor of the company. Government company may resign. But unfortunately, he forgot to inform the authorities about his resignation. We just did. He forgot to inform about resignation. Okay, his annual remuneration was 5 lakh. Audit fees is 5 lakhs. You should remember the penalty. Okay. The company on the other hand appointed AG and associate as an auditor after completing all stat formalities. Mr. Avinash, who is one of the partners of the audit firm, had borrowed 3.5 lakh from RK, 1.49 use of logistics service of the company. And okay, it is and. So 3.5 plus 1.49, 4.99. And the cost of service are not yet paid by the Avinash. Mr. Avinash is not signing the FS of JK. Doesn't matter. He is a partner. Firm partner, indebtedness. Okay. Based on the above, this is the story. Answer. Cool. Let's do it. Okay. First one. To whom should have Mr. Rohan inform about his resignation? It's a government company. You should know. What should be the possible consequence of non-compliance? Penalty. We just did 5 minutes back. Penalty. I told you it will come in the exam. Very important. Choose the answer, guys. Come on. I don't want everybody to be wrong. I want everybody to be right. Come on, guys. Proof that you remember law. I need the option. Ashwini is very quick. Others, Lakshman, will. What is will? Please answer. Jayant, very good, Jayant. D. So I write here फर्स्ट का डी. Second, based on the shareholding pattern of JK and RK, suggest the correct answer as to the classification of this company. Very simple. Two. If you are wrong in this, jump from the bed, jump from the chair, wherever you are sitting, jump. Two ka C. 3. With respect to the act carried out by Mr. Avinash, the partner of new audit firm, what can you infer about the appointment of AG and associate auditor of JK? Appointment is valid, not valid, valid, valid. Answer. Third. Third का आंसर. A. Third is A. D, C, A. D, C, A. D, C, A. I to have not taught anything in law. Jan 25 का paper came everything from outside the book. Yeah. It came outside from the book. Can you see? The problem is studying. If you are not studying, you will blame the teacher. So people who are spreading the rumors, don't trust them. We just did the concept. I have taught in the class. We just did actual Jan 25 ka paper. You are there with me. We solved it. All the 3 answers are right. What teaching? What teaching? Trust the teacher. You will get very good marks. If you have a full conceptual clarity, 6 marks. Now you tell me, it is all concept. How can you expect the same line will come in the exam? Remuneration wala answer. If you remember the penalty, you could easily interpret. Government company answer. If you know at what stake may you become government company, deemed government company, then you can answer it. Indebtedness ka limit is 5 lakh. Therefore, they give specifically 4.99. I told you, you need to check if it is more than 5 lakh. If it is more than 5 lakh, then you are disqualified. So people who are spreading the rumors, Jesus Christ is watching you. Jesus Christ is, if I am wrong, I will accept that I am wrong. But if I am not wrong, I will make your life hell if you are spreading wrong thing about me. You don't study and you blame the teacher. Nothing came from the book. Okay, hold on. Let's do descriptive also. One question I think came in the exam. This we did accounts wala. Yeah. Please answer this B question. 5 mark answer. This is 1B. Oh, nothing came from the book. Suhanlal was appointed at the start of the company RST, a non-government company, normal company, at the AGM held on 30th September 2023. He had resigned after 2 months, resigned after 2 months, resigned after 2 months, resigned after 2 months, as he wanted to discontinue the practice, and he surrendered a certificate of practice and joined a multinational company. Explain how the new auditor will be appointed and the conditions to be complied with. So the new auditor, this is basically casual vacancy. The new auditor will be appointed by the board of directors as per section 139 within 30 days of the casual arising of casual vacancy, that is resignation. Okay, because the case is resignation, the members have to, The members will confirm the appointment within 3 months of the board recommendation. Now, if the company has audit committee, we'll write the answer. If the company has audit committee, the audit committee will recommend to the board, and then board will recommend to the members. If audit committee is not there in the company, then the board will recommend to the members, and the members will appoint the auditor in the general meeting. It's a casual vacancy wala answer. 5 mark ka answer. I have not taught this. It is not there in my book. I have not taught this. Yeah. Can you see? Jan 25. Yeah. Yeah. So we have done 6 chapters. So if you trust, you will clear. If you don't, it's your life. Come back again. We'll wait. So 6 chapters I have completed. Majority around 35 marks approximately, we can assume. 5 marks each chapter plus MCQ. So 35 marks we have closely completed. Okay, so today the chapter is deposits. We're gonna do this. Very simple chapter, very easy chapter, deposit chapter, 4 sections only. It will get over, I think, in 35-40 minutes. 35-40 minutes. And then we do the questions of Jan 25. Okay. So guys, let's quickly recall. Can somebody tell me the auditor ka removal ka form number? Auditor ka removal ka form number. Guys, what is the form number of removal of auditor? Yes, Ashwini, waiting for the BMW. Yeah. Auditor ka form number. Removal of auditor. Very good, Rishi. It's ADT2. Guys, the form number is what? ADT2. ADT2. Very good. Okay. Dividend ka section number. Dividend का section number. Dividend का time limit का section number, basically time limit. Dividend time limit section number. Sources is 123, agreed, but I'm asking for time limit, section number for time limit. Correct, sources is 123, others guys, time limit is basically section number is 127. Very good, 127. Priksha, very good. Anusha, okay, very good. Sagar, 127. Then we did accounts of company. Accounts of company में reopening of BUA. How many years का BUA can be reopened? How many years का BUA can be reopened? Sagar Lakshman, you are wrong. It is 8 years. Very good. Reopening of BUA is 8 years. Then when we did a charges chapter में satisfaction का extension का days. Charges chapter में extension का days. चलो Ambika, you're wrong. Ambika, you're wrong. It is 8 years. That is for voluntary revision is 3 years. Charges chapter में extension का days. Normal days I know, I need extension का days. Very good, 300. Bindu Priya, I'll give you 0 there. You can't write 270. You have to write 300 days only. 300 days. 300 days. From the start. Okay. Correct. Then we did foreign companies also. Correct. Foreign company में if you talk about list of place of business in India. List of place of business in India. I need the form number and I need the days. Form number and days. List of place of business in India. List of place of business in India. FC3. Very good, Anusha. FC3 within 6 months from the end of the financial year. Vedant, there's a mistake there. It's not 30 days. FC3 within 6 months from the end of the financial year. Poonam, write 6 months, not 180 days. 6 months, 6 months. FC3. Rishi, it's not FOC. I hope there's a typo error. If it is wrong, please correct. It's FC3 within 6 months from the end of the financial year. Correct? So here and there, little you remember. So we have completed, guys, preliminary chapter 1, deposits. We are doing today 2, charges 3, payment of dividend 4, accounts 5, audit 6, and foreign company 7. So guys, we have completed 6 chapters, 7 will get completed today. Total we have 15 to do it, but 7 will be completing today. Okay. So let's start with the session. Deposits, a very simple chapter. Please open your notes. Deposits. I'll be doing it from the chart book. Okay, I'll take your queries later on. Whatever questions you have, we'll do it later on. Okay. Sir, what do you mean by the word deposit? So right now it's straight away exam revision, straight to the point, only the concepts. Please open your handwritten notes. If you have a chart book, please open the chart book. Or if you have studied from some other teacher, please open his content. Okay. Let's start. Jai Mata Di, let's rock. Sir, deposit. Deposit means what? Sir, any money received. Sir, any receipt of money, either you call as a deposit or a loan or any other form, but it will not include such categories of deposits as may be prescribed by RBI. As may be prescribed in consultation with RBI. Sir, loan, deposits or any other form. Whether you call them as a deposit or a loan or any other form, any money received by the company, it is called as deposits. So ideally, it is what? AB Limited. AB Limited. There's a company. They are taking money from the public. Public is giving them money. The public is giving them money. So it's called as deposit. Public deposits. Company will give them interest. Company will give them interest. It is like you can go and do the FD in the bank, but you're not you are not going to the bank and doing FD. You are doing FD with the company. So why do we go to a company? Because we'll get higher rate of interest. We'll get higher rate of interest. Okay. So deposits would be 2. Now, company will give some security because company is taking money. It looks like company is taking a loan. Imagine if I write here HDFC will give money. HDFC will give money to the company. So company will give some security. Same way, instead of HDFC, we are using the word public. So public is giving the money. So the company will give some security. That security, if it is secured, it is called as security deposit. Okay, if it is not secured, it is called as unsecured deposit. There is nothing called as partial secured. There's an MCQ we have done in the class in the module. It was there. Okay, boss. The security has to be only on the tangible asset. If 100 rupee ka deposit is there, the security has to be at least 100 or more than above. At least 100 or more than above. Sir, what if it is 80? What if it is 80? The depositor of 100 and the security is only 80. Sir, it is unsecured deposit. There is nothing called partial security. It is called as unsecured deposit. Security is there, collateral is there. It's a secure deposit. If it is partial or less or no, it is called as unsecured deposit. It is called as unsecured deposits. Then, few basic points. The above definition of deposits is inclusive and it includes any money received by way of deposits, loan or any other form. Repayment of deposits, time bound, it's minimum 6 months, maximum 3 years, 6 months to 36 months. We have discussed this. It can be secured, it can be unsecured. Then it will not include certain categories of amount, which is on the next box. Then it can be accepted in the joint names not exceeding 3. MCQ, not exceeding 3. Deposits can be accepted maximum. There can be 3 depositors, or we can call them as deposit holders. A depositor may nominate any person at any time. You can give nominee also. Every deposit accepted by the company shall be repaid along with the interest. Interest is 12%. Defaulting is 18%. Then premature deposit of prepayment of deposit can be made by the company. A private company can accept deposit from members only. Private company can accept deposit only from members only. Private company can accept money only from members only. Public company can accept money from members also and from public also. From members also and from public also. From members also and from public also. Private company can accept deposit only from members. Public company can accept from members and public. Cool. Now, this was the basic. Next, sir, exempted deposits. Here money is received by the company, but it will not be termed as deposits. Let's quickly straight away pointers we'll discuss. Sir, money received from CG, ASG or local authority or any statutory authority under the act. Sir, money is received now. So money we say deposit, but boss, government has given. It is not a deposit. It is not a loan. It's like a subsidy. Generally, first they have said any deposit, any money received by the company is a deposit. Then they have excluded. Like when we do deductions. So first you include everything, then you do the deductions all apart, right? Same way you are excluding all this. Same way, amount received from foreign entities subject to FEMA guidelines. So foreign government is giving. Same way, Indian government giving, foreign government giving. It is not a deposit. Then, it is not a deposit. Then, amount received as loan or facilities from the bank. Bank is giving the money. Sir, when bank is giving the money, it is not a deposit. It is a loan. It is a loan. Same way, financial assistance from financial institutions like ODCC ka limit. It is again a loan. It is again a loan. Then, amount received from issuance of financial instrument like commercial papers, RBI approved instrument like bond, inter-company deposit, one company giving money to another company. It is not a deposit, it is a loan. Then, security subscription pending allotment, security subscription pending allotment, security subscription pending allotment. People have given the money. People have given the money for what? For subscribe to subscribe for the shares. It is not a deposit. It is what? It is a subscription money. Cool. Then very important, amount from directors or its relative. Amount from directors or relatives. Understand, sir, the director or its relative in case of a private company with a declaration of non-borrowed funds. Straight away I have written in short. Sir, if a private company ka director give money to the company or a public company ka director, the director giving money to the public company, it is not a deposit. Or a relative of a director of a private company. I use my word relative of a director of a private company. Relative of a director of a private company. If it is giving money to that private company, it is not a deposit, provided they will give a declaration that money whatever we are giving, it is our own money, it is not a borrowed money. If it's a borrowed money, it will be called as deposit. Then, amount raised via bonds or debentures. So, secure bonds, debentures, it is not a deposit. It should be compulsory convertible bonds, debentures within 10 years, it is not a deposit. Non-convertible debentures listed on a recognized stock exchange. Take a non-convertible debentures, it is not a deposits. All these are not deposits. Then employee. If employee has given money to the company, maximum how much money? Sir, maximum is 1 year ka salary, annual salary. Maximum is 1 year ka salary. It has to be interest free. It has to be interest free. It is not a deposit. Okay. You have to give an example here. If 20,000 is per month is the salary, annual is 240. If you have given 250, so it will be termed as deposit. How much money? Sir, entire 250 will be termed as deposit. Entire 250 will be termed as deposit. Then, amounts held in trust. So, if you are holding the money on behalf of somebody, it is not a deposit. Then, business related advances. Imagine my customer, my debtor, gave me the money. Sir, you take the advance and start manufacturing the product. So, I have received money from my customer. It is not a deposit. It is not a deposit. Provided I send the goods within 365 days. I send the goods within 365 days. Then, promoter loans. Promoter is giving money. Why? Because bank is saying that I will give money to the company only if the promoter gives the money. So, till the time bank ka money is there, promoter your money is also there. It is not a deposit. Bank ka money is repaid, promoter your money should be repaid. If your money is not repaid, it will be termed as deposit. There's a question in our book, in the main book towards the end. I think it's last question. SIDCO or SID, some company is there where the promoter has given the money. Second last or third last question. Then, sir, Nidhi company, it is not a deposit. Chit fund company, if you are accepting money, they are not deposit. Collective investment scheme, not a deposit. Then, startup. Sir, if a startup company is receiving the money, startup company is receiving money, how much? Minimum 25 lakhs, minimum 25 lakh rupees. Either it is convertible within 10 years or repayable within 10 years. In a single tranche from a person, in a single transaction, it is not a deposit. Any money received from AIF, venture capital funds, REITs, heavy register mutual fund, it is not a deposit. These are 2 mark, 3 mark, 4 mark answer, exempted deposit answer. We have to do it directly from the main book. In the notes also you have written that same. But I have recalled all the points. Then, sir, depositor means what? Depositor basically means a person who has given the money. A member of the company who has made a deposit with the company is called as depositor or deposit holder. Okay. Now understand this. A member of a private company or a public company, right? Private company can accept money only from member, public company can accept from member, and any person, even if he is not a member of a company who has deposited money with the public company is also a depositor, because public company can accept money from both member also and public also, member also and public also. Then, which company can accept? Sir, eligible public company. Which company, guys? Eligible public company. It has to be a public company. Please check the definition, very important. Sir, minimum net worth of 100 crore or turnover of minimum 500 crores. Sir, first condition, it has to be a public company. Number 2, net worth of minimum 100 crores or turnover of minimum 500 crores. And they have passed prior SR and that SR is filed with the ROC. They have passed prior SR and that SR is filed with the ROC. However, if the limit is within 181C, you require OR. Sir, public company, net worth of minimum 100 crores or turnover of minimum 500 crores plus they have passed SR and the SR is filed with ROC. They are eligible company. Only eligible company can receive money. Only eligible company can receive money from the public. Then, according to section 73, no company can accept money unless it follows a procedure which is given in that. Okay, time pass wala section. Exempted companies. Banking, NBFC, housing finance, such other company has been notified by CG. You can accept the money without complying with the chapter because it's your ordinary course of business. Okay, they are exempted from the entire chapter. This does not mean that they can't accept. They can accept, but without complying with the chapter. Then, resolution. Company will pass a resolution depending upon SR OR. Generally, it is SR, but if it is within the limit of 181C, it is OR. Like when the company accept money against shares, they issue prospectus. Here they will issue what? Circular. Company will issue a circular to its members, including the financial position, credit rating, depositors details, and previous deposit. Circular is sent via register post, speed post, or email made in form number DPT1. DPT means deposit 1. It will be published in English and vernacular language, and a certificate from a state auditor is also attached, confirming that no default has been done in the last 5 years. Okay. That state auditor will give a detail that boss, there is no default. If there was default has been rectified and 5 years have elapsed. 5 years. 5 years concept is also there. We have done in the notes, we have written in the answer, plus MCQ is also there. Then, this is just an extra points. No default. Company will certify that no default in the deposit and interest payment is there. If the default has occurred, the good default is rectified within, after 5 years have elapsed from the rectification of default. Application to NCLT. Depositors may apply to NCLT for an order to recover unpaid deposits or interest. Then usage of DRR account. The money stayed in DRR account can be used only for one purpose, for deposit repayment reserve account. Then filing of circular. Then circular should be filed at least within 30 days before the date of issue. It should be filed within 30 days before the date of issue. Then deposit repayment reserve account. How much money we should deposit? There's a long answer which we have written. In that it is written there. So minimum 20% of deposit maturing for the following year must be deposited in a separate bank account in a scheduled bank by 30th April. The money staying there can be used only for one purpose, for deposit repayment, repayment. Now imagine 31st March 24 ko I have 100 crores. Then 20 crores will be getting matured on 5th August 24. That is next year. So 20 crore ka 20%, that is basically 4 crore should be deposited by 30th April 24. Should be deposited by 30th April 24. Understood this much? Okay. So minimum 20% of not the deposit outstanding on 31st March. Not on 31st March. Whatever deposits are getting matured next year. That ka 20% you have to put in a deposit repayment account. Sir, deposit can be accepted for minimum 6 months, maximum 36 months. Minimum 6 months, maximum 36 months. However, if you want to accept for less than 6 months, you have to accept for minimum 3 months. How much percent you can accept, sir? Maximum 10% of paid up share capital plus free reserve plus securities premium. Maximum 10% of paid up share capital plus free reserve plus securities premium. Okay. But at least for 3 months you have to accept. Then, public company can accept deposit only when they have appointed a trustee. Trustee provision will follow the same rules as acceptance of deposit from public. Then, max amount of deposit from the members. A company can accept deposit up to 35% of its paid up capital plus free reserve plus securities premium. If it's an IFSC public company, it is 100%. Then more than 100% also it is applicable. If it is certain private company, there the condition is there. You can accept more than 100% if not a starter. It's a starter. No. If they have taken a loan, it's not a subsidiary, not a holding company, or if they have taken a loan is less than twice of the paid up capital or 50 crores, whichever is less, and there's no default for subsisting for that loan, they can accept more than 100% also. Details of the accepted deposit must be filed with ROC in form number DPT3. DPT3 is basically return of deposits. So 35 ka breakup is what? 10 and 25. I hope you remember this diagram. Members it is 10%, from public it is 25%. Eligible government company maximum 35%, private company maximum 100%. But if you want beyond 100%, Max limit of deposit is not for like applicable to a private company fulfilling three conditions: not a associate or subsidiary, or and loan taken is less than twice of paid up capital of 50 crore, which is less, and there is no default subsisting for such loan. Remember this point? Just remember the percentages, okay? Trustee to call meeting of depositors. So this is a point given the module. A trustee meeting can be called if it is requested by depositors holding at least 10% in value, or an event occur which affects the depositors' interest. So meeting can be called. Interest and brokerage. Interest and brokerage must not exceed prescribed rates as given by RBI. So joint names. How many people? Maximum three people. Deposit receipt. It should be given within 21 days of the report from the receiving of money. You have to issue receipt to the depositors. Filing of return. You have to file DPT 3. DPT 3 by the June 30th each year. Then, terms and conditions cannot be changed to the disadvantage of the depositors. Public company must disclose the money received from directors. Private company shall disclose that the money received from directors and their relatives. In the FS, they have to disclose. The next point is penalty. If the depositors are unpaid after maturity, how much is the interest? 18% per annum. 18% per annum. Then there is this penalty. You can leave this penalty. Okay, irrelevant. Just remember 18% penalty. Guys, till now, any doubt? I'm just charging my pencil. Just give me 2 minutes. Till now, any doubt? Have you understood? Have you recalled all the basics points what we have done? Are you recalling whatever concept we have discussed in the class? Are you able to recall? Okay, I'll give an example for that. Just give me 1 minute. Cool. So generally what it says, so maximum limit is 100% of paid up share capital plus free reserves plus securities premium, correct? Now this 100% ka limit is not applicable to a private company which is not a subsidiary or associate, and if they have taken a loan, it is less than twice of paid up share capital or 50 crores, whichever is less, and no default of loan, okay. Now in the question, if they have given that ABP Limited, okay, the question may ABP Limited, they have taken a loan of 25 crores. Now we need to check whether 100% ka limit is applicable or more than 100% they can accept. So sir, the amount of loan should be less than, imagine, twice of the paid up capital. In the example, let us understand, paid up share capital they have given us 20 crores. So twice of paid up capital, twice into 20 or 50 crores, whichever is less. So 25 crores should be less than 40 crores or 50 crore, whichever is less. Sir, is 40 crore, is 25 crore less than 40 crores? Yes, sir. So condition 1, imagine if it is just a single company, not a subsidiary, not an associate. Number 2, they are satisfied. Second condition. Number 3, the question will specify there is no default of loan. If there is no default of loan, they can accept more money. They can accept more money. Understood now? Next. Acceptance of deposit from public by the eligible public company. Sir, is a company ka net worth is 100 crores or turnover minimum 500 crores? Yes, the company is an eligible company. If it is no, the company cannot accept money from the persons other than members. Okay. Eligible public company only can accept from outsiders. Normal public company and private company can accept only from members. So, does the company accept beyond the limit of 181C? Yes, the company must obtain prior SR and that should be filed with the ROC, or else they can accept by OR, Then, obtaining credit rating. So, credit rating answer we have written in the notes. You have to obtain a credit rating from the approved credit rating agency of the government of India. Okay. So, this is a credit rating answer which is there in the notes directly. Then, is the charge created company accepting security deposit? Yes. The company must create a charge on its tangible asset within 30 days of deposit acceptance. The charge amount must be more than or equal to deposit accepted. Correct? Deposit is 100. The value of the asset should be 100 or more. The security cannot be created on intangible asset. Market value has to be assessed by a registered valuer. The charge is created in favor of a trustee of depositors. Then, if it is unsecured, no charge creation is required. Logical it is. No charge. Tenure of acceptance. This we have already discussed. Sir, minimum is 6 months, maximum it is 36 months. It can be accepted for less than 6 months. That is basically minimum 3 months, provided it is maximum 10% of the paid up capital plus free reserve plus securities premium. 10% of paid up capital plus free reserve plus securities premium. DARA. Sir, minimum 20%. Minimum 20% of the deposits maturing in the next year should be deposited in a scheduled bank by 30th April each year. The money can be used only for one purpose, repayment of deposits. Only for one purpose, repayment of deposit. Then, appointment of trustee. So, when you appoint whenever there is a secure deposit, okay, it has to be via trustee only. There has to be a proper trustee who will be managing everything. You have to take his written consent. So, written consent from the trustee is required for the appointment. It will include, the circular shall include a statement in the advertisement that the trustees have given their consent, and you will enter into a trust deed, DPT2. Trust deed is entered into DPT2, MCQ, DPT2 at least 7 days before issuing the circular. A deposit trust deed should be inform number DPT2 at least 7 days from issuing the circular. Sir, always remember, people related to the transaction cannot become the trustee. There has to be an independent person. Sir, trustee cannot be a director, KMP, employer, depositor. Logical it is. He can't be from the company ka sir, he can't be from the public ka sir. He has to be an independent person. You should not be indebted for any rupee. You should not have any particular material pecuniary relationship. They have not defined what is material pecuniary relationship. They just said transaction. Assume it's any transaction. You should not have any transaction. You should not be involved in any guarantee. You should not be related to the company ka officer. You should not be related to the company, then you can become a depositor. In the exam, they will give you amount, 100 rupee ka indebtedness, 1 lakh ka indebtedness. That indebtedness guarantee you see in auditor. Here, even for 1 rupee, if you are indebted, 1 rupee ke liye you are entered into a transaction, 1 rupee ke liye you are given guarantee, you are disqualified, you can't become a trustee. So, trustee cannot be removed without the board approval. Board has to give, and if company ko independent director is applicable, that independent director should also be present in the meeting. Second last question of our main book, trustee ka. Yeah, second last question. Then, max amount. So, from members it is 10% of paid up capital plus free reserve plus securities premium. From non-members it is 25% of paid up capital, free reserve plus securities premium. Eligible government company is how much? 35% of paid up capital plus free reserve plus securities premium. Clear? Then, this page you can skip as RTP. This already we have discussed. This entire page is RTP. Not important. Come to penalty. How much is the penalty? Sir, the company in addition to the payment of deposit, a part thereof, and the interest due shall be punishable, which shall be minimum 1 crore rupees or twice the amount of deposit accepted by the company, whichever is lower but which may extend to 10 crore rupees. We have done this like 1, 2 ka 10, 1, 2 ka 10, 1 crore or twice the amount of deposits, subject to maximum 10 crore. 1 crore rupees or twice the amount of deposit which is less, subject to maximum 10 crore. 1, 2 ka 10, 1, 2 ka 10, 1 crore twice amount of deposits which is less, subject to maximum 10 crore. Sir, for the officer, obviously you have to repay the deposit along with the interest. Sir, every officer, he is liable for imprisonment up to 7 years, and fine, which shall be minimum 25 lakh rupees, which may extend to 2 crore rupees. Minimum 25 lakh rupees, maximum 2 crore rupees. Minimum 25 lakhs, maximum 2 crore rupees. Then, Repayment of deposits accepted before commencement of the act. We have cancelled this because it is before the commencement of this act. Done. 28 minutes mein we have revised this chapter. Any question, any doubt for deposit chapter? You can't skip this. People who are unable to attend live, I will request you to watch it recorded so that it gives you clear concepts. Again and again you can recall the provisions. Any provision, any doubt, any concept. In the meantime, I will open questions from the Jan paper. Any question, any doubt, guys? Indebtedness ka. Imagine I am Abhishek Bansal. What imagine? I am Abhishek Bansal. And you have given money to the company and you want to deposit a trustee. I want to become a trustee. Now, if I have taken a loan from the company of more than 5 lakhs. So I am indebted there, correct? I can't become. So imagine if I have given a loan to the company, okay, if I have given loan to the company of more than 5 lakhs or 1 lakh or 10,000, 20,000, I can't become a trustee because if you are indebted for more than 1 rupee, you can't become a trustee. Provision related to credit rating, directly mug up from the notes. It's a theory answer. There's no concept in the credit rating. Okay, Sagar. There's a question 2B. Okay, I'll open from the suggested itself so it becomes easy to do it. Question 2B. Yeah. Let's do this together. Please check whether you know it or not. If you have a calci, either calci or you do it in the mobile. Let's read the question together. I want you guys to solve. I will also solve. You will also solve. I don't know the answer. Even you don't know the answer. Let's see whether it is right or not. The following are the extract from the financial statements of BUI Private Limited, which is neither a startup company nor it is an associate or a subsidiary of any other company. That means a single company. Okay. Authorized capital, authorized paid up they have given. How much it is? You need 10, 100, 1000, 10,000, lakh, 10 lakh, crore. Okay, 8 lakh shares in 200, basically it is 8 crore. Securities premium 2 crore. General reserve 5 crore. Term loan 12 crore. Cash credit loan for working capital 5 crore. Okay. The company has never failed to file annual return and the FS with the ROC. The company has already successfully repaid all the money which were accepted earlier in the form of deposits along with the due interest. Since the company was successful in implementation of its housing project by utilizing the money accepted in form of deposit, the board was interested in accepting deposit once more and take up another housing project in Noida, since the members of the company were having sufficient surplus money which they wanted to invest in company to start the project. However, the condition was that the same will be provided by them if the company accepts them in the form of deposit and applicable provision of Companies Act 2013 and the rules made the la. So from here till here, what it is? Story. Just to buy your time. Story. Simple words, they want to accept deposit. No content. Now, I hope you understand why they have given this paid up capital, this securities premium, this general reserve. I hope you remember this condition, percentage ka condition. Okay. I hope you remember this condition. It is neither a startup company nor an associate nor a subsidiary company. We just did that 3 conditions. They can accept beyond 100% also. That wala point. So your brain should start processing. But the board of directors of BU were not in support of depositing. But the board of directors of BU were not in support of depositing any amount in DARA account for the purpose of repayment of said deposit. since the repayment was made out of the amount received from customers who were going to book for the flats in housing project. Or we will not deposit anything in Dara. Can you tell me by looking up to the question, how much money should be deposited in Dara? How much money? I mean, I need the percentage basically. Can somebody tell me? Can somebody tell me? Sir, minimum 20% of the deposits maturing for the following year. Correct? Minimum 20% of the deposits maturing in the following year. Very good, very good. Then, 2 proposals came for the review to the board, out of which only 1 proposal has to be selected. The board want you to advise them in choosing the appropriate deposit scheme. Acceptance of unit, tens, 100, 1000, 10,000, lakh, 10 lakh, crore, 20 crore, 20 crore. 7% interest. Okay. 14 crores, 8% interest. Advise the board stating the justification in support of your advice. So I'll just write a 14 crores here. So it becomes easy for you to compare. 14 crores at 8% interest. This is the data given. Get it? How much money they can accept? I'll also calculate. Proposal 1 is basically 20 crore. Proposal 2 is 14 crores. I got my answer. What is your answer? Proposal 1 or proposal 2? Proposal 1 or proposal 2? You have to choose between the two. Proposal 1 or proposal 2. And I have told you in the class, in the exam, in lockup paper, please carry calci. On a safer side, please carry 2 calci in the exam. Tell me. Jayant says max is 15 crores. So, Jayant, what is your answer? Proposal 2. Why? Because, sir, it is, my limit is how much? It's a private company. So, private company can accept only from the members, correct? 100% of how much? Sir, paid up share capital plus free reserve plus securities premium, correct? Correct. Paid up capital is 8 plus free reserve is how much? 5 plus 2. 100% of 15. Basically, 15 crore is my limit. They want to accept 14 crores. They, sir, they can do it because my max limit is 15 crores. Okay. Correct. Now, understand. This is one answer. This is your answer. I think majority of you have given second. They can accept maximum 14 crores because it is within the limit of maximum 15 crores. Correct. They can accept 14 crores. Number 2. Sir, they have given this condition. It's neither a startup company nor an associate company. That means it falls in this category. If I want to go beyond 100%. And loan amount should be less than twice of the paid up capital and 50 crore, which here is less. And there should be no default of loan. So twice of the paid up capital, Govind Swami, just we did the concept. 8 crore, 8 ka 2 into 2 is basically 16 crore. or 50 crore, whichever is less. Whichever is less will give you how much? 16 crore. You have to compare 16 crores. How much is the loan given? So I have taken as 12 plus 5. I have taken both the loans. I don't know what is the answer. Because if I do this 12 plus 5 it is 17. So 17 is not less than 16 crore. Right? 17 is not less than 16 crore. That means this condition is not fulfilled. This should be fulfilled and this should be fulfilled and this should be fulfilled. Condition 1 and 2 and 3. Then you can go beyond 100%. But this is not fulfilled. So sorry, you can't go beyond 100%. So ideally the answer should be 15 crores is my max limit. But sir, if I just take only term loan 12 crores. So 12 crore will be less than 16 crore or 50 crore, whichever is less. Sir, it is less. So 12 crore is less. Correct? So condition 1 and 2 and 3 fulfill. Then we can go to 20 also, because we can go to beyond 100% also. Ideally your answer is right. Let's check. Your answer is right. Let's check. Oh, so answer will be below only. They have given this full condition. Twice of the capital, they have taken 8 into 2, 16 crores, already 17. That we have to take everything. Always remember my word sub. Sub means all means sub. Sub, you have to include everything every time. Whatever they give, don't get confusion. All. Okay, it has to go to the restricted amount in A, not exceeding 100%. Okay. So you have to write that exemption wala condition also, and you have to show them that it is condition is contravened, so they can't go beyond 100%. That means they have to restrict till 100%, and it is still 100%. Wow. So this is the full theory they have written, and our answer is right. Wow. What teaching? Now tell me. Paper come from outside. Yeah. Paper come from outside. Nothing came from book. Yeah. Nothing came from the book. Logical. If you know the concept, you can get this right. But you know the concept, then only you will get the right. Don't expect the questions to be exactly same. They will be on the similar lines. If your concept is clear, you can answer this. Now, guys, are you getting confidence in law? 7 chapters. 7 chapters we have revised. 7 chapters. Understood? Yeah, Govind sir. Nothing come from my book. I know that. Even I know that. Even you know that. Nothing come from Isaac book also. You know that? No, nothing come from Isaac book also. Isaac also doing scam. Yeah. At the right point, Govind Swami asked the doubt. I cleared the doubt, and coincidentally, almost same question came in the exam. Okay. So I hope, guys, you will revise this chapter as soon as possible. Do all the questions from the question bank. Today is the 8th chapter. General clauses, that people ka favorite chapter. Close to 10 marks is the weightage of the chapter. Okay. Let's do this. Please open your notes, GCA ka notes. Wow, great. So today we are doing a General Clauses Act 1897. General Clauses Act 1897. Okay, till yesterday, whatever content we were doing of Companies Act. Okay. So Companies Act ka content was in the Companies Act 2013. Okay, Companies Act 2013. Okay. Now we are doing a different act. It is GCA 1897. GCA 1897. Very old act. Okay. Like Govind Sam, a very old boy. Okay. Now, so let's straight away talk for the exam point of view. Sir, GCA is applicable to where? Sir, they have not given any territorial clause. There is no territorial clause defined. However, it shall apply to all the central acts. So all the central acts basically means which act? Sir, act which are applicable to entire country, like Income Tax Act, GST Act. Like we have Maharashtra VAT Act, Bombay Shop Establishment Act. There would be some Karnataka Act, some Tamil Nadu Cooperative Society Act. It will not be applicable. Okay. General Clauses Act. Okay. Central acts include Indian Parliament, Central Act, Acts of Dominion Legislature passed before 15 August 1947 and 26 Jan 1950, Acts passed before commencement of Constitution. GCA does not apply to state laws. So this is basically your concept. So GCA is applicable to all the central acts, not applicable to state acts. There is no territorial clause defined. There is no territorial clause defined in the GCA. Cool? Great. Some basic understanding. GCA was enacted on 11th March 1897. Then there was something of 1868 and 1887. Remember the diagram? 1897 to 1868, 1868 to 1887, 1887 to 1897, and then after 1897. Gajini. Sir Virat gone. This is what I like, Gen Z generation. Yeah. Today is 2nd April. 3rd and the 5th April. 5th of May. 5/5/25. 5th May is your locker paper. Correct? It will come in the exam. When did Virat gone? Why did Virat gone? What did Virat gone? This will come in the exam. I love such innocent kids. They are so honest. Because of these kids only, I will get my new black color BMW. Thank you. Yeah, you watched till 11. See, these lectures will be there. There also live, here also live. But Abhishek Bansal is free. It is coming for free. There you have paid Jio Hotstar ka subscription. Plus you have paid Wi-Fi ka subscription. Plus electricity bill you will pay. That is more important. Because IPL 25 will not come, na. After May, sir, September, we have the exam, na. Yeah. I like it. Please watch full match, okay? Full. You watch it, Rishi, okay? We meet very soon in the fast track lecture. Please pay full fees. I will announce 5 times from the window. No, from this side I will be driving, na. Thank you, Rishi, thank you. Because of you, I have got BMW. Thank you. Nonsense. Virat gone. Cheap people. 1868 to 1887, 1887 to 1897, and after 1897. Okay, I'll just show you the diagram so that you remember it. Now your brain start processing. So before 1868, some laws were there. At that time, GCA, the latest GCA 1897 will not be applicable. GCA 1897 will not be applicable. Then there were certain acts between 1868 to 1887 and then 1887 to 1897. Basically 1868 to 1897. The latest GCA 1897 will be applicable but only for some specific definition. Then an act which came after 1897. Incorporate on or after GCA 1897. Example, Companies Act 2013. Okay. GCA will be applicable wholly. Then there were 2 situations here also. Before Constitution, on or after Constitution. If an act came after 1897 but before Republic Day, 26 January 1950. Okay, it was presented in Constituent Assembly and there the approval would be of the Governor General of India. Here, on or after 26 January 1950, it will be presented in the Parliament and there approval will be of the President of India. I hope you remember this diagram. In the notes you have drawn this. We have drawn this, okay? I hope you remember this. Now, first definition, preamble. 3 mark ka answer. So preamble basically means it expresses a SOP. SOP basically means scope, object and purpose. SOP. Scope, object and purpose. Scope, object and purpose of the act. Okay. It basically discloses the primary intention of the law. Basically legislature. But it can be helpful to interpret the law. Just by reading the preamble you will not understand. Okay. By just reading the preamble you will not understand everything about the law. It will just give an introduction, kind of an introduction. Okay. But can only be brought as an aid to the construction, that is interpretation, if the language of the statute is not clear. If there's a dispute between the act and the preamble, basically the law and the preamble, legislature and the preamble, who will win, guys? Who will win? Who will win? Sir, the act. Act. Then, definitions. The next word is definition. So, definition. So, definition is not defined as such. It says generally every act ka section number 1 is about the applicable, 2 and 3 is about the definition, correct? 2. So definitions are defined generally in the act itself, either in section 2 or 3. 2 or 3. The object of the definition clause is to avoid the necessity of the frequent repetition describing all the subject matter to which the word or expression so defined is intended to apply. Like for example, when you're reading Companies Act, they have defined company. Now company is used, okay, company is used 1000 times in the Companies Act. So every time they will not define because they've already defined in the definition. Okay, for example, then they have defined affidavit. Affidavit is defined, good faith is defined. So you will follow those words, you follow that interpretation when you're reading that act. However, there may be words which are not defined in that, then for referring such word, you fall into GCA 1897. You come to GCA 1897. Govind Swami and Tarun C. Answer Mado Bevarsi. He's saying ball. Cheap people, stop gossiping and do your talkings in DM. Your private talks, do it in your personal messages, not on the YouTube chat. 2 mark answer, 3 mark answer means and includes. Sir, the word means exhaustive definition, it means exactly. Exhaustive. Exact. How do you remember? Exhaustive. Exact. Goods means every kind of movable property, blah 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 blah. So it means exact definition. Exhaustive, exact definition. Includes, it is inclusive in nature and it is extensive. That means it can be extended to other things also. Like dividend includes interim dividend. Dividend includes interim dividend. That means it can be inclusive. Cool. If the word means and includes both is there, means and includes, then it is also exhaustive. So you give priority to means. Means basically means exhaustive, exact definition. Ah, my favorite. A shall. The word shall basically means mandatory force. The word may means directory force. The word shall has to be read as may. The word may has to be read as shall. Sir, shall basically means a mandatory force. That means you have to do this. May basically means a directory force. When there is a penalty towards the government, you shall be liable. So that means that the government shall also be liable. But the word shall has to be read as may. The government may be liable. So that means sir, we should go and change the bare act. No. You will interpret it as a may. Shall, may, shall. Okay. Same answer in interpretation of statutes. Then few definitions are there. Number 1, act. So act basically means it is reference to an offence or a civil wrong shall include a series of acts and words which are done. Extend also to illegal omission. You have committed a wrongful act. Okay. Companies Act, you have done a wrongful act or a series of acts. That means if you have contravened some section, you have committed a wrongful act. So your act, that does not mean that Indian Partnership Act, Contract, not that act. Act basically means the action of the company is wrong here. Okay. Affidavit, very important. We have done this in our notes also. Affidavit, it includes affirmation and declaration in case of persons by law allowed to affirm or declare instead of swearing. Affirmation and declaration. Affirmation and declaration. Affirmation and declaration. Very, very, very important. Affirmation and declaration. Sir, financial year. Financial year basically means it starts on 1st April, ends on 31st March. Calendar year starts on 1st Jan, ends on 31st December. In our notes also it is there. Exam question, 4 mark answer. Very important, immovable property. Last answer of your notes, if you remember, immovable property. Sir, immovable property means land, anything benefits arising out of land, then things attached to earth, and anything fastened to anything attached to the earth. Sir, land. Okay, if there is a tree on this, tree, benefits arising out of land, crops and everything. Okay, then things attached to earth, that is basically means building. Things attached to earth basically means building. On building, there is a tower, Airtel ka tower. That is anything fastened to anything attached to the land. Understood? So all 4 examples I have given. Then I have told you for the MCQ, you will say everything is immovable property except 2 things from the module. Timber. One is timber. Timber basically means, sir, the land is immovable property. There is a tree on the land. This tree is also immovable property. But if you cut, this become what? Timber. Wood. Timber basically. Okay. And right to drain water. Right to drain water is also not immovable property. So timber and right to drain water is movable property. In the notes we have written. Just check your notes. Okay. All property except immovable property is a movable property. Nonsense definition. Then person. This came in this exam Jan 25. It shall include company, association or a body of individual whether incorporated or not. CAB. Company is a person as per GCA. Association of persons is a person. Body of individuals is also person. Imprisonment you can skip. Government, it includes both central and state government. Okay. Then document. This also came in the exam. Sir, everything is document. Everything is document. You have seen my drawing. India, my India, my India. Super. MF Hussain, yeah, my student MF Hussain. Yeshas Academy, Jayanagar only. So whatever you draw, whatever you write, whether in words or letters or both, it is a document. Sir, any matter written, expressed or described upon any substance by means of letters or figures or by more than one of them, that is mixed, which is intended to be used or which may be used for the purpose of recording the matter. Everything is a document. They will ask you, power of attorney document? Yes sir. Check document? Yes sir. Exam question, it is there in our book also. Uday Kiran says, deemed India. Hey, it is India. Remember that, okay? Month. It is calculated as per British calendar. That's basically 1 to 30. That is British calendar. Writing you can skip, not so important. Official Gazette. This is also in the notes we have done. Official Gazette. Gazette of India or Gazette of State. 1 second. I'll show you the notes. Gazette ka answer. Yeah, it's here. So the Gazette of India and the Gazette of State. You remember this? The Gazette of India is a public document, public journal and authorized document of the Government of India, which is published weekly, MCQ published weekly by the Department of Housing and Urban Affairs, by the Department of Housing and Urban Affairs. The Gazette is printed by the Government of India Press. Who prints it? Government of India Press. Cool. Official Gazette. Again, exam question 3 mark ka answer. Then offense. Offense means what? An act or omission made punishable by any law for time being in force. Any act or omission. Act ka answer is this one. Reference to any offense or a civil wrong which includes a series of act or and words which refer to the act done, extended also to illegal omissions. Offense means any crime you have done. Good faith, very and very important. A thing shall be done to be done in good faith, where it is in fact done honestly, whether it is done negligently or not. A thing shall be done to be done in good faith, where it is done in fact done honestly, whether it is done negligently or not. Very important answer. 2 examples are there. One, she is buying a watch and another is a jewelry. So as a man of ordinary prudence, you have to check. So when you are buying the goods, you have to check the goods. But like for example, perishable goods. If you are buying to mango, I want to check the mango. Nice. Show me one. Nice. You can't check that, right? But if you are going to buy electronics, okay, you have to check. If you are going to buy a flat, you have to check. If you are going to buy a watch, you have to check. If you are going to buy jewelry, you have to check. Okay. Nothing is said to be done in good faith which is done without due care and attention, as is expected with a man of ordinary prudence. So if you have not checked, it can't be said that the sale or the purchase has been made in good faith. You can't say it has to be done in good faith. Sir, to be in good faith, you have to check. You have to check with the due care and attention. If you have done without due care and attention, it can't be said done in good faith. Okay. Then next answer, important answer. Sir, please share this chapter PDF. Notes or chart ka PDF you want? Notes ka PDF or chart ka PDF? Govind Swami. Which PDF you want? Okay. After the class, I will send. Okay. Next. Effect of repeal. Again, important answer, exam question. See, sir, there is something called repeal and deletion. So, repeal and deletion. So, once an act is repealed, so it has a retrospective effect. If it is deleted, it has a prospective effect. Deleted means it is deleted from today. Repeal means from the old time. Sir, what does this mean? Sir, when the act ka some section is repealed or when the act is repealed, that means it will not revive. Okay, repeal shall not revive anything, not enforce. It can't revive anything. It can't bring anything. It shall not affect the previous operation of the act repeal. Whatever happened. It can't be changed because everything is over now. If somebody was punished, sir, should we bring him out of the jail? No, he will still be in jail. But if someone was about to be imprisonment, if someone was about to be levying penalty, then the penalty will not be levied. But if the penalty is levied, it can't be refunded. What happened. So it will not affect any right, privilege, obligation, liability accrued under the repealed act. It will not affect any penalty, forfeiture or punishment incurred under the repealed act. Whatever has happened, you can't change that. It will not affect any investigation, legal proceeding or remedy. Whatever happened, happened. You can't change that. Impact of repeal. Okay, important answer. Now see, repeal ordinarily brings about complete obliteration of the provision as if it had never existed. Shift plus delete, permanently delete, thereby affecting all the rights in all cause of action related to the repeal provision. Whereas deletion takes effect from the date it is affected. The said deletion from the date of the legislation affecting the said deletion, that is from today. Never to affect the total affecting of wiping out of the provision as if it had never existed. That means repeal will have as if the provision has never existed. Like for example, forever there is no existence of it. There is no existence of it. Okay. So delete means it is deleted today. It is deleted today. Understood this? Then section number 9, commencement and termination of time. Very important exam question this also. If any series of days starts with the word from, then the first day is excluded, and if the word ends with the to, it will be included. Okay, it says from should be excluded, to should be included. From should be excluded, to should be included. First is excluded, last is included. First excluded, last included. Fairly, we say this as fairly. First excluded, last included. First excluded, last included. Like when I say dividend is declared and should be paid within 30 days of the AGM. Okay? Within 30 days of the AGM. So my AGM happened on 1st of April, let us assume. Okay, 1st of April. So you will exclude first, you will count from 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and the 30th day you will include. So you will exclude the first, include the last. 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 Dividend ka question is there in the book. Okay. 10. Computation of time. If the court or office is closed on the last day of the prescribed period, like you have a right to claim within 3 years, you have a power to file a suit within 5 years, 10 years. So by the last day, like the 5th year, the 3rd year, the 10th year ka last day is falling on the day when the court is closed. When the court is closed, like imagine it's a Sunday, then what will happen, sir? So the time limit would be extended. It shall be presumed the act will be done on the next day on which the court or office is open. The last day on which the next day on which the court is open. You can't say it's a Monday. On the next day when the court is open. This benefit is not applicable to limitation act transaction. In the exam, you will always assume it is other than limitation act transaction. Other than limitation act transaction, you will always assume this. Okay, this also we have written. 10 is done. 11. Measurement of a distance. One example is there. So how do you measure the distance? In a straight line on a horizontal plane. 2 mark ka answer. In a straight line on a horizontal plane. In a straight line on a horizontal plane. So if I want to assume the distance, like what is the distance from Jayanagar to Seshadipuram? Jayanagar to Seshadipuram. How would you measure it? Sir, you go by Uber, sir, it will take 45 minutes. But if you go on bike with Manohar, sir, 10 minutes. Manohar, sir, he flies the bikes. Sir, if you go by waterways, it will take at least 1 hour. How do you measure distance? In a straight line on a horizontal plane. 2 mark ka answer. Then, section number 12, duty to take pro rata in the enactments. Like for example, they have given 100 rupee is the GST, the basic amount, and 18% is the GST. So in the barrack they have written if 100 rupee is the goods ka value, 18% is the GST. So what if I am selling 25,000 rupees ka basic value? So sir, GST will be 25,000 ka 18%. Correct? Sir, when any duty of customs or excise is leviable on any given quantity by way, measure or value, then a like duty, the same duty is leviable according to the same rate on any greater or lesser quantity. So if I say 1 kg ka, this is a rate. So if you buy 10 kg, it will also be the same rate, right? Nonsense thing they have given. Duty to take pro rata. We know this. But in the exam they can ask you. 13. Jayanagar people, your favorite. Gender and number, section number 13. So the male will include female. The word singular will include plural and vice versa. The male will include female and the word singular will include plural and vice versa. The auditor should do this thing. He should perform his duty. He should sign the audit report. He. Now, there's a girl called as Rakshita. Gopika. Hi Gopika, you were there In the afternoon also. Ashwini. They are saying, sir, why the hell are we doing CA? Huh? You are talking only about he. We are the girls are very she. Law says, refer section 13 of General Clauses Act. The word male, it is assumed, it is also applicable to female. Now, there is written one line that as a man of ordinary prudence, you have to check the goods before buying. Tarun says, Ammu sir. Still my question arises here, who the hell is Ammu? Who is Ammu? Yenda Kundra Laturli, where is Ammu Yenda Kundri? Who is Ammu? You have to check the goods as a man of ordinary prudence would check, right? Like a normal person will check. Man. That means only one man? No, sir. Men. It's not men's. It's man. M-E-N. Okay? Exam question section 13. Then, next page में only two answers we have to study. Section 16. Power to suspend or power to dismiss. Okay? Govind girlfriend. Govind girlfriend. Love is blind. Power to suspend or dismiss. Ammu, what did you saw in him? One second. Have you seen Chota Bheem? Guys, have you seen Chota Bheem? It just got recollected in my mind. Govind Swami. Hello, Paji. I mean, it just came in my mind, okay? I still remember Govind Swami sitting behind that TV, okay, doing time pass with Manohar. Kalia, Govind Swami. Sorry, Govind Swami. But yeah, you look like girls imagining Govind Swami like that. Now, power to suspend or power to dismiss. See, if the law says, okay, the law says that auditor will be appointed by members. So it's logical, na? Whoever is appointed, he will only have the power to remove him. But it is not written. Refer section 16. The power of appointment shall include the power to suspend or dismiss any person. Even if it is not written, it is assumed as per section 16 of GCA, the power of appointment shall also include the power to suspend or dismiss. Okay? Section 23. Where a power to make rules or bylaws after previous publication is given. That means how a rule is drafted. Section 23, previous publication. Okay? Now what does this mean? Sir, you will publish a draft of the proposed rules or bylaws. I gave an example of when ICA came up with the new syllabus. So they did not make it applicable directly. So first they proposed a draft of the rules and bylaws. Then they will be publishing in such a manner as the authority may deem fit, like the ICI. Okay, specify date on or after which the draft will be taken into consideration. Then all the parties who are interested, they will be giving any objection and suggestions. So they will consider the objection suggestion which may be received. Then the rule or bylaws will be made after previous publication shall be conclusive. Then after considering the objection suggestion, it will be published in the official gazette and laid before the parliament. So once it is laid before the parliament and published in the official gazette, that means the rule became the law. It becomes the law. So repeal wala answer and this answer, section 23, both are important answer, the big answers. Then recovery of fines. It will be recovered as a arrears of land revenue. Indian Penal Code and the provision CRPC shall apply. It will be recovered as a arrears of land revenue. Offence is punishable under 2 acts. This also we have done section 26. The offender shall be liable under, so both act no, under either of the acts but shall not be punished twice for the same offence. he will be liable under either or any of those acts but shall not be punished twice for the same offense. Section 26. Then 27, service by post. Very, very, very important. Guys, very important. Service by post. Section number 27. Sir, if government or anybody have to send a letter to anybody, okay, what they will do? They will take the envelope, put the letter there, okay, stick it, glue it basically, write the address, put the stamp and then post it. It will be assumed it will be delivered within 48 hours. If it is done, it will be effective. You will say it is delivered. If imagine income tax want to send some letter to the Govind Swami, they will properly address it, prepay, that means they will pay the stamp charges, courier charges and they will send it. When once they have sent, it is assumed that it is effective. Our Govind Swami was standing like this. Kalia. The postman came, I will not accept it, I will not accept it. Income tax people says it is assumed that the notice is served. Imagine, our Govind Swami was hiding behind, he was hiding behind the house. He saw postman coming. Postman rang the bell, ting tong, nobody opened the door. Now he went back. Will it be assumed to be effective? The answer is yes. Refusal to accept does not mean that it is not served. It is assumed to be served. It is assumed to be served. Now, this benefit is given to all the authorities. But if in any law, if it is written that the notice have to be sent by RPAD. So, what is RPAD? Registered Post Acknowledgement Due. What it is, guys? Registered Post Acknowledgement Due. It is always assumed that the notice will be served if it is sent by RPAD. But sir, instead of RPAD, the authority is sent by a post, then the benefit will not be applicable. The benefit of section 27 will not be given to them. Okay. When any document needs to be served by post, the service shall be deemed to be effective by properly addressing it, prepaying it and posting it by registered post. Letter containing the document will be effective to be delivered in the ordinary course of post. That is basically 48 hours we say as per all the acts. If the notice is to be served by RPAD, registered post acknowledgement due, mere registered post will not be sufficient. Endorsement of refusal is deemed service of notice. If you are refusing it, okay, I am not accepting, it will be assumed that it is a deemed service of notice. It will be assumed that it will be served. Section number 27. Finished, guys. We have revised all the important provisions of GCA 1897. I think close to 29-30 minutes we took. Any doubt on GC? Have you understood the concept? Have you understood the concept, guys? This is our 8th chapter, what we are revising for our syllabus. People appearing in May, September and Jan, whenever you are appearing. Have you understood? Now, Jan 25, wait, I'll be doing KBC, will be doing RTP ka question also. We'll be doing all the questions what have come right now. Jan 25 ka exam question. This is Jan 25 ka suggested ICI material. Please read the answer question and tell me what is the answer. GC 1897 is applicable to. Please answer. Let's check whether you know it or not. All the people who left, RIP to them, God. Please answer, guys. Please answer. See? Others? See? Let's check. Jai Mata Di, let's talk. 15 ka C. 15 का C, 15 का C, 15 का C, 15 का C, 15 का C. Yeah. 2 marks, okay, 2 marks. 1 second, I will show you the question so it becomes easy for me. Question is 2C. One is 2C, other one is 5C. 2C, 5C, 2C, 5C. 2C and 5C. 1 second. 2C. Can you answer this for me? What do you understand by the term document? So you will write the definition as per the GCA. Discuss which of the following will be treated as a document. Out of these two, what is a document? Can somebody answer? Power of attorney, check. What is a document? Power of attorney or check. 1, 2. What is a document? Can somebody answer this for me? Both a document. Somebody spread the rumor that paper came from outside. Okay, hold on. Jan 25, I have taught you. You have the hard copy of the book. Okay, hold on. Question number 6 of your book. Page means 320. Page number 320. Same question. 4 plus 2, 6 mark. It came from outside, you know. So people who are spreading the rumors, it's a request. If you do not know, don't give confusion, don't create confusion, don't create panic for the person who is appearing for the first time CA intermediate. It came from outside. 5C. Now 5C, different question. It was never asked. First time it asked. I expect 10 marks paper to be from different, because it has to be different. 90 marks was same, 10 marks was different. Even if you do not know this answer, even if you talk from your heart, you will get this answer. You have to define the person as per GCA. Out of 1, 2, 3, you tell me. Company. Can a company be a person? First, let's talk about company. Use your common sense. I am telling you, I have not taught you. But use your common sense. Is company a person? If you are understanding, do like the video and share with your friends also, okay? Yes. Yes. Public body. Yes. Body, public body. Yes. Idol. So idol basically means God, the statue of God. In Hindi we say Murti, Bhagwan ka Murti. Like Lord Shiva, Ganpati, Lakshmi, Govinda. Is it a person? You have to answer as per GCA. You have to answer as per GCA. Is idol a person? A new question. It is not in the module also, okay? If somebody was saying it did not came from my book, it did not came from the module also, okay? If I open the definition of a person, company, association, body of individuals. See, as per income tax, you say AJP, artificial juridical person, right? But as per GCA, they have said company is there. They have clearly mentioned. Body of individuals there, public body of individual, associations there. Idle is not written, right? So as per GCA, it should not be idle, right? It should not be idle. Let's check the answer. So you write the answer. Public body is a person. Company is a person. Idle. And idle is a juristic person. A juristic person is a legal entity with a legal personality that is recognized by law. Hence, an idle is a person. They have given it as a person. Ideally, it should not be there, but they have given it as a person. Company, association, or body of individuals. So that means they are not following GCA. They have followed what? Income Tax Act. Artificial juridical person. AJPVC. So everything is a person. This is the suggested of ICA. You can check suggested answer ICA. So if now in the exam it comes, you will say it is a person. I don't know why they have given, but it is a person. It is a person, it is a person, it is a person. Clear? So 4 plus 4 plus 2, 10 marks. Okay, Jan 25 clear? Now let's do the RTP of May 25. Hold on. Hey bro, not my RTP, I say RTP. One question. Mr. N is caught stealing a bicycle, an offense punishable under Indian Penal Code. According to section 3079 of IPC, the punishment for theft was charged against him. Elaborate how the term imprisonment levied under GCA can be applied in line with the relevant law of specified in IPC. So this is a definition of imprisonment, and elaborate how the term imprisonment levied under the GCA can be applied in line with relevant law specified in IPC. Because for the offense we follow this point. For the offense, for recovery of an Indian Penal Code and CRPC shall apply. Let's see the answer of this. 18th question. No. Imprisonment shall mean imprisonment of either description as per IPC. This is the definition. Imprisonment basically means what? Imprisonment of either description of as defined as per IPC. Now, when an act provides an offence is punishable with imprisonment, the court may in its discretion make the imprisonment rigorous or simple. Rigorous or simple. If the court considers Mr. N's offence as a minor theft and believes it does not want harsh punishment, it might sentence him to simple imprisonment. If the theft involves force, was committed in a violent manner, or if Mr. N has a history of criminal behavior like Govind Swami, the court may decide imprisonment, impose rigorous imprisonment. So rigorous basically means rigorous, chakki piecing, okay. So you will be punished either simple imprisonment or rigorous imprisonment. So write in your handwritten notes, refer question 18 of RTP. First time it came as a question. Refer question 18 of RTP. So you have to define imprisonment. You have to define imprisonment. Understood? A new question. RTP is done. Can you answer 13 question for me? 13 question. Excel Private Limited received private company, received 50 lakh from giver. Giver was the director of the company at the time of transaction. So director gave money to Excel. Okay. However, giver did not submit any return declaration from the stating that the amount was not given out of borrowed funds. He did not submit it. The company utilized the said funds for the business expansion, disclose the receipt of money in the board report. Consider as per Companies Act. Which chapter is getting attracted? Can somebody tell me? Which chapter is getting attracted, guys? Deposit. First question. Was Excel Private Limited compliant with the requirements regarding acceptance of money from Mr. Giver? Yes or no? Just tell me that. Yes or no? Yesterday we have done. Yes or no? Yes or no? Was it in compliant? My answer is no. Stefan is saying no, I am saying no. We may be wrong. We may be wrong. Okay, we may be wrong. Govind says no. Hitu says no. We may be wrong. I don't know. Okay, we'll check the answer later on. Hold on. Number 2. If Mr. had given the money out of the funds borrowed from another person, will this be considered as deposit? Answer this one. If he had given the money, out of the borrowed funds, will this be considered as deposits? Yes or no? After my daughter, please answer this. Yes or no? It will be considered as deposit. Correct? So first answer is no, second is yes. No, yes. Let's check the answer. 13th answer. 13th answer. So you write the full theory. It was not in compliance. It will be termed as deposit. The first answer was very clear. Yesterday only we did. If a director is giving money, they have to give the declaration that it has to be from its own funds, not a borrowed fund. So they have not given that declaration. The question was very clear, na? Question was very clear, boss. He has not submitted any declaration. The submission of declaration is mandatory. You have not submitted. So it was it in compliance? The answer is no. Sir, will this be considered as deposit if it's from borrowed money? Yes. Understood the answer deposit ka? Write the theory, copy the question and then conclusion. I hope you are getting now confidence. We are solving actual May 25 ka RTP. We did Jan 25 ka actual paper. We are doing May 25. So that whatever panic has been created there, your panic would be okay. And again, if I'm telling, if somebody is saying that it is not coming from my book, ask them what is not coming. Is it there in ISECA book also? Ask them. Okay. Don't lose your confidence. We are solving the actual things. Okay. One more question. Question number 14. Question number 14. Okay. Madan Private Limited is a partially owned subsidiary of Puri Limited holding 90% of its shares. Okay. The company does not have a listed security and is not in the process of getting listed. Oh, does not have a listed security or not in the process of getting listed. Puri, the holding company, prepares and files CFS with the ROC in compliance with applicable AS. Is Madan Private required to prepare its own CFS? What are the requisite conditions for the same? And how does it matter if Madan Private had securities listed on a recognized stock exchange? Tell me, which chapter ka question is this? Can somebody answer which chapter ka question is this? Accounts of company, section 129. Boss, you remember that A, B, B, C? Remember this? Sagar, you are wrong. It's not books of accounts, it's 129, financial statement. Intermediate subsidiary. They will take NOC and not a listed company, not wanting to get listed, and the ultimate holding company prepares the CFS. Remember this? Let's check the answer. So first you will write section 129 ka theory that if a company is and they have a subsidiary, they have to prepare along with its own FS, they have to prepare the CFS. Such CFS should be laid before the general meeting of the company along with the laying of its own FS. Then exemption. Wholly owned subsidiary or partially owned subsidiary, they will take NOC. Number 2, not listed, not wanting to get listed. Number 3, ultimate holding company prepares CFS. Correct? Now answer. It is a partially owned subsidiary. It is not listed. Its holding company prepares and files CFS with the ROC. Therefore, they have to take. It should ensure that all its members, including remaining shareholder, that is 10%, has given NOC. They have given NOC. We assume that they have given NOC. So, will they qualify for exemption? The answer is yes. Will they have to prepare their own CFS? No. They will qualify for exemption. Number 2. If the securities are listed on recognized stock exchange, it will not qualify for exemption and therefore it is required to prepare and present its own CFS. Because the conditions are 3. You have to take, either you are a wholly owned subsidiary or a normal subsidiary, and you have to take NOC from all the members or one member, and you are not a listed company, not wanting to get listed, and ultimate holding company prepares the CFS. Ultimate holding company prepares the CFS. Then you are exemption from preparing CFS. 129 ka theory. Now, when I was reading the question, I got confused. I don't know whether you have realized this or not. The exemption basically is what? Your A has invested in B, B has invested in C, correct? Either it is, you just remember the diagram from our notes, 100%, 51%, and you have 51%. Subsidiary becomes more than 50, but we understand as a 51%, so it becomes easy. So, exemption is given to B basically, right? Now, I use my same diagram here. Madan Private is the partially owned subsidiary of Puri. So, Puri is this company. I will use blue color. Puri is this company. Madan is this company, right? Holding 90%. So, Madan is a subsidiary. The company does not have a listed securities and is not in the process of listing. So, they are talking about Madan. But they are not talking about anything about this. Madan is invested where? Where Madan is invested, they are not talking about that. But, and they are talking about CFS. The holding company prepares the CFS with the ROC in company. So, this Puri prepares the CFS, correct? Consider, is Madan required to prepare its own CFS? See, logically, Madan will prepare CFS when Madan has a subsidiary. Are you getting my point? Madan will prepare CFS only when Madan has a subsidiary, correct? This rule will be applicable when there is a holding company, then intermediary subsidiary, and then a subsidiary, correct? But in the question, they have not spoken anything against C. So, we assume that when we are talking about, see, because there is a typo error in the question is not framed correctly, but in the answer they have used that, because Madan has a subsidiary, we assume that Madan has a subsidiary, so Madan will not prepare CFS. Why? Because Puri, the father, the Dadaji, the grandfather, prepares the CFS. So, Madan is exempted. Sir, but what if Madan is listed? If it is listed, it will not get the exemption. So, we assume that Madan has a subsidiary. Madan has a subsidiary. Understand? Because Madan will prepare CFS when Madan has a subsidiary. In the question, they have not spoken about Madan ka subsidiary. They spoke about Puri and Madan. Understood the question, guys? Can you answer 7 for me? 7th MCQ. Very easy question, 7th. Can you answer 7th for me? Govind Swami being very quick. Great, Govind. Very good, Jayant. Very good, Govind. 7 is C. Okay. Sixth. D is indefinitely. Sixth. Sixth का आंसर C. Six C, 7 C. Let's check the answer. 6 is C, 6 is C, 7 is C, 7 is C. Wow. May 25 का RTP का answers are also right. So parallelly we are solving Jan 25 का actual paper. Parallelly we are doing May 25 का RTP, so that both the things you get confidence. We have done 8 chapters, guys. More than 50% of our syllabus is done. So we are doing FEMA today. So it's a very simple topic. I think it will get over in like 40-45 minutes, and then we do the questions of FEMA. Okay. I hope you are getting confidence. Out of 15 chapters you can see on the screen, we have completed. Today we'll be completing the 9 chapters. Only 6 are pending there. Hi Manohar, hi Govind. I want everybody who's watching me, please get work more harder. I think exact 30 days left now, and we can do wonders, guys. We can get very good marks. Okay. I hope your confidence is boosted because we are revising all people who have studied through me or people who have not studied through me also. But your revision, I am trying to help you. Okay. So do share the video with your friends so that maximum people can take the benefit. So let's revise FEMA. Cool. Let's start. Okay. So I'll take your doubts and all the questions later on. Okay. But yeah, let's quickly recall. Okay. Can somebody tell me reopening of books ka section number? Reopening of books ka section number. Quickly. Let's just do a warm up. Reopening of books ka section number. Reopening of books section is 130. Reopening books 130. Very good. GCA ka year, guys. Section was 130. Very good. GCA ka year. (1892). It is 1897. 1897. Okay. To remove the auditor before expiry of term. To remove the auditor before expiry of term. What is the resolution? To remove the auditor before expiry of term. What is the section number? Special resolution. What it is, guys? It is basically special resolution. What it is special resolution. Very good, very good. Okay. Then foreign company chapter में annual return का days and form number. Annual return का days and form number. Foreign company chapter, annual return का days and form number. Please write in the chat. It will raise your confidence. 60 days form number is FC4, 60 days from the end of the financial year. Very good, very good. What teaching, what teaching, okay. Then when we talk about General Clauses Act, the yesterday ka point, General Clauses Act. Sir, what if it's other than Limitation Act ka transaction, the time limit is ending on a day when the court is closed. So when will you go to court? When will you go to court? The day is falling on a day like a Sunday. So when will you go to the court? What is the time limit? So next working day on which the court is. Next day is wrong answer. I'll give you next day 0. Very good. The next day on which the court is opened. The next day on which the court is open. Very good. Then when we do dividend chapter, dividend ka payment of dividend ka section number. Payment of dividend ka section number. Payment of dividend ka section number, guys. Quickly, quickly. Section number is 127. Okay, what is the resolution for payment of dividend, guys? What is the resolution for payment of dividend? Payment of dividend is 127. Very good. Time limit is 127 only. People writing 123, they'll get 0. Even after revising so many times, you are still going wrong. God, Lord Jesus will punish you. Time limit is 127 only. Resolution for payment of dividend. Very good, Ashwini. It is OR. Pushpa, you are wrong. It is OR. It is ordinary resolution. Very good. Very good. So far, so good. Things people are remembering. That's very nice of yours. I hope you remember this way for your exam. Okay, cool. So let's proceed further. We are starting with FEMA. FEMA ka guys here is 1999. 1999. First page cut up. Jain bro, you're wrong there. Now from here we do sort of definitions under FEMA. Okay. Chalo. So far so good. People are remembering the content. I hope you remember the FEMA, and FEMA is very important. Scoring chapter, it will come approximately 4 plus 4, 8, 8 plus 2, 10. Close to 10 marks it will come in the exam. Sir, please open your main book and the handwritten notes. Let's quickly recall. Sir, what does foreign exchange means? Foreign exchange means basically foreign currency, and it includes deposits, that is FDs, credits means loans, and balance payable in the foreign currency. Draft, traveler's checks, letter of credit, bills of exchange, express or drawn in payable in foreign currency or payable in Indian currency. Okay, so this is basically foreign exchange ka definition. So what is foreign currency? Any currency other than Indian currency. Any currency other than Indian currency. Any currency other than Indian currency. So foreign exchange means foreign currency, and it includes deposits, credits, balances payable in foreign currency, or draft, traveler's checks, letters of credit, bills of exchange drawn and payable in foreign currency or payable in Indian currency. This is basically definition of foreign exchange and foreign currency. Foreign exchange is important. Sir, what does currency includes? Nonsense answer. Currency note, postal notes, checks, draft, traveler checks, credit cards, and other similar instruments. Nonsense. What does person includes? Now this is a person as per FEMA. I think we did GCA ka answer. They have said idle also as FEMA. Just remember that AJP, idle is also a person. Sir, individual, HUF, company, firm, AOP, BOI, AJP, and any BUA controlled by such person. Individual, HUF, company, firm, AOP, BOI, AJP, that is idle, okay? And any BUA. So BUA means basically means what? Branch office agency owned or controlled by such person. So this is the definition of the person as per FEMA. Person as per FEMA. Govind Swami and Thanusha, I will take your doubt later on. Let me just finish FEMA first. Okay, I'll take it out later on. Then, so the most important answer is PRI and PROI. Okay, first we talk about other than individual category. Sir, any person or organization that is registered or incorporated in India, it is an Indian company. So we call them as person resident in India. Person resident in India. Or any BUA, any BUA. BUA means branch office agency. So if the branch office is agency is in India, it should be controlled by person resident outside India. Still that BUA will be called as PRI. Sir, if the branch office agency is outside India, just do the opposite, it should be controlled by person resident in India. It should be controlled by person resident in India. Still, that BUA will be called as PRI. Sir, BUA basically means for this chapter is, BUA basically means what? Sir, BUA basically means branch office agency. So, I have given an example here. A company which is incorporated in India, what it is called as PRI. Sir, the BUA is in London. This company, this India company ka BUA is in London. So, that London BUA will become what? So, that London BUA will become PRI. Now, see this London BUA controls Dubai ka BUA. London BUA controls Dubai ka BUA. Dubai ka branch, office or agency. Still, it will become what? PRI. Everything is PRI. Sir, everything means what? All means basically sub. Everything is PRI. Sir, if a company is in UK, company is incorporated in UK, so it is a PRI, person resident outside India. That UK wala company controls Delhi wala BUA. So what is Delhi wala BUA then? It is a PRI. Delhi wala BUA controls or own a BUA in Dubai. A BUA in Dubai. So this Dubai ka BUA becomes what? PRI. Everything becomes PRI. Everything is a PRI. We have done a lot of questions here. Okay. What is important for us is this one. Just open the diagram, what we have studied. For individual, I will teach you from the same example, so it becomes very easy. Sir, a person residing in India is an individual residing in India for more than 182 basically means minimum 183 days in the preceding financial year. To see whether you are a PRI or a PROI in this year, you have to see the previous year. Previous year you have to stay in India for minimum 183 days, minimum 183 days, but does not include who? Sir, a person who has gone outside India or stays outside India. A person who has gone outside India or stays outside India, like George Bush, who stays outside India only. So PRI will not include him. So PRI will not include him. Basically, this means what? PROI. Or a person who has gone outside India for what? BAE, business or vocation outside India. Any other purpose which would indicate his intention to stay outside India for an uncertain period. E, employment outside India. Sir, business outside India, any other purpose in outside India, and employment outside India. So if you go in the current year, so you will become PROI from the day you go outside India. You will become PROI from the day you go outside India. Clear? Will does not include a person who has come to India. Like for example, I've given example of Kathy. Kathy came to India. She came to Bangalore. She saw hungry India, poor India. Okay, she was with me for 7 days. Then she went back. So Kathy came and then she went back. Who's she? She's a PROI. She is a PROI. Or a person who stays in India. Okay, there's no word for here. There's no example for that. Just remember Kathy wal example. Person who came to India and went back. So she's a PROI. But if a person came for BAE, business or vocation in India, any other purpose which will indicate his intention to stay in India for uncertain period or employment in India. So that person will become what? That person will become PRI from the day he comes to India. Just remember when we went outside for BAE, we went outside for BAE. Who are we? We will become PROI from the day we go outside India. Same if a foreign guy is coming to India for BAE, he will become PRI from the day he comes to India. Then there's a RBI clarification also that if a student who has gone outside India for higher studies, we will assume that he has gone for employment. He has gone for employment. So he will become person resident outside India from the day he goes outside India. From the day he goes outside India. Clear? Very, very important definition. PRI and PROI. PRI and PROI. Okay. Just remember minimum 183 days. Minimum 183 days. Then Sir, section number 4, dealing in forex is RTP, holding foreign exchange transaction. Sir, a resident of India cannot acquire, hold, own, possess foreign exchange of foreign securities or acquire, hold or transfer property situated outside India. This is my general rule. So, a person resident in India, basically PRI, cannot acquire, hold, possess foreign exchange or foreign securities or acquire any property outside India. Sir, then Shah Rukh Khan, Vijay Mallya, Mittal, Mukesh Ambani, Sachin Tendulkar, all the actors, they have a house in London and everywhere. How? Except which is permitted as per the specific provisions of RBI. So basically, general rule is they can't acquire. But if you want to acquire, you have to follow RBI ka permission. You have to take RBI ka permission. A lot of rules are there. So you have to follow that condition. So general you can't. But if you want, you have to follow RBI ka approval. Okay. Then section number 5, current account transaction. Section number 5, current account transaction. So current account transaction definition you must have done in the book. Definition. This that came in the exam. 1 second. Sir, current account transaction means a transaction other than a capital account transaction. It means other than a capital account transaction. So, current account transaction will include these 4 points. It came in the exam as a descriptive question. Sir, payment due in connection with the foreign trade, other current business, service and other short-term credit and banking facilities in the ordinary course of business. Payment due as interest on loans and as net income from investments. Remittance for living expense of parents, spouse, children residing abroad. Then expenses in connection with foreign travel, education, medical care of parents, spouse and children. We need to remember this. It is important. Came in the exam. Then you must have also written in the book, there are 3 examples, 3, 4, 5 on page 3.17 module. 3.17 3 examples, whether in all that it looks like it's a cat, but it is a cut. It is a current account transaction. It's a current account transaction. This definition of current account transaction very important. Now see. Sir, current account transactions are basically freely permitted unless specifically prohibited, including payments for foreign trade, service, interest, etc. Any person may sell, draw foreign exchange to or from an authorized person for current account transactions. Sir, authorized person basically means like banks, Western Union Money Transfer, Thomas Cook, all those agents are there. However, the CJ may impose certain restrictions in consultation with RBI in the public interest. Then, gift by a PRI to a PROI. Gift by a PRI to a PROI does not create an asset in India for PROI, making it a current account transaction. Gift by a PROI to a PROI by remitting funds in India. No restriction, but the resident cannot keep funds abroad. They have to bring them to India. This same example we have done in the module. Those 3 example 3, 4, 5 gift wala point. Okay. Then if you remember current account transactions, 1 second. The diagram for current account transaction was, sir, this is prohibited, this is permitted by CG and permitted by RBI. Remember this? Schedule 1, Schedule 2, Schedule 3, Rule 3, Rule 4, Rule 5 of current account transaction, FEMA, FEMA current account transaction rules 2000. Foreign exchange management current account transaction rules 2000. Okay. Prohibited means it is not allowed. You can't do the transaction. CG means the transaction is permitted, but with the prior approval CG. RBI means they have given the permission, blanket approval they have given. If you remember all this. Okay. Now, sir. However, if the payment is made out of RFC account, no approval is required. If the payment is made out of EFC account, remember this point, EFC, exchange earners foreign currency account, no approval is required. International credit card. If you are using international credit card on for the transactions of RBI, No approval is required. No approval is required because card is given by the bank. Bank का father is RBI only. So RBI knows it. Okay. Let's do one by one. Sir, liberalized remittance scheme. What is liberalized remittance scheme? Sir, for the list of the RBI, for the list of RBI transactions, they have given a blanket approval of $250,000. How much approval? Sir, $250,000. So it says residents can remit up to $250,000 per person per financial year for any transaction under current or capital account. So whether you are doing current account transaction or capital account transaction, you can use 250,000 per person per financial year. Okay. Now imagine there are 4 people in the family. Me, my wife, my 2 kids are there. So it will be 10 lakh for the entire family, provided there is a condition. So whatever transaction you are doing there, like capital account transaction, so they should be the owners of that property. They should be also be the joint holders of that property or a bank account or that investment. Clubbing of remittance for capital account transaction, that is opening bank accounts, buying property, is not allowed, but it is allowed subject to certain conditions. They should be the co-owners of the property. So 250,000 per person per financial year. Sir, what if my 250 gets over? It's okay. You take prior RBI approval. RBI says up to 250,000 per person per financial year, don't come to me. I have given you blanket approval. This is RBI list. Sir, prohibited transactions. Sir, prohibited basically means not allowed. These transactions are not allowed by the RBI. What it is? Sir, remittance out of the lottery winnings. All bad work. All bad work. Income from horse racing riding. Purchase of lottery tickets, banned magazines. Commission on exports for equity investment. Remittance for dividend balancing is applicable. Callback service of the telephones. Interest on non-resident special rupee account scheme. So this is basically prohibited transaction. What it is? It is prohibited transaction. Prohibited transactions. What it is basically prohibited transaction. For this, foreign exchange is not allowed. All the bad work not allowed. Then transaction requiring CG ka approval. Transaction requiring CG ka approval. What it is, sir? All transport ka thing will come here. Cultural tools, very repetitive. Advertisement in foreign print media exceeding $10,000, you require CG ka approval. Sir, remittance for vessel chartered by PSU. Remittance for import through ocean transport by government department PSU on CI basis. Hiring charge of transponder by TV channels. Container detention charges, sponsorship activities exceeding $1 lakh, and protection for PNI, membership for PNI club. So for all these transactions, you require prior approval of CG. However, if the payment is made out of RFC and EFC account, no approval is required. If the payment is made out of RFC and EFC account, no approval is required, except item number last. For PNI, even if the payment is made out of RFC and EFC, you have to take the approval. Remember this list, CG wala list. Then RBI ka approval. So all the personal things, private visit abroad, gift, donation, employment, maintenance of close relatives, medical treatment, studies abroad, other current account transactions. So 250,000 per person per financial allowed, no approval required. If you go beyond 250, you require RBI ka approval. However, for 3 things, employment abroad, medical treatment abroad, studies abroad. Employment abroad, medical treatment abroad, studies abroad. Even if it is beyond 250, even if it is beyond 250, no approval is required, provided the estimation is given by the respective country, medical institute or the university. So any remittance exceeding the limits require RBI approval, except for employment, medical treatment, studies abroad, where remittance beyond the limit is allowed if required by the respective country, medical institute or the university. Even if it goes like beyond 250, no RBI approval is required. Only for 3 things: medical treatment, employment and studies abroad. Okay. Then other than individuals, there were 5 transactions if you remember. I'll just open the book for you guys, then we will do the diagram. So there were 5 things other than individuals. What was the first one? Donation by corporate for creating shares to funds to a technical institution. You are giving donations. How much it is? Sir, 1% of foreign exchange earning of 3 financial years, 1% of foreign exchange earning of 3 financial years, or $50 lakh, whichever is less. Donation has to be less. So up to that amount, if you do it, no approval required. If you go beyond that, you require RBI approval. You go beyond that, you require RBI approval. However, if the payment is made out of RFC, EFC, no approval required. Payment made out of RFC, EFC, no approval required. Number 2. Remittance by an entity in India by way of reimbursement of pre-incorporation expenses. How much it is? 5% of investment brought in India or $1 lakh, whichever is higher. Up to that, no approval. Beyond that, RBI approval. Payment made out of RFC, EFC, no approval required. Big consultancy like infra consultancy, power, railway, seaport, airport, telecom, road, industrial park. How much it is? $1 crore per project. How much it is, guys? $1 crore per project. $1 crore per project. If you go beyond that, RBI ka approval. Beyond that, RBI ka approval. Payment made out of RFC, EFC, no approval. Small consultancy, $10 lakh per project. Up to that, no approval. Beyond that, RBI ka approval. If the payment is made out of RFC, EFC, still no approval required. Sir, very repetitive, commission per transaction to the agents. If agent have sold the flat, they will be sending money in India. So 5% of inward remittance or $25,000, 5% of inward remittance or $25,000, whichever is higher. Up to that, no approval. Beyond that, RBI ka approval. If the payment is made out of RFC, EFC, still approval is required because it is except item number 5. In that, even if you make out of RFC, EFC, still the approval is required. Okay. Now see, donation by corporate. It says 1% of foreign exchange earning of last years of $50 lakh, whichever is less, you require RBI approval. Then commission for flat, how much it is? 5% of the inward remittance, 5% of the inward remittance or $25,000, whichever is higher. Okay. Then big consultancy, infra project like 1 crore ka consultancy. So small consultancy $10 lakh per project. Then if they have sold pre-incorporation expenses, how much it is? 5% of investment brought in India or $1 lakh, whichever is higher. Only in donation it is less. For property it is higher, and for reimbursement of pre-incorporation expenses it is also higher. In property commission it is 25,000. In incorporation expenses it is $1 lakh. $1 lakh. Very important. Okay. Then next is capital account transactions. So capital account transaction, just remember sir, it will alter assets or liabilities in India of a PROI, assets or liabilities in India of a PROI, or assets or liabilities outside India of a PRI. You have to do cross. If the assets or liabilities in India, the person has to be outside India. If the assets or liabilities outside India, the person has to be in India. So there are 3 kinds of transaction. Sir, permissible transaction which is permitted. Sir, restrictions can't be imposed, and prohibited transaction. For our exam, prohibited is very much important. Prohibited, very important. Sir, restrictions can't be imposed on 2 things: for amortization of loan and depreciation of direct investment. Amortization of loan and depreciation of direct investment. In these 2 transactions, RBI cannot put any restriction. Then, permissible transaction. So they have given the list in the book also. It is there. You just have to read. Sir, if the assets or liabilities in India, the person has to be outside India. If the assets or liabilities outside India, the person has to be in India. So this is the list. You have to just read this. This is permissible transaction. Then we just did the concept that permissible transaction. So in permissible transaction, the RBI has given a list of 250,000. So $250,000 per person per financial. You can use it for capital also. You can use it for current account transaction also. So if I don't use it for capital, I can use it directly for current. Imagine out of $250,000, I have bought a $1 lakh ka some investment I have done. I am a PRI. I have bought a house in London. Okay, $1 lakh. How much I am left with? 1,50,000. Now imagine I am going to London for a private visit. I am spending $25,000. So no tension. 1,25,000. Imagine I am giving gift to my uncle. Sir, minus 5,000. 1,20,000. Okay. Now again I am doing a capital account transaction. Imagine I am making some investment of 1 lakh. So you reduce 1 lakh. 20,000. Now 20,000 is left. Now imagine, very important. Okay, you need to answer. So it says in a year, whenever you are doing a transaction, you reduce the limit. You reduce the limit by whatever amount you are spending. Now I am just left with 20,000. We are in the month of February. Okay. Now I am going to US and I need $35,000. The amount I need to spend is $35,000. How much I am left with? $20,000. Okay. I am going to US now. Now guys, you tell me, do I require anybody ka approval? If yes, whose and for what amount? Do I require approval? If yes, whose and of what amount? Cheers, guys. I require RBI ka approval. For what amount? That's good. I require RBI ka approval. For what amount? You will take RBI ka approval for full amount, $35,000. See, you can't take, you are spending 35,000. You will not say to RBI 20,000 to I have. You just give me approval for 15,000. You will take approval for full 35,000. There, the same question, almost similar question we have done in the MCQ. You take approval for full amount. You take approval for full amount, not for the balance amount. You take approval for full amount. There's a question number 3 or 4, I think 4 MCQ from the module. Everybody is wrong except 2 kids. Shashank, you were right. Prohibited transaction. Arey boss, when you go to RBI to take approval, what you will say? RBI will ask how much money you need? 35. Boss, 35 to you need. No sir, 20 to I have, you just give me approval for 15. RBI will not give you for 15. They give approval. Spend the amount. So you will take the approval for the entire amount. Okay. Prohibited transaction. Very important prohibited transaction. So no person resident outside India can invest in a business which is doing chit fund ka business, nidhi company, AFP, agriculture, farmers, plantation, real estate business, trading in transferable development rights. Chit funds, nidhi company, agriculture, farmers and plantation, real estate business and trading in transferable development rights. So real estate business will not include development of township, residential, commercial premises, roads, bridges and REITs. REITs is basically real estate investment trust. So except this. So what does this mean? That the PROI can invest here. The PROI can invest here. Development of township, residential, commercial premises, roads, bridges, REITs, they can invest here. Understood? Any doubt? Chit fund nidhi, AFP, real estate, TDR. Real estate will not include township, residential, development of commercial premises, roads, bridges and REITs. So PROI, cat, cut. This answer should be on your fingertips. Done, guys? First tell me any doubt with regards to FEMA. Any doubts with regard to FEMA? I'll take, I think Thanusha has a doubt, right? I'll take all those out later on. But first tell me, any doubt regarding FEMA? So this we have done, this we have done, this we have done. This we did, this we did, this we did. Okay. Lot of questions from Jan 25. Jan 25 ka paper. Let's do that. Check. Hello. Okay, I want everybody to concentrate and please answer, read the question what it is. So case 4, Jan 25. Okay, paper come from outside. We need to see whether it come from outside or not. Ace Hire Builder is a Dehradun-based public limited construction company engaged in the business of developing high-end flats and villas across prime location in Uttarakhand. Okay, India. The company had procured land in the hills of Masood in the year 2019. Since then, it has been engaged in the development of above site building a set of 12 villas, 75 flats. The builders have also tied up with US-based commission agent Cooper, who would promote the above property among non-residents who would like to own the deal. Blah 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 blah. Okay, from year to year, it is full story. Waste, waste, waste. Mr. Cooper had successfully sealed a deal with non-residents in Las Vegas, where for purchase of one villa costing $6 lakh. Priya, no. They will just consult to $2,000. Whose approval required? See past question cut trend we will be doing right now. You will understand the level for which he is to pay a suitable commission of the on the remitted amount. The last year landslides and other geographical disruption in the region during monsoon has compelled the builders to obtain expert consultancy regarding the shaping and curing of land in and around constructed site, including the blah 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 consultancy. Accurate consultants based consulting service has been hired to provide such services. Negotiation are being carried out. AHBL has lately started another unit engaged in manufacturing and export of mortar mixing machine. During the current year, it has received a sale order for 2 machines from Italy. The machine have been packed in containers shipped via sea to Italian customers. Such containers have reached the Italian port. The detention charges to be paid by sellers are well above the rate as prescribed by the Director General of Shipping. Detention charges. Can somebody tell me detention charges? Whose approval is required? I just want to check your presence of mind. Whose approval is required for Director General of Shipping detention charges? Darshan, very good. CG, very good. If the payment is made out of RFCAFC, no approval is required. Very good, very good. The company has also explored areas of Rishikesh for developing a farmhouse. At the initial stage, it has selected a piece of land at the outskirts of city for the above purpose. Since the development requires huge investment, it has issued advertisement regarding the same in electronic media, which has a worldwide coverage. Mr. Tony, a man of Indian origin, migrated to US. Citizenship is irrelevant for the FEMA. In 1977, and he is much influenced by the above advertisement and contacted the company to offer $260,000 in the same with the condition that 50% of the payment shall be made by him immediately and the rest shall be paid only after the keys fully developed from the house have been handed over to him. $260,000. Tony, man of Indian origin, migrated to US. So he's staying in US from 1977. Proy. The companies agreed to blah 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 blah. Okay, 11, 12, 13. So this is the story, full round the bush they have gone. Let's see what question they have asked. Consider the provision of FEMA, decide upon the maximum amount of commission that can be paid to Cooper as well as consulting charges to accurate consultants for which approval of RBI is not required. Shit man, what an easy answer. What an easy answer. Where approval is not required. You need tens, 100,000, 10,000, lakh, 10 lakh, crore. So this is 1 crore. You need tens, 100,000, 10,000, lakh, 10 lakh. This is 10 lakh, 1 lakh, 10,000. Okay. If you know the provision, you can answer. 66 lakh is the costing of villa. $6 lakh is a villa ka cost. 11 का आंसर. They have to design the roads, power facilities in the region and other infrastructural backup so that area can be made. Infrastructure. Come on guys, come on. Can you answer? What is the answer? A lot of people are going wrong here. I don't know why. A lot of people are going wrong here. Eleven, majority are saying A. I go with 11 ka A. We'll check later on, okay? 12. Considering the provision of FEMA under the process of releasing the container from Italian post, okay. ABH will have to obtain prior permission of Ministry of Surface Transport for payment of detention charges as exceeds the rate prescribed Director General of Shipping. Basically CG, so they have given proper department whose approval. So Ministry of Surface Transport, DG Shipping. Ministry of Surface Transport as well as Ministry of Finance. Ministry of Finance, Department of Economic Affairs should not obtain any permission. Tell me. This A is Ministry of Surface. Ministry of Surface. B is Surface and Finance. C is Ministry of Finance. D is not, no permission. Tell me. 12th ka answer. Manohar will discuss that answer later on. Sir, transport na sir. Why would Finance Ministry give approval for transport? A. A. Majority going A. I also go with A. I don't know the answer. A. A. Third. 13th. Consider the provision of FEMA and possible suggestion that can be given by legal team regarding investment of 260 by Mr. Tony in Rishikesh farmhouse project. So he want to invest in farmhouse. Tony is a person of Indian origin who has shifted to US in 1977. Tell me, 13th. Sir cannot invest. Person resident outside India. AFP, Agriculture Farmers Plantation. Fourteen is on the LLP. Okay, let's check the answer. So 11, 12, 13 we have done. 11, 12, 13. 11 is A, 12 is A, 13 is C. Whoa, 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 what teaching, brother? Paper came not from my book. Yeah. Paper not coming from my book. Yeah. Shh. 2 minutes silence for all those people. Rumor spreading. Paper not coming from my book. Question not came from my book. Question also not came from my checker. Uski maa ka. Where did the question came? From the heart of the paper checker or paper setter. From his heart. 11 mein a lot of people went wrong. See, it was very simple. They are building. They are having that road thing. Road. So road is big consultancy. Infrastructure project 1 crore. So that is logical. So the answer has to be 1 crore. Sir, for commission on the property, it is 5% of the inward remittance. 6 lakh ka property you have sold, 5, 6 are 30. So either you can answer like this 30 and 1 crore because this will not come, this will not come. So there is a confusion in A and B's. 5% of the inward remittance or $25,000, whichever is higher. Which is at 30,000. In case if you are getting confusion with 25,000 also, that's the reason I wrote 10 lakh and I have told when you are taught, when I was teaching you, please count 0 correctly. Unit, tens, 100, comma, 1000, 10,000, comma, lakh, 10 lakh. That is, we study like in India. But in my village, what they are doing? They are doing 000, comma, 000, comma. Understood? All those people who went wrong here. 6 marks. FEMA straight away, direct question. If your concepts are clear, you can easily answer. And again, I am telling you, FEMA will come again in MCQ. Now, are you getting confidence? We have completed 11, 12, 13 also. Jan 25 का actual paper. C question. Now see the question. I hope you get this right. Murari Lal, a person resident outside India, has invested in 4 residential immobile property under construction in Kolkata. Each property is managed negotiated 2 crore with the companies owned by builders. The amount is to be paid in 2 installments, 60% on immediate basis on booking and balance on possession of the property. The above transaction is done by the companies owned by builders through 2 brokers from US on a commission basis. Mr. Murari Lal, as per the terms, remitted 60% of the amount of all 4 properties. Explain as per FEMA whether investment by the person and the payment of commission is permissible. Whether the investment by the person is permissible, yes or no. Just give me 1 minute. Hello, Paji. Yes, sir, it is permissible because he is a person resident outside India is investing in immobile property. He can't invest in AFP, agriculture, farmhouse, plantation. My mistake. Okay, I was out somewhere. Now, you need to calculate. Let's see whether you get this right or not. How much maximum amount of commission can be paid to each broker without RBI ka approval? Without RBI ka approval. Calculate. Everything is on your screen. Guys, you need to calculate. Oh, sir, they have given the amount in, they have said ignore USD rupee exchange. Ignore this, okay? So 5% of inward remittance or $25,000, whichever is higher. Just calculate in INR once. Let's see what is the answer given by ICI. So it will be 6 lakh per property, correct? 6 lakhs INR per property, right? 6 lakhs per property. Sir, how 6 lakhs? 2 crores into 60% he paid. 1 crore 20 lakhs. Ka 5%. 12 5 is 60. 6 lakhs INR or $25,000. I don't know how the answer will be presented. We'll see whichever is higher. Okay. 6 lakhs INR or $25,000, which is higher. I know it's not comparable, but I'm just recalling all the provisions. Let's see what answer they have given. 5 mark answer C. Question number 1C. Yes, the investment by a person is permissible. Calculations. Oh wow, same answer. $25,000 or 6 lakhs. That is 5% or 60%, 2 crore, whichever is higher. Without RBI approval, the 6 lakhs have to pay to each broker's commission without taking approval of RBI. Nothing came from my book. No. How can it come from my book? No, nothing came from ISECA book also. Tell to president, hey president, nothing come from your book. Forget AB, nothing come from your book also. Superb. You guys have understood FEMA very amazingly. 6 marker MCQ was there, 5 marker descriptive, okay? 11 marks FEMA. Okay, one more question came in the exam. Can you write this answer, guys? Refer as per FEMA, state the meaning of current account transaction. Direct question, definition of current account transaction. Hey, this is your favorite definition. Any transaction other than capital account transaction is a current account transaction, but that 4 points you are supposed to write. You are supposed to write 4 points. Okay. So 6 plus 5 plus, I think this is 5 or 4 marks, I think. 15 marks FEMA. 15 marks FEMA. Jan 25. Let's do RTP ka question also. Can you answer this? 20 ka 1. Mr. Amrish has been admitted to a postgraduate program at a foreign university and intends to join. The annual course fee is approximately 3,50,000 rupees. Kindly advise his parents how they can remit the remittance for the fees under provisions of the FEMA. So they can remit it because it is below $250,000, right? No RBI approval is required. No approval of RBI is required. They have given 3,50,000 rupees, but ideally we say it is dollar. Do you say it is below $250,000? Because 2,50,000 into 85 rupees is a very big amount. They are just remitting 3,50,000 rupees. Either there's a typo error, or let's see what answer they have given in RTP. 20 ka 1. So the overall limit is $250,000. Any additional remittance in excess of such limit shall require prior approval of RBI. The remittance of fees of Amrish for pursuing education facility for an amount in excess of the limit prescribed under LRS. In the case, applicable limit for such individual would be reduced from 2,50,000 by the amount so remitted. They are writing the theory. No, they have just written the theory. Okay? Without RBI approval. Without RBI approval. Nonsense ICI. What it is, bro? They have not given any conclusion. See, ICI ka suggestion. It is not my book. ICI ka book. It is ICI ka book. 20 ka 2. After completing his studies, Mr. Amrish is employed by a joint venture of a foreign company in India. One second. Amrish is employed by a joint venture of a foreign company in India. The company instead of sending him on deputation to handle the business operation abroad. His family resides in India. He would like to know if he can remit his salary to support their maintenance in India. This point we have done. Advise Mr. Amrish as per the provision of FEMA. Can he remit the salary? So Amrish is working in India. Then he will go abroad. Can he remit net salary? Can he remit salary for family? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. The last point of that RBI wala page ka. Pakistan ka example I have given, and Zhang Zhui ka example I must have given there. Sir, a person who is on deputation to the office or branch of foreign company or subsidiary joint venture in India of such foreign company may make remittance to his net salary after deducting of taxes, contribution to PF and other deductions. A person resident in India of his employment or deputation or special job assignment, the duration of which does not exceed 3 years, is a resident but not permanently resident. So he can remit. You can cancel this. Just remember this. He can remit his net salary. He can remit his net salary. Last towards the end, if you see the notes, the book, this Zhang Zhui. Japan wala example. Remember this? Nothing come from my book, yeah. I'm telling you, nothing come from my book. You don't believe me only. And see the karma. What I have written? Important. Today I have not written, right? It came in RTP. When I have taught, at that time I must have written. It came in RTP. One, two, three. 4 is not there. 5, 6 we have done. 7 we have done. Okay, 9 and 10 MCQ. 9. Pranab, an Indian citizen, a software engineer, Indian citizen, anyways it is irrelevant, was working for a multinational IT firm based in Singapore for over 8 years. During his tenure, he accumulated substantial savings in a Singapore bank account and invested in a few properties there. Okay, with a plan to permanently return to India, he decided to sell one of the properties and transfer proceeds to his newly opened account in India. Simultaneously, Pranab's employer deputed him to India for a critical software project for 3 years, effective from Jan 23. His salary was credited to his Indian bank account. Now wishes to transfer the proceeds from selling property in Singapore to his bank account in India. As per the provisions of FEMA, which of the following is most accurate? Tough question. So salary ka they have given confusion. You have to concentrate on the property. Property. I got the answer. They are asking which one is most accurate. Most accurate. Tell me. Nine ka C. C. Boss, if you have acquired the property when you were PROI, RBI will have no rule. Later on you became PRI. Remember that concept? 10th. Miss Kanika Tripathi, an accomplished classical dancer, has been invited by Oxford University to perform at a cultural event. She seeks to withdraw $75,000 for tour expenses. What is the most likely restrictions on this transaction under FEMA? Cultural tours. Don't get confused by Oxford University. She is not going to study there. Studies abroad is of the university wala point. She is going for a cultural tour, cultural event. Okay. She must obtain prior RBI ka approval. Cultural tours, RBI ka approval. This is RBI. She can withdraw foreign exchange freely within the limits prescribed under LRS. Oh, 1 second. She must obtain prior approval from RBI before withdrawing exchange for cultural tours. Okay. B. She can withdraw foreign exchange freely within the limits of LRS. Foreign exchange withdrawal for a cultural tour is prohibited. She must first obtain a visa before withdrawing foreign exchange. 1 second. Okay, 1 second. There's a confusion here. 1 second. Let's read the question again. Anika, an accomplished dancer, has been invited by Oxford to perform at a cultural event. She seeks to withdraw 75,000 for tour expenses. 1 second. Tour expenses is a personal thing. Tour expenses so don't get confused with university. Don't get confused with cultural event. Cultural tours. Then it will be CG. But here she is going for her personal things. So which one is more accurate? CG to not given in the question now. Which one is more accurate now? Sir, visa to I have not taught you. Sir, prohibited is not this thing. Tell me, which one looks more appropriate? Which one looks more appropriate, guys? Sir, B. LRS na? LRS is 2,50,000. Personal things. 10 is B. 10 is B. Let's check the answer. Wow. 9 is C. 10 is B. 9 is C. 10 is B. The most appropriate one is 10 is B. LRS. Liberalized remittance scheme. $2,50,000. Personal things. Personal thing it is. Personal things. A lot of people went wrong here. Please check your facts why you are wrong. Have you understood FEMA? From my side, we have completed 9 chapters out of 15. How's the juice, guys? Are you understanding? Great. So we have completed 9 chapters, only 6 are left, so that means more 6 days with me. And simultaneously we are doing JANCA paper also and MECA paper also, RTP also. So we have almost completed. So if you see, we have whatever chapters we have done, we have completed the questions from there. We have done the MCQs also, and this is the only way you can crack law paper. Okay, only way. Just trust the notes. Okay, just remember the content. Please share the chart today. I'll send it. Don't worry. And somebody had a doubt in which chapter? Deposit chapter. Last question, 7th. This question. So if promoter is giving money to the company because of a condition of a bank, because of the condition of a bank, so it is not a deposit. Till when? Till the bank ka money is not repaid. Bank ka money repaid, pay promoter ka money also. If you are not paying promoter ka money, it will be termed as deposit. It will be termed as deposit. If the entire loan obtained from the bank is repaid, unsecured loan given by the promoters will be regarded as deposit. Understood? Somebody had a doubt this one. We are doing prospectus. So preliminary is done. Prospectus, deposits, charges, pay dividends, accounts, auditors, foreign company, GCA, FEMA. 10 chapters, finish. What teaching? And we start with a chapter called as prospectus. So close to 5 mark ka weightage of the chapter, and it's very easy, very small chapter. Today we'll get over ASAP. Okay. So good evening everybody. I hope you are liking the session, you are liking the videos, and do share with all your friends and other people who are not coming live so that they watch it in recorded session. I think the team has shared the playlist ka link so that you can watch it later on. So just remember, whenever you are traveling, okay, maybe you are going somewhere, or still if you are attending something and you are going to the class or somewhere else, just listen to the audio of the class, so that rather than listening the song, you listen to the audio of the lecture. So what happens, you remember the content, you will remember, because whenever I'm starting the session, we talk straight to the point. We don't do any nonsense in between, except 2-3 minutes when Govind Swami irritates me. But most of it, it's straight away to the pointers. So you will remember the content, because like we remember lyrics of the song, same way we remember the content. Okay, chalo, let's start with KBC. Kaun banega CA? Quickly, when we talk about auditors chapter, guys, can you give me the penalty number for auditors? Penalty ka section number basically. Penalty ka section number. Quickly. Very good, Vaishnavi. Very good, Darshan. Very good, Ashwini. Sir, it's section number 147. Very good, very good. When I talk about FEMA, so I want to see current year mein. I want to see in the current year whether I am PRI or PROI. I have to see the previous year. Previous year I have to stay in India for how many days? Previous year I have to stay in India for how many days? How many days? Sir, minimum 183. People writing 182, you will get 0 marks. 0. It's 183. 183. Minimum 183. Okay. Can you give me GCA ka year? GCA का year. GCA का year. 1897. 1897. Okay. When we talk about accounts of company, voluntary revision of FS or board report. Can you give me the number of years? Voluntary revision of FS or board report. Somebody wrote 8 years, you'll get 0, bro. It is 3 years. Purna, why are you wrong? It is 3 years. Voluntary revision of FS or board report is 3 years. Mistake. Okay. Then when you talk about alteration in scrape का form number. Alteration scrape का form number, guys. And days. CK Madhu Gowda. Ammu. Yenda Kundral. Putra. Shut up and concentrate. Stephen, very good. FC2 within dash days. FC2 within dash days. Vaishnav, you are wrong there. Ashwini, you are right. It is FC2 within 30 days. Stephen, you are wrong. FC2 is within 30 days. Only FC4 mate is 60 days. Purna, again you are wrong. Purna, you need to revise. Lot of mistake, Purna. Lot of mistake. Chalo. So warm up done. Let's start prospectus. Okay. So sir, what does this prospectus means? I'll take all your doubts once I take a pause in between. Okay. Sir, what does prospectus means? Prospectus means any document which is which is described or issued as a prospectus. You call them as a prospectus or which is described as a prospectus. It will include shelf, red herring in, notice, circular, advertisement or any document inviting offers. Then, sir, a company can issue, a public company can issue prospectus or a public offer or a private placement or a right issue or a bonus issue. A private company can only go for private placement, right issue and bonus issue. So when we talk about public offer, there are 3 ways. IPO, FPO, OFS. What it is? IPO, FPO, OFS. IPO, initial public offer for the first time. FPO, further public offer, subsequent issue. OFS, offer for sale. When a substantial shareholder sell the share in the market. Then, section 25, deemed prospectus. Deemed prospectus. If you remember the story, previously the company used to offer the shares to issuers and issuers were supposed to offer the shares to the public without the prospectus. So they used to give a circular advertisement. The law said that circular advertisement is called as deemed prospectus. It is called as what? Deemed prospectus. Now, there is a MCQ on this. Matters to be stated. The matters are additional matters. It is not in substitution, it is in additional matter. There is an MCQ also in the module on this. What additional information you have to give? The statement of net amount received or to be received for the securities offered. How much consideration you will receive. The time and place where the underlying contracts can be inspected. Third, the name of persons identified as directors of a company. In the MCQ, they have used the word promoters. Here it is directors. 3 things, these 3 points are additional points. First, the amount of net amount received or to be received. Time and place where the underlying contracts can be inspected. Third, the directors name of the persons making the offer identifies directors of the company. Then the prospectus should be signed by at least 2 directors of the company. It must be signed by the 2 directors of the company. So this is deemed prospectus. Contents of prospectus, we have written RTP, section 26, Open 27 in your notes, variation in terms of the contracts or objects stated in prospectus. So we came up with the IPO. We came up with the IPO. Okay, I'm coming up with an IPO, guys. Yeah, you will invest in my company. 30 days, my money double. Lakshmi Chit Fund. Correct? Now, So I need to write, like for example, I'm coming up with 1000 crores ka IP. So 1000 crores, I'm saying, okay, 300 crores will use to pay our loan. Again, 300 crores will use for product expansion, for business expansion. 200 crores for new product line. Okay, I've given some objects. Now later on, I realized that rather than product expansion, business expansion, let's expand the family. Family is very much important. So I booked the London car ticket. So I'm using the money of the public for a different object. So I want to change the objects of the prospectus. I want to change the objects, not of the MOA. No object of the MOA, that will come in incorporation. I want to change the objects stated in prospectus. Sir, allowed or not allowed? Allowed or not allowed? Sir, allowed. Sir, who gave the money? Public gave the money. So you take public approval. Basically now these people have become members, right? So you will take members ka approval. Sir, via which resolution? Via which resolution? Via special resolution. So it says it allows a company or variations via special resolution, Then they have to give a notice. Notice must be published in 2 newspapers, one in English language, other one in vernacular language, justifying the variation. Then very important point, funds raised cannot be used for buying or dealing in equity shares of other listed company. Now I came to know, okay, Reliance ka money mein shares will be doubled 30 days mein. So what I did, I wrote 300 crore, 200 crore. These were my 4 objects. I want to change. Change is allowed. You have to give pass SR and you have to give notice in 2 newspapers. Okay. So the last 200, instead of product expansion, I am using to buy shares of Reliance. So you can change the object. It is agreed. But that public money can't be used to buy the shares of other listed companies. Okay. Now imagine Sagar. Sagar has a startup. It is a private limited company. I am a Shark. Okay, Shark Tank. Shark Tank India, Shark Tank London. Okay, he came to me, sir, can you invest in my company? I said, yeah, we have just raised money for IPO, but A, B, C, D, this were my 4 objects. So I want to change the object. It is allowed. I pass SR, I give newspaper and I give notice in 2 newspapers. Okay. I am investing in Sagar ka private limited company, it is a startup of selling chai. Hey, Jayanagar, pull down now. Tell me, can I invest in Sagar ka startup selling chai in Jayanagar? It is allowed. It is allowed. Why? Because the prohibition is given for what? To buy shares of other listed companies. Allowed. Govind Swami wrong, Kushi wrong, VG Vlogs wrong, Uday Kure wrong, everybody wrong, sub all wrong. Why? Because you can't use the money to buy shares, to buy equity shares in the shares of other listed companies. There's a prohibition only in listed company, but you can invest in startup, no problem. Sir, SR means 75% approval. Okay, imagine there were 4 objects, so I changed my 4 objects. I changed it. It is allowed. Okay, it is allowed. Now, so people have passed SR, those 25% people like Govind Swami Manohar. Sir, no. We don't approve it. We don't like it. Once again, if SR is passed, that means I can change the object. It is allowed. But these 2 people are never happy in life. Only ammu in the kundal, ammu. Like ammu is everything for them. I don't know who the hell is ammu. Ammu, are you there in the class? Ammu. So these 2 sad people are called as descending shareholder. Bro, you gave me money, you take the money. So it says descending shareholder must be offered an exit option. So they must be given exit option by the promoters at a price and terms set out by SEBI regulations. So they will be given an exit offer. Understood? Section 27, that's variation in the terms of contract. Then 28, offer of sale by shares of shares by certain members of a company. Okay, sir. For example, if I am a substantial shareholder basically means holding 10% of the equity share capital of a company. Okay, if I want to sell, sir, it is your right. It's a listed company. It's a public company. You can easily sell it, no problem. Correct. But if you sell, what will happen? If you sell, what will happen, sir? Sir, the price, because if the supply is more, the price will rise or fall, guys. Price will rise or price will fall. Sir, price will fall. So to control that, SEBI has made a regulation. It says it allows a member in consultation with board to offer the shares to public according to the law. So I can't sell directly. I will give it to the company. Company will sell my shares. Now it is not company selling their shares. It is company selling the shares of one substantial shareholder. So as such, the shares number of shares will not increase. Neither it will decrease. Nothing will happen. Like from my demat, it will go to other people ka demat. I was the one shareholder. Imagine I was holding 5 lakh shares. So my 5 lakh share will be distributed with others. So whenever a company offers shares, they have to give prospectus. They are not offering their share, they are offering AB ka share. So they also have to give prospectus. So if they offer prospectus, all the requirements of the prospectus will be applicable to them. And public will give money to the company. Company will give money to me. Okay. Now company will, whatever expenses company is incurred, like drafting of the prospectus, valuation, expert, ROC ka fees, I will reimburse them. So it requires a member to authorize the company to act on their behalf and reimburse the company for all related expenses. So I will reimburse the company. Understood, guys? Section 29, demat RTP. Now, 30 is basically contents of prospectus. Yeah, advertisement of prospectus. 30, section 30 again, it's RTP. 31, shelf prospectus. Shelf. Sir, what does shelf prospectus means? Sir, if I am coming with an IPO, I need to offer prospectus. After 3 months, again I am coming with a subsequent issue. I need to offer one more prospectus. Again after 2 months, I am coming with one more issue. I need to offer prospectus. So whenever I am coming up with the IPO or FPO, I need to offer prospectus. It's a mandatory requirement. But the company has a vision that we will raise money. We will raise money in a year with multiple offers. So the SEBI says, the MCA says, why you want to offer so many time prospectus? Company will say, you have only told us, AB sir have taught us, whenever company comes with a public issue, they need to offer prospectus. So section 31 says, do one thing. You offer only one prospectus. That one prospectus is called as shelf prospectus. So you offer one big prospectus. The validity of that prospectus will be 1 year from the date of the first offer. Will be valid for 1 year. So in 1 year, you are offering multiple issues. Imagine in June 24, I came up with 10 rupee ka issue. Then in August, I came up with 100 rupee ka issue. Then in February, I came up with 1000 rupee ka issue. So I gave 3 offers, but I will file only one prospectus. Multiple offers secret, but only one prospectus. It's called a shell prospectus. A shell prospectus allows the company to issue securities in one or more offers over a period of time without needing a new prospectus each time. A shell prospectus can be filed with the ROC at the time of the first offer. It is valid for 1 year from the first offer. No new prospectus is needed for subsequent offers within the period. Now, sir, between June to August and August to Feb, there can be changes in the company. Address can change, name can change, office can change, directors can change, any change. I need to inform that to the ROC. So we will inform via paper. That paper in English is called as information memorandum. It is called as information memorandum. Okay. Now, some people, so they have given the money on the basis of June 24 ka prospectus, whatever was the existing status of the company. Now, company have changed their registered address. Now, they have a problem. Why are you changing the address? So, law says what you will do, you will issue them refund. What you will do, if you have a problem, we will give you money. Simple logic. You give the money, you take the money. So, whenever changes are happening, that changes will be informed to via information memorandum to the ROC. So, the company will file an information memorandum before subsequent offers dealing material changes. If they have a problem, they can withdraw after changes. They will inform the applicants and refund if they withdraw after changes occur post advance payment. If they have given advance payment, so they can withdraw. Then need cut. This is cut up. The shelf prospectus and information memorandum together are called as final prospectus. The shelf prospectus and information memorandum together makes the final prospectus. So multiple offer of securities, only one prospectus. Multiple offer of securities, only one prospectus, 1 year का validity from the date of the first offer. 32. 32 says red herring prospectus. Sir, I am confused. I don't know what should be the size of the issue, what should be the price of issue. So what I will do, I will file a blank prospectus. I mean, it will contain everything. It will contain everything except two things. What are the two things? Sir, price and size, price and size. Then what I will do, I will circulate a draft paper, a survey form. That survey form in English is called as information memorandum. That survey form or that information memorandum will be filed prior to 3 days of the opening of the offer. It is called as red herring prospectus. Red herring prospectus will contain everything. A red herring prospectus is a preliminary document that contains everything except quantity, that is the size, or the price. Size and the price. Size and the price. It allows a company to raise funds flexibility by leaving these details to be determined after the issue closes, helping them to market effectively. Timing. A company can issue RHP before launching the official prospectus. However, it must be filed with the ROC at least 3 days before the offer opens. Before the offer opens, you have to file 3 days prior. MCQ. The RHP holds the same legal obligation like a full prospectus. Then, after the offer closes, the final prospectus must be filed with ROC and SEBI detailing the actual capital raise and the pricing. Just remember 3 days. Then, a breach prospectus. Sir, a breach basically means small, chota. Sir, it is a summarized version of full prospectus highlighting the key features of the company. Sir, it reduces the printing cost. Sir, it must always be accompanied with an application form. Sir, it must accompany every application form for shares or debentures except when the shares are offered via underwriters and non-public offers, that is offers to existing members. Just say for example, if you offer to bank, so we know whom are we offering, we know who will apply. For TV problem. So you will not give application form. Every prospectus ke saath you have to attach application form. Application form alone cannot go. You have to attach prospectus, but you will not give application form will you not give prospectus when the shares are offered via underwriters, or you are offering it to non-public offer, like for example bank or mutual funds, or offer to existing members, like existing members know about the company. Why you want to offer prospectus to them? Then, if a shareholder says, I want the full prospectus, so full prospectus must be made available to the person who has applied. Non-compliance 50,000 rupees each default. So you can skip the penalty. Basically, shelf and red herring both are important. Shelf and red herring. This way we have remembered the section number. If you know, Dasra, deemed shelf red herring abridged. Dasra, deemed shelf red herring abridged. 25, 31, 32, 33. 25, 31, 32, 33. Deemed shelf red herring abridged. Dasra. Then this page we have cancelled. Misstatement in the prospectus. Sir, misstatement ka other name is what? Untrue statement, false statement. Sir, all those people who have signed on the prospectus, all means are sub means all, they would be liable, civil and criminal. If you remember the civil and criminal liability. Okay. Sir, who will be liable? Sir, civil liability. Understand this. Sir, the company will be liable, the director would be liable, the proposed director, like the future director, the promoter, the expert, or the one who has authorized the issue of prospectus will be liable to pay for the compensation to the investors. This is called civil liability. 34 is criminal, 35 is civil. Okay. But sir, when he will not be liable? If he withdrew the consent to become a director, or he believed that everything is correct, or the prospectus was issued without his knowledge and he gave a public notice, then he is not liable. This is written in section number 35. We have written this answer. Criminal liability. Sir, every person who authorized the issue of prospectus to cheat, to defraud the public, he will be guilty. He will be guilty under section 447. He will be guilty under section, guys, 447. Acha, but whatever matter it is written, it is immaterial, or he has a reasonable grounds to believe, and he did believe up to the time of issue of prospectus that whatever the prospectus statement is there, it is true, then he will not be liable. So 34 is criminal liability, 35 is civil liability. Now imagine AB Limited, we wrote #1 company of the world. Branches all over pan world. 1+1 share free. 500% dividend. We will give you 500% dividend. Guys, all these things are written in the prospectus. I stood on the streets of Jayanagar. Prospectus. You tell me, whatever matter it is written here, all these are true or false? Guys, all those matters are true or false? False. People are calling me fraud. Jesus Christ. Scam. Oh. Okay. You applied at 5. Oops. TV problem. Yeah. You applied at 500 rupees. The price went up to 6 rupees. So you incurred a loss. No way chance. Hey, Ella. Hey, don't abuse me in Kannada. Change your Godi 82. I will throw chambu on your face. So you suffered a loss. So you guys, what rights you have? You have 2 rights. Cancel the contract and claim damages. Cancel the contract and claim damages. Tablet time for TV, sir. Tablet time. Now, cancel the contract and claim damages. The right to cancel the contract and claim damages. The right to cancel the contract and claim damages is given only to one person. Allotee. The right to cancel the contract and claim damages is given only to allotee. The right to cancel the contract and claim damages is given to whom? Allotee. So, allotee means a person who buys the shares on the basis of prospectus. Imagine Purna. Purna applied on the prospectus. He suffered a loss. But he did not claim the damages. Purna sold this too. So Purna sold Govind Swami. Purna sold the shares to Govind Swami. Can Govind Swami claim the damages? Tell me. Govind Swami. Ayyappa. No. Suppose, because he is not an allotee. He is not an allotee. No. Purna is a allotee. No? The Purna have a right to claim damages. Suppose Govind Swami informed Purna. Now Purna want to claim damages. Now Purna can claim. Khushi, you were wrong. In this case, tell me. Yes, sir. Yes. No. In this case also no. Why, sir? See, if Purna have sold to Govind Swami, that means he acted as a shareholder. Right to reject is lost. Right to reject is lost if you act as a shareholder. How do you act as a shareholder? If you attend the AGM of the company, if you accept the dividend, or if you sell it. Right to reject is lost once you have sold the shares, once you acted as a shareholder. Right to reject is lost once you act as a shareholder. Understood? People were wrong here. Now see. So it says against the company. Sir, right of rescission. Rescission basically means cancellation to claim damages. When to seek rescission? Purchase shares on the basis of prospectus containing untrue or misleading statements. Then, agreement to take up the shares is voidable at the option of subscriber. If he want, he can accept it. It is valid unless it is resigned, removed from the registration, return of money with interest and cost, and you can claim damages. Exception. Subsequent purchaser from the market cannot seek rescission. If you purchase from the secondary market, you can't claim. Subscribers to memorandum cannot seek rescission at any time as a company did not existed at that time. So subscriber to MOA, you those two people, those seven, you know what you are signing, correct? So you also can't claim cancellation. Against the company, civil liability, what we did later on in section number 35. Against the person who has authorized the prospectus, criminal liability. So against the company, civil liability, and person who have done the fraud, it is basically criminal liability. Sir, when to invoke? Misrepresentation amounts to fraud and it is available even if the other company has gone into liquidation. Even if the company has gone into liquidation, still you are liable. Still you are liable. Prerequisite for claim to damages. Number one, there should be a fraud. The fraud should be on the basis of prospectus and person must have suffered a damage. The person must suffer the damage. Understood? Then, punishment for fraudulently inducing person to invest money. I am telling you to guys, invest. Money double, 30 days, 30 days, 30 days. You are investing. I know the companies are fraud. I will be guilty under section 447. You will be guilty under section 447. Ratapa answer. Then 37, actions affected by actions to be taken by affected person. What they can do? So they will file a suit. Who can file a suit? Any person, any group of person, or any association of person. We have not written in the notes. We have just read it from the main book because it is all read wala answers. Okay. So they will file a suit. You can't file. Anybody can file. Like for example, lawyer can file on your behalf. Association of people can file. Then punishment for personation for acquisition of security. This I have explained you by an example of Sheikh Mohammed Abdul Ul Fakir Govind Amir Khan Sahab. So I have created fake identities in the name of sheikhs and I applied for the I applied for the shares. I made huge money. So I did a fraud. The guilty under section 447. Whatever gain I have done, government will take away. With that gain, I bought that iPhone. Gold chain, a bicycle, and a chambu. Remember this example, chambu I bought here. The question is this bicycle, the iPhone, the gold chain, and the chambu. Will it be taken by the SEBI or the authorities? Tell me. Will it be taken by the authorities? Will it be taken by authorities? Yes. What they will do, sir? They will use it? No. They will sell it and they will give compensation. It is called as disgorge amount. What it is called? It is called as disgorge amount will be credited to IPF. They will pay compensation and whatever money they got, it will be transferred to IEPF. 1 second, the pencil is not working. Hold on. One second, it is getting charged. Not happening. Yeah, it started now. What else, guys? How are you? How are things at your end? Are you studying properly? It is getting charged now. Sir, which brand vodka are you drinking? Eureka Foods. Very nice. Side cutted apple brand, full local brand. You guys can talk full time pass, na full time pass. Okay, now next answer is 447. Okay, so to teach 447, we are not referring to this diagram, we are referring it to our chart. If you remember this diagram, sir, if the fraud is more than or equal to rupees 10 lakhs or 1% of turnover, whichever is less, okay, or the fraud is rupees 10 lakhs or 1% turnover, whichever is less. So if it is more, we call this as big. If it is less, it is called small fraud. So if it's a big fraud, minimum imprisonment 6 months, maximum 10 years normally. However, if public interest is affected, minimum 3 years, maximum 10 years, minimum 3 years, maximum 10 years. And fine is of amount of fraud, maximum 3 times the amount of fraud, minimum amount of fraud, maximum 3 times the amount of fraud. Sir, if the fraud is small and it does not involve public interest, if the fraud is small and it does not involve public interest, imprisonment up to 5 years or up to 50 lakh or both. Imprisonment up to 5 years or 50 lakh or both. It is or, here it is and. Here it is or, here it is and. Understood? 447. Then, allotment of securities by company. Allotment of securities by company. Section number was 39. Section number 39. Okay. Sir, minimum subscription. How much is the minimum subscription? As amount stated in prospectus. Minimum subscription must be stated in the prospectus. The shares cannot be allotted unless it is met and the application payments are received. Sir, minimum subscription is not 90%. It is as amount stated in prospectus. Then, sir, quantum of application payment. Sir, application money should be minimum 5% of the nominal value or such higher percentage as may prescribed by SEBI. Minimum 5%. Minimum 5%. Sir, minimum subscription should be achieved within 30 days. Minimum subscription should be achieved within 30 days. If it is not achieved within 30 days, you will refund the money within 15 days. You will refund the money within 15 days. If it is not refunded within 15 days, you will refund along with 15% interest. You will refund along with 15% interest. You will refund along with 15% interest. Cool. Then you have to file a return of allotment in form number pass 3, 30 days. You have to file a return of allotment in form number pass 3, 30 days. Penalty is 1000 rupees per day or 1 lakh, whichever is less. 1000 rupees per day or 1 lakh, whichever is less. Section number is 39, minimum subscription. Section 40, securities to be dealt in stock exchange. Sir, if you have applied to 2 stock exchanges, permission should come from both the exchanges. If permission have not come from both, or you have come only from one, and you have allotted that shares, that allotment is basically void. That allotment is void. How much is the penalty on the company? 5 lakh to 50 lakh, officer 50,000 to 3 lakh. And what you have to do? You have to refund the money. Plus, in that we have written about underwriting commission also. Underwriting commission ka section number is also 40. Sir, underwriters are given a commission. How much commission they have given? MCQ it is maximum 5% or above, which is less in case of shares. Maximum 2.5% or above, which is less for debentures. Maximum 5% or return above, which is less. Maximum 2.5% or above, which is less for debentures. Okay, they must disclose underwriter ka commission, securities underwritten. Then a copy of the contract must also be filed with the ROC at the time of delivery of prospectus. One second. Can underwriters be paid in kind? Yes or no? Tell me. Can underwriters be paid in kind, guys? Can underwriters be paid in kind? Yes, sir. They can be paid in cash or lump sum or in kind. Can dividend be paid in kind, guys? Can dividend be paid in kind? No, dividend cannot be paid in kind. Dividend cannot be paid in kind. Then GDR, Global Depository Receipts. Global Deposit Receipts. Indian company want to raise money from public, they will issue shares in India. They want to go abroad, they will issue GDRs. They will take share to the depository will convert them into shares. They will take the shares to the depository will convert them into the depository receipts. Okay, it is called as GDR. If I want to get listed everywhere, it is GDR. If I want to get listed in US, it is ADR, American Depository Receipts. American Depository Receipts. Okay. So these people will give money to the depository, and the custodian will give the money back to the company. If you are a holder of a depository receipts, like instead of shares, you have a paper, GDR, like a bond. The underlying asset is the shares there. Will you have a voting right? The question is, will the holders of GDR have a voting right? Will the holders of GDR have a voting right, guys? No, sir. On their behalf, who will be voting? That custodian will be voting. When they will have the voting right, the GDR holders may vote upon when the GDRs are converted into shares. Otherwise, the depository will be voting on their behalf. A lot of people were wrong. Holders of GDR will have no right to vote. Right to vote is given to the shareholder. Right to vote is given to the shareholder. Right to vote is given to whom? To the shareholder. GDR holders will vote only when the GDRs are converted back into shares. Then only they can vote. On their behalf, who will be voting? The depository would be voting, or the custodian would be voting. Okay. So a lot of people were wrong. Please check why you were wrong. Last answer, very important. Private placement section number 42. What it is, guys? Private placement section number 42. I have written it notes. Very important. You also open notes. Very important. Private placement. Let's quickly recall all the points and we'll do the question. Sir, any company, whether public company or private company, can offer shares to identify persons by PP, private placement. This offer can be made to maximum 200 persons per security in a financial year. 200 persons per security in a financial year. When you count 200, you will exclude qualified institutional buyers and employees under ESOP should be excluded. Qualified institutional buyers and employees under ESOP would be excluded in this 200. Acha, rules mate is 200, section mate is 50. Rules mate is 200, section mate it is 50. In May 24 ka exam mein they use 50. So you will take on 50. Okay, we have written on the terrace. If you see in the book, you have written it. Okay, in the rules it is 200 only. In the rules it is 200 only. Both will not come together. If both comes, give priority to 200. TV, Babu. Then this limit is applicable per security, that is 200 for equity, 200 for debenture, 200 for preference shareholders. 200 for equity, 200 for preference, 200 for debentures. Okay. Okay, the payment can be made only via check, DD and other banking channel, not by cash. No cash. Sir, very important. Money raised cannot be used until the shares are allotted and the return of allotment is filed with ROC. Money raised cannot be used until the shares are allotted, and the return of allotment is filed with ROC. Very important exam question. Sir, no fresh invitation or offer can be made unless the earlier offer is completed. Imagine equity offer was going on. You want to offer one more equity. Sir, it is allowed. Multiple offer subject to 200 persons. 200% per security. It is allowed. So if you want to offer again equity, so the equity offer should be completed. Sir, if you have offered equity to 180 people, now you are offering 180 to preference, it is allowed. But when you are offering preference, the previous offer should be completed or it should be abandoned or withdrawn by the company. So whether you are offering the same security offer or you are offering the other security offer, the previous offer, whatever was running, it should be completed or withdrawn or abandoned by the company. Then company can offer multiple offer of private placement in a financial subject to the aggregate limit of 200 persons per security, provided the previous offer is completed. When it will be completed? Sir, when you have allotted the share and return of allotment is filed. Then this rule is applicable for each security. Understood this point? Very important. Then company should allot the securities within 60 days from the receipt of application money. Company shall allot the securities within 60 days from the receipt of application money. If allotment is not done, you will refund within 15 days from the expiry of 60 days. If you have not refunded within 15 days, then you will refund along with 12% interest from the expiry of 60th day. From the expiry of 60th day, that is basically 61st day. So you have to allot the securities within 60 days. Not allotted, refund within 15 days. Not refunded within 15 days, then you will pay 12% interest from the 61st day. From the 61st day. Then after allotment, the company should file return of allotment to ROC within 15 days. Normal shares mein normal offer mein is 30 days. Past 30 days. Here it is 15 days. If it is not filed, company promoter director will be liable 1000 rupees per day subject to maximum 25 lakhs. Maximum 25 lakhs. This penalty is for when you have not filed return of allotment. When you have not filed return of allotment. Very important penalty. Next point. If any provision is contravened, any provision of this act, this section is contravened, then company promoter director will be liable for number 1, amount raised through private placement, or 2 crore or 2 crore whichever is less. Amount raised to private placement or 2 crore whichever is less. Amount raised to private placement or 2 crore whichever is less, and you have to refund the amount along with 12% interest within 30 days of the order imposing the penalty. Pehla problem, number 1 problem, you have to penalty. How much is the penalty? Amount raised to PP or 2 crore whichever is less. Number 2, refund the money along with 12% interest. Number 3, such offer will be treated as public offer. Such offer will be termed as public offer, and then the requirement of 3 acts. Which are the 3 acts? Companies Act, SECRA, SEBI will apply. Companies Act, SECRA, SEBI will apply. Companies Act, SECRA, SEBI will apply. Understood? So amount raised to PP or 2 crore which is less, and refund the amount along with 12% interest, and this offer will be called as public offer. And if it is a public offer, then SECRA, SEBI and Companies Act will apply. Section number 42, very important, very repetitive, private placement. Understood? I think we took around 45 minutes to revise this chapter. Any doubt, guys, on this chapter? Any doubts? Mana patiya pati ke anna patiya pati ke ketu. Can you explain 9 questions from deposit chapter in the book? Later on, first talk about prospectus. Aishu. Wait, let's first talk about prospectus. Any doubt? Jan 25 ka paper. Please answer question number 10. With reference to the board identified select group of 50%. You can offer to maximum 200 people. And issued PP offer an application duly following the required procedure under corporate law. Choose which is the required procedure. Choose Jan 25. Tell me. Check, check, check. Hello. Gauri, you are wrong. It's a private placement offer. It's logical. How can you give a public offer? You can't give any advertisement. No broadcasting on news channel. See, 10 ka C. Let's check 10 ka C. 10 ka C. 10 ka C. Nothing came from my book. Nothing, nothing. Jan 25 people spreading rumor. Jesus is watching you. Nonsense. You'll have a problem on the first night, whether you're a boy or a girl who spread this. Nothing came from my book. Nothing came from Isaac book also. Question 1A. 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 Let's read this together, guys. 1A. 1 lakh equity shares of 100 each were issued at a premium of 2 per share by PQR Limited. For the same was received from the 1 lakh shares of 100 each were issued at a premium of 2 per share by PQR for offer. After offer, the same was received from the shareholders in terms of prospectus issued by company on 1st April. The prospectus specifies that the amount from the issue will be exclusively used for manufacturing and distributing some life-saving drugs. In August 24, the company, after proper market survey, found that there is an ample demand for AI-based software and therefore decided to go forward for development of such type of software. They also wanted to divert a small amount for investment in the equity shares of a large successful company. Since there was surplus money from the above issue, the board passed two resolutions. The first for 60 lakhs in the development of AI and the second for 5 lakh in equity shares of X Limited, which is a listed company. Lakshman, I'll take your doubt later on. First, let's do prospectus cutout. In order to avoid unwarranted situation from the shareholders, the directors called an EGM, in which vote casted in favor of the proposal was in excess of the votes against. Favor was more as compared to against. Imagine favor is 51, so this would be 49. Okay. Some shareholders objected to the above action of the board that the resolution passed in the EGM was not proper since the majority did not approve the same. The prescribed details of notice which was given to the shareholder also have published in newspapers, one in English, one in vernacular, circulating in the city where the registered office is situated, indirectly clearing the justification for such variation in the use of fund. Should also have been published, okay, that the resolution passed for 5 lakh investing in equity shares is illegal. Comment as per Companies Act, decide the contention of shareholders are tenable. You tell me, what is the problem? Variation of prospectus, we just did section number 27. Full theory they have copy pasted here. Nothing came from my book, guys. Nothing came. I'm telling you, nothing came from the book. Nothing came from handwritten notes. Tell me, Jan 25 actual paper, section number 27. Which resolution is required? First tell me that. Which resolution is required? Sir, shareholders are correct. You are supposed to pass SR. Basically, 75% approval is required. When they say votes are in favor, is in excess of votes against, that is basically OR they have passed. That is wrong. You have to pass SR. Sir, so this is correct. Prospectus should have contained the details of, it should be published in one English and one vernacular language. This is also correct. Third one, can they invest? I mean, the line, the resolution passed for investing 5 lakh shares of X Limited is illegal. Is this statement correct? Shareholders are saying that this statement is illegal. Are the shareholders correct? Tell me, are the shareholders correct? Yes, sir. You can't invest in the shares of other listed companies. The contention of shareholders are tenable. Let's check the answer. So first you will write the theory. It is first one is tenable. First contention is tenable. Number 2. Second contention also tenable. Third contention is also tenable. All three are correct. Section number 27. Now understood the reality? What is the rumor and what is the reality? People leaving the class without solving the question. Lord Jesus, bless the poor child and bring them back again in fast track batch. Law is not easy. Law is more logical. If you understand the concept, you can easily answer. Understand, we have completed 10 chapters. No question came from my book. No question came from ICA book also. It's all conceptual. Paper is full conceptual. If your concepts are clear, any question can come. Understood now how to identify the question? So 5 mark ka this, 2 mark ka MCQ, 7 mark prospectus came in the exam. Now if I show you what questions we have done till now, see, this is the actual Jan 25 suggested. Whatever I have tick mark, that means we have discussed in the class. 1 is done, 2, 3 is done, 4, 5, 6 is done, 7 is done, okay, 8, 9 is pending, 8, 9 MCQ is pending, 2 MCQ pending, 10 is done, 11 is done, 12 is done, 13 is done, 14 is pending. Only 3 MCQs are pending, 5 chapters are pending. Imagine. Now understand what is the power of handwritten notes. Out of 15 MCQs, 12 we have done, only 3 MCQs are pending. Only 3 MCQs. And I'm telling you, when we do those chapters, because I have not taught you those chapters, that's the reason we have not done it yet. Okay. Okay. I can't share all the charts. I've already shared 2 charts in the group. If you need to buy the chart book. Question number 1A we have done. 1BC, full question number 1 done. Okay. Question number 2 if I talk about. 2 ka A is pending. 2 ka A is pending. It is from the shares chapter. 2B we have done. 2C we have done. So that's only 2A pending till now. Question 3A pending, 3B pending and 3C pending. 4 questions pending from here. Question 4A we have done. 4B pending, it's a LLP ka question. 4C interpretation ka question. 6 question pending. 5A we have done. 5B is LLP ka question, it's pending. 7 question pending. 5C we have done. 6A came from meetings chapter, it is pending. 8 question. 6B is dividend, this also it is dividend ka question. 6C we have done. So 3 MCQs and 8 descriptive questions are pending because we have not done those 5 chapters. Tomorrow I'll be doing one more chapter, then easily you can crack the paper. This is Jan 25 actual paper we are solving. Trust the notes, believe on yourself, believe on the teacher, you will get very good marks. Stop listening to the rumors. Let's do RTP. Okay, it's a new question, guys. New question came. Grab Securities is an unlisted company intends to make a public offer of securities. Public offer of securities. However, they are not sure about the compliance requirement for issue securities in demat form. You being an expert, because there's a change happening practically also. So there's a question here. Guide Grab regarding the relevant provisions, whether Grab is eligible to issue its securities. Now see the answer this. Now, every company making a public offer in such other class of companies as may be prescribed has to issue securities only in demat form by complying with the provision of Depositories Act and the regulation made therein. This is the first point. Every company, okay. Basically, unlisted company only. No? Now, in case of prescribed class of unlisted company, the securities shall be transferred only in demat form by complying with the provisions of Depositories Act and regulation made thereunder. So, the first para was about the issue. Second para is about the transfer. It can be transferred only in demat form. Third, therefore, it is an unlisted company. If it falls in the prescribed class of company, they have to comply with provisions of section 29 of the Companies Act and the rules made thereunder. Grab must ensure that its securities are issued and transferred in demat form as per the Depositories Act. So, in the prospectus chapters, wherever you have written the notes, please write there, refer question 11, May 25 RTP. Refer question 11, May 25 ka RTP. New question. First time it came, section number 29. Basically, there is no answer here. Every company have to issue shares only in demat form. Every company can transfer securities only in demat form. So, it's a new question. Question number 11, May 25 RTP. Cool. Finish. So guys, we have completed 10 chapters. 5 are pending. Interpretation, we'll see what is to be done. 4th of for sure we'll be revising. Tomorrow I think LLP is scheduled. Then incorporation is there. Meetings and shares. Those are the main 3 chapters then left. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday ideally. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We'll be completing by Wednesday. Understood guys? Cool. So keep on revising again and again. Acha, people had doubt, right? Now you can shoot your doubt. Somebody had deposit ka doubt, somebody had FEMA ka doubt. What it is, please shoot. Others you can leave the class, no issues. I'll be just taking the doubt now. From the book, question number 9. Yeah. Charges. The value of the charge and the value of the asset. Asset should be more. The loan should be less. So if land and building is 60 and you take charges only on the tangible asset. So it is 60 crores plus 20 crores plus 20 crores. 100 crore it is, because trademark goodwill is intangible. Okay. So 100 crore plus 12% is the interest rate given here. So for 3 years it is 36 crore. So my total liability is 136 crore. Total deposit is how much? 136 crore. And if we talk about the asset, it's only 60, 20, 80. 20, 80 plus 20, 100. Only it is 100 crores. So I have accepted deposit of 136. So the asset should be at least 136. 136 or above. 136 or above. 136 or above. This is charges. The provision is written in the question number 12. The theory is in question number 12 of the book. So the chapter for the day is LLP, very small chapter. We will get over today only, and then we will do the questions. Okay. So we have done preliminary, we have done prospectus, deposits, charges, dividend, accounts, auditors, foreign companies, LLP, GCA and FEMA. 11 we have done. Interpretation pending. Meetings, share capital, incorporation. Yeah, 4 pending. So this is a 11th chapter guys for the day. 11th chapter. So all those people who want the chart book, you can buy it from Yeshas website. You can buy it from my website. Okay. In case if you need chart book, or else you can refer our handwritten notes. People who are from outside, please revise every day. This is a revision session going on. For the classes, you have to visit yeshasacademy.com. LLP. Let's start LLP. Maua will be in the part of incorporation. Preksha, it will be in the incorporation part. Okay. So very scoring chapter, very easy chapter. It is close to 10 marks. 4 plus 4 plus 2. 4 plus 2, 4 plus 2 or 4 plus 3 plus 2 it can come. LLP. Sir, FEMA ka year is 1999, GCA ka year is 1897, LLP ka year is 2008. LLP ka year is 2008. Okay. So we straight away talk about all the important points regarding exam. Sir, schedules. There are 4 schedules. Schedule 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Rights and duties of partners. 2. firm into LLP. 3, private company into LLP. 4, public company into LLP. Exemption. Indian Partnership Act 1932 does not apply to LLP because LLP itself has a different act. So what are the benefits? There's a limited liability, flexible internal structure, efficient for small enterprise and venture capital investment. So the first page is basically time pass, not an exam question at intermediate level. Few definitions which are important. Not every definition is important. We'll do only the important definition. First one, body corporate. Sir, body corporate will include everything. Company in India, company in foreign. LLP in India, LLP in foreign. Except sole corporation and corporate society. Except sole corporations and corporate society. Body corporate will include everything. Company in India, company in outside India. देखिए LLP in India, LLP outside India, except sole corporation and cooperative. Then, sir, designated partner means a partner who is designated as such under section 7. What do you mean by the word foreign LLP? Foreign LLP means LLP which is incorporated outside India having a place of business in India. Like we have foreign company, we have foreign LLP. So, what is an LLP agreement? It's a written agreement determining the rights and duties of the partners of LLP. Sir, who is a partner? A person who becomes a partner in LLP as per the agreement, as per the LLP agreement. Now, the most important definition of this chapter is small LLP. So, small LLP means where the contribution is less than or equal to 25 lakhs and turnover of 40 lakhs and turnover of 40 lakhs. Guys, this less than equal to 25 lakhs and turnover less than equal to 40 lakhs. This is minimum or maximum? This is minimum or maximum, guys. Can somebody tell me this is minimum or maximum? So less than equal to basically means max. Then the next answer is basically characteristics of LLP. So just a pointer. LLP is a body corporate having a perpetual succession, having a common seal, mutual is a mutual agency. Partners are the agents of LLP but not of each other, like of partnership firm. Partners are the agents of LLP but they are not the of each other. Okay, LLP agreement is governed by the rights and duties of the partners. It is an artificial person, it is an artificial legal person. There is a liability, how much liability is a personal liability, there's a limited liability. Partner's liability is limited to the agreed capital contribution in the LLP. Agreed capital contribution in the LLP. Sir, management of the business. Partners manage the LLP but only designated partners are responsible for legal compliances. So wherever they say partners are liable to pay penalty. Your partner basically means DP. Who is liable, guys? Designated partners are liable. Sir, minimum and maximum. Sir, 1 second. Huh? Sir, minimum 2 partners and 2 designated partners. Sir, here it means it's not 2 plus 2. If there are 4 partners, 2 should be DP. But if there are only 2 partners, those 2 should be DP and 1 should be resident in India. 1 should be resident in India. So, resident means basically staying in India for minimum 180 days, minimum 120 days during the year. Minimum 120 days during the year. There is no max limit. Then, foreign LLPs can operate in India and they can become partners in Indian LLPs. All the documents are filed with MCA. It's only for profit. And it can be converted. A public company can be converted, a private company can be converted into LLP, partnership firm can be converted into LLP, unlisted public company can be converted into LLP, unlisted public company can be converted into LLP. So, these are the basics of LLP, okay. Now, sir, advantage of LLP, sir, it's easy to form, all the partners enjoy limited liability, it is easy to form, easy to dissolve, provides flexibility and organize and operates on the basis of the agreement. Okay, in the Companies Act we have MOA over, here it is basically agreement. So till now here whatever was the basic, okay. Now section number 5. So 5, 7, 9, 10, 11, this becomes a little important. Generally there is a question in this, sir. Individuals or a body corporate can be a partner. Individual and body corporate can be a partner. Partners, sole corporations and cooperatives, they can't become the partner because they are not a body corporate. Okay, but person of unsound mind, undischarged insolvency and pending insolvency, they can also, even though they are individuals, but they can't become the partner because they are disqualified by law. One second. Huh? Then minimum number of partners, sir. Minimum 2 partners, out of which one should be resident in India. Resident basically means who has stayed in India for minimum 120 days during the financial year. Sir, one individual, they can become a partner. One body corporate, another body corporate can become a partner, but these people will be designated. They will nominate one individual. Okay, that individual should be resident in India for minimum 120 days. One individual, one body corporate can become the partner. That individual has to stay in India for minimum 120 days during the financial. Remember 120 days. Okay. Now, if there are 2 partners, number false. Business is carried on for more than 6 months. Then the remaining partner who is left shall become personally liable for the obligations of the LLP. This is same as like Companies Act. Correct? Very important, very repetitive. Then, at least 2 DP, one must be resident of India. Nominee can act as a designated partner. So body corporate will not be a partner. Body corporate cannot become a DP. So body corporate will nominate somebody. That nominee will become the DP. Appointment of DP. So DPs are appointed as per the agreement, must provide consent and file with the ROC within 30 days. DPs are responsible for all the compliance and legal penalties for the contribution. Partners are not responsible. DPs are responsible. However, partners are liable for the capital contribution, but whatever LLP ka act ka contravention is there, it is DP is liable. Change in DP. The vacancy must be filled within 30 days. If no DP, then each partner is deemed to be DP. The vacancy must be filled within 30 days. If there is no DP, each partner is deemed to be DP. Now, penalty. The penalty will be doing it this from the notes. I hope you have your notes in front of you. Very important penalty it is. Section number 10 it is. It says if number of DP is less than 2, the LLP and its partner shall be liable for 10,000, 100 per day, subject to maximum 1 lakh for LLP, 50,000 for the partner. 1 lakh for the LLP, 50,000 for the partner. Correct? If LLP fails to file the contract of DP within 30 days, just do the half. Minimum 5,000, 100 per day, 1 lakh half is 50,000, 50,000 half is 25,000. Just do the half. So if the vacancy is not filled, vacancy of the DP is not filled within 30 days, the LLP and its partner shall be liable for same penalty as point number 1. 10,000, 100 per day, 1 lakh maximum, 50,000 for the partner. LLP ka maximum is 1 lakh. Here when I say partner, here basically which partner it is? DP. Very important, section number 10. Section number 11, incorporation document. Like we have contents of MOA, it is basically incorporation document. So what will you write? Name of the LLP, the business of the LLP, the address of the LLP, the name and address of each of the person to be named as partners of the LLP, name and address of the DP, and my favorite, such other information. So this can be a direct theory question. What are the contents of incorporation document? What are the contents of incorporation document? Then, sir, the registrar must register the LLP and will issue a certificate of incorporation within 14 days upon the complaint. So ROC, sir, why ROC? Because the governing body for LLP is also MCA, right? The CG and MCA and the ROC, mummy and papa, like in Companies Act, because it's a mixed form of company. It's a mixed form of what? Company and partnership form. Hybrid we say. So ROC will give a certificate within 14 days. Section 13. Registered office and change. LLP must have a registered office for communication. If there is a change in office, it must be filed with ROC. Non-compliance will incur penalty. Section 13. 14. Sir, once LLP is registered, it can sue, have own property, have a common seal and perform all the lawful acts like a company it is. Same. Section 15, Section 16, Section 17. Very important. Name clause, reservation of name and rectification of name. Name, reservation of name, rectification of name. Hold on. (15, 16, 17) very important, repetitive in the exam. Sir, every LLP, what it says, every LLP shall have the words limited liability partnership or LLP as the last word of its name. No LLP shall be registered which in the opening of CG has undesirable name or which is too similar to whom? To LLP company or a registered trademark. It should not be same as LLP company registered trademark. However, if it is similar to a partnership firm, it is allowed. No problem. Okay. Now, rectification. Before rectification, we are doing reservation of name. A person may apply in such form, in such manner, accompanied by such fees as may be prescribed to ROC for reservation of the name of the proposed LLP and the name to which LLP proposes to change the name. ROC will reserve the name for how many months? For 3 months. For 3 months from the intimation by the ROC. ROC will reserve the name for 3 months. Now, sir, change in name, section number 17. Sir, CG will give the directions to the LLP to change the name. Such change should be informed. Such change should be done within 3 months. LLP shall comply with the direction within 3 months after the date of direction. After the change, informed to the ROC within 15 days. After confirmation from ROC, change in the LLP agreement within 30 days. So 3 months, 15 days, 30 days. Sir, CG will give the directions to LLP. Such change will be done by the LLP within 3 months. After the change, the LLP will inform to ROC within 15 days. After confirmation from ROC, LLP will change in the LLP agreement within 30 days. 3 months, 15 days, 30 days, very important. Please mark this answer in the exam, it will be there. 15, 16, 17. Then, eligibility to be the partners. Partners are the persons who subscribe to the incorporation document and additional partners can be added according to the LLP agreement. Then, relationship of the partner, all these are read-wala answers. So, rights and duties between the partners and between LLP and its partners are governed by the LLP agreement. If no agreement exists, then first schedule will apply. First schedule. Schedule 2 is firm to LLP, 3rd is private company to LLP, 4 is unlisted public company to LLP. Okay. So, the rights and duties of the partners are governed by the LLP agreement. Registration of changes in the partners. If the partners are resigning, the partners must first inform the LLP of any changes in their details, the name and address within 15 days. Then LLP must file with the ROC within 30 days of the changes. Non-compliance will lead to penalty. Partners will inform to the LLP within 15 days. LLP will inform to the ROC within 30 days. 15, 30. Each partner is an agent of the LLP but not of the other partner. Each partner is the agent of the LLP but not of the other partners. It is not like a partnership firm. Then, sir, extent and limitation of the liability of LLP and its partner. It's very simple. Sir, LLP is only bound by the acts of the partner if the partners acted within the authority. Liability arises from the wrongful acts done in the course of LLP ka business. If a partner has done anything wrong, LLP, you are liable. Sir, partners are not personally liable for LLP ka obligation. If LLP has taken the loan, partners are not liable. Achha, unless they commit any wrongful or act or omission, however, and they are not liable for the acts of other partners. If Mr. Ram has done something wrong, Sham will not be liable for him. Partners are not liable for the obligation of the LLP. LLP itself, you are liable. Sir, if the fraud occurs with intent to defraud the creditors, the liability of the LLP and the fraudulent partner is unlimited, because if you have done fraud here it is criminal liability then. It is only to the people who have committed the fraud. Sir, very important. If the fraud occurs with the intent to defraud the creditors, then the liability of the partners and its LLP is minimum 50,000, maximum 5 lakhs and imprisonment up to 5 years. Criminal liability in case of fraud, minimum 50,000, maximum 5 lakh, imprisonment up to 5 years. It's all 5 ka multiple. Minimum 50,000, maximum 5 lakh and imprisonment up to 5 years. 5 ka multiple we have written in the notes. Unlimited liability in case of fraud. Criminal liability is there, plus this penalty will also be there. Then books of accounts. LLP must maintain proper books of accounts, prepare statement of accounts and solvency, and comply with the auditing requirements. Accounting and audit standard, who will prescribe? Sir, CG will prescribe. Annual return, very important. LLP must file annual return within 60 days of the end of the financial year. Within 60 days of the end of the financial year. How much is the penalty, sir? 100 per day, maximum 1 lakh for the LLP. 100 per day, maximum 50,000 for the partners. When I say partners, who is a partner here, sir? Designated partner. Who is a partner here? Designated partners. Then, very important penalty for false statement. This also came in the exam. If you have formed a LLP basis of false statements, or you have given a document to the ROC but it is containing any false statement and you know it, how much is the penalty? 1 2 ka 5. 1 2 ka 5. 1 lakh to 5 lakh and imprisonment 2 years. 1 lakh to 5 lakh and imprisonment 2 years. 1 second, I'll show you this. Sir, if a person makes a statement in any return statement document which is false, knowing it to be false, or omits any material facts knowing it to be material, then he shall be liable to same penalty 1 lakh to 5 lakh and up to 2 years. 1 lakh to 5 lakh and up to 2 years. 1 2 ka 5. 1 2 ka 5. 1 2 ka 5. This also came in the exam. Then, next. Assignments and transfer of partnership rights. So, partner ka right, for example, if a partner is a partner in LLP, his right can be transferred like a movable property. It can be transferred. So, a partner's right to share profit, losses and distribution can be transferred. Can be transferred like a movable property. But imagine my right, I was a partner in the firm. I transferred my rights to Govind Swami. So, Govind Swami, can he become the partner? No. He is just a recipient of the profit. He can't become the partner. I am the only partner. I am the partner. But can Govind Swami manage the LLP? No, he can't manage the LLP. But this does not affect the partnership. That means he is not a partner, nor it gives the transferee any management right. Nor it gives the transferee any management right. So, a partner's right to share profit and losses, you can sell like a movable property, but it does not affect the partnership. That means he is not a partner, plus he cannot manage the LLP. He is just a person who will receive the money. Then, conversion into LLP, I have written RTP. It's RTP. Compromise arrangements, reconstruction, we have, when we did in the regular batch, it was also RTP. You just have to read this part. Compromise arrangement, reconstruction. Just remember 3/4 in value. How many people ka approval you will require? 3/4 in value. Sir, compromise basically means they are asking us to give up something. Arrangement basically means instead of money you take some shares. Instead of money you take some goods. Reconstruction basically means you are reducing the rights. So whatever it is, you will require how much approval? Sir, consent of 3/4 in value. Consent of 3/4 in value. 3/4 in value. Just remember 3/4 only for the purpose of MCQ. Winding up and dissolution. Winding up and dissolution. Hold on. Sir, LLP may be wound up either voluntary or by the tribunal. Either voluntary or by the tribunal. Circumstances for the tribunal. If the LLP decides to be wound up by the tribunal, it came in May also, it came in Jan also. This question only came in the exam. If the LLP decided to be wound up by the tribunal, then it will be wound up by the tribunal. If the number of partners is reduced below 2, sir, below 2 basically means 1 or 0, it will be wound up. Obviously, they are liable personally for the obligation, but it can be wound up. Third, if the LLP is acting against the sovereignty, integrity of the India or security of the state or public order, that means against the government, against the country. You are trading with Pakistan, Afghanistan, China. Okay, this is important. Default in filing statement of account or account insolvency or annual return for 5 consecutive years. LLP has defaulted in filing statement of accounts and solvency, or annual return for the 5 consecutive years. Winding up will be done by the tribunal. And my favorite, just and equitable. If the tribunal believes it can be wound up, then it can be wound up. These grounds are all grounds. These grounds are what? All grounds. Dissolution. CG may create rules regarding the winding up and dissolution of LLP. Okay. Then, in the book, there is one answer of whistleblower. Section number 31, page number 388. This also came in exam. Let's do this again. So the court or tribunal may reduce or waive of any penalty leviable against any partner or employee if he satisfies that such partner or employee of the LLP will provide useful information during the investigation, or where any information given by such partner or employee, whether or not during the investigation, leads to LLP or any partner or employee being convicted under this act or any other act. Because of you, if there were 5 partners, okay, there were 5 partners, okay. One partner was Govind Swami. Govind Swami said to the police, uncle, sorry, next time I will not do, I will not do, I will not do. So what will come court or tribunal do? Court or tribunal may reduce the penalty or waive the penalty on Govind Swami. Why? Because sir, he is khabri. In Hindi we say khabri. Khabri basically means sir, he will give all the information about LLP. Or because of him, the partners went to jail because he said right thing. So we can waive it off. Now, the other partners came to know that Govind Swami has done wrong thing. He has informed to the police. So what they can do? So they can discharge him, demote him, suspend him, threaten him, harass him in any other manner. Sir, no, it is not allowed. No partner or employee of the LLP may be discharged, demoted, suspended, threatened, harassed, or in any other manner discriminated against the terms and conditions of his LLP or employment because of his providing the information. Just because he has provided the information, that does not mean you will demote him, suspend him, reduce his salary, nothing, no change in it. Whistleblower. Understood? Hold on. 1, 2, 3 we have done. 4 we have done. 5 we have done. 6 we have done. 7 we have done. 8, 9 pending. 10 we have done. 11 we have done. 12 we have done. 13 we have done. 15 we have done. 14. You need to use your brain and answer this. 14th. Where after a partner's death, the business is continued in the same LLP name, the continued use of that name or the deceased partner name as a part thereof, what will happen to this? Mayur Jadhav, what do you want? We can use LLP for money laundering. You are asking or you are telling me? Mayur Jadhav, please answer this. Partner is died, the business is continued in the same name. Will the legal representative be liable? Here they are saying legal representative liable, here estate liable, here legal rep or estate liable, here not liable. Done after his death, after his death. Use your common sense. Sir, if you are alive, so you are liable. If you became insolvent, your assignee, your estate is liable. If you died and you have done something wrong, your estate is liable. Legal rep is not liable. But here they are saying that after the death. So you are saying D, 14 ka D, 14 ka D. Let's check 14 ka D. Whoa. 14 ka D, 14 ka D. Boss, after the death, there is no liability. No liability. But will he get share of profit? Yeah, he will get share of profit. The legal rep will get share of profit. For the past act, the estate will be liable. Whatever stake is there in the firm, like the profit is there, the asset is there, that will be liable of that partner who has died. Legal rep never liable. Legal rep never liable. Okay. All MCQs done, 2 MCQs are pending. Those are from shares chapter. We have not done shares chapter. And one is from, I think, incorporation. Those it is pending. 15 में से 13 we have done, 2 MCQs pending. ABC done. Question 2A shares chapter. BC done. Incorporation. Meetings. Interpretation. Yeah. 4B. Sir, we can use LLP for money laundering. One second. Firstly, don't use we. You want to use, you use. I will not use. I believe Modi ji, Amit Shah, India is my country, holy country. What is this money laundering and all? I don't know all this nonsense. Modi ji, you can track Mayur Jadhav ka IP address, Mayur Jadhav, Mayur space Jadhav. He want to use LLP for money laundering. Please contact him. Track his IP address. Money laundering is a criminal activity in India. Money Laundering Act 2002. You will be sent to jail. Rigorous imprisonment it is. 3 years to 7 years. Nonsense. This will not come in the exam. B. NS and Associates LLP was formed in the year 2020 and it was engaged in the business of manufacturing of plastic parts for automobiles. It constituted Mr. Naveen and Suresh as DP, Naveen, Suresh DP, who were responsible for the contracts from various automobile manufacturers across the country. An investigation was ordered by the tribunal against the LLP in connection with the financial fraud worth so and so. Mr. J, one of the accounts manager and employee of the LLP, was accused by the complainant as one of the perpetrators to the fraud. One of the accounts manager and employee of the LLP was accused by the complainant as one of the perpetrators to the fraud. The tribunal levied a penalty of 125 to be paid by J on his conviction. J approved the tribunal provided vital information about the black sheep involved in the fraud, thus aiding in the investigation proceeds. The tribunal is considering the providing some relief in the penal action taken against him, while the LLP is planning to suspend J from the service of the act. Story first. Decide whether tribunal can waive off or reduce the penalty imposed by it on Mr. J. Yes or no? Cheers guys, cheers. We just did the concept of whistleblower. It came in the exam. The tribunal have a power to waive off or reduce the penalty. I gave the Govind Swami wala example, whistleblower, correct? Can the LLP suspend Mr. J from service for commission of the act of revealing the name of the other accused involved in the fraud? Second question. Tell me yes or no. No. We just did the concept. You can't threaten, you can't dismiss, you can't harass. Arey, do you know? Hey, Jan 25 watching me. Nothing came from my book. Yeah, nothing came from the book. Yeah. We have discussed this in the class. I have written in the notes, refer whistleblower ka concept. You see, refer whistleblower ka concept, so and so page number, I have written in the notes. Why? Because the same means the concept was asked in May 24 also. If I open May, I would be having May 24 ka paper also. Yeah. So in May 24, what they did, they asked you their direct theory question, explain the protection available for whistleblower. So in May 24, they asked the direct theory question. In Jan 25, they made the story, but the concept is same. But I am telling you with full honesty, with wide open eyes, with in the hosha and awaz, with my full senses that nothing come from my book, nothing. And the best part, nothing come from Isaac book also. Yeah, we are at par. Do whatever you want to do. Okay. May 24 direct question, Jan 25 case based question. Okay. Now hold on. One more question I will show you. One second. Huh? There is one more question of LLP. Yeah. This is September ka question. We have discussed this in the class. Can the tribunal pass an order to wound up, okay? Wound up. Winding up, September paper, 5 mark ka question. State the provision penalty for not filing annual return. Okay, penalty was 100 per day, 100 per day, 1 lakh for the LLP, 50,000 for the partner. This is September ka paper. I will open Jan ka paper, okay? Question number 5B. What is the question? Please check. State the circumstance under which the winding of LLP may be ordered by the tribunal. How many grounds are there, guys? September 24, same question, but it was framed as a case. Winding up, they had written annual return wala point. Here, circumstances, here it's a direct theory question. If the LLP thinks that the winding up should be done by the tribunal, number 2, acting against the sovereignty or integrity of the India, one ground was less than 6 months, number fall below 2 and working for more than 6 months, and it will be wound up. 4th, statement of accounts and solvency and annual return not filed for consecutively 5 years, just and equitable. If somebody is spreading this rumor, so you were sleeping in the class, September 24 you must have attended, I must have discussed that in the class, Jan 25 you appeared for the exam and you could not write the exam. Why? Because you did not study. And there's one more ground, fraud wala ground. Now 6 grounds are there. Fraud is also there, correct? Same question. So almost Jan 25 ka full paper we have completed. Full paper. So 2 questions you will find 4 plus 4 marks plus 2 marks MCQ. So 10 marks GCA, 10 marks LLP. And LLP is very easy, I'm telling you. Very easy, very scoring. GCA also very easy, very scoring. No change, no amendment, straight away question. 20 marks in your pocket. 20 marks in your pocket. LLP question number 2 main book. What happened to here? There are 4 partners, Rahul, Rahim, Kartar, Albert. Rahul and Albert are non-residents, while other 2 are resident. 1 second. Rahul and Albert are non-resident. Rahul and Albert are non-resident. Rahim and Kartar are residents. They can do. They can do. One should be resident in India, na? Saying 120 days in the financial, hence in the given problem. So out of Rahim and Kartar, there's a mistake in the answer. Rahim and Kartar. Rahim or Kartar, anyone can be DP. Rahul and Rahim is DP, na? So out of Rahim and Kartar, one should be, anyone can be DP. Yes. Understood, Vishal HK? Okay, 3 people can't become partner in LLP. HUF, one is HUF, other one is sole cooperative and corporate society. Sole corporation and cooperative societies. 3 people can't become partner. Remember, HUF is also there. We have discussed this in the class from the model. This all 5 questions are from the module. May 25 RTP. Let's do this. 5, 6, 7 we have done. 8th. 9, 10 we have done. 8th. Please answer this, guys. Please answer. XYZ LLP is a well-established LLP. Had 2 DP, Aditi and Rajiv. On 15 Jan 25, Rajiv resigned due to personal reasons, leaving Aditi as only DP. The remaining partners were aware of the responsibility to appoint a new DP as per the requirements of LLP. But due to the internal discussion, they failed to appoint new DP. Casual vacancy should be appointed within 30 days. On 20th Feb 20, ROC issued a notice to LLP seeking clarification on the compliance status regarding the appointment of DP. Choose the correct option. The LLP will be automatically dissolved by ROC if one or more DP is not appointed by 30th January. Aditi will be removed as DP and the LLP will be treated as normal partnership firm. If one or more DP is not appointed within 30 days of the vacancy, each partner will be deemed as DP and will be held responsible for compliance requirement. XYZ will be fined 10 lakhs immediately for non-compliance and ROC will appoint new DPs. Very easy. Very easy, very easy. Tell me, guys. C. Let's check 8th ka C. 8th ka C. Cool. LLP. Jeet LLP is a small scale constituting firm for the financial year 24-25. They have a total contribution of 20 lakhs and turnover of 35 lakhs as per the statement of accounts and solvency. It intends to avail the benefit. Can it be a small LLP? Yes or no? Tell me. Can it be a small LLP? Yes. So the figure is 25 lakhs and 40 lakhs. Less than 25 lakh, less than 40 lakh. It can be a small LLP. Yes? Yes. If Jeet Limited plans to expand its business and project resulting in the turnover exceeding 50 crore. Nonsense. It has to be 50 lakhs. Okay. In the next financial, determine the legal position as to the nature of the LLP as a small LP. In B question, will it be a small LLP? In B question, will it be a small LLP? No. Logical? No. 17th answer. It is a small LLP. If the turnover exceeds 50 crore in the next financial year, it will no longer meet the requirement as small LP and will be subject to full compliance requirements applicable to regular LLP. Over. When I was teaching, we have solved May and September ka paper. Jan 20 ka paper I have solved when I was revising with you guys. May 25 ka RTP we have solved itself in the class. Almost all the questions we have done, whatever chapter is left, only those questions are pending. This is Incorporation chapter 12, 15 is meetings, 16 is auditor wala answer. 19 is basically interpretation. Let's do this 16th question also, you know this. So Sharma and Associates audit firm with two partners, Sharma and Raj. Raj is also a partner in another audit firm, Mehta and Associates. Ms. Sharma and Associates were appointed as the start auditor for Bright Future listed company on which the provisions related to rotation of the auditor will apply for two consecutive term of 5 years from 17 to 27. It's 10 years. Okay. If Bright Future now want to appoint Mehta, they want to appoint Mehta as an audit firm. Can it do so? If not, when the restriction will be lifted? Tell me. Rotation of the auditor. Tell me, guys. Can he be appointed? Giant Gavda, I'll give you 0 there. My first question is, Bright Future wants to appoint Mehta and Associates as the audit firm. Can he do so? The answer is no, he can't be appointed because there's a common partner. Ashwini, you are 0. Common partner, there's no condition for signing. Common partner on the date of appointment, the new firm is also disqualified. Sir, for how many years a new firm is disqualified? Signing partner wala part you see when your partner is getting shifted. Please read the notes thoroughly. Tell me guys, when the restriction will be lifted? Five years. Rotation of auditor. Since Raj is a common part in both firms, impose a cooling period of 5 years before either of these firms can be reappointed. Therefore, Bright Future can appoint Mehta and Associates or Sharma Associates only after the cooling period ends in 2032. 27. So 5 years, 32. After 5 years of cooling period. Understood? Done everything. Done. So guys, we are left with only 4 chapters. Interpretation you will do on your own. So I'll be doing 3 chapters with you. Shares, meetings and incorporation. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Tomorrow there is no class. Okay, chill. Finish off your revision. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Wednesday ko full chapters, full syllabus is revised. Are you getting confidence, guys? Are you enjoying it? Is it worth? So thanks to Yeshas Academy who has arranged all this. Every day we are revising it. I hope you get everybody who's watching me right now for May attempt or for September or for Jan, you guys will clear. You guys will clear. Don't worry. Okay. Just keep on revising. Trust the handwritten notes. Things come from handwritten notes only. You have seen it. We have solved actual Jan 25 ka paper and May 25 ka RTP. Trust the notes. Trust yourself. You will clear. Okay. All the best. Aim for a rank or 70 plus, whichever is earlier. I'm waiting to take you to Taj. You'll get food. So I'm coming in July. Probably your result would be out by then. So tentatively, if you get at that time when I'm coming in July, so I'll take you to that because Jan people has to go with me. So Jan people will be going. So I will take you guys also. So probably in the month of mid-July only I'm coming for the new batch. So at that time we'll go to Taj. Okay. Okay. Quickly. Section number for internal auditor, guys. Internal audit. Section number internal audit. Section is 138, Stephen. Very good. Today, a lot of people watching Mumbai versus RCB. That's the reason they have not come live. That is more important. How much RCB scored, how much Virat Kohli scored, how much Rohit Sharma scored. That's more important. 138. Very good. Okay. Auditor should report the fraud to CG if the amount of fraud is dash. If the amount of fraud is dash. Minimum 1 crore. Very good, Stephen. Minimum 1 crore. Okay. And he will report the Vaishnavi, you're wrong. It is minimum 1 crore. He will report the fraud in dash form number. He will report the fraud in dash form number. Sagar, you are wrong. He will report the fraud in form number ADT4. Very good, very good. Okay. Now, private placement can be offered to maximum dash P persons. Private placement can be offered to maximum dash persons. %. Okay. The limit is per person per security. Sorry, the limit is per security per financial year. Per security per financial year. Okay. Now, when you talk about One second. Dividend. Dividend is declared at the AGM via dash resolution. Dividend is declared at AGM via dash resolution. OR. OR. Very good. Okay. Interim dividend is declared via dash resolution. Interim is declared via dash resolution. Interim. Interim is declared via dash resolution. Board resolution. Interim is declared via board resolution. Great. So you guys remember the content. That's very good. Okay. So right now we are starting with incorporation chapter. Very basic chapter. A lot of basic content is there, and we will finish this today only. So today incorporation, tomorrow meetings, and the last chapter would be shares. The same pattern what we have followed in the class. Now, so first let's discuss little basics things are there. Company, it is incorporated, company is unincorporated. It is not in the syllabus. Okay, it is registered companies, statutory companies, chartered companies. On the basis of liability, we say limited by shares, limited by guarantee, and unlimited companies. In India, 90% companies are limited by shares and limited by guarantees. Unlimited are also there. Then we have with capital, without capital, with capital, without capital. Basically, in India, maximum, generally we talk about two types of company: private companies and public companies. Private and public companies. Okay. Now, so private company require minimum 2 persons. OPC require 1, public require 7. Public require 7. Every company must have a Mahua and Awa. The company is standing basically on Mahua Awa. Out of Mahua and Awa, which one is the top? Sir, Mahua is the top. If there's a contravention, there's a dispute between Mahua and Awa, Mahua will prevail. If there's a dispute between the Act, Mahua and Awa, then Act will prevail. Act will prevail, okay? It's a legal entity. Once registered, the company becomes a separate legal entity distinct from the members. It can sue and can be sued, enter into contracts and own a property in its own name. Liability. So the liability is limited to the extent of unpaid amount on shares. In case of guarantee, to the extent of guarantee given. Who is the authority, sir? ROC. ROC is the authority. So basically the first page is the intro. Irrelevant content for the exam, but just an intro of the chapter. Now, there was a concept of minimum and minimum members. If you remember, private company में 2, public में 7. If that membership falls, and the business is carried on for more than 6 months, then the members who are aware will be personally liable for the debts after 6 months. Then every person who is a member during that time becomes severally liable for the debts of the company. This liability is personal and unlimited for any debts contract during the period when the membership was below the prescribed limit. Understood? Remember that point? Then this part is cut up. This is all cut up. Only this box is important. What I have marked. Oh, this much is important. Okay. Incorporation of a company. Sir. So procedure for incorporation is a very read wala answer. We have read that, we have not written in the book. You have to obtain a DSC, apply for DIN number, name, reservation, then you will prepare incorporation document, you will file a prescribed form, and then ROC will issue KOI. KOI basically means certificate of incorporation. Sir, once the company is incorporated, it has a separate legal entity from its members, It has a perpetual succession, member may come and go, but the company still goes on forever. The company can enter into contracts, own the property and sue, or be sued in its own name. Okay, they will have a separate legal entity. This also we have written fraudulent incorporation. If the company was incorporated on the basis of false documents, untrue documents, or the company is incorporated later on, it came to know to the ROC that the company was incorporated because of some false statement. Then the person who has submitted the document, he will be liable under section 447. he will be liable under section 447. He will be liable under section 447. Okay, important answer, MCQ answer. Then section 8 company. So I will quickly recall section 8 company ka procedures. Okay, quickly. Section 8 company. Can a section 8 company, guys, can a section 8 company earn profit? Yes or no? Please write in the chat. Can a section 8 company earn profit? Yes. But can they distribute? No. Sir, for a section 8 company, the godfather is central government. Section 8 company, you are generally registered as a private company or a public company. Then CG gives you the benefit to add the word, remove the word limited or private limited and directly use that name, whatever name you have. Okay. So you have to follow CG ka guidelines. If you contravene CG ka guidelines, then CG will give you an opportunity of being heard and your license will be cancelled. Your license will be cancelled. Now, when CG cancels your license, three more problem arises. Hold on. Sir, if a license is revoked and the CG is satisfied that it is essential the public interest, it may order that addition of the word private limited or limited at the end of its name. Number 2, company is wound up and the assets on the payment of liability. Company winding up order will be passed and the assets on the payment of liability may be transferred to the another company having similar objects. Okay, or may be sold and the proceeds shall be credited to insolvency bankruptcy fund 2016, or the company may be amalgamated with another company having similar objectives, or company may be amalgamated with another company having similar objectives. So this is an important answer. The penalty of section 8, it came in I think in Jan 25 paper also. Section 8 ka. Can a section 8 company earn profit? Yes, but they can distribute? No, sir. The CG has given them benefit. If you do not listen to CG, CG will add the name. Okay, then their asset would be sold or the asset would be transferred to the another section 8 company having similar objectives. And if the assets are sold, they will pay off the liabilities. Whatever money is left, it will be transferred to insolvency bankruptcy fund as per IBC 2016, or the company can be amalgamated with another section 8 company having similar objectives. Very, very, very important answer. Once if any provision section 8 is contravened, company is liable for 10 lakh to 1 crore. Officers and are liable for 25,000 to 25 lakh. 25,000 to 25 lakh. This we have written in the notes. Important answer. Section 8. Section 9 is your RTP, effect of registration. We have not written it in the notes also. It's RTP, practical life section. Now, MAUA. Sir, this is MAUA unit. Okay, MAUA. So, sir, MAUA there are a lot of clauses. We have name clause, registered office clause, capital clause, liability clause, subscription clause, and object clause. Okay. So, name clause. The name of the company would end with the word limited or private limited. Sir, registered office clause, domicile clause, situation clause. It will state the name of the state in which the registered office is situated. It will not state the address, only the name of the state, Sir, object clause. It will state the main object, incidental and other objects. Sir, if it is written in the object clause, okay, you can do that work. If it is not written in the object clause and you are doing that work will become void. But legally, what is that work called as? That action of the company will be what? Agreed, it will become void, but what it will be? Guys, what it will be? That will be void ab initio. Agreed, Nazia, agreed. But there's other term also before void ab initio we used to call in the class. If you are acting outside your object clause, it will become what? People are writing ultra virus. It is not virus. It is ultra virus. Ultra virus. It's not virus. Don't write in the exam virus. It is ultra virus. Okay, ultra virus. It will become void ab initio. It is void ab initio, but it is ultra virus. Okay. Liability. So the liability clause will state the liability of the company, whether limited or unlimited. Capital clause will state the authorized capital of the company, the total capital, the number of shares. Subscription clause and association clause, so it is 2 people and 7 people. 2 people and 7 people. Every subscriber need to take at least 1 share. Then, sir, contents of AUA. Contents of AUA are basically the internal rules, regulations of the company. Share capital and variation of rights, transfer and transmission, appointment and powers, duties of directors, dividend distribution reserves, meeting and voting rights, borrowing powers, financial management, and winding up of the company. It will relate to this. Then, AUA alteration. Sir, AUA can be altered just by passing a special resolution in general meeting. The AUA is legally binding on the company's members and directors. The alteration should not be in conflict with the MOUA or any of the provisions of the Companies Act. Shareholders must adhere to the provisions stated in AUA. Then, if you don't want to prepare your own MOUA, what you can do? You can copy. Remember A, B, C, D, table A, table B, table C, table D, table E, table F, G, H, I, J. We have done this. In the main book, we have done this in MOUA. So, table A, B, C, D. It was company limited by shares, guarantee without share capital, guarantee with share capital, unlimited without share capital, unlimited with share capital. Just you have to do the opposite, reverse, okay. For AUA, it is F, G, H, I, J, company limited by shares, guarantee with share capital, guarantee without share capital, unlimited with share capital, unlimited without share capital. Remember this? Then, the AUA acts as a contract between the company and its members. Any provision contract the Companies Act or MOUA is considered invalid. Okay. Difference between MOUA and AUA, again, RTP answer. At inter level right now, no. Difference between MOUA and AUA. Then, doctrine of constructive notice, doctrine of indoor management. Doctrine of constructive notice and doctrine of indoor management. Sir, constructive notice. Third party, whenever you're coming and trading with the company. Third party, whenever you're coming and trading with the company, it is implied. Company is assuming, company has a constructive notice that you have read MOUA. Not only you have read MOUA, you have understood MOUA. Now, if you are coming and trading with the company, but you have not read MOUA and you incur a liability, company incurs a liability, company will not pay. Why? Because this doctrine protects the company. It is against the outsider. The exception to doctrine of constructive notice is doctrine of indoor management. Indoor management protects the innocent outsider. Let's read this together. The doctrine of constructive notice states that every person dealing with the company is presumed to have the knowledge of company ka MOUA. These documents are available for public inspection at the ROC. The MOUA defines the powers, rules and scope of operation of the company. Since these documents are public, anyone entering into the contract with the company is expected to have read and understood them. If an outsiders enter into the contract that goes beyond the company ka power, they cannot claim ignorance or seek any legal protection. So the case law you can ignore. We have written Kotla Venkata Swami versus Ramurthy. This doctrine does not apply to internal irregularities. It is covered in the indoor management wala doctrine. If it does not apply to fraud. If the company misleads an outsider, then this doctrine can't be beneficial for them. Okay, the company cannot rely on this doctrine because it's a fraud. Sir, indoor management. Indoor management says it protects the outsiders. If anything internal is happening wrong, outsider will never come to know. If you are supposed to pass a resolution, you have not passed a resolution, it is your internal problem, it is not outsider ka problem. So this doctrine will protect the innocent outsider. This doctrine will be useful only if you have read MOUA. If you have not read MOUA only, then this doctrine will not protect you. Okay, if you have a suspicious transaction, then this doctrine will not protect you. If you had knowledge of irregularity, this doctrine will not protect you. The doctrine of indoor management is an exception to the doctrine of constructive notice. It states that outsiders dealing with the company are not required to inquire about the internal procedures and approvals. If a company officers act with their apparent authority, third parties can assume that necessary internal procedures have been followed. Now, while the doctrine of constructive notice protects the company, this doctrine protects the outsiders from the internal irregularities within the company. If an officer of the company appears to have the authority, third parties can assume that all the internal approvals and formalities would be completed. Royal British Bank versus Turquoise. If the third party has actual knowledge of irregularity, this is an exception, it will not be protected. If the transaction is suspicious or fraudulent, this doctrine will not protect you. If the act is completely outside the authority, this doctrine will not protect you. Okay, constructive notice looks a little important in the exam. Constructive notice, okay. Then, next is section number 10, MOUA. You remember MOUA, binding force of MOUA. The MOA binds company with the member, member with the company. Member, no. Answer my question. Does MOA binds the company and the outsider? Does the MOA binds the company and the outsider, guys? Please answer. Does MOA binds the company and its outsider? No, sir. Third party cannot rely on the company just basis of the MOA. Okay. However, if there's an independent contract, okay, then the third party can sue. Okay. MOA only binds the company with the outsider, company with the member, member with the company. Member, no. Company and outsider, no. Sir, binding between the company and members. The MOA act as a contract between the company and its members. Members must follow the provision of this rule. The company is also bound to follow the rights and obligations set out in them. Okay. Binding between the company and outsiders. MOA do not create any contractual right between the company and the third parties. Outsiders cannot enforce any provision just because of the MOA. Okay. Clear? Okay. Binding between members inter among themselves. The article creates a contractual relationship among members. Members must adhere to the rules and regulations regarding the rights and duties. However, this does not cover personal rights that are outside the company ka framework. If you want to sue, you can sue via company, not directly. Okay. So this is section number 10, binding force we have done. Then alteration. Alteration ka section number we have discussed it a lot of time in the class 13. In Hindi, alteration, okay. Let's discuss one by one. Name clause is there, register office clause is there, capital clause is there, okay. And object clause. First, alteration of name clause. Sir, which resolution? Very important. In all the answers, it is SR except capital clause. Except capital clause. Everywhere it is SR and everywhere it is almost CG approval except object clause. So, company can change its name by passing a SR and obtaining the approval from CG. Okay, no approval is required. However, if it is involves only conversion from public to private or private to public, no approval is required. Okay. Then, alteration of name clause came in, I think September ka paper. In September ka paper it came. Alteration of registered office clause, important for this attempt. Let's discuss this chart. Sir, from one state to another, that means from Mumbai to Bangalore you are shifting, you will pass SR. You will take approval of CG. Then, CG will give the approval within 60 days. Then the company will go to ROC within 30 days. Remember this? 60, 30, 60. And then they will issue a fresh COI certificate of incorporation. If it is within the state, that is Bangalore to Mysore, ROC is changed here. Bangalore to Mysore, ROC is not changed. So if ROC is not changed, just pass SR, inform to ROC within 30 days. If ROC is changed, you have to pass the SR. You have to take the permission of regional director. And then regional director he will give approval within 30 days and company will go to 60 days and then ROC inform 30 days. 30, 60, 30. And it is a conclusive evidence. Here you will not get a new COI. Why? Because your registered office clause is not altered. Then, sir, within a city, from Jayanagar to Shadipuram, if you are changing, sir, just a board resolution and inform to ROC within 30 days. Inform to ROC within 30 days. This is registered office clause alteration. Important, section number 13. Here it is 12.5. Within the state it is 12.5. Sir, object clause, very easy. Call a board meeting. Pencil not working. Call a board meeting, you will pass a board resolution. Then call a general meeting, you will pass SR. Intimate to the ROC within 30 days and he will issue a new COI. Intimate to ROC within 30 days and he will issue a COI. Then alteration of capital clause is there and then AUA alteration is there. Alteration of capital clause and AUA alteration. If you remember the notes, alteration of AUA 30, 60, 30 wala point. 1 second. If the ROC is changed, company will pass the SR, company will obtain the approval of regional director and he will give the approval within 30 days. So he will give approval within 30 days. The approval got, company will go to ROC within 60 days from the receipt of approval of our regional director. ROC will revert back within 30 days. ROC will register the change within 30 days from the filing of such confirmation. Cool. Now, capital clause. So, capital clause can be altered by increasing the share capital, consolidation of the shares, subdivision of the shares, converting shares into stock, or cancelling the share which have agreed, which have not been taken by any person, and the share capital will be reduced by the amount of shares so cancelled. Okay, which have not been taken. Like authorized was 1 crore and this is 80 lakhs. So 20,000 nobody is taking, so 20,000 would be cancelled. 20,000 would be cancelled. So which resolution? The alteration should be authorized by OVA. Member should have passed OVA and informed to ROC within 30 days. Common days are 30 days. Common days are 30 days. Okay. OVA alteration. Sir, OVA alteration ka answer is the code was limits. If you remember the code. Sir, in respect of conversion from public to private, you will pass SR and you will take approval of CG. You will pass SR and take approval of CG. In just other cases, you want to change dividend ka rules, you want to change voting ka rules, you want to change some directors ka rules, just pass SR. Sir, what is the code? It should be lawful and not be unlawful against the public policy. L. I. It should not increase the liability of the members. Okay, it should not increase the liability of any members. Yum. It should not be oppressive on any members or opposed to minority or harmful to any member. I. It should not be inconsistent with the Companies Act, MOA and orders of tribunal. T. Time. It should have a retrospective effect. It will have a retrospective. S. Subgenuine, we say subgenuine. It will be bona fide and in the interest of a company as a whole. It should be bona fide and in the interest of a company as a whole. The code is limits. 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 1 second, I'll just charge the pencil. Yeah. What else, guys? Are you done with your other subjects? It will take 5 minutes. In the meantime, let's talk. Are you done with your other subjects, guys? How are the preparation going on? Confidence is high, confusion, what it is? Doning, sir. Doning is what? On the track. Great. I hope you guys clear as soon as possible. For law, if you need any help, let me know. Anyways, we have revised an entire paper. We'll be solving Jan ka paper and this May ka RTP also. Please do solve the MTPs. To solve the MTPs also, okay, of all the subjects, so that you get the confidence. Done ink. Oh, done. Nice. Nice English, Purna. It's cool. Just solve the MTP for all the subjects orally. Just whenever you have finished studying a subject, download the MTPs of this attempt and the previous attempt. Solve it orally like this. Answer is this, answer is this. If it's a practical paper, just scribble it out for the final answers and give 1 hour for one paper. And if you give 1 hour for one paper, trust me, it will happen. It will easily happen. Oh, it's charged. Yeah. Cool. So section 14 is our alteration. 13 was MAUA alteration. 14 is our alteration. 15. Copies of MAUA. Copies of MAUA. So very simple. If when you have altered, so you have to issue updated copy. If you are not issuing updated copy, there is a penalty of how much? 1000 rupees per copy. 1000 rupees per copy. Section 15 was very simple answer. If you have altered MAUA, you have to issue an updated copy. If you are not issuing updated copy, then it will be 1000 rupees per copy. Okay. Then verification of a registered office. Okay, this is 12.5 basically. Let's read this what it is. So it says every company must have a registered office within 30 days of incorporation. That means at the time of incorporation, registered office is not mandatory. This is the definition. The registered office must be capable of receiving and acknowledging all the official communication notices. This came in the exam for a 2 mark. What is registered office and within how many days? So the registered office is an office which must be capable of receiving and acknowledging official communications and notices. The company must have a registered office within 30 days of its incorporation. Then verification of the registered office. So the company must file a prescribed form within 30 days of incorporation to verify the registered office by attaching supporting documents. Public address. The company must display its name and the registered office outside every business location. The same address should be printed on all the bills, letters, official documents. A company can change its registered office by filing the prescribed form. Change of registered office. So we have already discussed. This we have already discussed. Penalty you can skip. Okay, change of registered office we have discussed. Commencement of business. Important. Section number 10A. Commencement of business. 10A. A means addition, amendment. Okay. A means amendment, addition. Okay. Now understand what does it says. Now see, if you have incorporated a company, it's your company, you want to start the business, you can start. Law says no. If you want to start your business or if you want to take a loan, if you want to start a business or if you want to take a loan, if you want to start a business or if you want to take a loan, sir, you need to fulfill 2 conditions. Number 1, a company having share capital cannot commence a business or exercise borrowing power unless a declaration is filed by a director. Unless a declaration is filed by the director must confirm that every subscriber to the MAUA have paid the value of the shares as agreed, and the declaration must be filed within 180 days from the date of incorporation. So a declaration must be filed by the directors within 180 days from the date of incorporation that the subscribers have agreed whatever money they have supposed to pay, they have paid all the money. The declaration must be filed that every subscriber to the MAUA has paid the value of the shares as agreed. Then, number 2 declaration. The company must ensure that the registered office is duly verified as per section 12(2) of the Companies Act. Sir, verification of the registered office is done as per section 12(2). Then, if the declaration is not filed, then you are liable for penalty. And if it is proved to the ROC that you are not doing any business, if you are not doing any business, what will happen, sir? They will remove you. They will remove the name from the register of the companies. They will remove the name. How much is the penalty? So 1000 rupees per day, subject to maximum 1 lakh, and 5000 rupees on the company. 1 second. Penalty, is this correct? Yeah. Company cut is 50,000, officer cut 1000 per day, subject to maximum 1 lakh. 1000 per day, subject to maximum 1 lakh. If no declaration has been filed by the directors within 180 days and ROC has a reason to believe that company is not doing any business, he may initiate the action to remove the name of the company from the register of companies. Company cut is 50,000, officer cut is 1000 per day, maximum 1 lakh. Section 10A. Okay. Then Section 18 was RTP. 18, you can convert the company into public, into private, private into public. That was RTP. Then Section 19, 20, 21, 22, we'll be doing it from the notes. Yeah. 19, 20, 21, 22, we'll be doing it from the notes. Very, very, very important. Anything can come from here. Please open your notes. Section 19, 20, 21, 22. In the notes, we have written it very correctly. It says, can a subsidiary company become a member of its holding company? The answer is no. Sir, a company can become a member of another company provided it is authorized by the object clause of the member. So you can become the member of another company, correct? A company cannot buy its own share. Its company cannot become the member of its own. This is logical. A subsidiary company can't become the member of its holding company. Subsidiary company cannot become the member of its holding company. Any allotment of shares by the holding company to its subsidiary company is void. Any allotment of shares by the holding company to its subsidiary is void. If you have allotted, the allotment is void. However, there are exceptions. There are 4 exceptions. What are the 4 exceptions? Number 1, if a subsidiary company become a member of the holding company before it became its subsidiary. Before marriage, if baby was holding the share, she can continue to hold the share. Before marriage it was. Will she have any right? No right, sir. No right. Number 2, where the subsidiary company holds shares as a trustee. Number 3, where the subsidiary company holds as a legal representative of the deceased member of the holding company. Shah Rukh Khan died. Shah Rukh Khan transferred all the shares to baby. Now baby is my subsidiary. So she is holding AB ka share, but she did not bought. Who gave? Shah Rukh Khan gave. Who was Shah Rukh Khan? Shah Rukh Khan was my member. So subsidiary company holds as a legal representative of a deceased member of the holding company. 4th, a subsidiary company buys shares in its holding company if it is a part of amalgamation by court or tribunal. Of court or tribunal has permitted. So these are the 4 exceptions. For sure they will test you again in the exam. For sure. A subsidiary company generally cannot become member. However, there are 4 exceptions. Number 1, before it became subsidiary. Number 2, as a trustee. Number 3, as a legal representative of a deceased member. Number 4, as a part of the amalgamation. As a part of amalgamation by court or tribunal. Then, sir, there is a right. Which right? Right to vote. Right to vote at a meeting of the members is given only in respect of the shares held by as a legal representative or as a trustee. That is exception number 2 and 3. 2 and 3 will have only one right. What right? Right to vote. Right to vote. Section number 19. 20. Service of documents. Sir, any document may be served on the company or its officers. Any authority want to serve any document, they can send it by sending at the register office. How? Register post, speed post, courier, leaving a register office, or by email via female. Okay. If the securities are held with depositories, that is NSDL, CDSL, they can send it by electronic or by any other means. They can send any notice via email. A document may be served on the ROC or the member. Now, company want to serve same way. How? Register post, speed post, courier, register, leaving at the register office or email. However, if somebody has given, if a member have requested, I want it by Blue Dart courier. So, company, it is your duty to send via Blue Dart courier. If you have not sent it, for that he has given the money also. But if you have not sent it, then he can say that notice is invalid, meeting is invalid. Notice is invalid, meeting is invalid. A member may request for the delivery of any document through a particular mode, for which he shall pay such fees as may be determined by the company in AGM. In case of a delivery by post, such service shall be deemed to have effect at the expiration of 48 hours. So generally we say that within 48 hours, any document, any letter must be received by the company, 48 hours. Okay. Next, authentication of documents. We call this a DCP. Authentication of documents, it is what? DCP. Any document, contract, proceeding may be signed by whom? Sir, a KMP. Or any other officer who is authorized by the board. KMP or any other officer who is authorized by the board. Clear? 22. Execution of bills of exchange, deeds, etc. Section 22. Very important. There is a question in the model para construction. We have discussed that in the class. Do that question very thoroughly. It is important. It says a bill of exchange or a promissory note or hundi. A bill of exchange or hundi or a promissory note shall be made on behalf of the company if it is drawn on behalf of the company by any person who is acting under its authority, whether express or implied. So somebody has to be authorized for a bills of exchange, hundi, promissory note. Number 2. Formal deeds can be executed only through power of attorney. Formal deeds means like partnership deed, you can take the example. Lease deed, you can take the example. Can be executed only through a power of attorney. Somebody has to be authorized. Sir, company can authorize any person to execute whether deeds in India or outside India. Sir, such authorization shall be given by common seal if common seal is there. If common seal is not there, then one director and one CS, or two directors out of it, two directors if CS is not there, two directors if CS is not there. So these people will not sign, these people will authorize. Common seal or authorize, let us assume Purna. Or if common seal is not there, then one director, one CS will authorize Purna. Then if CS is not there, then two directors will authorize Purna. Purna can't sign directly. Purna has to be authorized. Who will authorize? These people will authorize. Very important question. Last question in the module, para construction wala question. Okay. Do that one very thoroughly. So 19 is subsidiary, cannot become the member. 20 is about service of document. 21 is DCP. 22 execution of bills of exchange. 13 is alteration of MOA. 14 is alteration of AUA. 15 is copies of MOA. Copies of MOA. Section 10 is a binding post. 10A is a commencement of business condition. Section 8 is the companies. So these are the few important sections which are generally repetitive. Understood? Hold on. One, two, three done, 4 done, 5 done, 6 done, 7 done. 8, 9 pending, it is on shares. Oh no, it is from this only. Now, there's a company called as NCL, okay? NCL. You need to answer. BCPL has been holding 5% equity since 2018. So this company is holding, BCPL is holding how much percent? 5%. Now, from 2018. During the month of February 22, NCL invested 70%. NCL invested 70% in BCPL. NCL invested 70% in BCPL. So this became holding, this became subsidiary company. Correct? You need to answer. Question number 8. Answer. I want everybody to answer, guys, on the screen. Even if it's wrong, it's okay. Please answer. D. 9 is pending, 10 is done, 11 is done, 12 is done, 13 is done, 14 is done, 15 is done. 8th का answer D. Superb. Very nice. What DJ? 8th का D. Okay. 1A is done, 1B, 1C is done. 2A is pending, 2B is done. 2C is done. 3A, okay. 4A, 4B, 4C. 4C is pending. 5, all 3 is done. 6 is meeting. B, this is meeting. 6B is season. This is meetings. Okay. Only one question. We just discussed, and I think Nazi had a doubt on that also. Let's see whether you know it or not. Uina Infra Project was incorporated 1st June 22. X had already registered the trade name of Uina Infra Projects on 1st April 2018 under the trademark. Oh, trademark. My name is trademark. Mr. X was suffering from a prolonged disease since 1st April 21. When Mr. X recovered from illness on 20th May 2024 and joined office on 5th January 24, he came to know from his staff member that a company has been incorporated with the name Uina Infra Project Limited. Okay, it was incorporated here. He had registered in 18. He realized in 24. He came to know from his staff member that the company has been incorporated and named Una Infra Project Private Limited. He lodged a complaint with the ROC on 10th July 24, requesting him to order the company to change the name. The RD examined the application of Mr. X on 11th July 24 and issued a direction to the old company to change its name. Mr. D, the director of old company, the new company, contended the above election of regional director was bad in law and therefore was not proper on the following ground: that the name of the company is not too identical with or too nearly resembles the name of any other company. Una Infra Projects Private Limited. Okay. Number 2, that the stipulated period of 2 years of making any complaint with respect to the name in the above ground was already over on 31st May 24. Therefore, as per Companies Act, decide whether contention of D is tenable. You tell me. The story is a new company was incorporated 1st June 22. There was a guy, Mr. X, he has registered the name in the name of Una Infra Projects, and in 24 he went. Tell me, what is the period given? Within how many years you can file a complaint? Very good. Section 16, rectification. Trademark wala. We have marked this as important also. I can show you in the notes. In the book, we have marked this as important point. Important. You have a power to change it within 3 years. 3 years. You have a power to change within 3 years, okay? From the date of incorporation, June. So that is, you can file till 31st May 22 to 23, 23 to 24, 24 to 25, 25. He can go, he went in 24 only. So the contention of D is not tenable because Mr. X have a right. Mr. X have a right. Correct? Mr. X have a right to go to the CG. Advise Una the time period within the company will be required to change the name in case the regional director ka direction was valid. 15 days. How much it is, guys? 15 days. Whether company change its name or obtain a new name, it shall be registered. Oh, sorry. My mistake. It is 3 months. It may direct the company to change the name, and the company shall change the name within a period of 3 months from the issue of such direction. Within 3 months. Then you have to inform to ROC within 15 days. Inform to ROC is 15 days. Okay. 3 years, 3 months. ROC is 15 days. ROC is 15 days. Okay. Let's check the answer. A. The name of the company Una Project is identical to the trademark register Mr. X, hence the contention of D is not tenable. Okay. In the second instance, the contention of D is not tenable. The application should be made by the proprietor or registered trademark within 3 years of incorporation or registration or change of name of the company, not within 2 years. It is basically 3 years. Then they have not given the last point. You have to file within 3 months. The company shall change the name or the new name as the case may be within 3 months from the proposal of such direction after adopting an OR for that purpose. So it is 3 months, 3 years. Easy. So Jan 25 ka 5 mark ka answer this and 2 mark ka answer. Again 7 mark came incorporation. Almost Jan 25 ka full paper is over, guys. Almost over. Okay. 3A. Let's do the RTP. This is on bonus. This is on bonus. 1, 2, 3, 4 is bonus. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have done. 11 we have done. 13 we have done. 14 we have done. 15 is meeting. 16, 17 we have done. 18 is done. 19 is interpretation of statute. 20 we have done. Let's check this answer. 12th. Shivna is a company with an authorized capital of 20 lakh equity shares of 100 each. At the AGM of shareholder proposed to reduce the face value of share from 100 to 10. Reduce the value. And corresponding increase the number of shares. Face value is getting reduced. What is that concept called as? from 20 lakh to 2 crore, keeping the total authorized capital unchanged. So total is not changed. You are just changing the face value. So from big you are becoming small. What is the term called as, guys? What is the term called as? Anybody? From small to big you become, it is called consolidation. From big to small it is subdivision basically. 10 ka 1 you are becoming subdivision. Na? Subdivision. 12th answer. So according to section 61, a company limited by shares can alter its MOA to subdivide the shares into shares of smaller amount. So that in subdivision the proportion between the paid up amount and if any unpaid on each share shall be the same as it was in the case of share which was reduced from the share it is derived. So section 64 says you have to inform to ROC within 30 days. In the given situation they can do it. Accordingly they can do it. Company has to alter the MOA as per the process given in section 13 and inform to the ROC with an altered MOA. Altering of capital clause. Alteration of capital clause. Done. All the questions done. Interpretation is only one pending and one question number 15 that is meeting ka answer is pending. And shares ka they have asked MCQs. Meeting this from the RTP. Only meeting ka that is also annual return. Annual return. You know it, annual return answer. So almost full RTP is completed. Almost full Jan 25 ka paper is completed. Guys, are you getting confidence? Are you getting confidence in law? Just keep on revising the handwritten notes again and again. Just solve MTP orally. This is the answer, this is the answer. You should match the answer. That's it. If the answer is matching, that means you know the content. So let's start. The section ka breakup is 88 to 122. 88 to 122. But before we start, can somebody tell me the books of accounts should be kept where? The company should keep books where? Where should the BOA be kept? At the register office or or ROC, eh? Any other place has to be in India. Rukhaya Fatima, you are wrong. It's not registrar of company, it is registered office. Or any other place in India, provide the board have passed a board resolution and it is intimated to ROC within 7 days in form number AOC 5. Okay. Then voluntary revision ka years. Can somebody tell me voluntary revision ka years? Voluntary revision of FS or board report. Voluntary revision of FS or board report ka years. Three years. Very good. फॉरेन कंपनी में FC2 ऑल्ट्रेशन का डेज. फॉरेन कंपनी में FC2 ऑल्ट्रेशन का डेज. 30 days, very good. FC4 में एनुअल रिटर्न का डेज, FC4 में एनुअल रिटर्न का डेज गाइस, FC4 में एनुअल रिटर्न का डेज, $60 days, very good. Then when we talk about private placement can be offered to maximum dash persons. Private placements can be offered to maximum dash persons. $200 for each security. Very good. $200 for each security. Okay. Then when we talk about FEMA, if I have to see this year I am a PROI, I have to stay in the previous year for dash days. I have to stay in the previous year for dash days. Stephen being very quick. Rishi, please, you are wrong. Krishna, you are wrong. Bindu Priya, you are wrong. Bindu Priya, you are wrong. Others are right. It's minimum 183 days. Minimum 183 days. Very good. Lakshmi, you have to say minimum 183 days. Okay. Minimum 183 days. So people who are weak at FEMA, please revise FEMA. So you remember the content. Okay. Second last chapter of our revision. Management and administration. Okay. So all the register, every company has to maintain the register of members and debenture holders at the register office or any other location specified by the company. So the first page is full time pass. Okay. Just remember power to close register of members, section number 91. 88, 89, 90. Only read 91 and 92 little important. So power to close register of members or debenture holders or other security holders. So for minimum, you have to close, you can close it for maximum 30 days at any one time and maximum 45 days in a year. Maximum 30 days at any one time and maximum 45 days in a year. Penalty is 5,000 rupees per day subject to maximum 1 lakh. 5,000 rupees per day subject to maximum 1 lakh. Subject to maximum 1 lakh. This is cut, this is cut. Come to section 92, annual return. Please open 92 in your book. Very important. So every company except an OPC and a small company must file annual return. Every company except an OPC and a small company have to file annual return. Then what are the contents? The company ka register office, principal business activities and holding subsidiary associate ka detail. Then listed companies with a paid up capital of 10 crores or a turnover of 50 crores or most, the annual return should be certified by a practicing CS. Annual return, very important, must be filed within 60 days from the date of the AGM if AGM happened. So if AGM did not happen, from the last day on which AGM should have been held, within 60 days from the last day on which AGM should have been held. Come what may, you have to file within 60 days. MGT 7. Annual return, the form is MGT 7 and MGT 7A for OPC and small companies. How much is the penalty? Very important penalty. Company 10,000, officer 10,000, 100 per day, 100 per day. Subject to maximum 2 lakh, subject to maximum 50,000. Subject to maximum 2 lakh, subject to maximum 50,000. Clear? Annual return, very important. Hold on. If you remember this, if it is not filed within 60 days, then company ka penalty is 10,000 per day, 10,000 rupees, 100 per day, maximum 2 lakh. Officer ka is 10,000, 100 per day, subject to maximum 50,000. This we have done, 92. Then the register should be, all the registers should be maintained at the register office. If the company wants to shift the register, they can shift it to any place, provided it is in the same city, town, village. You just have to pass the SR. However, if you want to shift to any other place in India, you have to pass SR. And in that area, more than 1/10 of the members should reside. More than 1/10 of the members should reside. Sir, maintenance of index would be mandatory if Minimum 50 members are there in the register of members. Minimum 50 members are there in the register of members. So this is little important. 92 important. Then, so it's written here only. The register of members and debenture holders should be maintained at the register office. So you can shift it provided you have pass SR, and it can be if it is within the register office in the same city, town, village. If you want to shift it to any other place, then at that any other place, minimum more than 1/10 of the number of members should reside. More than 1/10 of the number of members should reside. Then they are doing next section as 105 proxy. 105 proxy. How do we remember? PROXY proxy. Proxy. Okay, quickly. So proxy need not be a member, he can be anybody. If first right is member ka right, member should go and attend. But if he is not going, he can send somebody. He is called as proxy. Guys, can proxy vote? Can proxy vote? Tell me. No, sir. Except on poll. Proxy cannot vote except on poll. Imagine if member and proxy both have attended the meeting. Proxy went, member also went. Both have attended the meeting. Who will have the foremost right? Imagine on poll, they are talking about poll. So generally proxy cannot vote except on poll, right? So poll is going on. Who will vote? Proxy or the member? Who has the first right? Who has the first right? Proxy or the member? Member. But if proxy has voted on the poll, then member you can't exercise the right. Then member you can't exercise the right. Okay, remember that. Okay. Now, an individual can be representing how many persons? How many persons cumulatively? An individual can be a proxy. Like for example, Krishna. Krishna can be a proxy for how many people? Can anybody answer this? Maximum 50 persons, provided the cumulative holding of all everybody would be 10%. Maximum 50 persons and the cumulative holding of everybody should be 10% of the total share capital of the company. Okay. Proxy form should be deposited. Proxy form should be deposited -hours before the meeting. It should be deposited -hours before the meeting. It should be deposited -hours before the meeting. Sir, maximum 48 hours before the meeting. Maximum 48 hours before the meeting. Okay. You can change the proxy. The latest proxy will supersede the earlier proxy subject to the time limit of 48 hours. Subject to the time limit of 48 hours. So section 105 is proxy. 105 proxy. Clear? Now, I am doing it from the notes 106.7.8.9. 106.7.8.9 we are doing it from the notes. There we have written very good content as compared to here. 6.7.8.9 we are doing it from notes. Hold on. Sir, 1055 PROXY proxy 6 voting. How do you vote? VOTING. Voting 6 alphabets. No company can restrict the voting right. Only on one ground you can restrict, that is except on calls have not been paid. If the calls have not been paid, I can restrict your voting right. Or else you have a right to vote. Sir, how do you vote? By show of hands. All the resolution at the general meeting shall be decided by show of hands except when that poll is demanded or voting is carried out electronically. So 5 proxy, 6 show of hands, 7 electronic means. Sorry, 6 voting, 7 show of hands, 8 electronic means. Every listed company and having minimum 1000 shareholders. Every listed company having minimum 1000 shareholders shall have a right, shall provide to its member the voting by electronic. It's mandatory. Every listed company or a company having 1000 shareholders or a company having 1000 shareholders. Then read page 153 main book. We have written something. You have to just read that for electronic means. 109 poll. Sir, a poll can be ordered either before or after the declaration of the result or voting by show of hands. So if you're not happy with the voting, you can demand a poll. When we talk about the poll, okay. Now when you talk about the poll, sir, poll can be demanded by, one second. Poll can be demanded by CMP. Poll can be demanded by CMP. Sir, who's CMP? CMP is, sir, chairman, member, proxy. Who's CMP, sir? Chairman, member, proxy. Chairman, member, proxy. The chairman shall order a poll if the demand is made by. If the demand is made by, who can make? Sir, in case of a company having share capital, members sitting at home, members present in person or by proxy. So members at home, members present in person or by proxy. Company not having a share capital, same line, members at home, members present in person or by proxy. How many people, sir? Sir, in case of a company having share capital, holding 1/10 of the total voting power on the resolution or whose aggregate sum is minimum 5 lakh have been paid up. This is exam question. Either you talk about the, sir, voting power, it is basically 1/10, or you talk about the paid up share, that is 5 lakhs. Sir, holding 1/10 of the voting power on the resolution or aggregate sum of minimum 5 lakh have been paid up. Sir, in case of a guarantee company, it's 1/10 of the voting power on the resolution. So it's here also 1/10, here also 1/10. Only in terms of paid up capital, it is 5 lakh. In terms of a paid up capital, 5 lakhs. Then people who demanded the poll, they can withdraw it also. The demand for poll can be withdrawn at any time by the person who made the demand. So there's a question in the exam on this. Can a proxy withdraw the poll? Can a proxy withdraw the poll, guys? Yes, because he can demand, he can withdraw also. So this was asked in the exam. A poll for adjournment of the meeting and on the election of the chairman. Adjournment of the meeting and election of chairman must be decided, must be taken immediately. And others can be taken within 48 hours of making the demand. It is 109. Okay. 110 postal ballot. Sir, firstly, OPC and other companies having members up to 200. OPC and other companies having members up to 200 are not required to transact any business through postal ballot. So these people can't do any business through postal ballot. That means they can do. How? Sir, they can do only up to, how they can do? Sir, they can do mandatory only via physical meeting, physical general meeting. Sir, a company who is allowed to do postal ballot, okay, have a right to pass any resolution except two resolutions. Number one, ordinary business item. Ordinary business item will be happening at the meeting, and any business in respect of which the director or the auditor have a right to be heard at a meeting, have a right to be heard at the meeting. So if they have a right to be heard at the meeting, that means it will be at the meeting. It can't be done by poll. Then read A to I transaction, page 115 to 116. It is a transaction given which can be taken by the ballot, which can be taken by ballot. Okay, 110. Then one more section is there, 115. Let's do this also. 115. Sir, resolutions requiring special notice. This also came in the exam. Resolution requiring special notice. What it is, sir? Sir, a resolution appointing an auditor other than the retiring auditor, or a resolution providing that the retiring auditor shall not be reappointed. Same thing, a resolution appointing a director other than the retiring one. A resolution providing that the retiring director shall not be reappointed. So auditor ka, director ka, we don't want the old auditor. So members will give a request that we don't want the old auditor or we don't want the old director. It is called a special notice. So minimum it is 14 days, maximum gap 3 months. Minimum days 14 days, maximum 3 months. How many people can request? How many people can request? The request for special notice shall be given to a company by member holding minimum 1% of the total voting power. Okay, members holding on which minimum 5 lakh have been paid up. I have given the shortcut also 115. 1% of voting power, 5 lakh have been paid up. That was 10% of the voting power, 5 lakh paid up. Here it is 1% of the voting power and 5 lakh has been paid up. Minimum 5 lakh have been paid up. 115. Okay, 1% and 5 lakhs. There it was in poll. It was 10%, then 5 lakhs. Okay, 115. Remember this one, this came in the exam. Postal ballot also we have done. Circulation of members resolution 111 section was RTP. Now, we have done 112 and 113. If anybody remembers 112 and 113, if you remember, if on behalf of individual, if the individual goes, On behalf of the individual goes. He is called as what? He is called as proxy. But on behalf of President of India, Governor of State or body corporate, President of India, Governor of State or body corporate, the person goes. That person is called as what? I need that term. That person is called as what? Representative. My question is, we discussed that proxy cannot vote. Proxy cannot vote. But can a representative vote? Can a representative vote? Yes. And he will be counted the number of capacity he represents. He will be counted the number of capacity he represents. He will be counted the number of capacity he represents. Okay. This is 112, 113. 112 and 113 is the same explanation what I just gave you. 114 was OR and SR. 114 was OR and SR. So when we talk about OR, it is more than 50%. More than 50%, that is basically more than half. When I talk OR, we can say more than 1 by 2. All this can be used in MCQ. When we talk about SR, more than or equal to 75%, or more than or equal to 3/4, or votes in favor are 3/4 as compared to votes against. So this will be the terms used in MCQ. Then 115 we just did. 116 was a resolution at adjourn AGM, adjourn meeting. So imagine, just let's do one example. If the meeting was on 22nd September 2024, okay, and they have Preksha, you are wrong, it is more than or equal to 75%. Yes, sir. And the meeting is adjourned on 29 September 24. Director was supposed to get appointed here, but this was my AGM, this is my adjourn AGM. The resolution is passed here, OR is passed here. Can you tell me his appointment will be effective from 22nd September or 29 September? This is A, this is B. Tell me. A, B. A, B. Tell me. It is basically B. That is resolution at the adjourn meeting. Resolution at the adjourn meeting. That is basically when it is passed. The date on which OR is passed. Very good, Preksha. It is B. Okay. Then 116. 117 was array. Array we have written. Okay. That's again time pass. 118 is minutes and 119 is inspection of minutes. 118 is minutes. 119 is inspection of minutes. Hold on. So to have a similarity, so let's do it from the book only, from the notes itself. Sir, whatever happened in the meeting, whatever means whatever happened in the meeting, it should be recorded in the minutes book. Every page would be initial by the chairman, the last page would be signed by the chairman. If chairman died or he could not sign due to some emergency, then the next director, next authorized director can sign it. This is a very important question. There are two questions in the book. So then the next authorized director can sign it. Correct? We have discussed this. Then, if there is a matter which is detrimental to the company, or against the company or against the director or any individual who has a final call to decide whether to include or whether to disclose to exclude, whether to include or to exclude. Who has a final call? Tell me. Sir, Chairman. So there should not be included in the minutes any matter which in the opinion of the chairman is or we could reasonably regard as a defamatory or any person or is irrelevant or immaterial to the proceeding or it is detrimental to the interest of company. Who has the final call? Chairman. If section 118 is contravened, 25,000 ka penalty, officer 50,000. If a person is found tampering with the minutes, doing something with the minutes, imprisonment up to 2 years and minimum 25,000 to maximum 1 lakh. Every page should be initial by the chairman and the last page should be signed by the chairman of the meeting. In case of death or inability, the chairman to sign the minutes book, then a director duly authorized by the board will sign. Who will sign? Any authorized director will sign. This we have discussed. 119. Inspection of minutes. Sir, the minutes book should be kept at the register office of the company and shall be open for inspection during business hours. Okay, without any charges. However, at least 2 hours each business day should be allowed for inspection. For minimum 2 hours. If you want to take a room, sir, you have to pay fees. How much fees, guys? The company will fulfill the request within 7 working days. Within how much fees? As may be prescribed. If the inspection is refused, or copy isn't furnished within 7 days, then there's a penalty of minimum 25,000 on the company and officer 50,000. Company 25,000, officer 50,000. Company 25,000, officer 50,000. Okay. Then report on the AGM. Report on the AGM. Sir, every listed company shall prepare a report on the AGM, including a confirmation that the meeting was convened and conducted as per Act and Rules. So, which company it is applicable? Every listed company. Which company it is? Every listed company. Which company, guys? Every listed company. The copy. Officer is 5,000. Company is 25. Officer is 5,000. 5,000. My mistake. Sorry. Then, copy of the report shall be filed with ROC in form number MJT 15 within 30 days of the conclusion of AGM within the prescribed along with the prescribed fees. MJT 15 within 30 days. MJT 15 within 30 days. Then the report under this section shall be prepared in addition to the minutes of the general meeting. Minutes is separating. This is a report. This report is applicable to every listed company. Who will sign? Sir, chairman and 1 CS. If chairman is not there, then 2 directors out of which 1 should be MD and 1 CS. So chairman and 1 CS. If chairman is not there, the 2 directors out of which 1 should be MD and 1 CS will sign. If 121 is contravened, 1 lakh to 500 per day, maximum 5 lakhs, 25,500 per day, maximum 1 lakh. You can skip this penalty. Just remember who will sign. Cool. Now we are left with 96, 7, 8, 9 and 100, 101, 102. All those small sections are left, okay? Let's do it from the notes because it will be easy for you to remember. Hold on. Sir, 96. First AGM should be held within 9 months from the close of the first financial year. From the close of the first financial year, that is 31st December is the last date. ROC cannot give extension. Subsequent AGM, it should be held every year. And max gap between 2 AGM can be 6 months and max gap between the year ending and the date of ensuing AGM, upcoming AGM can be 6 months. 6 months ka last date is basically 30th September. Okay, if there's a default, member can apply to tribunal, then tribunal will call the meeting. Then if EGM could not be held, then the tribunal will call the EGM. So 97 is about the AGM, 98 is about the EGM by the tribunal. Then tribunal can give any direction. One member can also be a valid quorum, proxy can also vote. These are all the benefits when the tribunal has called the meeting. 99. If company and officer is liable for how much? Up to 1 lakh and 5,000 per day till the default continues. Up to 1 lakh and 5,000 per day till the default continues. Up to 5,000 and 5,000 rupees per day till the default continues. Up to 1 lakh and 5,000 rupees per day till the default continues. Up to 1 lakh and 5,000 rupees per day till the default continues. Very important penalty, penalty for not calling the AGM. Sir, AGM should be held during business hours, that is 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. It can be held on any day other than a national holiday. It shall be held at the register office or any other place in the same city, town and village. Okay. However, AGM of which company, guys? Unlisted company. May be held at any place in India. May be held at any place in India. Provided consent is given by all the members. Guys, all means how much percent? All means how much percent? %100%, correct? 100%. Very important. An unlisted company can have anywhere in India, provided all members agree. So 96 to 99 is AGM, 100 is EGM, 100 EGM. So board can call, member can call, tribunal can call. Board basically director can call. Member, how many member can request? In case of a company having share capital, members holding 10%, that is everybody is 10% except 115. Okay. In case of a company having not share capital, that is members having 1/10 of voting power. It is always 1/10, 1/10. If the members are requested to the board shall call the EGM within 21 days of the request. They should conduct the EGM within 45 days. If it is not called or not held, then the members themselves will hold the meeting within 3 months from the date of the request. 3 months. Okay. Any reasonable expenses incurred by the requesters shall be reimbursed by the company to them, and it shall be deducted from the director's remuneration. EGM can be held on any day, same like AGM on the except national holiday, during business hours 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. anywhere in the city of the register office, anywhere in the city of register office. However, if it is a wholly owned subsidiary of a company incorporated outside India, subsidiary is in India and the holding company is outside India, they can hold the EGM even outside India, because logical, because their holding company is outside India. 96 to 99 is AGM, 100 is EGM. 101. Does anybody remember 101? 101, length of notice. Sir, minimum 21 days ka clear notice has to be there. Minimum 21 days ka clear notice should be there. How do you calculate 21 days? Sir, number 1, date of sending the notice plus 2 days of post plus 2 days of post plus 21 days. Date of sending notice plus 21 days, 22 plus 2 days of post, 24. 25th day should be the date of ideally, should be the date of meeting. Sir, receipt or non-receipt of notice is immaterial. Sir, generally shorter notice is not valid. But it can be valid provided members in 95% agree for the AGM. In case of EGM, it is majority number and holding 95%. Here it is 95. For unlisted company calling AGM anywhere it is 100%. Here it is 95%. Remember 95%. Okay. Then member should be notice should be sent to Malti, members, auditors, official assignee, legal rep, trustee of debenture holders. Okay. The notice should contain the place, date, time, and the business to be transacted. That is agenda. Directors and secretary must be authorized by the board to send notice. They can't send on their own. Directors and secretary must be authorized by somebody. Okay. Any omission to send notice, if it is willful, then the notice is invalid, meeting is invalid. However, if it is accidental, notice is valid and the meeting is also valid. In the question, always assume it is accidental omission. Sir, 102, do business. In case of AGM, we do ordinary business. Here we do special business. Sir, ordinary business is adda. Adoption of accounts, declaration of dividend, appointment of directors, appointment of auditors. Any business other than adda will give you special business. For ordinary business, it is OR. For special business, it could be OR also, it could be SR also. If any special business is transacted at EGM, what you have to attach? Explanatory statement. In that explanatory statement, you have to disclose the interest of the director, promoter, manager and KMP. You have to disclose the interest. Sir, at what percentage? Sir, if the interest is more than or equal to 2% of the paid up share capital of the company, more than or equal to 2% of the paid up share capital of the company. In case of non-disclosure or insufficient disclosure, they will be liable for penalty. What do you have to disclose, sir? The nature of concern or interest, whether financial or otherwise, of every director or manager, KMP and the relatives, and any other information which may be relevant. Then 104 was chairman, 105 was proxy. We have done this. Okay. 103 is quorum. So private company में minimum quorum 2. Public में 5, 15, 30 depending upon the number of members. Sir, 1 to 1000, 1000, 1 to 5000, 5000, 1 and above. 1 to 1000, 1000, 1 to 5000, 5000, 1 and above. Or AUA, whichever is higher. Sir, quorum should be achieved within half an hour, that is 30 minutes. If quorum is not achieved, the meeting would be adjourned by 1 week to the same day, same place, same time, which is not a national holiday, as the board may decide. Okay. If the EGM is called by the board Quorum not achieved, it will be adjourned. Very important. EGM called by the board member, quorum not achieved, it will be adjourned. EGM called by the member, quorum not achieved, meeting would be cancelled. Meeting would be cancelled. Member cannot call the AGM. Member can only call the EGM. Board can call the AGM and EGM. Board can call both. Members can only call EGM. Sir, for adjourn meeting you have to give 3 days ka notice. Normal meeting ka 21 ka 2 days ka notice. Adjourn meeting ka 3 days ka gap should be there. At the adjourn meeting, within half an hour, quorum not achieved. Members present will be the valid quorum. 104 chairman. Members among themselves will elect any chairman by show of hand. However, if somebody is not happy, so he will initiate a poll. Then the person who is elected on the poll will be the chairman for the rest of the meeting. He will be the chairman, not of the company, for the rest of the meeting. Done. 96 to 99 is your AGM. 100 is your EGM. 101 is length of notice. 102 is 2 business. 103 is quorum. 4 chairman, 5 proxy. 6 how do you vote voting. 7 show of hands. 8 electronic. 9 poll. 10 postal ballot. 111 was time pass. 112, 113 is representative. 114 is ORN SR. 115, 15 special notice. 116 is resolution at adjourn AGM. Okay? 117 time pass. 118 minutes. 119 inspection of minutes. 120 time pass. 122 report of the AGM. 122 time pass. 123 say 127 dividend. 128 to 138 accounts of company. 139 to 148 is your auditors. I to remember. Hey, do you also remember the section numbers? Little, thoda, chinty, do you remember? How was the session, guys? Jan 25 RTP, third MCQ. It is evident from the above case that the Breaking Point closed its register of members for the first time in the year 2025 for 12 days for the purpose of issuing bonus shares to its shareholders. Maximum for how many times and for how much period or periods company is permitted to close a register of members in each year. How many times and for how many period or periods? Choose. One time or more than one time. Also for any period or period, but in aggregate it should not exceed 45 days. One time or more than one time, and also for any period or period in aggregate should not exceed 60 days. It should not exceed 90 days. A company is permitted to close the register of members maximum for 2 times, and such period should not exceed 100 days. Choose the answer. This is 100 days and D is 100 days. A 3 का A चेक करें. 3 का A, 3 का A. Jan 25 RTP. We have done everything here. We have not done only first question, second question and fourth question. Those are on bonus shares 1 to 4. So we are just left with 1, we are left with 2 and we are left with 4. That is on bonus shares that we are going to do tomorrow because it's on shares chapter. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 we have done. 11, 12, 13 we have done. 14 we have done. 16 we have done. 17 we have done. 18 we have done. 19 is interpretation of statutes. 20 we have done. Okay, we are just left with 15. 15. ABC Private Limited is an OPC incorporated in 24. The company has not appointed a CS due to its small scale operation. At the end of the financial, the company need to file its annual return, OPC. The directors in the state of dilemma consult a law expert whether they need to submit a full-fledged return or an abridged version and who should sign the document. What form should ABC Private Limited use to file its annual return? So that's MGT 7 for the normal company. For OPC, it is MGT 7A. MGT 7A. Who is authorized to sign the annual return? The sole member who is the director of the OPC, the sole member. So please write in your notes, refer question 15, May 25 RTP. Refer question 15, May 25 RTP. New question. As per section 92, OPC, it should file annual return in form number MGT 7A, a breach form for the year. In the absence of CS, the annual return should be signed by the sole director of the company as per the provisions applicable to OPC. OPC and small company shall file annual return in MGT 7A. However, in relation to OPC and small company, the annual return should be signed by the CS. Where there is no CS, who will sign? The director. So in your notes, please write there, refer question 15, May 25 RTP. We have almost completed May 25 RTP. All descriptive is done. One question of interpretation is done, that you'll do on your own, and 3 MCQs are there. We will do tomorrow when we do shares ka chapter. Full May ka RTP is done. Guys, are you getting confidence? Are you happy the way it has been moved? Are you happy with the revision sessions? I hope you come to CA final soon and we'll be doing audit together and we'll be doing SPUM classes. So SPUM is listed on Yeshas ka website. Set A is there. It is already started dispatching. Set C and Set D I'll record after your revision gets over. From day after tomorrow, from 10th I will record Set C and Set D, because when you come to CA final you have to clear A, B, C, D. So I teach Set A, Set C, Set D. Set A is law. Set C I'm teaching both forensics and insolvency. Right now I'm recording forensics first. Forensic accounts. Set D is I'm recording entrepreneurship. There are 4 papers in Set D. In Set C there are 7 papers. You have to choose any one paper from Set C and Set D also one. And actual paper mein I'll be taking your audit. If you study. If you reach till CA final. And at inter level, you know the level of joke. Imagine when you come to CA final, what will be the level of jokes? I hope I get to see you soon there. Let's do Jan 25 ka paper. MCQ 1, 2, 3 is done, 4 is done, 5 is done, 6, 7 is done, 8 is done, 9 shares chapter, 10 is done, 11 is done, 12, 13, 14, 15. One question only on shares chapter that we're going to do tomorrow. Question 1A was done, 1B, C was done. Okay. 2A is on shares chapter, 2B is done, 2C is done. 3A we did yesterday, 3B. Okay, 3C is interpretation of statute. We are doing 3B. Members of World 1 Limited holding more than 2% of the total voting power wants the company to give special notice to move a resolution for the appointment of an auditor other than returning auditor. Explain whether a member can do so. Just say yes or no and the section number. Yes or no and the section number. Yes, 115. Sir, minimum 1% of the total voting power, or on the share capital 5 lakhs have been paid up, or the share capital 5 lakh have been paid up. Arey boss, do you know? Nothing come from EB ka book. Nothing. I'm telling you, nothing come from EB ka book. Nothing. Do you know? Do you know? Nothing come from EB ka book. Do you know? Yeah, waste. Full kassa. But student can answer. That is my AB ka guarantee. Student can answer. But nothing come from the book. The best part, nothing come from IST ka book also. Okay, understand this question. We have discussed this in the class. Not today, we have discussed in the class. If a member of a listed company who has casted his vote through electronic voting, if he has voted, can he attend the general meeting of the company and change his vote subsequently? There are two things. Can he attend the general meeting and can he change his vote? Two things. He can attend the meeting, but he cannot change, right? He can't change. People are saying yes and yes. I think no, he can't change. Gauri is saying no. Let's see the answer 1 and 2. Pika 1 and 2. So members can do as per the provision of Companies Act section number 115 because it is more than 2%. We have question made. I mean, it is. Oh, one second, it is not there. Yeah. So section is 115. More than 1% is 2%. So this boss they can easily vote. Forget the alternate answer. We are saying yes, they can do it. Now, the notice of the meeting shall clearly say that the members who have casted their voting by remote voting prior to the meeting may attend the meeting, but not be entitled to vote again. If a member of a listed company has voted, he can still attend the meeting, but neither he can vote again nor he can change his vote. This we have discussed in the class. So a lot of people remember, a lot of people don't remember. I hope this is clear. Meeting ka question 3B. 3C is interpretation of statutes. Okay. So only one question pending, one MCQ pending, one shares ka question pending. 4A was foreign company we have discussed. 4B also we have discussed. I think it is LLP ka question. 4C is interpretation. Adjus de generis, it is there in the book. In the past question also you will see adjus de generis. Question 5 A, B, C we have tick mark. With this we have done. 6BC we have done. We have left with 6A. So 6A mein there were two questions. Let's discuss one by one. Top Spinners Foundation, the company registered under Section 8 with the view to promote young and talented people toward becoming world-class cricketers. The foundation selects young boys and girls from different parts of the country via talent hunt competition and other reference from the members, thereby giving them proper training with residential facilities at designated clubs open for the purpose. Story. Then the foundation had been incorporated as a charitable institution. Currently it is having 1200 members. 1200 members. The AGM of the company is usually held at the club cum registered office of the company at Jaipur. The member in one general meeting have strongly suggested that the next AGM of the company be held at a hotel near vicinity of the registered office at Jaipur. Instead of club, as the same has a congested sitting area. The members in one of the GM have strongly suggested that the next AGM of the company be held at a hotel near vicinity of the registered office at Jaipur instead of the club, as the same has a congested sitting area. So they are shifting within the same city. Allowed. It was also decided by the foundation that a 15 days prior notice to the AGM to be given with the facility of only physical voting and no e-voting. Lot of concept. Okay. So let's see the question what they have asked. One by one we discuss. Tough it is. Whether it is compelling upon the board to consider direction regarding shifting of the venue for the meeting. Whether it is compelling upon the board. No, Ashwini, you're wrong. They're talking about the AGM. Tell me. See, company can have the AGM at the register office or any other place within the same city, town or village of the register office, but it is not compelling upon the board. It is not mandatory for the board. That is my answer. I may be wrong, we need to check. Okay, answer second. Whether a 15 days prior notice is valid as per law. This so you can answer. Gauri says yes, why? Yes, sir. Why Ashwini? So normal company is 21 days, section 8 company is 14 days. Normal company 21 days, section company is 14 days. Normal company to minimum 14 days, 14 days plan it is valid. Whether decision to provide the facility of only physical voting and not e-voting valid? Yes, sir, because no, sir, no. Because if you remember the rule says every listed company or a company having 1000 members. Every listed company or a company having minimum 1000 members, they need to mandatorily provide voting by electronic means. Voting by electronic means a mandatory thing, na? So the question they have given 1200 members, that is purposefully they have given just to make you sure, but we need to check whether it's applicable to section 8 or no. Maybe. See what they have given. In case of section 8 company, the time, date and place of each AGM is required to be decided upon the beforehand by the board, having regard to the direction if any given this regard by the company in GM as per MCA. Hence the directors are bound to consider. They are saying bound to consider. What is the alternative answer? One second. As per the facts of the question, the member in one of the general meeting have strongly suggested the next AGM to be held near the vicinity of the register office at Jaipur instead of club as the same as changed congested area. One second. There's some problem with the iPad. So since only suggestions have given in one of the general meeting, the same cannot be constituted as a compulsion on the part of the board. A mere suggestion will not tantamount to be binding direction. In other words, the suggestion is just an idea, which need not be compulsory acted upon. So suggestion by the shareholder is not binding on the board, not binding on the board. So that was my answer also. So whether a 15 days prior notice is valid? The answer is yes. Directors can validly issue for 15 days ka notice. This was there in the book. Now, so I told you this is a different answer. Yes, as per the provision of section 108, having a member of 1000 or more is required to provide e-waiting facility to its member general meeting. Hence, the decision of the foundation to provide facility for only physical voting and not voting is not valid. Is not valid as section 8 company is having 1200 members. So listed company and company having 1000 members, it is required it should have a mandatorily e-voting. Understood? So this was the first question. Okay, out of 3, I would say 1 was the tough one. 1 was the tough one. So please note in your notes also. Question number 6A. I am not saying it will come. It may come in the exam or maybe in the MCQ. The question 6A from Jan 25 suggested. Different question it is. Understand this question. We just did this answer. It says Srinivas Iron and Steel is a public sector company engaged in the manufacture of high-end steel sheets to be supplied to various other entities countrywide. Messrs. So and so chartered account have been appointed as star auditor for the term 2024. Later in the year, a financial fraud has come to the fore and not reported by the current auditors in the report, leading to dissatisfaction among a group of learned members of the company. The AGM is scheduled on so and so date. The members comprise of H, J, K, holding how much? 150, 1 lakh, 250, 2 lakh 50, 250, 5 lakh, have collectively decided to send a special notice to the company regarding passing of the resolution at the next AGM. First question. To appoint other auditor other than so and so firm, right? Special notice. Can you tell me the section number, guys? Can you tell me the section number? It was there in RTP also, it is there here also. 115, repetitive question. 115. Oh, it was here only, no? Oh shit, 115 twice they had asked. Iski maa ka. Oh, 3B was also 115. One more time, 115. Whether our members can validly issue special notice? Yes, sir, because it is minimum 1%. Or members holding in aggregate total 5 lakh ka paid up capital. Yes, they can vote. Sir, what will be the last date for the issue of such notice? If you remember the provision, there has to be a 14 days ka gap. Maximum how many months, guys? Maximum how many months? AGM is on 28th September. What is the last date for issue of such notice by the members to the company? Sir, minimum 14 days, maximum 3 months a gap should be there. So what is the last date for issue of special notice? The AGM is happening on 28th September 24. Can you give me the last date? I need the date. Stephen is saying 13th September. Others? Shashank is saying 27 December. Shashank. 28 December. VG Logs. Gauri Marwate. 28 December. Wow. Rishi Place. Wow. Wherever you are, jump. Arey nonsense people. Do you understand the provision? You are saying meeting is happening on 28th September. So you send the notice by 28th December. Chappal I will throw on your face. Chappal, or you I will throw your face on the chappal. Nonsense, people. The meeting has to be prior. He is saying what is the last date for issuing special notice? There has to be a gap of how many days? Sir, minimum 14 days. Maximum the gap can be 3 months. So 3 months have to be prior. Nonsense. So they are asking minimum gap. Sir, last date to send the notice is minimum gap. You guys are, trust me. Engineers ka meme is there. Your meme will also be there. Online peoples. Full commode sense, you people have commode sense. Didi is saying 11th October. Precious Arun, you are very precious. Stone, you have stone. 11th October. Nonsense. Okay, I will take it later on. 11, 12, 13, lot of dates I have got. 14 September, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14 September, 14 September 1, 14 September 2, 14 September 3. Close. So we got 4 dates, 11, 12, 13, 14. We'll check later on. Okay. This I have taught you in Auditors chapter. Whether the company would have to communicate about the above special notice to other members after receiving the same. Should they communicate to other members if they have received it? Obviously, yes, sir. Yes. So it's yes, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then yes. Let's check the answer. Sir, hence they can validly ask the company to issue special notice. Okay, hold on. Third, yes, the company shall immediately after the receipt of notice give the notice to the of the resolution at least 7 days before the meeting, exclusive of the day of dispatch of notice and the day of meeting, in the same manner as it give notice to any general meeting. So you need to inform to other members. You can write other members. Okay. Then not earlier than 3 months, but at least 14 days before the date of the meeting. So what is the latest date? 13 September. What is the latest date? 13 September. So 13 September is the right answer. Guys, understood special notice. Here 2 days ka post wala will not come because if the company sent, then it is 2 days ka post wala concept is there. Here you just have to do 14 day ka gap should be there. Clear? So this question also tough. So please mark this question number 6A, both A tough. Done. Full paper we have solved. Share capital and debentures. Okay. So before we progress, okay, let's quickly have a recap of whatever content we have done. Can somebody tell me when we talk about General Clauses Act, what is the year for GCA? Guys, what is the year for GCA? What is the year for GCA, guys? Sir, GCA का year is 1897. Very good. FEMA का year. What is the year for FEMA? One triple nine. Very good. When we talk about LLP Act में when we talk about resident, that 2 partners out of which one should be resident in India, that resident का days are how much? days for residential status in LLP. I'm talking about LLP, huh? LLP ka days. Tell me. $120 days. Very good. Ashwini, you were wrong. Everybody other is right. What is 120 days? Correct. When we talk about quorum, for a private company, guys, what is the quorum? For a private company, what is a quorum? For a private company, what is a quorum? So private communicate is 2 or AWA. I was looking for that AWA, whichever is higher. Whichever is higher. Whichever is higher. Whichever is higher. Okay. Then when we talk about quorum only, for quorum, how much time we have to see for quorum? For quorum, how much time we have to see? To check the quorum, how much time we have to see? Half an hour or 30 minutes. Correct. Half an hour or 30 minutes. Perfect. Then when we talk about फॉरेन कंपनी में पेनल्टी का सेक्शन नंबर, फॉरेन कंपनी में पेनल्टी का सेक्शन नंबर गाइस, फॉरेन कंपनी पेनल्टी सेक्शन नंबर, $392. Shashank is correct. 392. 392. In case you are guilty for fraud, you will be liable under which section? In case you are guilty for fraud, you will be liable under which section, guys? You will be liable under which section? Very good. 447. So you are remembering the content. That's very good. We have done May 25 ka RTP, guys. We have done Jan 25 ka paper while revising. Okay, you remember the content. Quickly, let's do shares ka chapter. Few content. You have to do it on your own. I'll tell you what is to be done in the class and what you'll do it on your own. Okay, quickly. So we start with shares ka chapter, sir. So shares is basically a unit which a person buys and he becomes a member in a company. Shares are of two kinds, equity shares and preference shares. Can a company have only preference shares? The answer is no. A company cannot have only preference shares. Can a company have equity by preference? Yes. Preference plus equity? Yes. Only equity? Yes. Only preference? No, sir. No. Okay. Preference share capital will carry a preference with regards to payment of dividend and repayment of capital at the time of winding up. So payment of dividend and repayment of capital at the time of winding up. Sir, what is a stock? A bundle of shares. Bundle of shares is called as a stock. All these are definition not required. Then Conditions to issue equity share with differential rights, DVR, equity share with differential rights. Sir, it should be authorized by AUA. Okay, then voting power of shares with differential rights shall not be more than 74%. That means maximum you can offer in public how much? Maximum how much you can offer? So 74%, 26% should be with you of the total voting power. Such issue should be authorized by an OR. Such issue should be authorized by OR in the general meeting. If the shares are listed on recognized stock exchange, if the equity shares are listed on recognized stock exchange, you will take postal ballot. However, still you will take OR only, but it has to be done through postal ballot. Then, however, company has not defaulted in payment of dividend, repayment of deposits or interest, redemption of preference shares, redemption of debentures at interest, or repayment of dividend shares, or repayment of any loan or statutory dues of employees, or default in crediting the money to IPF. That means there should be no default. There should be no default. Company has not defaulted in filing FS or annual return for the 3 financial years. Company has not defaulted and not been penalized by the RBI, SEBI, SECRAFM or any other special act. Then only they can offer shares with differential rights. You just need to remember OR, and you need to remember how much you can offer, maximum 74%. Shares with differential right can be maximum 74% because 26% should be with us, because that will carry double voting rights in case of any OR is required, because all the transactions are done via OR only. Majority important transactions are done via OR only. So you have to pass that 26% will carry double vote, that is 52%. Okay, important answer, please mark in your notes. Then certificate of shares in the chart book, it's RTP, we have also not written. Voting rights, just for your knowledge, if I have one share, it is one vote. Guys, if I have 100 shares, how many vote I will have? How many vote I will have? Can you tell me? Sir, one vote only. It is one member, one vote. It is one member, one vote. It is one member, one vote. One member, one vote. One member, one vote. Okay. Then in the book we have done preference share capital. So generally preference shareholders cannot vote. Okay. But if their rights are affected on that resolution, they can vote. So where the rights are affected? So in case if you are not paying them dividend or you are repaying the capital, so they can vote. However, if the dividend is not paid for, how many years? 2 years. Not paid for 2 years. Then they have a right to vote. Then they have a right to vote on all the resolutions. Remember this. Generally, preference shareholder will have no right to vote. However, if they have their rights are affected on that resolution, they can vote. Okay, but if they have not been dividend for minimum 2 years, then they have a right to vote on all the resolutions. Okay. Then section 48, variation of shareholders right. Very important. Variation of shareholders right. This I think we have discussed the question in the class also. So I will do it this from the notes itself. One second. See what it says. One second. Huh? So procedure for variation of rights, section number is 48. What it says? So when the share capital of the company is divided into different classes, the rights attached to it can be varied. That means it can be changed provided it is approved by SRE in general meeting, that is basically in number, or 3/4 in value. 3/4 in value, that is basically in value. Okay. Such variation should be mentioned in MAUA and AUA. Then if the variation by one class of shareholders affects the right of the other class of shareholders, then the consent of members holding 3/4 of that class will also be obtained. So we will obtain the consent of member holding 3/4 of that particular class. Number 2, if minimum 10% of issued class of shares are not in favor of variation, how many people? Minimum 10% of that class. They can apply to the tribunal for getting the variation cancelled. Then the tribunal, if they have applied, the variation will not be effective unless it is approved by the tribunal. How many people can object? Minimum 10%. They have to go to tribunal. Minimum 10% people. There was a question on this. Such application to the tribunal shall be made within 21 days of passing the resolution for variation. Such application to the tribunal shall be made within 21 days of passing the resolution for variation. This also was there in the question. The decision of the tribunal shall be binding on all the shareholders. Company should file a copy of the tribunal with ROC within 30 days. If section is contravened, there's a penalty. You can directly say there's a penalty. Okay, skip the penalty. Just remember SR in number or 3/4 in value. How many people can go to tribunal? Minimum 10% of that particular class, and they have to go within 21 days from the passing of the resolution. From the passing of the resolution. Very important answer. Section 48. Cool. Then 49, 50, 51. 49, 50, 51. Now, where any calls for further share capital are made on the shares of a class, such calls shall be made on the uniform basis on all the shares falling under that particular class. Like for example, I am saying everybody I have called. So everybody is paying the money. Okay, 2 rupees I have called. So everybody paid me 2 rupees. Now I am calling Govind Swami. Govind Swami is not paying only. So I told to Govind Swami, when I am making the next call, I am making a specific call only to Govind Swami, not to others. Can a company, imagine a face value of 10 rupees only, so everybody is of the same class. Can a company force one member just to pay all the calls and they have not called to others? They have not made a call to others. Yes or no? Tell me guys. Can a company specifically call one particular holder and not to others? No sir. You have to make to the call to all the holders of that particular class. That is section 49. Sir, 50. Calls in advance. Okay. Now imagine Shashank is a very rich boy. Shashank says, sir, why are you calling me again? You take that money with me. So you take all the full money. So company have not called, but he has paid me in advance. It is called calls in advance. Sir, will he get interest on that amount? Yes. Maximum 12% per annum. Maximum 12% per annum. So is the amount refundable? No. Amount once paid, it cannot be refunded. But can it be adjusted? Yes. In the future, it can be adjusted. Can the dividend be paid? No, sir. Unless the amount paid becomes payable. Unless the company has called, the dividend can't be paid on that amount. Sir, will he get any priority? Yes, he will get a priority to the extent of calls in advance. He will pay it in priority to as compared to the other equity shareholders. Imagine he has paid 2 rupees with everybody of you. So for 2 rupees, he will be standing with you only, with everybody. But he has paid 3 rupees as calls in advance. So that 3 rupees will be paid him in the priority. Then again he will go back with you guys and that 2 rupees he will be getting because that was paid as a shareholder. Advance money he will get in priority. Calls in advance. 51. So dividend can be paid in face value or nominal value or paid up value if it is authorized by articles. Dividend can be paid on face value or nominal value or paid up value if it is authorized by articles. Where it is written? Section number 51. So 49, 50, 51 are simple answers, MCQ purpose. I think there's a question also, we'll do that later on. Now 52. So section 52 says securities premium. Section 52 is securities premium. So sec premium can be used for only 5 purposes. RP is BB. So premium on redemption of preference shares and debentures, writing of premium expenses, writing of share and debenture issue expenses, bonus shares and buyback shares. Sec premium can't be used for any other purposes. If you have used, you have contravened section 52. Sir, 53. Discount issue. Company cannot issue shares at discount. If you have issued, the allotment is void. Okay, there is a penalty. How much is the penalty, sir? Amount raised to discount issue or rupees 5 lakh, whichever is less, rupees 5 lakh which is less, plus you have to refund the money along with 12% interest per annum from the date of issue of shares, Sir, there are 2 exceptions. Company can issue sweat equity shares at discount, or they can issue shares at discount to the creditors as per the corporate debt restructuring scheme approved by the RBI. As per the corporate debt restructuring scheme approved by RBI. 53. Sir, 54. 54 talks about the sweat equity shares. Sir, what is the code? Remember the code. The code was sweat. Shares should be of same class already issued. When? Anytime. E. Employee and director details should be mentioned in the resolution. S. It should be authorized by SR. T. Terms and conditions. If it's a listed company, SEBI ka guidelines. If it's an unlisted company, CG ka guidelines. Okay. How much sweat equity, sir, you can issue? So you can issue sweat equity maximum 15% of the paid up capital rupees 5 crore, whichever is higher in a year. Okay. Cumulatively 25%. But if you're a startup company, maximum 50% and that too up to for 10 years. Sir, how much is the lock-in period? 3 years is the lock-in period. Section number 54, sweat equity share. 52, 53, 54, out of these 3, 1 will be there in the exam. 55, sir, 55 redemption of preference shares, you can redeem the preference shares. Okay. Now, imagine if you have no money to redeem. or you have not paid the dividend, what we can do, we can club that together and we will issue that much worth ka shares. We can issue that much worth ka shares. Guys, if you have issued that much worth ka shares, imagine I was supposed to pay you 1 lakh rupee towards redemption of preference shares and 10,000 towards your dividend. So total it is 1,10,000. So I'm supposed to pay you 1,10,000. I don't have money. So what did the company do? Company gave this much worth ka new shares. Can we assume that the preference shares are redeemed? We did not give the money, we gave the preference shares. Can we assume that the preference shares are redeemed, guys? Tell me. Yes, it will be assumed that the preference shares are redeemed. It will be assumed that the preference shares are redeemed. 1 second, I'll show you where it is written. Here. In this way, the unredeemed preference shares shall be deemed to have been redeemed. We will assume that it has been redeemed. Page number is 80 in the book. Page number 80 in the book. Okay. Provided it is approved by the 3/4 of the unredeemed preference shares holders. If the 3/4 of the members and the tribunal give the approval, then we will assume that we are not giving money, we are giving that much worth of share. It is assumed that it is redeemed. Okay. Then 56, transfer and transmission of shares. If I am selling the shares, it is called as transfer. Father dies, the share comes to the holder, it is called as transmission. It's RTP. Then refusal of registration and appeal. This I have done. If through a chart in the notes you can see. Sir, refusal to transfer. Generally in a private company they can't refuse. Okay, if they have refused it, they need to give the notice of refusal within 30 days along with the reason. Then the holder, the transferee, basically he has a right to appeal within 30 days from the date in case the notice is received. So if the notice is not received, then within 60 days from the date of the submission of the transfer deed. Okay. Now in case of a public company, they can't refuse without any sufficient cause. They need to intimate within 30 days that we have refused it. Now if they have refused it, you have a power to go to tribunal within how many days? Within 60 days from the date you have received the notice. In case if you have not received the notice, then within 90 days from the date you have given the transfer deed. So it is basically 30 and 30 only. So you have count 30, 60, basically 60 with that 30 is included. Here it is 60 and 90. Basically it is 60 and 60 only. You understood this 30, 30? Reason to go to appeal for tribunal, it is 30 days only. Here they are writing 60 days because they are including this 30 days. Here in case of public company, you can go to tribunal within 60 days. This 90 days include this 30 days also. Okay. Now if the tribunal can accept it or reject it also, if they have accepted it, company you have to transfer within 10 days. Rectification of register you have to do, pay damages to the person who have suffered the loss. So then the company needs to register within 10 days. MCQ. Then 61. Power of the company to alter the capital clause. The capital clause can be altered. We have discussed this when we were doing incorporation chapter. I think day before only we have done that incorporation. Sir, consolidation, subdivision, fresh issue, then conversion of shares into stock and vice versa, and cancellation of unsubscribed share capital. If somebody have rejected it, we will cancel it. Which resolution is required to alter the capital clause? Section 61. Which resolution is required, guys? Which resolution? Anybody? To alter capital clause? Very good Ashwani, very good Stephen, very good Pooja. Over. Sir, 62. Two number is my right issue. So whenever company goes for a subsequent issue, they have to offer first to existing shareholders. It is called as Right issue. Sir, right, is it mandatory to accept them? No, sir, they can reject it also. So, the company you have to give days. How many days? Minimum 50 days, maximum 30 days. Minimum 15 days, maximum 30 days. They need to decide whether they will accept it or reject it. Okay. Assume they have not replied. 30 days are over. 30 days are over. 30 days are over. What will we assume? Accepted or rejected? What will we assume? It is accepted or rejected, guys? What we will assume? It is accepted or rejected? So it is rejected. So that right they can sell it to somebody. The right of preemption, pre-existing or right issue, they can sell it to any other shareholder. Sorry, any other person. It is called as right of renunciation. It is called right to renounce. Okay. Now, if SR is passed, they can go directly to outsiders. If OR is passed and they have taken approval from SHE, you can go to outsiders. Sir, if the shares are converted into, sorry, the debentures are converted into shares, you can go. Okay, this right is given only for preference shareholders. This right is given only for preference shareholders, not to, sorry, this right is given only to equity shareholders, not to preference shareholders. Okay, and in case, one second, reissue shares are there, reissue share is there. Can the company go directly to outside, or they should first offer to existing shareholders? Can the company go to the existing shareholders, or they should first offer to existing shareholders in case of reissue of forfeited shares? In case of reissue of forfeited shares, tell me. This page is cancelled. No, sir, you can go directly. Law is very much clear. You can go directly to outside. Law is very much clear. In case you are coming up a fresh issue, then you have to offer to existing shareholder. In case of reissue you can directly offer to outsiders. Sir, where it is written? If you have ever studied from the book, you will know. Issue can be outsider or offer to outsider if it is SR is passed by shareholder, OR is passed and you have taken sanction from CG, offer is declined by the shareholder, then you can offer directly to outsiders, conversion of debentures into stock and conversion of debenture into shares, or reissue of forfeited shares. You can go directly to outside. You don't have to give it to existing. Everybody was wrong here. Stephen was right. Sir, bonus shares. Sir, bonus shares should be authorized by OR. Which resolution is required, sir? OR is required. Which resolution is required? OR. So there should be no default of the company towards employee ka due, bank ka due, government ka due. Sir, money will come from, one is CRR. One is CRR. Number 2, free reserves. Number 2, free reserve. Number 3, securities premium. Securities premium, free reserve and CRR. Can it be given to partly paid up shares? No. The shares should be fully converted into fully paid up shares it has to be. So the fresh issue has to be fully paid up. The existing also should be fully paid up. Will the company get any money here? No, sir. The company was supposed to pay you dividend. They are not paying you dividend. They are saying you take bonus shares. Or company was supposed to give you bonus shares. They are saying forget bonus shares, take utne worth ka dividend. Sir, not allowed. Dividend cannot be paid in lieu of bonus shares. Both are separate thing. Both are separate things. Section number 63. All the questions in the RTP are from this only. It should be authorized by OA also. All the questions are here. All the questions from MCQ are on 63. 64 is notice to ROC, time pass section. Reduction in share capital is RTP. Come to 67, 68, 69, 70. 4 sections direct back to back. 67, 68, 69, 70. Reduction of share capital, just do it directly from the notes. Just remember the theory. Reduction of share capital, okay? 67, sir. 67, purchase of own shares. This I think came in the exam. Sir, no company can buy its own shares or give loan guarantee security to any person for buying shares in its company, in the same company or in the holding company. I can't give money to any person to buy the shares in my company. You buy from your money. But I was having a problem. I'm coming with an issue. But I have a problem that Elon Musk will buy my company. He will take over my company. So I'm just very much scared. So I tell to the director, you buy my shares. So director can't buy. Acha, KMP, you buy the shares. He can't buy. Who will help me? Employee will help me. Sir, employee says, but I don't have money. So company will give him money. How much money, sir? Maximum 6 months ka salary. Maximum 6 months ka salary. However, company can give loan for buying shares in it in the same company or in the holding company provided all the three conditions are fulfilled. Number two, number first condition, it is given to the employees other than director KMP. Number two, amount is maximum 6 months ka salary. And the amount should be used to purchase fully paid up shares. Money should be given to the employee. Number two, 6 months ka salary. Number three, for fully paid up shares in the same company or in the holding company. The company will give the money to its employee to buy the share in its company or in the holding company. To its employee. Three conditions, only to employee, 6 months ka salary and fully paid up share should be there. The shares, will he have any right? No. So he will hold the shares in the capacity of beneficial owner. Okay. This is section 67. 68, buyback. So buyback is everybody ka favorite because you must have done this. One second. Huh? Yeah. 68. Company can buy back fully paid up equity share capital. If it's a partly paid, you have to convert to fully paid up. Sir, how much percent you can buy back? Maximum 25%. Maximum 25% of paid up equity share capital. Sir, which resolution is required? SR is required. Which resolution? SR is required. However, the buyback is up to 10%. You just require BR. Okay. So, where will the money come from? Fresh issue, free reserve, securities premium. So, debt equity ratio should be 2:1. Pre-buyback, post-buyback. Debt equity ratio should be 2:1. So, the entire buyback should be completed within 12 months. You want to issue same shares. Arey boss, you have bought back 10 rupee ka. Now you want to issue again 10 rupee ka. Sir, not allowed. For how many months? 6 months. How many months? 6 months. Company can buy back maximum 25% of equity share capital. Only fully paid up shares can be bought back. SR is required for the buyback. However, the buyback is up to 10%, then BR is required. Money will come from free reserve, sec premium, proceeds of fresh issue. Buyback should be authorized by AWA. Entire buyback should be completed within 12 months of passing SR or BR, whatever the resolution is there. Then, the company is prohibited from issuing same class of shares for the next 6 months. You can't issue for the next 6 months. Then, post buyback, the debt equity ratio should be 2:1. Then, 69 CRR. If the company buybacks the shares out of free reserve, security premium or amount equal to the nominal value of shares should be transferred to CRR. The money in the CRR can be used only for one purpose, that is issuing fully paid up bonus shares. 67 purchase of own shares, 68 buyback, 69 CRR. 70 prohibition buyback. It can come in your audit paper also. Sorry, following is a prohibition for buyback. Number one, through any subsidiary company including its own subsidiary. Through investment or group of investment company, you can't buy back. So if the company has default in repayment of deposit, redemption of debentures, preference shares, payment of dividend, repayment of loan or interest, you can't buy back. But sir, if you want to buy back, you rectify the default and from that 3 years should have passed. Sir, the prohibition is lifted if the company has rectified the default and the period of 3 years. 3 years will be counted from the date of default, from the date of rectification of the default. Sir, fourth point, company has default in filing annual return or payment of dividend or failure to distribute dividend 127 or FS 129. If you have done something wrong with RC, you still can't buy back. 4 points are there, MCQ point, descriptive point, 4 mark ka answer. Sir, for buyback, how much is the penalty? If you contravene 68, 69, 70, how much is the penalty? 123. Company 123, officer 123. Section 71 is debentures. So debenture also read. So section 66 and 71 you just have to read from the notes. Completed. Buyback, bonus issue, redemption of preference shares, sweat equity, discount issue, securities payment, like 51 to 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 62, 63, 68. I repeat, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 62, 63, 62, 63, 68, 69, 70. All these are important section of this chapter. How was it, guys? Uday Kiran, you must have written the notes in the class itself. And I had already shared it. How was it, guys? Let's do the RTP. One and two pending. One. So and so company closed its ROM for 12 days in connection with the issue of bonus share to the holders. You are required to choose the correct option. The max time limit for which the ROM can be closed at any one time. At any one time they are asking. At any one time. You know it. $45, 20 days, 30 days, 60 days. Choose the answer. Okay, Uday, I will share it. You please tag me because you're in which group, I don't know. You tag me, please share shares ka notes, I'll share. Answer. Ashwini Hitu Vlogs is wrong. Kushi, you're wrong. First one is C. It is 30 days at any one time and cumulative it is 45 days. Yesterday we did 45 wala question. Breaking points declared issue of bonus in the ratio 1:2 to its shareholders. Okay. Which of the following resources Breaking Point was not permitted to capitalize for issue of bonus shares? You are required to choose a correct option. Not permitted. Not permitted. They are not permitted to use credit or free reserves. They are not permitted to use securities premium. Revaluation of asset. CR. What time pass question? Full time pass question. Full time pass. Bonus shares के लिए you can't use what money? Done. Fourth. Breaking Point issued bonus share in the ratio 1:2. Which of the following is true regarding the issue of bonus shares? True. Fourth का answer. It must be authorized by AUA. Logical it is. Board का approval is required. There is no money. I just discussed with you guys. Bonus shares are priced at a lower price. So it is given for free. 5 is done, 6 is done, 7 is done, 8 is done, 9 is done, 10 is done. 11, 12, 13 is done, 14 is done, 15 is done, 16 is done, 17, 18 is done, 19 is interpretation of statute, 20 is done. Full RTP done. Full RTP done. Let's check the answer for MCQ. 1 का C, 2 का C, 4 का A. 1 का C, 2 का C, 4 का A. Full RTP finished. Nothing comes from my book. But still you are able to answer. You know that? God will punish that student or students who are spreading rumors here and there. If you also take efforts, I'm teaching you guys for free. Still they don't value it. Value the notes. People who value, they will clear. Who don't want to study, they will spread rumor here and there. God is watching them. Ninth question. If your concept is clear, you can answer. Yogesh, one of the shareholders, deposit in advance the remaining amount due on his shares. Advance. Without any calls made by the company. Company declare the dividend. Answer. We just discussed it. We just discussed. Ninth. Nine ka A. Let's check the answer. All questions are done. 9 ka is A. 9 ka is A. 9 ka is A. All right. Nothing come from the book. Now here I am giving you one trick. When we did MCQs from the RTP itself, there were 10 questions. From the Jan 25 suggested 15 questions. It's a case-based question. We did not read the case. We did not read the case. This is a trick. Yeah, if some data is given, obviously you have to read it, but out of 15 questions, 12 mein you don't need to read the case also. You can directly answer. I am solving Jan 25 ka paper. Jan 25. Like for example, if you see, forget what is the story. The possible suggestion that can be given by the legal team regarding investment 260 by Tony in Rakesh farmhouse project. Farmhouse project mein 260 you want to do. Farmhouse. So here, Rishikesh, Tony, you need to understand who's Tony basically. If he's a pro, he can't do it. So for that, you need to read this little story. Like for dividend ka question we just did. You don't need to read the story. General clause, you don't need to read the story. So don't waste time. I'm just saying don't waste that so much time on that story. Understand the question what it is. Very easy MCQs, okay? 1A we have done, 1B, 1C we have done. Then 2A was pending, okay? Rest everything is done. I'll show you. 2B is done. 2C is done. 3A is done, 3B is done, 3C is interpretation of statutes, old question. Then 4A is done, 4B is done, 4C interpretation of statutes. 5ABC is done. 6 yesterday we did, 6ABC is done. 6ABC we just did yesterday. Everything is done except one question. 2A. Understand. Silk Segment Private Limited is a wholly owned subsidiary of Silk Block Limited, a listed public company. The board directors of Silk Segment Private have collectively decided upon the proposal to grant loan of 15 lakh to 20 lakh to Mr. Sohan and Subarna to respectively purchase fully paid up shares in the Silk Segment Private Limited. One second. SBL is a public company. Silk Segment Private Limited. This is a wholly owned subsidiary. The board of this company have decided to give loan. So this company is giving loan. Sohan, Subarna, 15 lakh, 20 lakh to buy shares in this company. To buy shares in this company. But who are these people? Sohan is the deputy manager with a salary of 1 lakh. Subarna is a CFO. Salary of 2 lakh. Salary of 2 lakh. Whether the loan to Sohan as well as Subarna can be disbursed as a company keeping in view Silk Segment is a private limited company. Tell me. Answer. Section number 67. Very good, Ashwini. Very good. You have identified the content. Answer. Yes or no? Sir, number one, you can't give it to CFO. CFO is basically KMP. So it is not allowed. So you can give it to employee, but maximum 6 months ka salary only you can give. Here the salary was 1 lakh, so you can give 6 lakh. Here you have given 10 lakhs. So you have given 15 lakhs. So it is in contravention. So you can't give. So both ko you can't give. No, Ashwini, they are not KMP. Both are not. They are deputy marketing manager and employee. KMP because CEO, CFO. Deputy marketing manager is an employee, so 6 months का salary you can give. KMP को you can't give, correct? But what is this thing? Silk segment is a whole and so. Why these mad people are given this? Why this story is given? That wholly owned subsidiary. Why this story is given, guys? Can anybody? Any idea? Anybody? Any idea why that story is given? Wholly owned subsidiary wala concept. Why it is given here? Because there is an exemption that if it is a wholly owned sorry, it should not be a holding company or a subsidiary company, or if they have taken a loan, the loan should be less than twice of the paid up capital of 50 lakh rupees, which is less, and there should be no default existing for such loan. No default for existing for such loan. No default existing for such loan. Then section 67 is not applicable to them. Then section 67 is not applicable to them. That means they can offer shares. Section 67 not apply to a private company in whose share can no other body corporate invest any money. If borrowings of such companies less than twice of the paid up capital of 50 crores, I said 50 lakh, 50 crore, which is less, and no default for such loan. That means then they can give it. But in this case, sir, benefit is not applicable. Na? Benefit is not applicable. Because first condition is contraband. Benefit is not applicable. Understood? Second, sir, whether the answer would be different in case only 25% shares are held by SBL? Still the answer is remaining same. Still the answer would be same, because there should be no holding. No, nothing should be held by any body corporate. Nothing should be held by any body corporate. Nothing should be held by any body corporate. Let's read the answer. So Suvan is the deputy manager. You can give him 6 months ka salary, that is 6 lakh rupees. The proposal to grant 15 lakh is not valid. Sir, KMP hai wo to, sir, it is not valid. Sir, 67 shall not apply to a private company in which no body corporate is invested. Even if the 25% are there, the latter would not be termed as subsidiary of the former, hence would not be a deemed public company. It will still be regarded as a private company. It will not fall. One second. It will not fall in the exemption ka list. It will not fall in the exemption ka list. The answer would still remain the same. Understood, guys? Understood? Section 67 ka question was asked. We have solved full Jan 25. We have solved May 25 ka RTP. Everything is over. Everything is done. Whatever the different questions were there, I had asked you to mark in the notes itself from RTP and MTP. I mean, from the actual paper. That's it. Full law is revised. Interpretation, you have to do it on your own. Are you happy and contented now? Are you getting confidence that we can clear? Now, don't waste your time coming on YouTube or before the exam day. I had explained the logic in the class itself. If you want to watch my revision session, the team will be clubbing the chapters, first 6 chapters and the next 8 chapters. They will be clubbing and putting it on the YouTube as a marathon. So you can just download it and watch it again and again. I've given you the handwritten notes. Okay, study the notes. You saw the paper. We did it from the notes itself. Entire paper. We did May 25 ka RTP also, Jan 25 ka paper also. Everything is done. So trust the notes. Study it again and again. Your concept should be very much clear. 15 questions are there for MCQ. I want everybody to get 15 on 15 correct. Okay. Just be calm, composed. Trust yourself that you can write the paper. Okay. Just trust it. You can do it. Understood? Cool. Bye bye, guys. Take care, enjoy, and aim for a rank or 70 plus, which is earlier. I'll be coming in July tentatively. Once I'm there, we'll have a party very soon. And very soon, okay? Very soon we'll have a party. Bye, guys. Take care. And I hope you get 70 plus or a rank. Work harder. Last, I would say 1 month left for your exam. Not even 1 month now. Just give your best shot. Look up to yourself. Look up to your parents, your family. They have struggled a lot. And they have actually struggled a lot, guys. So you can actually work more harder for them, so that you can easily crack. You can easily crack and make them very proud. Come to CA final, start your articleship, start earning money, and become chartered accountant as soon as possible. Wherever you are, you're always in my prayers. If you have studied through me, I would always want every student of mine to clear, become CA as soon as possible. Wherever you are, even if you're not coming in CA finals with us, or you're doing somewhere else, or you shift to some other country, you under your few shift, okay? So just remember me in the prayers. If you meet me anywhere in Bangalore or in some other city of any country, just recognize, okay? Recognize me. Handwritten notes, I will share. Chart notes, I can't share. With all others concerned, will it be valid? No. Sweat equity shares are always issued at discount, Hitesh. Okay. Don't go here and there. Don't follow so many teachers, at least for my subject. Don't follow any other notes. Don't follow any other markings, any other book. See, it's your life, you're following, and you fall. I will not come to save you. You can buy the video lectures, regular, fast track. Thank you. You can buy it. But if you trust the notes, I have given my best. I have taught you with all the examples, all funny examples in the class. We did the revision also. To prove that whatever we have done, it is right. We have solved Jan ka paper, make a RTP, so that you yourself should get a confidence. Okay. If you trust the notes, follow one teacher, one book, you will get rank. 20, 22, 46, 50. Last Jan ka people have got rank. You can also get a rank. People in May, people in September, people in the next Jan. Law is exactly same. Hardly there are any changes here and there. Just keep on revising, keep on revising, keep on revising from the notes. If you do the notes, you will clear. Okay. Bye bye guys. Take care. Enjoy. One last time. Aim for a rank or 70 plus, whichever is earlier. Bye bye.